morning, everyone out there. We are here at CEO in Orlando, Florida. It is day 2. It is Street Fighter 6 action all week. It is 10 a.m. in the morning here, so I hope you guys gathered all your Red Bulls, whatever it might be. But
I got mine.
Street Fighter 6 adrenaline is coming through. This is the very, very first block of the day. I am Sherry Jennings, and I'm joined by my homie, Vicious himself.
Not Dawson this time.
Not Dawson.
That's making rounds already.
My friend Vicious.
You can be friends with Dawson as well. I totally understand it. But hey, she's absolutely right. We have so much to go through in our entirety of our blocks today. I mean, if you guys are following along, Start GG, you guys want to start with the F block. And we got a lot of heavy hitters just going into it. Just off the top, Akira's here, Maxilla, Super Yan coming in all the way from NorCal. I like that. Then Oil King, Musakita, Inari. There's so many to name just right off the top. But as you are tuning in for today's show, right, we're starting off about 10 a.m. in the morning here in the Eastern time zone. But for the most part, we're going to be going all the way down pretty far until, I believe, 10 p.m. We're going
We're going all the way. So we have 3 more blocks left. This is still round 1. That's how many players showed up. We had 1,100 players show up. So we have 3 more waves of round 1 pools. So from 10 a.m. to 12, 12 to 2, and then 2 to 4. And then starting at 4 p.m. Eastern time, we will go into phase 2, which is top 192. And then 4, 6, 8, and then we'll make it down all the way down into the top 8 for tomorrow.
I'm glad you can do the math because I cannot. I can't even process. I thought we were already going to go into round 2 today just based off of like how things usually go, but there's just that many people. And it's not even just from like the competitor standpoint. There are so many people in this ballroom. There's been like a photo floating around from like Jabali's point of view, and he took a picture all the way down that ballroom and it was packed to the gills.
Yes. I mean, I believe there's like competitors alone for the entire event is like 5,900, 6,000 people. So that doesn't even include the spectators, the families, the kids that are coming out to this event. So quite a lot of people. But for this weekend, for specifically Street Fighter 6, this is part of the CPT. So that means there is CPT Premier Prizing part of this. First place, you are getting the $2,000. Second, $1,500. I was going to say $15,000. And then third, $1,000. And fourth place, you're getting that $700.
I would love to be a part of that accounting error. I'll tell you what, if
yeah,
it was 15K, I'm like, yo,
second place gets 15,000.
Sherry's like, yo, sign me back up into the pool. And it's for good reason, right? We always talk about like the prize spread throughout the entirety of like the CPT when it comes to like each and every one of these events. But we all know the grand prestige of being a premier champion, being seeded into Capcom Cup. That's exactly what these players are looking for. It's exactly what they're thriving for. And guess what? The biggest challenge right now is getting past that hurdle of a brand new patch, a whole different perspective of a lot of new opponents, and how they approach the game, how they approach and reinvent the meta going into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 2 weeks since the patch. There's been new release character Yasmin, and I only saw really one near match of Yasmin yesterday, and it was between GLB and I forgot who the other person was. I'm sorry.
I did as well. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I'm excited to see all these characters come out or how people are adapting to the new changes, because I've actually seen a lot of tech so far. I mean, this is just round 1 of pools, but this tournament is so stacked. We're seeing like really, really high level play come in just on day 1, and now we're again into day 2.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been quite a phenomenon to see like how much of the tech is now quickly starting to develop. Yes. It was like 2 weeks. A lot of people kind of like dismissed it early, but that's just for the sole purpose of them refocusing on like what they need to do for the CPT. But like everybody else, they're starting to lab it out. I had the luxury of being able to shake hands with both of these gentlemen, Percival Wrights and Washed Out. They were up bright and early. Listen, man, I understand it's 10 a.m. pools. I'm glad you never had to experience the 8 a.m. pools.
Yes, 8 a.m. pools were quite a time back then. What about 4 a.m. pools? 4 a.m. pools existed too.
Oh, but that's like late. Like it runs until
late.
Yeah,
yes.
Okay. So I've never done that, but I remember I had 5 years straight of 8 a.m. pools since 2009. Anyways,
you know, on old man energy, 8 a.m. is normal timing.
I wasn't old back then. I'll tell you what, Percival off to a great start, right? He actually stole a couple of times where he actually went for the burn kick extender. Wash that wasn't necessarily ready for it, but that's something you rarely get to see nowadays because of how counterable it is, right?
Yeah, I think in the beginning when Sea Viper first came out, a lot of people were saying how messed up the extension was to flame kick, but as time goes on, people start developing tech, you start getting used to and accustomed to finding out what the counter is, especially since it comes out a little bit later, you can react to it. And Percival, yeah, Washout hasn't been able to get his neutral going. Percival's been trying to find his way with a whole bunch of flame kicks, and it's worked. Even on block, it's mainly plus for most of them.
It's been like instant air, flame kicks for the most part for the meaty pressure. Washout has not necessarily had his opportunity to both shine on defense nor offense, and I don't know if he's going to get so again unless this back throw changes everything, right? He doesn't have the meter to let it rip, or he does have the meter, but he doesn't have like the advantage right now to really cause a threat with it. But I like this so far. We get the throw. You could let it rip now. Much more of a comfortable spot considering the life advantage.
Yeah, tried to go for the parry there, gets thrown, so good amount of damage there. Is he gonna get a pick off the level 2? No. Okay.
I tagged. I definitely tagged.
I guess that can work as a dive kick, you know.
Yeah.
Heavy punch, drive rush into eagle spike, okay.
That is a horizontal dive kick, okay?
Oh, with the jump in, but catches him aerial. Jab, jab, low, medium kick. Caught Percival trying to walk back out of the pressure, evening it up in the first game.
One of the big threats that some of the characters have, right? Above average in range for the low forward to prevent that exact thing. Drive rush forward, roundhouse into the OD Thunder Knuckle. Dishing out mad damage with the cash out on the level 3. Jesus.
Level 2, level 2. He saved a bar.
Oh, level 2, excuse me. I gotta move this Red Bull. I don't know why I thought level 3. Excuse me. Hey, but that was mad damage. That was like 45%.
It was. I mean, he had a heavy starter there off the drive rush as well. So technically, he could have done a bit more, but you know what? This is going to be enough. He's going to drive rush punish.
And what a nice and easy punish, right? I like that. Low, medium kick right into the fears. Yeah, no, I assumed right off the bat he was just going to go right into the level 3.
It kind of makes sense
I was
to
like
go to
half
level
paying
3
attention
there.
to the animation.
Yeah.
But good call, Sherry. I like that.
No, it makes sense to go for the level 3 there, so understandably so. This used to be my costume as well. Before they came out with the Alfred 3, I was mint green costume too with Sea Viper.
I see. You still stick with all white. You got to.
I love all white, but I actually use costume 3 color 8 now. Still, it's like a little hint of green.
I'm sorry, costume 3. Gotcha. Ah, I see. Ooh, give me that.
Nice drive rush. Seismo is a little slow, so, you know. Oh, he could have landed with the button.
Yeah, I just don't think he was ready for it, right?
Yeah.
It's just one of those instances. He kind of committed to that option. Level 1, you got the decoupler. Ooh. Yeah, being able to finish it up for free, even if you didn't have the meter, you still get that extension. Look at that match point. Percival's been very, very solid with the grounded approach, with his choices for burn kick. His anti-airs have been pretty much spot on. The one time we found a little bit of an error.
Yeah, gets punish countered for that, but, you know, low forward has been doing a lot for Percival.
That was the most tasty seed sweep I've ever seen.
Sweep?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, too far!
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little too far for Sea Viper there. No way, she says.
That is so smart, too. Just the neutral jump and seeing the Cyclone in, like, maybe anticipation for any sort of pursuit was so smart. Yes! Plenty of frames to continue on with that link. Nope, it was a frame kill. Nice and easy.
I feel like that was maybe a super, that wake up heavy punch there.
Perhaps. I would probably have to ask him, but not too sure. I'm genuinely not too sure.
Yeah. Strange, but, you know, good stuff to Percival, right? Little clean Sea Viper action there. Well, I love starting my day. First match, I get to watch a Sea Viper match.
It feels good.
It gets the gears going, you know?
It gets the people going. No, I totally understand that, because like what you're expecting of like a character like Sea Viper, you're expecting like above average execution, some pretty explosive damage, and most of all, you want to see like what their defensive options are going to be like. I think a lot of us can kind of agree when we say we enjoy watching pretty good offense. She doesn't necessarily have reversal options to kind of go through, or I guess go against a lot of the characters. She's got to go in. Right, being able to set that tone, have that level 1 ready just in case. But man, it does feel good to see it, and aesthetically pleasing. I want to say like every one of her moves, still, I'm an 09er. You know, it just brings back memories. So
beautiful character.
We might be a little biased.
She's a beautiful. I'm biased. That's my character. She's a very beautiful character. But speaking of which, you mentioned her earlier. Super Yan.
Okay.
Is ready to play on the stage soon. They're just getting ready. They're just plugging it in. And yes, I am a little biased as well because I love a little California
Super Yan, what are you doing over here? She's doing all the way over here.
I mean, E Honda, he got a little nerfed, a little buffed. I think they try to even him out. So I think, you know, we saw Hamad. Shout outs to Hamad all the way from Texas.
Habibi.
Yes, he just won the very last World Warrior Midwest, beating out Dual Kevin in the grand finals. Sweeping performance. 3-0'd him for the reset, and then it was 3-2. Kevin was about to 3-0 him back, and then Hamad made a full comeback for 3-2. So something that I think a lot of Honda players, well, especially if you're old school, and Super Yan is also from Street Fighter 4 as well, like the one button confirm into Super, Hamad would use that all day.
She's got that too.
Yeah.
She most definitely has that too. It's a pretty wide window to actually get that canceled. But overall, I think his presence in this part of the patch, I'm not too sure where he's at right now. Like, honestly, I think there was a couple of setups. It started off as a meme. I'm not going to say which meme, but apparently it's going to be used in, like, the meta, at least in how he's played. Like I'll say it. The 67 frame safe jump. No. We don't act it out.
What do you mean? You said you can't. You have to fully commit.
No, I don't. Absolutely not. I am a grown man. I do not have to do anything. And Dokugami, I had the luxury of being able to see him a couple of times in a handful of different chats. Got to meet him a couple days ago and also this morning on the way over here. Real cool guy, really active with Street Fighter 6, really finding his way with this current build as well.
Does he play Chun?
I think so. I'm pretty
only
sure.
saying because he has a Chun-Li.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him play in like a handful of different like streams, but like casually. But I don't recall off the top of my head. But it's cool to see his name. Genuinely.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
There
And it
you
has
go.
to be bathing suit Chun-Li, of course.
Why is that? Is it the best? Is that her best outfit?
I think I would
probably.
6, yes.
I
I
would
would say
probably
it's the
think
best
so
one.
as well. Yeah.
The Super Yan
She had
with
like a
the
million
Honda.
costumes in Street Fighter 5. Didn't mean to interrupt you on that one.
No. She did have a million. And, you know, us people, the community is waiting for more costumes for Chun-Li, for sure.
Just specifically Chun-Li?
Specifically Chun-Li.
She deserves it.
I mean, she's the queen.
She's
the queen of Street Fighter.
Funny, I still deem her as like the queen of Street Fighter.
There's no replacement for Chun-Li.
Oh, Kimberly's getting up there. Damn, the big stab, huh?
That was a nerf. You can now with punish, stand medium punch a lot easier, and it's Chun-Li.
Yeah. They definitely tried to normalize that with a good majority of the roster, right? Oos.
Lightning kicks, just a counter hit, no pickup.
Yeah, you know Super Yan wanted to try to like, anti-air that. She had an eye like on the airborne approach, but like the lightning legs instantly. Everybody gets caught off guard. Okay.
Walking in to the drive rush there. Keeping Dokugami in the corner. Ooh, wake up low medium kick. Drive rush spinning bear kick out the corner.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Too far for the conversion. That would have been it. Yeah, Dokugami, we're going to be going for chip, right? Too difficult. Crouching jab would have been into like headbutt. I don't think there was going to be enough of a gap. So Dokugami just eating the chip. That was his game to win.
That was an unfortunate drop off the drive rush overhead. And no! Drive impact going the wrong way. This is a huge damage pickup for Super Yan here.
Oh, puts himself into the corner off of the slam. We do get the overhead. A lot of stray hits. Picking up on Super Yan. Couple of counter hits. Drive reversal. That's going to be severely punished.
Not too bad, seven combo off the couch, medium punch, and wake up level 1 is going to connect. Gonna headbutt a little out the corner. There's a butt slam. Perfect, imperfect punish counter, but wake up Odie headbutt. What an explosive round.
Oos, give it to me. Oh, I thought that was gonna be an Osho throw. Maintaining the charge. I like that.
Yes, very nice patience from Super Yan, just waiting to see what Dokugami was going to do and was ready with the anti-air for the neutral jump.
So smart going into this right now between the two. Very aggressive from Dokugami, but still maintaining the defense from Super Yan. Any sort of knockdown that she does get, she's going to take advantage of, and I like this. But right now, Dokugami, another chance at life here with game 2. Now just kind of opting for the parries against the butt slam, right? Doesn't want to take any sort of like residual damage on the drive gauge. Ooh.
Yeah, Dokugami might be getting a little flustered on the brink of being burnt out as well if he keeps on blocking.
Punish? Yeah, I like that.
From half screen.
You know, no comment on that one. She's had that fierce forever. So naive.
Nice perfect parry on the headbutt there.
Excellent call out there from Super Yan. Didn't even want to try to block the pressure off of a meaty fireball. And that would have also stuffed out to level 1.
Would have been close to burnout as well if she was able to block that. So here we go.
You could feel the Ochio's coming, right?
Yes.
You could feel it coming, right? She's just letting layers do their thing. Oh, you gotta finish it out on this one.
I'm so sorry, Chun-Li. Tensho kicks whiffing is never fun, but that is a perk that E Honda gets to do. He messes with your anti-air, the direction that it goes in with the butt slams and whatnot. So very unfortunate for Dokugami that Tensho kicks whiff there.
for what its purpose is, like people kind of lean into doing that more often than not. But I mean, she does have access to like an air grab as well, which is not used as often. Most of the time I'm crouching down back anyway, right? So totally get it. Nice call, great anticipation. Okay, the reset.
Okay. Dokugami clearly is in love with the new stance overhead change.
Yeah.
Seen a lot come out from Dokugami already. And no, kind of pressing, counter hit.
Ooh.
Finally, we get the perfect carry on the butt slam.
Level 1. Yes, good call, good finish. You know what I haven't seen just yet from Dokugami? He's been playing a lot with like some of the meaty pressure throughout the entirety of the set. I haven't really seen him kind of establish the throw game yet.
Yeah.
He's been getting hit by a lot of wake-up headbutts.
That's true. We haven't seen the like throw strike mix-up yet. It's a lot of striking.
Strike.
Strike.
Rock.
Getting hit by a lot of OD headbutts.
Yeah, and again, but this time, not against them really. It was just one of those things. He's just a little bit too far out. Super Yan had nothing to fear. Punish. Off of the legs within range. More drops from the side of Dokugami.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Super Yan chose not to go for the level 3 there, but there is the OD Ocho, and of course
that's how you feel?
The damage. That's how she feels. She stuck that one in.
Miranda, that's how you feel? All right.
Snuck that one in. Save that Ocho for the very last interaction.
Yeah, and that's classic conditioning. I think that was really well played. That's something she's had up her sleeve, I feel like, from the beginning of the round. We do know that she can get a little bit nutty, too. Like, she could actually, like, throw out the Ocho. Okay, hold on. Yeah, show that off. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I mean, like, her going, like, the opposite direction of, like, establishing the pressure first up until the last second. Very, very impressive conditioning. And at this point, it's like you never know when it's going to come out. If you're on the defensive end, it's like, nah, she's going to keep pressuring me.
And you saw, I mean, she literally medied the whole time. She got a couple of counter hits with dry rush medium punch, too. So Ocho goes actually pretty far. And every time you get grabbed, you're like, oh, man, I forgot he had that.
I just assume I'm dead. As soon as I get hit, I'm like, you got it. Next round,
true.
please.
It sucks. We didn't really see too much wake-up options from
Dokugami.
Dokugami.
Yeah.
Yes. Dokugami.
Yeah, there you go.
We didn't get no OD tensho kicks, no supers, anything. We just kind of just dealing with all the pressure.
That's quite surprising. Just to kind of like maybe throw that threat out and maybe force her to kind of back up or whatever, or at least have that in her mind going forward into the rest of the set.
And a couple of combo drops too.
Yeah, I feel like just leaving that much damage on the table and also like being able to reestablish yourself is pretty important as Chun-Li, right? She's such a neutral monster. And even like, although Honda has ways to kind of get around Fireball, as long as you are watching his feet, right? This is a very important tech, something that maybe if you haven't heard about just yet, just watching Honda's feet to see if he's actually maintaining any charge really allows you to make certain decisions in neutral, right? If he's not holding back, throw a Fireball. Kind of walk up, throw some normals. If he's not holding down, still kind of like do the same, right? If he's kind of hovering back and forth, it's like, all right, well, I have free reign to play neutral with him.
Exactly. And those are just like things that you notice when you've been playing Street Fighter for a long time. You're playing against charge characters. It's just like noticing what the other person is thinking and scheming over there on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I know people get enticed to like see somebody just sitting there waiting. It's like, oh, it's my time. I'm going to jump at them. Or I'm going to like dash at them. Nope.
On a charge character.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Different archetype, different play styles. Kirk versus Savage. The brother rivalry. We got Ryu versus Ken.
Definitely. Savage underscore as well.
Oh, excuse me. My mistake.
What you doing with that underscore over there, Savage?
I don't want to know, man. Keep it in game.
Oh! What a drop.
That was Fireball. 100% had to be Fireball, right?
Okay, we're going to spend the bar here. Another
drop. One. 2 for 2. I like consistency, though. All right. Wake up level 1. We'll take that. DI broken, and he actually converted. That was mad jabs. I like the call out. He was like, you know, those drops are for you.
Yes.
I was taking it easy.
You know, I'm giving you a little chancey chance between, you know, 2 drops. The Savage breaking the DI with 3 lights because, again, DI can only take 3. It can only absorb 3 hits. So Savage really mashed on those jabs. Chain them.
I like the way you phrase that. Chancey chance. I love Chancey. One of my favorites. Does get the landing frames. I don't know about that one, though. Oh. He's going right into the OD of it? Okay.
Perfect parry for the anti-air.
Pressure. Going for the throw. Single hit left. No shot! You could have just finished the round. Okay, I was about to say, like, if you lose off of this, because I feel like maybe a throw would have been fine, and if he gets like a frame trap, you're eating critical art level 3 damage, you could have died.
It's true.
You actually could have died off of a touch and a half.
Crazy,
right?
Because he was in the corner, I feel like he was so focused on landing the DI, he just like, wait, a DP, and then did a very late DI. But anyways, was able to close out that round, evening it up 1-1. Kirk versus Savage _.
I don't even know if he would have had enough health to like survive like any sort of hits. Going for that DI, I don't know. Oh, I mean, obviously he died from the throw, but level 3, okay. Damage, pretty severe. Getting a lot of that drive gauge back.
Correct.
Being able to reset with the spacing that he has.
Get it right there. Okay, the low forward medium kick does interrupt. Are we going to go into level 3 here? No.
Nasty time. Talk to me, Sherry.
I mean, sometimes you just got to go for the next interaction because you truly believe, and the jump light kick was enough to seal the deal. So much scaling, but enough to get the level 3 into death. Hurt taking the first game.
So, am I tripping, or did that run overhead connect?
It connected.
Like,
I actually thought it was a reset, and I was like, oh, he really went for the reset, and I looked at the combo counter. I was like, yeah.
Because it's crouching medium punch into the run, and because you can run faster, right? Not faster in terms of like the speed of it, but like your options out of it are a little bit faster. That's kind of interesting. That's a pretty cool.
Not a comboed, yeah.
Yeah. I was very surprised. Game players might be eating. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not gonna let us live that down for agreeing with each other.
I mean, you know, they buffed this crouch medium punch.
They did. Extra frame advantage. Opens up a nice realm of possibilities. But he doesn't even need it right now. You're gonna reset him? Okay. You know what? That is pretty optimal. If you force the meter out of Savage and you still maintain the life lead, I don't blame you. That is an excellent call for the DI.
Yeah, agree with that as well. Savage might as well have saved the bar for that. Move on to the next round. Maybe you get your level 3 in this round.
Ooh. Off of hit. I like that, still knocking on the door. I like
Just
that.
a raw crouch heavy punch, no cancel.
Fine with him. Ooh.
Yeah, they kind of changed the step kick properties where he can't really get a combo off of it anymore for Ken.
It depends. I mean, like if he gets it off at least a counter hit, he can, right?
I believe
I'm pretty sure he can.
punish counter, he kind of can't do it anymore. So,
He would have to super.
yeah, super.
Yeah,
You
he
can
would have
cancel
to-
it into
he would have
super.
to Okay, a little bit. Drive rush on in. A lot of damage. You know. Okay, it's critical art. No, he's got it. He's got it. Sit down and shut up. I still think that's one of the more brutal critical arts because it doesn't like necessarily like look like it's fatal, but it's just like raw emotion on that. He's angry in this part of the series, and I totally get that. I feel that. But either way, Kirk, I like that.
Kirk didn't even want to look at the camera. Just, did my job. I'm off the stage. And again, this is just round 1 of pools, and this is literally, I think, like round 1 of each pool. So this is their very first match. They still have to make it all the way into the winners finals, and potentially losers finals. There are 3 people that make it out of pools into round 2.
Right.
So if you make it into winners finals, you are guaranteed to make it out regardless until later today, but you just determine whether or not you're making it out in winners or losers.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Yeah, and that's what I love. I mean, I'm glad that format kind of got introduced. I don't even recall like what year it was, but it just gives like a lot more opportunities, and I feel like it fits logistically towards like the schedule they want to keep.
Yeah, back in the day, there's only one person who made it out in winners and one person who made it out in losers, and it actually forced like a lot of double jeopardies, which people are trying to avoid, which
That's
is why
right.
they started doing like 2 people make it out in winners.
That makes a lot of sense. I don't recall like which tournament implemented it first. I thought it was Combo Breaker. I thought it was
I
Combo
can't even
Breaker.
remember. Maybe it was UFGT back then.
That is a high possibility. They could have been like testing it out. That was the 3 people out beta.
Could be.
All the
3
beta
people out beta.
testers?
And then there was a point where it was 4 people that made it out of pools.
Oh, that's
I think some tournaments still do 4 people out of pools. It's 2 in winners, 2 in losers.
interesting. I would have loved to be a part of that pool.
Yeah,
Get a prize out of
that's
that.
fun.
I would love that.
You get a Chipotle card.
I mean, I would hope so. But going into it, we've been kind of navigating our way around the F pool for the most part over on Start GG. We haven't really seen some of the seeded players that have come up, or at least that have popped up normally on that screen. but we are getting to it again. This is only the initial round of pools. And this is going to be like the more interesting phase of it, right? This is the part where we get to see like a lot of the general audiences, like the general players kind of shine in their open bracket moments. We're going to see a lot of the changes slowly develop in terms of like how the characters, how the players have adjusted towards the meta, which is something we're going to be repeating a good amount of times because I think it's rather important to notice. It's like, hey, there's a lot of different approaches towards like matchups. There's a lot of different approaches towards like how you want to optimize your damage or your situations to kind of like favor your outcomes.
Yeah, and I talked about it yesterday, like different burnout sequences. There's like, although this wasn't like the biggest patch, there were some significant changes to like kind of like the meta of things. And the fact that we, like our block yesterday, we literally just kept on talking about the changes for each character that showed up on screen. So there's been enough changes in this patch where we can actually have like a full-on 2-hour block discussing all the changes that are happening from this patch.
Yeah, I definitely want to like check out the rest of the VODs to see how like Ringe, how Cola, Tyrant, and Logan fared
If they were
up.
talking.
I wanted to. I overall just want to know their opinion on like how they view the current adjustments made towards like the entirety of the roster. We're going up into an FGC Gabe versus the Benz.
The Benz.
Both of them.
What
It's
do
with
you
an
mean?
S. There's two Benz there.
Yes.
But there's only one.
Not B-E-N-Z.
No, B and S.
So instead of saying like, what if it was the Kevins and not dual Kevin? So this is just his
I
take
don't want
on.
to. I don't even want to know if there's an alternate reality that has the Kevins. You know what I mean? Like,
It's dual Ben or the Benz.
dual. No, he can't. He can't use dual. I feel like that's trademarked now. It belongs
Okay,
to
yeah.
one
So we
person.
go plural. So we go plural. The Benz.
The Benz. That does sound. That does go hard though. Who's pulling up right now? Oh, it's the Benz.
The Benz.
Coming up onto the stage, the Benz.
But the Benz is going to he's Terry, I believe.
He gets us out of pools. Who's paying
No,
for dinner?
he's Chun.
The
The
Benz.
Benz.
Chun-Li versus Terry. Oh, he tried to make the right decision. He tried to check the drive rush, but FGC Gabe just a little bit faster with a different normal.
Interesting. FGC Gabe is like doing delayed drive rushes. I don't know what it was. That's kind of what caught the Benz off guard. He's like he's holding parry, and sometimes he's drive rushing out of it. Very strange. Strange approach to the neutral.
It works, it works. I want to steal that set.
Nice just counter hit as well. Nice challenge. There it is. There's a delayed drive rush again.
Holding onto the parry a little bit too long. Benz is onto something. He knows FGC Gabe is a little bit prone to pressing that middle button, those two middle buttons for the parry. Yeah, being able to stuff out that burn knuckle. Pretty important, right? Having a fireball in this matchup specifically. Choke kicks for the trap.
We are pressing some buttons. No follow-up with the cancel there.
I cannot tell you what that's about. I cannot tell you where these parries are coming from for the side of FGC Gabe. He was shaking his head. Maybe it's an input thing on his peripheral. Who knows?
That's what I was wondering. I mean, we're really guessing for those parries in neutral, I guess, but let's see if it continues to happen. Nice check, but
I'd imagine he's anticipating like a fierce or something, or like a sword normal, but it's still like still too close. You're gonna get grabbed. He's catching mad people off guard. So sorry.
No. I'm saying he likes doing delayed drive rushes.
I thought that was a reach. She was like a fraction off, a literal pixel off from the corner.
Into level 2. Are we going to go juggle level 1 or are we going to keep that? Yeah, we're keeping it. He's waking up with a lot of lights into the parry as well, but the Benz, really good anti-airs. Nice frame trap, counter hit stand, medium punch.
Excellent call, the Benz. On his way up, trying to get another game. I was going to do another vehicle joke. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I want to say it's solid overall from the side of Benz, but I think it's more so on the side of FGC Gabe. It's against him. Like he's making like a couple of mistakes that are really costing him so much life.
Yeah, it's just kind of an interesting take when people talk about drive rush. And your whole vehicle thing, I was literally about to say the Beamers, the Benz,
and the Bentleys. What a song. I can't believe that's a song. I cranked that up. Overhead. Couldn't see him from the headlights flashing. Ooh, that is so deceptive.
That was such a delayed step kick. It was literally hitting like the top of his ankles.
Yeah, right on the shoelaces. She was trying to bless him up. That's the worst. Off of like a fresh pair of sneakers. Somebody just disrespects you like that.
You're like, I'm so sorry. Didn't see your foot there.
Yeah, I mean, why are you that close to us anyway, you know? But no, that's pretty deceptive. having that delayed stomp. FGC Gabe trying to approach both on the ground. He was getting blocked out, trying to go for the jump. And now, honestly, it's led to this moment. FGC Gabe does have a life lead. He commits to the target combo. No big punish, and they're slugging it out at this point.
There's the wake-up parry again. Does get punished. Not going to go into level 3 yet. Oh, yeah, we're going to go into level 2. Maybe empty jump here. Maybe a little empty jump low. No, we're going to stop again, and it works. Again, another counter hit.
He had to scuff both shoes. He came
Both
back
shoes.
for seconds.
Yes, the left foot and then the right foot.
Listen, it didn't get cleared by the bends. You weren't allowed to rock these shoes on my boat, in my vehicle, etc.
Not at all. I'm just interesting on what was happening on the side of FGC Gabe. I think he messed up a couple inputs for the drive rush also. Maybe that's why he was shaking his head when he just got like raw parry.
Right.
Like he didn't get his drive rush and he's like, oh man, I missed my drive rush. Because maybe like some people don't know that there's like tech in order to not spend more than a bar on drive rush. Some people, they're kind of just like holding the parry and they're tapping the forward.
Yeah.
But if you do forward, parry, forward, you actually don't turn blue at all and it hides your like drive rush more. And you only
that's
spend
right.
1 bar. That is like the shortcut to do drive rush appropriately if you have the proper execution for it.
Right.
But sometimes if you do it too slow, then you'll see like the blue come out and then you get the drive rush and it's way easier to react to.
That's true. And one of the caveats, not the caveat, sorry, one of the supplemental tech to it is that if you do catch yourself parrying or trying to like anticipate a normal with that parry, you don't want to be susceptible for a punish counter. You don't want to be susceptible to that throw. So what you would do is like you would option select a dash behind it regardless.
Correct.
Right, to put you in that driver state because we all know that's not going to be punish counterable. So a couple of things to keep in mind. I hope FGC Gabe does kind of like read this back or at least listen to it back. Commit to the parry, just automatically go for the drive rush regardless.
Well, the parries, if you're like waking up, I guess the OS kind of makes sense, but in the neutral, I think it's a little strange fishing.
No, for sure.
Yeah, fishing for the parry there. You know, if you're fishing for it and nothing comes out, I think it's okay. Like, he actually lost a lot of damage canceling into the drive rush. Like, just if you're just doing parries, like fishing for something and it doesn't come out, just let go of the parry and it's
contextually,
fine.
yeah, you want to like kind of figure out when you would want to use like set options, right?
Yeah.
I will say, sidebar on that, it worked out because he did parry, delayed, drive rush, and it caught the bends off guard like 3 times in that set.
Yeah,
It didn't lead to like big damage, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was just like, wait, what's going on here? Is he gonna do it? Is he not gonna do it? It's a little mini mind game with the drive rush.
He's developing new tech, Sherry. He's developing new tech.
That's some tech. That's something.
I mean, it's new to me. I've never seen it, so you know, they're not mutually exclusive in terms of those adjectives. But man, we got the full. Oh, it's Feo Grande. I've definitely seen that name before. I was gonna say the full Saiyan gear. I've seen it like maybe 3 times over. Nell Bomb also sounds familiar.
Yeah.
All these guys sound very, very familiar.
Nell Bomb has been playing for a very long time. Well, maybe like Street Fighter V. He was an Ibuki player. I think he played Balrog for funsies as well. And now in Street Fighter 6, is he playing Cammy? It kind of does it make sense with Ibuki?
I think Bison.
He's an M. Bipson.
Lord Bipson.
Nell Bomb is, I think he's from Massachusetts, or I'm tripping. He's somewhere from like not the West Coast. He's either east or the south. And yes, it is him on the M Bison. But Nell Bomb is really good, so I want to see how Feo Grande holds up against him.
This is a matchup I feel like it's going to be okay. Hold on, pretty explosive. I'm going to actually hold my tongue on this one. OD uppercut. You know, I like that. Kind of evening out the drive gauge as well. I mean, it's not something I'm willing to take.
I hate it when that happens. You expect the dive kick to come out, so you try to air and they mess up their dive kick input and they do instant jump roundhouse.
Nas reads. Big punish counter. Sets up the bomb. Puts him at a touch. And another OD uppercut upon wake up. A lot of information being given to Nell Bomb. But at the advantage, right? You do have that round to play with. But how do you approach now? Do you think Feo Grande is going to go for it again?
Yes. That's just a personality thing. And I feel like M. Bison just puts you in that state where you're just like antsy, especially if the bomb is on you. You just want to get the bomb off. So waking up with buttons or even the ODDP,
3 for 3.
want to get that pressure off, yeah.
Can't do it anymore though, level 1. Okay, never mind. I feel like the next knockdown or the next block string, I think a level 1's going to come out. But we do find some saving grace off of the crouch jab into the spiral arrow. We found a gap in the string. Nell Bomb, he's going to be a little bit more patient, right? He's going to let the drive gauge rock. That
Okay.
should be all she wrote. The bomb didn't even need the super at the tail end of it. Nelbomb has been taking advantage of a lot of the big defensive decisions that Feo Grande's been making.
Yeah, nice confirmation from the counter hit crouch medium punch, and it's Feo Grande's drive rush that beats it, and a throw. A wake-up throw beats it.
Oh no, DP Grande. Lordy!
The dome is getting blessed.
Uh-huh. It ain't even Sunday yet.
Oh,
Just out of nowhere.
I don't even know what that was supposed to be.
Spiral arrow. I'm
Spiral?
totally kidding. I have no idea. But either way, Nelbomb gonna be taking it. Feo Grande. Looking down, he's trying to do some reps.
Yeah,
He's trying to do some execution reps.
exactly. I think the execution errors are certainly losing him a lot of health. That's for sure.
I mean, I'll be honest. The wake up OD uppercuts, they have been working for the most part, right? He was 3 for 3 initially.
Well,
for the most
technically
part,
2 for 2. I mean, sorry, 2 for 4, because the one that was in the corner when he was burnt out got blocked by Nell, and he died.
I mean, there was one in a string also. He did 2
Oh,
wake
yeah.
up, and he did 1 in between a string, yeah. 3 for 5, not bad. We'll take that. You don't like those stats? I mean,
The risk reward.
you're the
I
one with
think
the
is a
higher
little-
education between us two, so you can tell me how you feel about statistics. I don't mind. I'll respect it.
Oh my gosh, that almost went full stream. They both burned each other out, but Nell Bomb, huge life lead. We can take the throw here. Will Feo Grande get a critical R? I think he's gonna go for a hooligan or something.
Oh, this is tough. Yeah, not much you can do off of that. Especially with how fast he closes that gap. Scissor kick to kind of end the rest of it. Nelbomb with the Bison, okay, keeping it sturdy. He wasn't challenged too much in terms of like defense, in terms of the neutral, right? I think he was more challenged on like how he wants to approach what options he wants to choose on his Oki, right, against the opponent's wake up. Outside of that, it just felt like his game through and through.
Yeah, I
No other way to
mean,
call it.
there was a little struggle for Feo Grande, like trying to get in. We saw hooligans, that didn't work. Nell Bomb was crouching them the whole time. We saw the dive kicks, missed inputs for the dive kicks.
This time on the spin knuckle as well.
Yeah, spiral arrows actually got DP. Just if you're giving M Bison that many chances to get damage off of you in a first to 2, that's not great. We just gotta. I mean, it is 10 in the morning. You know, you gotta warm those fingers up.
I get it. I totally get it. But I mean, there's another chance. I really hope that
was
he
winners.
figures out whatever he needs to figure out, execution-wise, peripheral-wise. I would love to see him just kind of thrive further and further. But Nelbomb, I mean, he's going to be taking what it is, like taking it with stride. But 2 more players coming up to bat, and is that supposed to be like a Beowulf cosplay?
I can't tell.
I'll
But
take
the
it.
shoes might tell. But I can't tell. Like, you know, what do those shoes mean?
I think you're on point, but it's a different brand. But it's got to be. Either way, I'd imagine this guy plays like hella fighting games too, because that is a one challenging fighting game in a good way. But coming up to plate here, he's getting ready for it. For the most part, it's been really interesting to see like everybody kind of like floating around in pools and going from like game to game and trying to find that balance. I see that a lot on social media. It's like, man, I got to go from like one end to another and try to adjust from one game to another. But this is where it really counts, man, because again, CPT is on the line.
Exactly. So when you're playing for those tour points, some players, I mean, talking to Dual Kevin, obviously he came from a different background, not Street Fighter. So when other fighting games got released and he really wanted to play, he's like, Street Fighter 6 takes everything from
I
me.
agree.
He's in the contention for making it to Capcom Cup. So really, unfortunately, this is not the time for him to start playing other fighting
No,
games.
and it makes sense. Like, although we highly like encourage and highly respect multi-game specialists, if you are not like the champion of like either of them, which I feel like there is potential for a lot of players to do that. Like Shanghai is like the biggest example, right? Listen, man, I'd much rather put like all my chips in one basket, personally, because it's like there's so much time you've already invested into it. It's like new games, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I at least like walk away with like maybe like a big major under my belt.
It's just unfortunate
EWC,
that
or
like
Capcom Cup.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
I
you're
was going
good.
to say, it was just a little unfortunate because, like, the timelines just stack on top of each other. So it's not like, oh, I can do this one, and then I'll eventually move to this one. You know, the competitive season is pretty long, and if it's not for CPT, there's EWC. So there's barely a break.
It's funny you say that it's such a long season when it's already August. I blinked after the new year, and it's like we're here at CEO.
Yes.
I'm not even kidding.
And there's only 2 tournaments left. There's UFA, and then there's EVO France.
Oh, Jesus, man. The days are long, but the years are short. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really feels
I
like.
mean, it's a blessing to be here. It's really fun. So it's like, man, we're in day 2. Tomorrow we're going to be into top 8. From 1,100 players, we're only going to have 8 players left by tomorrow.
Exciting. So exciting. And we get like the whole show behind it, right? Like when the top 8 happens, specifically at CEO, we always have like the wrestling team, right?
Yeah.
So we always move it over to the big ring, right in the middle of the ballroom, where we even have like a ring host, right? I had the luxury of being able to do that last year. I was really stoked about it, right? But I want to see what happens this year. I want to see like how much more explosive it can be, because like every year as CEO, they continue to top themselves.
This is the 16th year, so imagine how far we've grown.
Sheesh.
I think CEO first started in 2010. I went to 2011. That was my very first CEO, and I think I've only missed one CEO since.
Wild. This is only my 3rd CEO.
This is your 3rd CEO?
This is only my 3rd CEO. I went as a competitive player. I
Yeah.
actually got sponsored and like flown out to my very first CEO for Street Fighter 4. But outside of that, I did like Street Fighter League finals here, the U.S. finals here for one of those years. Oh no, technically 4th. I'm sorry, 4th CEO,
Okay,
but 3rd as a
4th.
commentator. Rose Gold Rex versus Altair. The
Altair.
Marisa versus the JP.
Okay, Marisa versus JP. I think typically Marisa didn't really have too much fun in this matchup, but let's see how Rose Gold Rex deals with it, especially with the new changes that Marisa got. Oh, wow. From Syria?
Okay.
Altair from Syria? That is a long ways.
I'm glad he's here.
That's really cool.
Rocking the jersey, rocking the team, rocking a very, very solid character, but Rose Gold Rex doesn't give a damn about your finances right now, JP. You better check the books. Your life's a little bit low. You're about to get audited.
Yeah. Huge life lead on the side of Rose Gold Rex. Although burnt out, technically he doesn't need to do anything. He can just chill. It has to be JP that goes to Rose Gold.
Yeah, now you got your drive gauge back. You could wind that clock down if need be, but I like that. Coming in with the drive impact. And you know what? It's such a smart play with how much life Altair has, and like in comparison to Rose Gold having that life lead, I'm gonna harp on it every time. Such a good decision to make. Parry would have been an
DI
option.
there. Yeah, Parry would have been a good option if you were ready for it.
Amnesia as
Or
well.
even Amnesia, yes. Nice teleport. Grabs the parry. Don't try to armor me.
This is a big tide turner. Momentum and swinging for Rose Gold. We got the Amnesia this time. A little bit too shy off the mark. Back-to-back throws, whiffing. One out of range, one with too much block stun. You're sneaking in with a drive. Oh, the reset. I thought you were about to dirty DI him.
That was cute. That was a cute reset. I understand. Sometimes you just gotta test them.
He looked in the mirror. He was like, you know, I'm feeling kind of cute today.
That might have caught me off guard. Sometimes I really don't expect people to reset me like that, and that's super disrespectful.
I would have got smoked. I would have hella got smoked.
I would have been pissed. I'd be like, there's no way you just DI'd me twice.
On stream, I'm walking to losers right now. Rose Gold Rex. With the Superman punch. No, sir. Don't press the button after that. Still solid, maintaining the anti-airs, even within that neutral jump. Oh, was it plus enough to get the standing medium punch? That's or the back medium punch? Questionable.
Oh,
no.
Not the controller disconnect during Lavushka, during the level 2 when you need your buttons the most. I mean,
disconnect.
The ruling is obviously going to go to Rose Gold. You lose the first game. Well, you lose this round, but because the rounds are 1-1, they're definitely going to give the game to Rose Gold Rex. That's very unfortunate.
We do get the ruling from it for sure going towards Rose Gold Rex. But we are going to do our best to maintain the competitive integrity and like double check everything and make sure that, you know, we get down to the bottom of it and make sure if it's not his fault, maybe we can get a redo and try to like imitate the results as close as possible to continue on the round. But as it stands right now, we're going to have to find out the verdict, and the verdict on it is going to be on standby. In the meantime, that was probably like a solid moment to kind of get your comeback situated, right? Lavushka, level 2, most of the time, if you're caught blocking, like preemptively blocking and not really like parrying or whatever, it was going to be rather difficult to try to contest against like any of the mix-ups coming through. But even if you are pairing, I've seen so many options, and I'm talking about like boss specifically. JP has an answer for either defensive choice that you make, so you have to really have solid reads against JP.
Yes.
I really want to talk to pros about this, if there's any way to kind of react towards like what's coming out from JP, and if they're going to be honest about it. But I genuinely think like defending against Lavushka is purely reads.
It is, like, whether or not you're going to go for that parry. But, I mean, parry would have kind of been a safe option there. Like, jab, 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 drive rush, jab, jab into the level 2. Was it kind of an interesting string?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, like, that leaves a pretty significant gap. Right?
Yeah, it's, like, a little different than going from, you know...
OD Ghost into level 2.
Yeah, or even, like, the heavy kick into level 2.
Target combo,
Target
right?
combo, yeah.
I see you. Yeah, so Rose Gold Rex, you see the one on the top of your screen. He does get awarded that round, resulting in that game.
Ooh,
damn!
Whiff punish with the stomp. I don't think I've seen that before.
Oh no, the wall spot as well. Reset. Oh no! Big Mama! Oh,
A second reset. Oh!
Lordy.
The OD failings. Altair, your back is against the wall. You're going to have to make a comeback.
Dog. That was a massacre. In the back streets of Metro City?
That was a little dirty. It makes sense as having the back streets. Nice DI as well. That is a hard read.
We're not finishing the combo.
Couple drops here and there.
Don't show the mercy now.
Sparing, we're doing the OD failings, burning ourselves out, but it's okay. Huge life lead again.
And again, she's also one of the characters that can combat them or survive under pressure from burnout with Gladius, right? At least we blocked the ender of it.
Yeah, I don't know if that meant to be a super.
I would hope that was intentional.
Yeah. Here we are with spikes. Teleport through. Wasn't even a punish counter. Rose Gold just gets thrown. Ooh, we are swinging.
Do not whiff.
There's the anti-air. Just walking out of the portal. Walking out of the spike pressure.
Oh.
We are swinging.
That's too far away from the corner. Oh, you tried to press a button. I would assume either Amnesia, either level 1, but those were back-to-back counter hits against Altair.
Yeah, it was just like a slight delay. It's just unfortunate coming off a controller disconnect. It kind of makes you feel like...
You are discouraged after that.
Yeah. You're like, damn, I could have had my level 2 was out. My Lavushka was out. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Headsets being dropped.
Come on, man.
I was like, my bad. A really nice stuff from Rose Gold Rex. A lot of jab resets into some dirty setups. We saw the DI after the reset, and then we saw the neutral jump shimmy after the reset. And coming from Marissa, that's a lot of damage.
So much potential damage out of that, too. And like she could also go into Enfold if need be, right? Absorb your hit, go into the command grab, turn you into a pretzel, drive rush on in, and pursue even more pressure. It's really difficult, man. Sometimes she is rather intimidating. You don't know whether or not you should like try to press a button, try to panic throw, try to panic DI back. It's hard. It's hard.
And it's hard because you can't really DI her. Like,
hell no.
If she does Gladius, if she does cancel into Gladius, it's over for you. Yep, just breaking through the armor.
No shot.
So.
No thank you. But, I mean, Rose Gold Rex, going to be moving on. A little bit of an unfortunate mishap, but then again, there were other things to take away from the JP, right? I feel like there was a little bit of a couple of errors, a couple of execution errors. I feel like there wasn't a lot of confidence going into like any of the level 2 routes, whether it was executing it or like following through. And that's pretty pivotal for his gameplay, especially coming from a disadvantaged position, life lead wise, drive gauge wise, etc.
And we didn't see too many lows come out from him too. Like lows kind of cooked Marissa, so you know the little forward
down medium kick like off of a counter hit. You do get like a crouch jab off of it. Some pretty decent conversions, especially if she's swinging right, or even like a punish counter. You're gonna get like a crouching medium punch within range. A lot of viable options that he would have, and that's also in my opinion. I think this is one of the more like above average low medium kick normals. Granted, it's not cancelable outside of like a departure,
but it's annoying.
It is mad annoying.
and the counter hit does happen quite often because it's like such a forward moving move. We just didn't see too much diversity, I guess, from normals from Altair. But it's okay. That was winners again. Still a chance and losers. Hopefully he gets his controller situation sorted.
I hope so. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to go through that twice over. But either way, coming in now. We got a Jury.
Versus
versus a
Kimberly. Yeah.
But I'd rather break records.
Yeah.
What a line.
I'd rather break bread. I didn't know that's what you said.
I'd like to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
Okay.
Jesus. King Nothing versus Trophy. Cool names. Trophy with
That
an
is.
eye.
Trophy with an eye. And we're starting it off strong. Shimmy from the get-go does connect. Straight into the corner for King Nothing.
The sequencing is great so far, Trophy. Pick it back up. Party time for the reset, or for the restock, excuse me.
Party time. Nice interrupt there. Catches the startup of the DI with a throw in. Yeah.
She is
That's
gaming
it.
right now. No way.
Yeah. Yes, way.
That is mad damage.
Yes, way.
She built up so much meter off of that sequence. And I like the fact that like, after the wall spot had occurred, she spent her OD meter to stock up to like 3. Although she didn't necessarily need it because she had like 1 bar left,
Yeah.
like one can left, but she wants to save it for the next round. And I get that. That was really, really impressive. The perfect coming in from Trophy.
Yeah. King Nothing finally getting some damage on the board with the OD DP there.
Yeah, it needs a little bit more, right? Take advantage of his control. Take advantage of his positioning. I like to check out the drive rush with just a flat-out DP.
Okay. Third throw gets tagged. No anti-air, but we're going to use the drive reverse. We're going to burn ourselves out.
No
That was
way.
so far away. This isn't going to be it, though, but she is going to be taking all the way to the corner, Jury. What are you going to do? You do have another level 1. Will you spend it?
No, but the pressure is here, especially off of the drive gauge, or drive burnout, I should say. Excuse me. Hella damage incoming, hella death incoming. Doesn't even need the level 3. Trophy is on a hot one right now.
Trophy is in there. The pressure is on. Really, really nice sequencing. Lots of good shimmies. You're seeing it work quite often on King Nothing, but nice punish counter from King Nothing off the crouch medium punch. Raw run overhead does work.
Pressure.
No anti-air, but okay, forward throw does connect for King Nothing.
Yeah. I think it's rather difficult to assess whether or not to anti-air Kimberly because of the elbow drop. So
Yeah.
I can see the reluctancy from King Nothing, but we do get the low medium kick. Oh.
Wow, okay. Connected from a little far here.
Ooh. That would have been cool if she like dashed up and was still able to DP.
That would have been
My
really cool.
God. Okay.
That neutral jump roundhouse is working for King Nothing here.
Back-to-back call-outs. Trophy trying to move forward. The double drive rush from both ends. Okay. We got the funk play going now. King Nothing. Don't follow up on the jump heavy. You have plenty more buttons to press, Playboy.
Well, I think he did it delayed. That's why he got counter hit back thrown.
You still get a couple of normals still within funk shui, right?
Yeah.
I can agree to that to a degree, but it's just like, why would you do it, right? Oh,
Nice with punish with the Samini pick drive rush again. The corner's on with 3 cans. Are we dropping the cans? Not yet.
not
You're
quite.
taking these throws first.
Trying to catch a delayed button with that as well because of the setup with the ooh, trying to steal bases. King Nothing not gonna let that slide. That is nasty. Oh, they got it. They definitely got it. Trophy, I see you. That was kind of dirty. This early in the morning?
Mm-hmm. It was a 50-50, and King Nothing definitely, I don't know if he meant to spend the burnout. The drive rush to get burnt out. Oh, no DP follow-up. A little too early on the meaty throw there. Gets punish counter with jabs. By reversal.
Parry as well. Not going to be netting a lot of damage, but positioning is everything for Trophy. Just right in time for that medium kick to hit to King Nothing. He's trying to wiggle with buttons a handful of times. A lot of these sequences are not tight enough, right? He got thrown out of a normal. That was a counter hit against King Nothing. Spinning bar, okay. Trophy all the way through. Not going to be enough for a level 3 lethal.
Interesting.
And they knew it. They had drive gauge, though.
Yeah.
Right?
I think they could have cashed out, but this should be enough. No, we didn't. Okay, this should be enough.
I want to say the big takeaway there for King Nothing, there was a lot of, like, self-harm towards the drive gauge, right? There was a lot of OD uppercuts upon wake up. There was like a lot of like fireballs trying to close the gap, etc. It's rather difficult to fight as Jury without the resources behind you. especially with how good her normals are into like being able to cancel, to drive rush. One of the things he really thrives on is getting that corner carry, and I think the amount of meter he spent prior to even getting those situations started was like really what kills him in the end.
Yeah, and I think one of the issues is like when you're blocking for so long, especially against Kimberly, you kind of forget how much drive gauge you've lost. So the one normal you do get as like a reversal defensively, your natural habit is to drive rush behind that normal. And then he burnt himself out, I think 2 times as well.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, I got to get my drive rush in because my normal connected.
Yeah, pretty rough from the side of King Nothing, but I mean, there's, again, a lot more to go through, but a trophy, quite impressive, I will say, for the most part. But going into it right now, again, you guys have been tuning in to CEO 2026, part of the CPT as a premiere. And again, we couldn't be here without thanking our big partners in line with that as well. We have Suzuki, the 2026 season official partner, and Capcom Cup 13 top partner, as they were a part of Capcom Cup 12 this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak over at the Ryogoku Kokugikon. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle for the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. They decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community and aim for the next level together, and they hope to do so within the realm of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah, and speaking of Capcom Pro Tour, there's just so many tournaments that we've gone through. There's only a few left. So the next one that we have coming up is Ultimate Fighting Arena UFA. It's happening September 11th through the 13th in Paris, France. The registration is open now. Make sure you guys get in there, get your chance to go to Paris. And speaking of France, the next and last stop of the CPT is Evo France, and that is happening the weekend of October 9th to 11th. So Prime registration ends the end of this month, August 28th. You only have a few weeks left for the Prime registration. There is still late registration open until September 14th. Make sure, if you want to catch all of the Street Fighter 6 action that is going on, you tune into Capcom Fighters.
Most definitely so. Pretty stacked. I know Europe's going to have a grand old time going into the next couple of events, and it's going to be the last couple of shots for a lot of these players in the CPT. But as it stands right now, you can't afford to miss the rest of the action as we go along the day to get ourselves narrowed down to our top finalists. But here in day 2, we got so much more to show you right after this quick break. We'll see you soon.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
eyes. How do I see what the big deal is? Bitch, please!
Boom.
That was some abracadabra shit.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Initiating hack.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And just like that, right back where we started, right? We're going to go into Pool F and the rest of it, I should say, as we progress here in the pools for Street Fighter 6 here at CEO 2026. Sherry is ecstatic for this one. Oh, what up, man?
That's what I'm saying.
My fault, G. No, you're good. I didn't even realize it. That was my bad.
No, you didn't look over yet, but I was looking over because he was staring at us. But if you guys are just tuning in now, we are still round 1 of pools. This is day 2 of CEO. That's just how many players are in this pool, 1,100 players.
Right.
But this is the second half of Wave F. So that means we're close pretty much into the winners finals. I think every match at this point is going to be winners finals.
Just about, yeah, I will agree to that, right? And as we progress through like the second half of the hour, then we're going to start to see it trickle down and see some eliminations happen, right? It's part of the game, it's part of the tournament, that's just part of competition. But I mean, for the most part, we're getting a little bit of a glimpse of like what's to come later on during the day. We have an entirely packed schedule for you all up until 10 p.m. Eastern time if we do it correctly. But we've been on point.
We've been
so on point.
We have these 2-hour blocks, and they have hit exactly on time. So this is the first wave. Then we have 2 more waves. I play at the 2 p.m. for my round 1.
Oh, you're in today's pool.
I am in today's pool.
Oh, I thought you
I'm
played
on
yesterday.
not Pedro's pool.
Oh.
Yes, and then phase 2, which is top 192, will start at 4 p.m. So from 4, 6, and 8, and then it'll close out at 10. And after 10 p.m. Eastern time today, we will have determined the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 to be played tomorrow.
Excellent calls all around. Lost Faith Halo is going to be going up against Young Goki. Young Goki, pretty much a staple in the Southern California community.
Yes.
He's been playing like a plethora of different games, but he's also extremely stable when it comes to the realm of Street Fighter, right? He's been playing for quite some time. I think he had really started to progress in Street Fighter 5, right? He was an Ibuki player for like a hot minute as well. So he's kind of keeping it true right now. I feel like Ninja style, he's got the Kimberly going.
Was his name always Young Goki? Was it not Sun Goki?
It was always Young Goki.
I remember him as Sun Goki for some reason.
1,000%
But
Young
I do
Goki.
remember getting beat up by his Ibuki in Street Fighter 5. It was not fun times, but I haven't seen too much of his Kimberly yet, but I do believe in him as a player. He's a very strong player. So I can imagine his Kimberly being very strong as well.
But we have somebody else from like the Fight Rise camp, right? They've been sending out a lot of different players throughout like a handful of different major events and some like smaller end events as well. But Lost Faith Halo coming in with that Alex already off to a great start. As much as we praise Young Goki, Halo's got a pretty astounding position
For
Especially with
sure.
that power bomb.
In there.
That would have worked.
That would have worked. But Young Goki was holding up.
Oh, no, you're right. So it wouldn't have worked. My mistake. Excuse me.
Okay, a little too far for the connection there, but Lost Faith Halo playing very, very solid.
We got footsies.
I mean, Alex is explosive. Always been explosive, but especially with the changes, gets stronger and stronger. But nice just walk up stand, medium kick to get the counter hit on the Prowler stance, putting Lost Faith Halo into the corner now. Ooh.
What did we talk about? That parry into the drive rush, right? I mean, it didn't really amount to much, but he didn't get punished counter thrown. Still finds himself out of the corner with a little bit more life to spare in comparison to what could have happened. But Young Goki doesn't even matter. He's been pressing on the gas. Speed bump after speed bump, he's been running it all over. And there you go. We got a punish counter, at least on that throw, at least on that parry, excuse me. Now the pressure's even on. Yeah, drive rush into a block or medium kick. You are guessing. You are 100% guessing for your life on defense off of that one.
Yeah, Lost Faith Halo, unfortunately, was guessing incorrectly on defense many, many times in that scenario, but Young Goki caught a lot of walk forwards and even the parries. Fierces were connecting quite a bit as well, a lot of counter hits.
Pretty much evened out, right? One round apiece, both at 3 bars. Lost Faith Halo coming in. Powerbomb again off of the drive rush. That's going to be a fake out. Can you do it? Prowler! Oh my God, he set me up so nasty. I thought he was going to do something crazy, but either way, we get a level 3 conversion, and for good reason, right? The damage putting him close to lethal, getting at least some bar to himself at drive gauge. I understand. That would have killed. That would have killed.
And it's okay. As a command grab character, you got to go for those 50-50s. Huge life lead still on the side of Lost Faith Halo.
You're eating at least 50% off of the strings alone, and off a lot of these overheads connecting, you actually might be dead. Drive, impact, incoming. Does get a can drop. Do you build enough for level 2?
I think you do, but not dead yet.
I think you could have gone for like a drive rush route as well for a level 2 pickup.
I think if he was going to burn himself out, I don't think he believed. And it was like kind of a gamble. Would the level 2 have killed if he was able to cash out, but didn't want to risk it. Was still able to close out the round. And unfortunately, it was all because of that 50-50. You really went for the command grab. And I mean, the defensive sequences after just, again, Lost Faith Halo has been having a hard time on the defensive side against Young Goki.
Yeah, trying to block those mix-ups, those run mix-ups, while in burnout, not a fun time, right? You're going to be suffering a lot more from block stun, and you seem more susceptible to that mix. So, totally understandable. Yeah, that is a good call. Nice, perfect parry, by the way, to go into the drive impact. Although you don't net like the damage that you like to, I think it's more so like trying to get damage on that drive gauge.
Didn't get the pick up off the jungle there, but nice anti-air from the tops of Young Goki.
Smart too, man. That's not easy to pick out sometimes. Could go for the stomp. You could get smoked out by it.
Try the neutral a little bit. Here they are spinning the bar. Lost Faith Halo on the brink of burnout, and there it is with the blocked heavy punch. But Young Goki burning himself out as well. No shimmy. Takes a throw here. Another tick throw.
Do it again. Why not? You're not going to lose, right? Maintain your advantage as much as you can while in burnout. Oh boy, is that going to be enough damage? Oh damn, son! He pulled out the calculator for that one?
Yeah, that was a full calculator.
Damn, okay. You know what's godlike about that? You come in buffed.
Yes.
Normalized damage, walk speed buff. That's
Yeah.
pretty huge.
I think you...
Oh, you got smoked. Never mind.
That was so fast, too.
Even Young Goki was like, all right, you got it.
That was so fast. Okay, nice block.
He deserved that one.
Yes, he did.
Okay. No longer playing with his food, no longer trying to wait it out, being the aggressor.
No DI back, but went for the parry instead. Didn't get the perfect parry. Young Goki back in neutral here. Slide. No counter hit, nothing. Just gets hit raw by the crouch jab. Taking another throw. Lost Faith Halo. What's his decision here?
Full critical art, by the way. I think maybe like a confirm in the half if he has the right routing. Oy, but didn't believe in his own defense, right? He opted to go for the drive reversal instead of withholding against the storm. That's totally fine, totally understandable. But it's Young Goki. Pretty solid game overall. What is that, 2-0?
That was 2-0. Yes.
Okay.
I actually even think about being able to drive rush into Prowler stance. That's actually kind of sick.
It is pretty godlike. I've seen No Respect do that a couple of times. He's been pretty grimy with it in a good way.
Yeah, because that's a cool way to put the brakes on it. Usually you threw a throw or like a light punch, but going to a stance, that's pretty cool.
Stance and then backing up even
Yeah.
further. You are so mobile after that, by the way. So I think it's a really good call. Just in case you are sort of within range of like a normal or even like a drive impact or a super, just like that. So yeah, that was a excellent call. I like the potential coming in from the Alex. He seemed mad sturdy on offense. I think his mix was very potent. But like, I mean, if you had to like really identify any sort of gaps in your overall gameplay, it was defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard when you don't have a reversal. Your only reversal are supers. It's funny because it's both characters, Kimberly and both Alex, but it really was young Goki that came out on top, and it wasn't even like big damage out of that one round where he was just getting a lot of counter hits.
Right.
It was really a good mix between throw and like jab.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. And I think where he suffered the most was being in that burnout state, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you have
there's a lot of burnout.
You lose access to like your parry situations or parry mechanics. I don't know why I said situations. It's early. You lose access to your parry mechanics, which leaves you susceptible to like the run overhead setups, which he got hit by a lot, by the way. He tacked on, especially the round that he had a massive life lead, put himself in a burnout. He lost maybe like 40% just off of like continuous overheads, counter hits as well during those frame traps. So it is a rough shot putting yourself into burnout. You have to sharpen that defense.
All from the hard read on the command grab.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's just part of, this is like command grab characters. You commit, but...
You could say it's part of the game.
Yeah, it is part of the game. It is part of the game.
So it is what it is either way. I'm excited to see like that Alex, I hope maybe on like the loser side.
Yeah,
further
because again,
back
this is
on the
winners,
stream.
yeah.
Because again, there was a lot of potential with that one.
We're going to see all the way from NorCal. We were just talking about him earlier. Treewiz, Fitz Treewiz versus Chilled Noir.
I don't know why my brain like functioned the way it did when I saw Chilled Noir. I thought it said like Chillendor for some reason.
Chillendor?
Yeah, because I switched like the N and
Chillendor?
I switched the N and D around. I was like, what just happened?
Chillendior.
Chill in the Dior?
Chill in
or
Dior.
is it like you're
chilling in Dior?
I see.
We're swagged out.
Chilled Noir going up against...
But it's Chilled Noir. It's a chilly night, as they say.
It's kind of chilly in this venue. I'm not going to lie to you.
The AC is on blast in here.
It is a stark difference in comparison to like the hot humidity outside. My glasses were fogging up as I got into the venue.
Oh, because of the humidity.
I got smoked.
Condensation. But this is a matchup that we saw earlier with Super Yan on the E-Honda versus Dokugami on the Chun-Li. So let's see how Chilled Noir decides to approach this matchup differently.
And how often have we seen this matchup? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really get to see like Honda, Chun-Li as often.
There's not too many Honda players.
And facing off against each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think there was... Sorry, I was going to say that there was a decline in Chun-Li. So, like... But because there has been buffs to her, I think there's going to be a lot more people playing her.
Right. It's just she hasn't been like too common, I feel like, in like the higher, like the grand stages. You know what I mean? We had seen like presence of her over at like EWC, just one. But either way you spin it, still a rare treat. But I'm quite surprised. A perfect from the side of Chillendor against Treewiz to start things off, by the way. Immediate stop.
That medium punch, so potent in this matchup. Treewiz on the brink of burnout, though, so slowly building the drive gauge back. We're not going to spend the level 3 to burn him out, no, because we want it for the kill.
Oh, no!
He didn't reset him like that.
He hit him with the elevator.
He hit him with the elevator.
On the way up, coming right back down. I was kind of messed up.
Bang, bang.
Yeah?
The reset.
I wish the camera was on you when you did that. Bang, bang.
It's looking like, I'm doing some Tai Chi over here. Bang, 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 bang. It's to the overhead. Stance to the overhead. Something that just Chun-Li's used quite often already, but now that is +1 on block, I can't see why they wouldn't use it. You get a free stance overhead and your plus on block without having to spend any bar. And Treewiz, I've never seen Blanca on Treewiz.
Somebody got excited about that one.
There's NorCal people here.
She was looking stressed, brother. We've seen...
That was kind of a quick game, though, between Chilled Noir and Treewiz.
And I feel like he's normally a very, very confident Honda player, but he got stopped at every turn.
He did. He was really only able to get one interaction, but, Blanca, that's an interesting choice. I've never seen Treewiz play Blanca.
Same. I probably have seen it like a handful of times, but it's primarily been Honda. but he's been put on ice. And it's for the namesake. Chilled Noir being able to dictate the pace yet again with the fireballs initially. Tree Wiz trying to go in for the drive rush. A little bit impatient, but Chilled Noir, he's playing it pretty actively in the neutral. Ooh.
Punish counter as well. I mean, Chun-Li's buttons are some of the hardest to contest, but Tree was able to find a whip punish with the drive rush stand light kick there. Still.
Uh-oh, big punish coming in. You have mad drive gauge to follow up behind it, too. Level 1. No, not going to go for it. You saw Fierce. Maybe there was an attempt at a level 1, but it's okay. Tree Wiz. I don't know if he got caught trying to slide again, and I think it would have been fine. But either way, something got caught as a counter hit against that fireball.
I thought he just walked into it, but maybe I missed a counter hit. But
maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I'm delusional. I saw like a little bit of like a yellow tag come out, so maybe I'm tripping. I'm sorry, guys.
But this time the slide disconnect. Nice block on the overhead from Chilled Noir. And there it is. The air ball does get the punish counter back throw. Mistiming our meaties here. Oh, wait. Are we going for more resets?
Potentially, right? You could like force a super out of him. Dude, Chilled Noir is reasoning the hell out of Tree Wiz right now. Oh, Lord. 4 rounds straight?
4 rounds straight, and we saw the overhead. Tree Wiz tried to press the button, got counter hit, so he didn't drop the combo. He got counter hit, so you're not expecting for the reset again. And Chilled Noir.
Damn,
not
son.
playing so chill. Not playing so chill, I'd say.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, it was chill for him. He's like, it's just another day.
This is another day where
The way
I do
he was
stance
moving,
overheads.
he was ready for the Honda matchup. He was ready for the Blanca matchup. Like, he pretty much had it down pat. One of the things I do look out for is like how often Chun-Li players decide to use their fireballs or some of their normals to kind of pursue like their chances in neutral. One of the biggest things that I am in fear of all the time is Blanca's slide, right?
Yes.
I don't think he's ever gotten caught. And that's a rarity, right? How often do people get away with like a Blanca slide in neutral? Pretty often, more often than not. And especially with somebody backed up by a fireball. If you're within the right space, and Chun-Li's fireball is slow.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you're going to get got by that slide. But even outside of that, I haven't seen him get like counter-poked with crouching medium punches from the side of Blanca, not even whiff punish. A lot of his normals came with intention, and they always found the mark, which was quite impressive.
Yeah, I think it kind of sucks because matchups are such a thing in this game. And then I do think that Yu Honda struggles against Chun-Li.
I would agree.
And not having a true reversal. Yeah, Blanca, I think, does do better, but because that's kind of like his pocket character, we didn't really see things that were typical of Blanca players, like the crouch medium punch. Such a strong button.
So accurate.
Didn't really get changed as well, and that's kind of like the button that everybody complains about, but we didn't really see that come out from Tree Wiz's side.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. I think there's a lot of potential coming in from Tree Wiz, but it brings about even newer potential. I never really got to see Chilled Noir to that degree. I've heard of the name. Now I can put like the face of the name, but it was really cool to see it. I mean, I like where he was at mentally, activity-wise, in terms of like button selection. I think he was like pretty much a cookie cutter, or not cookie cutter, but like I want to say like a rising above like the average Chun-Li player.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was a little frisky. I think Chun-Li's, they play in like they have a couple different play styles, and his play style is actually very similar to like Filipino Man to me. A lot of overheads, a lot of stance overheads, the resets. Filipino Man loves hitting them resets.
I can hear him giggle every time the overhead lands.
Exactly.
Love that. This is going to be godlike, by the way.
This is going to be a very, very good match. For those who don't know, we saw Nell Bomb earlier on the side of Bison, but Blue.
Okay, Blue.
He is a Floridian, so you can already hear the crowd behind him cheering for him. Blue has won Frosty Faustings. I think.
That's right. And then he also had an appearance over at Blink Respawn this year. Quite impressive with his run with DJ. And this is going to be the first time I actually get to experience a DJ.
The new DJ.
Yeah.
The newly improved DJ.
In the capable hands of someone so prestigious, honestly. He's been putting in work.
Yeah. But nice stuff. Again, Nell Bomb we saw earlier. Definitely no slouch here.
Yeah, he wasn't really put to the test quite yet, right? He had a Kami player that was, I want to say, rather willing to OD uppercut, but now it's Blue. Whole different demeanor, whole different style. I like that. That's the second time he stopped like the startup of the fireball against Blue.
The Nail Bomb was unable to convert, but nice sway getting the punish counter here from Blue. Nice conversion taking Nail Bomb all the way to the corner. Again, Bison no reverse as well. Gonna have to spend level 1 if he wants to get it out the corner, or he finds his way with the crouch jab.
And I like the choice to go into the Psycho Crusher. The damage is pretty high up there, and it also creates so much space. But Blue doesn't even matter. Guess what happened? It's Drive Rush the culprit.
Yes.
Drive Rush opening players up, and we'll take that.
Able to find his hit, yep, closing out the round with that Drive Rush jab. Okay, what a delay hop.
Yeah, that jackknife, really awkward on the trajectory, right? Being able to control that mid-air.
And Nell's finding a lot of mileage just off of lights with the Psycho Crusher, but it hasn't been able to find some big damage yet. And no, not the whip punish. This is going to be enough. DJ does so much damage.
Beats start getting red hot. Hell yeah. Front and back massage, sign me up. Just not from DJ. Blue coming in with the 2 rounds over Nail Bomb. A lot of pressure coming in up close, and then next thing you know, the drive rush happens, the sway happens for the punish counter. Really difficult to kind of like get DJ to move away from you, especially with somebody without a reversal. This is just like the green light for Blue at this moment. But Nail Bomb, he's had some shining moments. He's had some moments where he actually finds the gap with the lights. But I like that Sobot initially calling out the drive rush against Nail Bomb as Blue.
Yeah, Nell's been in the corner quite a bit. Again, trying to find his way out with lights yet again, and is able to get the DI this time. Okay, what you got?
I heard a very audible ooh from the crowd. Unexpected turn of events, honestly.
Scissor kick, plus frames. Gonna get the forward throw because we blocked the heavy kick here. Another throw. Even and out, but Blue just able to escape right out the corner.
Totally fine with him. Oh, luckily enough, it wasn't like a counter hit or a punish counter on that. Ooh, it's the devil's reverse. Wake up jab. Nail Bomb wasn't expecting it. That was a counter hit. A little bit of a delay from Nail Bomb's side.
So hard to anti-air DJ as well, especially in the form and Bison where you have to go for the crouch heavy punch or Cycle Crusher. But if you cross him up like that, definitely has to take that cross to pressure.
No, I wouldn't even want to try to Cycle Crusher my way through. I don't even know if you'll be able to have. Oh, Lordy. I like that.
Able to set up the bomb here. Plus frames. Pop. No conversion, but that is a safe jump, yes.
Blue finds himself out of the corner yet again, by the way. Give me that.
There it is. Does he say trash?
He does say trash. Basura.
No. Both fighting to not get burnt out here.
Oh,
What's that trade?
That was an excellent trade for Nail Bomb, but still, the corner pressure remains.
Yeah, that was a really nice pickup from Blue. Wow, what the one hit confirmed into the level 3 here. Nell, bring a burnout. Or is he burnt out? I didn't see it. Okay, he's burnt out.
Sure.
Okay, you better be ready. What you got, Nell?
Nothing. You're smoking. Oh, maybe not.
There was a little gap in between that Nell found, but Blue was already waiting, ready to block that CA.
Yeah, that's a good call too. I think like his intuition and instinct towards like how much he wanted to go for that chip, and understanding how much meter somebody has. That's something that is not necessarily like taught most of the time, right? You have to have like pretty good reads as to like when your opponent wants to bust out. That was excellent. Really, really excellent call. Exceptional patience for sure, because if I see a DJ player in that exact scenario, most of the time it's like, oh, I have the tools to keep you in this infinite block string while also chipping away a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Right? So that was really, really smart and well played from Blue. And also, Nail Bomb, honestly, he got tested.
Yeah.
Right? He was like, he had a pretty good run initially on his first time on stream, but the second time he had some really kind of be tested about his wits. And there were some shining moments, but I think it was just too overwhelming for him.
Yeah, I do, and I don't necessarily know how the matchup goes because I don't play, like, I mean, I played M. Bison for a little bit, but I didn't really get to play him against DJ, but I can see how DJ could pose a big problem because of all his different movement options with the sway, the hop kick, and the cross-up. Like, it's just... Bison players are already going to have to think about that, and they're going to have to think about how am I going to get in on the neutral, which is why you kind of saw Nell swinging in the beginning. He was throwing out the scissor kicks in neutral and was getting whip punished, a whole bunch of damage coming out on the side of Blue. But yeah, Nell wasn't really able to get like even a medium, not even a heavy starter on most of his sequences, whereas Blue was kind of running away with it.
Yeah, I think it was like one moment where he actually had an actual bomb activation into a combo. He went to the Psycho Crusher. He went for the safe jump. Blue was already ready for it. And what's smart about that is he understands that although he doesn't get a punish, and on the other end, Nail Bomb, or Anyways, Nell was not able to like take his turn. Instead of trying to like initiate with an action, like
Yeah.
a button, Blue immediately just like opted for positioning, which is
Yeah.
mad smart.
I mean, that's Blue. Like, I lost so much money betting on him, betting against him versus Dual Kevin. That was the first time I ever found the name Blue because it was him versus Dual Kevin at Frosty's. And I was like, well, it's the Kevins, you know? So I'll put money on the Kevins. And Blue, Florida, they cleaned me out. And I was
No.
like, okay, he's actually pretty good. Maybe it was just a fluke, but then he did it again in another set. And I was like, all right, not a fluke. Blue's actually really good. I can see
He's
that.
the real deal. He
Yeah.
really is the real deal.
And he had a
He's-
really close match against Tokido as well. So he's just a really good, solid player.
Yeah. Also, he's a sweetheart, man. I had
Yeah.
the luxury of being able to like talk to him outside of the tournament. Real cheerful guy. I'm sure he can bench press everybody in this room. But no, I mean, he's exceptional person on and off the court.
Shout out to Blue. That means he moves forward into round 2. But coming up next, you can see on the screen.
Akira Dayo. I think that's what he has on Twitter. Yeah, good old Hiroshima Team Ikusa representative Akira. I don't know if he's in like the head coach, not head coach, like I want to say like the head player of that team coming into Street Fighter League.
Akira.
But simply South. I want to say South.
It is
I wanna say-
South.
It's South, yeah.
Yes, that is simply South. So he must be
Excuse
from
me.
like Louisiana or something.
I'll believe you.
Maybe
You got it.
Alabama.
I am geographically challenged, Sherry. So I have no idea. You say it, I'll back you up.
Somewhere in the South, Oklahoma, who knows? I'll have to ask him after this. But we're going to see a Dalsim, who actually got a lot of significant changes. This is the first Dalsim that we get to see versus Akira. We've seen him on the Cami many, many times now, and he's definitely a type of Cami player.
He's toned it down a little bit.
Has he?
He's toned it down
I'm
a
gonna
little
have
bit.
to see for myself here because
Well-
you can't really tone it down versus Dalsim.
That's fair because like it is rather different, the mentality going into pool play and like top 16, for sure. So we'll see how it plays out. But one of the biggest things that I do want to highlight is obviously he has some of the best Dawson training partners in the world, Tori Meshi being one of them.
Let's see how this goes.
And Mochi as well, YXC Mochi.
YG Mochi, yes.
Look at that sharp angle as well. That was a counter hit.
That was a counter hit. Simply South got caught pressing some buttons here, trying to find a way to get out of the corner, but no, DI is not going to work. Akira so ready to DI back, and that's going to be it for this round.
Yeah, pretty safe pressure as well, coming in from a couple of lights and even that back medium punch. Not going to really fear anything just yet from like a parry's perspective or a DI's perspective. Hasn't been too predictable either, right? Nice call, counter it as well, avoiding the OD fireball in its pursuit backwards. Akira is just making all the right movements. The drive impact does get blown up. Defensive options, getting shredded to pieces at the moment. Akira, Jesus H, man.
You
No, no,
know,
no.
I get it, bro. I get it.
Yeah, tough call to be in. 0 bars to your name, especially after that level 3. Akira secured that checkmate for himself. Just normal into drive rush, or drive impact, excuse me. That is a perfect, a very, very fast game for the side of Akira Dayo.
Yeah, that was a godlike punish as well.
Did you see that punish? Tell me that wasn't nasty. Oh, no.
Simply South is struggling right now to find the correct defensive option. The level 2 didn't work, the DIs aren't working, buttons aren't working. Getting thrown, getting shimmied. Oh my
God, this guy's ready. Akira is not playing around. There we go, South. We got a couple of hits in. Don't take it lying down.
Okay. All right, teleporting out of the pressure here.
Yeah.
Trying to build some space, but kind of...
No. What did he hit? Was that a fierce? Oh,
It happened
Lordy.
so fast. It was either the fierce or the medium kick. I don't even know. But
He stuffed the hell out of that
the
man.
crouch medium punch to the spiral arrow to another spiral arrow for the chin.
Lordy.
Akira is playing so fast.
Oh, leave me alone.
Seriously. Simply South is not having an inch to breathe right now.
Nothing. Not even a centimeter. Try reversal. Keeping him contained. I like the awareness. Dude, he is tracking him down 100%.
If that hooligan had hit that level 3 was coming out. But you gotta be wary. Oh my.
The trades, Sherry.
Just have the answer for everything.
I'm telling you, man. Extremely well informed in this matchup.
It's so scary to throw out anything because Akira looks like,
What?
look,
Come on.
this has to be a bad matchup. There's no way.
You are out of this world. every single call out, every single limb that gets extended gets automatically denied. Akira with an emphatic W.
He's like, what am I supposed to do if you can just medium punch everything and then you can just convert from half screen away?
Either way, Simply South, it's not easy being up here
It's
against like any player.
And I mean,
but-
it's Akira. You're
And
talking about one of the best camis in the world.
Exactly, right? Very much so one of the biggest highlights that we've had over in Street Fighter League Japan, but also in just Japan alone, right? And I will say, there are no signs of stopping for the way that he's been playing. Again, much more reserved and much more observant of how he approaches the matchups rather than playing the way he wants to play aggressively. He's naturally an aggressive player by nature in comparison to like all of his results over time and the way he's been playing. But that one was much more of a steady pace of like, I understand what I can do to outrange you. I understand how to capitalize on some of your movement and also your mistakes on whiff normals and also to preemptively stop your limbs. And
Yeah.
most of those normals weren't necessarily whiff punished. They were preemptively smoked
They
out
were
of the air.
counter hits,
They were counter hits. So I was just thoroughly impressed by his like overall evolution and really getting acclimated towards like playing the matchup thoroughly rather than just like, I'm going to be so aggressive that you can't read what I'm going to do and win my way. Right?
Yeah.
He's starting to take it all in. And I really love that evolution.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, he definitely wasn't like, I'm going to go so offensively, I'm going to make you scramble your brains and like not know what to do. Like that happened obviously in the corner, but in the neutral, like it was aggressive, but it was like a finesse aggressiveness. Like I know exactly what I'm doing.
well
I'm not
phrased.
just flailing like I do when I play against All Star. I'm just like, please let this flame kick hit. Akira was like really great movement, sniping out the air that confirms and just how optimal he was. That wake up DI or that drive reversal from Simply South lost him like 50% of his health, which is not something you often see too much. So on a whiffed drive reversal, especially at that. So and just the conversions. Usually you might see like conversion if you get the air juggle, you get into the DP. Now we were seeing it into spiral, into level 3. We're seeing it into everything. So
I will say
Good with
sidebar. He had an excellent beard, man. Like he had the same type of beard that Dawson had. And I'll tell you what, that's godlike. Moving on to the next one though. Saving the compliments for the rest of it. Saving it for this match potentially. Mad Gear back in the reins of competitive Street Fighter on the big stage, but he's got quite the task. Noah the Prodigy is going to be his opponent. Marisa versus Luke. Let's get it. Game 1.
yes, with the newly enhanced Luke as well. I'm very interested to see how Noah approaches this. I even level Season 1, Season 2 Luke. I didn't mind fighting Marisa. But okay, going back to neutral here. And just empty jump, raw, heavy knuckle. Now Mad Gear is burnt out, but we still find the armor. Nice, perfect parry from Noah here. Just going straight roundhouse,
Word! The immediate chin scratch from the side of Mad Gear is like,
Well,
you're really going to be that brazen about it? What's wild about that is you might not even see that tactic ever again in terms of like when he decides to use that DI.
yes. But it's really hard to read Noah on what he wants to do. And what an unfortunate drop.
Oh,
for
double
both.
drop! You know what? An immediate recovery from Mad Gear, a lot of damage, and also off of the punish counter against that parry.
Uh-oh, there it
No,
is.
it's
Oh.
fine. Yeah, he was in
Yeah,
burnout.
yeah,
He was in
yeah,
burnout.
okay.
We're not both in burnout, but we know how Noah the Prodigy works. Anti-air successful. Mad Gear with mad damage off of that conversion.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's jump heavy punch used to smoke Marissa's anti-air, but because they buffed it and it's active 1 frame earlier, it's a really strong anti-air now.
Good
But
call.
Noah, when he neutral jumps, it's so scary to see what he's going to do. Is he going to neutral jump parry? Is he going to neutral jump crouch medium punch? We saw neutral jump heavy knuckle earlier. We can't predict what he's going to do, but what we do know is he's cooking right now because those jabs lead straight into this level 3. Mad Gear's burnt out. Huge life lead on the side of Noah, but it's Marisa with 3 bars.
Yeah, defenses, although limited, if he finds an opening, it could lead to massive damage, and that's why Noah the Prodigy backed off. Wow, armor break against the Gladius. The neutral jump presence is there, gets the forward throw.
Oh, actually drops it. I don't think the stand light kick hit, but it doesn't combo into the step kick. I think he was just pressing, or he was just mashing the super, got a bunch of missed inputs. And yeah, I mean, Mad Gear kind of had the right idea. He was charging that full Gladius, but because Noah was charging the full heavy knuckle, it broke through the armor. Because if that Gladius actually came out and hit, Mad Gear definitely was buffering the level 3 right behind it.
Oh, free. That would have been a big shot recovery in that round. Although Noah, he was sitting on a lot of life. He had plenty in his bank account. to kind of withstand that. I mean, not necessarily like fully withstand it, but it wouldn't shake his confidence as much.
Yeah.
And he's a very confident cat.
I was gonna say, can anybody shake Noah's confidence?
No, you're
in
right.
any situation?
I was on my way into the ballroom and I passed through him by the door. He looked at me. The first thing he said was, "Lock in." I was like,
in, yeah.
"You got
Lock
it,
in.
young
Lock
man.
in. Lock in.
You got
Vicious.
it."
Lock in.
He's like, "Lock in, Unc." He calls me Unc now.
Oh, he calls you Unc now.
Yeah, we'll take it.
That's disrespectful.
That's fine. Yo, shout out to Papa Prodigy. I know you're watching. Much love to y'all in the family, of course. Also, everybody representing Texas from the side of Mad Gear.
All right, we're both burnt out again. Let's do it. Let's run it.
Oos. Bam. Sit him down.
Double
That's
jabs.
huge.
Full jump medium kick is gonna work. Then it goes to level 1, but early jump. So active on the heavy punch there. It just kind of acts like a dive kick.
Yeah.
It looked like it came out on the way up for Noah. That's
I
how
can see that.
early he did it.
Yeah, we've seen those type of normals before, like jump back mediums a couple of times over. But no, I mean, it was pretty close to it. Can't hold that against you. Oh, Marty! No, that could have been Fierce. Fierce would have definitely closed that gap for that punish counter against the throw.
Very unfortunate. And again, versus Buzzar. So this is going to connect. That was a buff that she received, what, like 2 seasons ago?
2 seasons ago, yeah. 2 patches ago,
Man,
perhaps.
imagine just throw looping Marissa and she had no options, no answers to it. There's the plus frames again. Of course, Noah the Prodigy gets caught pressing some buttons, gets counter hit a bunch of times, but Noah with 3 bars is the scariest form of Noah. Because how many heavy charged knuckles are coming your way?
That was a good call, by the way. On the way down, we talked about those jumps and what kind of actions Noah's prone to taking, and now he's switching it defensively. I like that, the roundhouse for the punish cutter for the pop-up, but optimize it for, or like prioritizing the corner control. But he's gonna be backing away. He's looking for it. Oos.
There it is. All the charged knuckles, all the charged heavy knuckles are coming out. And no, nice neutral jump does work. We didn't want to spend it. Okay, why not? Why not? Everything's just okay.
Oos.
That confident. We didn't need to spend the level 3.
Pretty confident on the way through. Noah the Prodigy.
I don't know what that interaction was. Matt Gear was saying something.
Probably. Probably.
Danny, I see Texas, all of Texas. They're chatting about something.
Way to lock in, Noah. I see you.
Well, where's he from? Lompoc?
Lompoc J Street.
Lompoc, J
Don't forget
Street.
it.
Mm-hmm. From the trenches. Wearing the same chocolates that Luke was wearing.
What?
He's wearing the same chocolates that Luke was wearing in his bathing boxer outfit.
Sure, I'll agree with that. You had me like so locked in.
On his
no pun
feet.
intended. And I didn't want to look down there, man. My man plays without his slippers on.
That's true.
He gets his socks
Just socks
dirty.
on, yeah. He
And then
had
as
his
soon as he
white socks
pops off,
dirty.
he just runs across the venue. And I'm like, man, I hope whoever's doing his laundry doesn't have to worry too badly. But that's Noah in a nutshell. Rather
That is
aggressive.
Noah.
Pretty on point when it comes to like the damage output.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see who else is playing because now that we are in Winners Finals, there's a chance that we get to see, we just saw Akira, we just saw Noah, we saw Blue. There's a chance of us seeing Nephew, Kosa, Enzo, and Oil King. Players that we haven't seen come up at all yet. So really excited to see them if they come up.
Yeah, there was I think there was a couple of things from the side of Noah towards the end. I think there was a couple of inputs that he was trying to get. I think that's what they were talking about over on the stage because like Mad Gear with like showing the stick, and then I think Noah was doing the same thing, like doing the motions or whatever.
I mean,
so.
it was quite the scramble in the very last round. Like
Towards the
there were a
end,
lot
yeah.
of like, oh, why didn't you cancel the level 3 there?
I don't think that was intentional coming in from the side of Noah. I think there was like a couple of moments. I mean, the DDT was, but like you know, for the jabs and then going into whatever. Him standing still actually was probably something he was talking about because he tried to go into level 3 perhaps, or even like a super. So
yeah, I do see we're going to testing mode right
yes,
now
yes,
on the
yes,
setup.
yes.
So hopefully they get that sorted because we all know how the players love a very not laggy setup.
No, we have to prioritize and make sure the competitive integrity is kept in check. I mean, obviously we have people up here. They are currently testing it out. We do swap out the equipment as often as we need to, right? So everybody's making sure that everything's in place and ready for the competition. But as it stands right now, What you guys have been tuning into was Pool F4 for those following along on Start GG. That was Noah the Prodigy, Mad Gear. There's a guy in this pool named Chocolate2383.
2383. What can that stand for?
That's
Or
a lot
February 3rd, 1983 chocolate.
You're giving away too much information.
That's in his username.
You might be too correct. He could have been the 383rd chocolate in the factory. You know what I'm saying? You
What
never
kind
know.
of chocolate, though? That's very important.
I like dark chocolate, actually. I'm a big
That's
fan
how I
of
know
dark
you're
chocolate.
old. That's an old person thing. You develop the taste for like bitterness when you get older.
Okay. That's
Because I'm a
true.
milk chocolate person. I
I'm-
love it sweet. You know,
I like-
I put azúcar in my coffee.
That's fair. You know, I can't disagree with you. I do like it's a good combination of both. It's bitter and sweet, and I like that. That's just for me.
A
okay?
bittersweet. You're
like-
a little bittersweet.
I'm
I see it.
I'm a
I
little
see it.
bittersweet
A little
personality kind of
bittersweet. Yes.
No more self-deprecation, please.
What do you mean? Bittersweet is not a bad thing.
It sounded like it. I'm
The
messing
most
with you.
important part is that it ends in the word sweet.
Yeah, it's never sweet bitter, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds wrong.
So
That just
you
sounds
get a little
weird.
bit of bitter, but the end note is sweetness, which is
Yeah.
how you want to end it.
Yeah, better than being sour and
Exactly.
then being sweet. Yeah, you know? Nephew stepping up to the plate. I don't know how they hire me every single time. Nephew has been coming up quite significantly. He's actually had a very big progression from his previous year over at EWC up until this point. He actually broke through in terms of
That's
like how
true.
his results were last year and still sticking it out with Jury. So I'm actually kind of curious to see like how he takes some of the changes that Jury received into this next coming match.
I mean, like, the changes aren't... I don't think jury changes, obviously, is a little bit of a nerf, they say. I mean, she got a nerf and a buff, but at the
Okay.
same time,
Couple
too...
adjustments.
Yeah, so I think it kind of balances out. I don't think it changes too much of how jury is played. We don't see too many changes. Like, they nerfed the crouch medium punch. I still see it working pretty well, you know?
I feel like there was, I forgot what it was. I forgot what that detail was. We'll look into it even later in the future. But I do not quite recognize the opponent coming up, but I did see I thought it was like either a hoodie or a jersey.
Yes, I think it was a jersey, and I think it could be... Oh, it's not Earl. Oh, that means Earl lost. Interesting. It could be Wanhito?
Earl sounds mad familiar.
Earl is from the Midwest. From
I know
I
that
believe
guy.
Chicago.
I know
I
for
mean, he's
sure I know
really
that
good.
guy. Yeah.
Ed Player.
I'm
Maybe
trying to like
Sylveon
picture his
Ed.
face is what it is for me. But I know I've seen that name
Think about
mad
like
times.
kind of like a shorter Tom Holland.
Oh yeah, that was man accurate. Yeah, I love Earl. Yeah, no, I've hung out with him post Combo Breaker. Yeah,
Yeah. Always that combo breaker. Shout out
over
to the Midwest.
The stomping ground. I met him over at the last ECT. For the
Okay,
first
okay,
time,
okay.
Actually, yeah. Earl's cool. Earl's really good. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. This one is, although he did fall a little bit short. He lost to Glutton, 0-2. Very interesting. But it's Wanheda.
Yeah, Wanheda. That's
Wanheda.
the third seed of this pool, so it makes sense that it'll be Wanheda versus Nephew that's up. But I think they're testing buttons right now. We're seeing them on the screen. There we go, Wanheda.
Yeah, I want to check out the profile on this man. Actually, coming in from MTS. Let's see. The most recent local he was a part of, he's actually gotten first place. SWFL, FGC, I see you. 4th out of 22 in another tournament. He's been accumulating quite a few W's. Not
Okay.
too bad. Coming in from New York, perhaps? I'm not too
New
sure.
York.
Possibly.
Where the concrete,
Jungle? Or
where dreams are made of.
I got you.
In the concrete jungle.
The concrete jungle, that's right. Nixon 5.
Yeah, I think they're talking about setups right now. So as they're taking their time, trying to make sure that the setups are good to go, let's talk about who's made it so far through in winners.
Talk to me.
So-
I'm trying to load it up. My bad.
No worries. That's why I've been on my phone too. So on the winner side, that's playing in round 2, which is top 192 later today. We have Rookie, we have Higuchi, we have Blaz, we have Idom, we have Kings Vega. Yes. Wabichi, Paladin, Kills You, Boos, Lee, I can't miss the Lee, Mizuha, Kami,
Kami.
Ryusei, Zabuton, Chris Wong, Scrot, Vermilion.
With the, I forgot who it was. It was the Ingrid.
Ingrid, yes.
Who was
Ingrid
singing
that
the
beat
whole
Chris
theme
T.
song. Oh, true.
Scrot Vermilion, yes. Cog,
Koji KOG for sure.
Yes, yes, yes. Gotcha-kun,
Yes.
Dodger,
Sorry.
and Jack and Riddles Jr. So those are the people
Word.
sitting in winners right now waiting to play in phase 2. So obviously there's still a lot of gaps because there are still 2 waves left after this one.
That is wild. And also, that is a very heavily stacked like crowd internationally.
That's what I'm saying. Like all the names I've said, you guys know all of these names and they're all sitting just in top 192. Not even top 8 yet. But we are going to go from top 192 to top 8 after tonight.
Damn, son. This is wild.
It's a lot.
It's quite a lot in it.
Kami. Okay, Kami. Dodger. Dodger. Who did Dodger?
We've seen that name
Dodger
a ton.
beat Shine.
Oh, yeah? New and improved Shine with the Kimberly? Was he rocking the Kimberly? Do you know?
He was
this
rocking Kimberly.
For his matchup on pool? Was it on stream?
No, they played it offline, and it was Dodger was on the Luke.
Word. I mean, I have seen the name like Dodger a good handful of times.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, because Shine had beaten Justin. It was the lore. So the pool was Shine, Justin, Betty, Dodger.
Brother, that
Yes.
is mad stack.
So like there's like a lot of lore happening now because obviously we have the OG Hunter from Betty, right? And then Betty in the first to 10 lost to Justin. Very close set though.
Very close.
So it was Shine versus Justin, and the winner of that would have to play the winner between Betty and Dodger. So I felt like they were trying to line it up, and it didn't happen because Shine beat Justin, smoked Justin. And then Betty and Dodger played on stage, and it was a close set, but Betty lost. But so that meant the stars actually did align, and Justin and Betty had to play each other in losers.
Oos.
And it went down to the very last game, last round.
Ooh.
Justin's in the corner. Betty's like, you know,
I got this.
faking him out and all this stuff. And then she does low, medium kick, dry rush, overhead. Dome was blessed into the level 3, and it was over for Justin.
Oh, Justin got bodied?
Justin got bodied. Justin got eliminated by Betty. So shout outs to Betty. She does make it through losers.
Oh, word, okay.
Yes, yes, yes. And then
The
Shine.
redemption.
The redemption.
And then Shine, as you were saying.
Shine, because he made it into the winners finals, he does qualify, but he did unfortunately lose to Dodger, so Shine qualifies to losers.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild. I mean, like, it's great that you got the run back on in an
that's just
official
long.
capacity, right?
Yeah.
In like CPT, getting like, you know, further and further to your goals towards like Capcom Cup. That's a lot of data to come in from like the exhibition match you had
Yeah.
from Justin, going from like a handful of different changes from that point in time. It was like last year's Evo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, it was last year's Evo.
That's pretty damn good. Good for her. And that was quite the crowd. I saw like so many
Crowd.
different photos
Yeah.
from so many different perspectives, and everybody was recording that matchup.
Yeah, and Justin, he was recording while he was playing, so he has his little mic here so you can hear like his comments on what's happening. So if you guys do want to watch the match, there were a lot of people recording, but it will also end up on Justin's video.
Jay
Or-
Wong with 3 Gs. Don't
yes,
you forget it.
Yes, on YouTube, the YouTube. I think he's past 100,000 subscribers now. So
Needs
shout
to go
out
higher.
Justin, yeah.
We need to go higher. As a community, for him, we need to go higher.
Facts.
And then also the travel vlog. Let's go,
the
Justin.
travel vlog.
Excellent.
All the food reviews as well.
Yes.
He'll have some here. I took him to a pho place the other day.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
20 pho hour. Yeah, 20 pho hour.
24-hour magic. I like
Pretty
that.
good. It's not open 24 hours though, but it's because the broth is brewed for 24 hours. That's why it's really good.
Ah, that makes it extra good.
I'm
Stewing in that
starving.
broth. Dude. P.O.P.O. run back? That'd be godlike. That'd be so
mean-
godlike.
Yeah, but speaking of which, it sounds like there are going to be some. We're gonna have to move on. While they are working on fixing that setup, so we are going to talk about all the Street Fighter action that we have coming up so far. World Warriors, that is happening. It continues into the second half of the season. Again, there are 25 regions and 26 players are going to qualify into Capcom Cup 13. So head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
Now I got to do my boy Cola justice. He didn't get to say this one. I know he was really excited to say watch the popcorn. But we got the movie coming up real soon, October 16th. You can't miss it, especially if you're a Street Fighter fan. I mean, you love Street Fighter. We love Street Fighter. If you want more of it, guess what? Capcom teaming up with Legendary Pictures for a brand new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. Look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall, October 16th. And best believe, if you're in the SoCal area, we're going to be watching that together. Mark your calendars for Street Fighter, the movie.
Yes, yes, I can't wait for that movie to come out. I'm probably going to host a viewing, so anybody on the West Coast, I mean, even in the East Coast, if you want to fly through, come through and check out the viewing. It'd be cool to watch the movie all together. But speaking of Street Fighter and Street Fighter 6 action, again, this is just the start of day 2. This was the very first wave. We still have 5 more waves of Street Fighter 6 action coming up, and by the end of today, we will determine who is the top 8 playing into tomorrow's Street Fighter 6 finals. So make sure you guys grab your water, grab your Red Bulls, grab a snack, get some food, because I'm starving. But make sure you guys don't really go anywhere too far, because you guys want to make sure you guys get back and catch all the rest of the Street Fighter 6 action.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin,
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
nice shot.
Makuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins.
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata, PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go!
So, I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay? I want you. Oh, okay.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating. Initiating hack!
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
Greetings. Light as you're done.
Accept defeat!
Time to clock out every loose end!
This one's over. Say goodnight, loser!
I bestow my power on you. Simple.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we were back with some Midwest invasion out here. I'm sorry, Mid-Best invasion. St. Cole and Marine with more CPT action out here at CEO 2026. Let's get it. Yeah, that's how powerful I am.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, here we are at CEO 2026. I am joined with the St. Cola. It's been so long since I've commentated with you, and we always got to go out with a bang here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, day two of pools. We are still in the phase 1 of pools, but then later on we are going to get into like round 2 of pools. But yeah, how you feeling? How we doing?
I'm doing great. I know some of the players out there are not doing so great. I've seen some people dropping the losers. I've heard the tale of, I got bodied by this person, that person. It's starting to happen more and more, as you said, as we get further and further and deeper into these pools. This pool has quite a few killers. We were talking about this before we started off.
Yeah, no, definitely. So we were looking into the bracket here that we have Problem X, we got Ada, we have Tachikawa, we have MOV. I haven't seen MOV in a while, actually.
My man got a full bar and everything.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he's busy running his business, you know what I mean? Yeah. But then we also have Carcinus and Knuckle Do Dang. Of course, he has to come here. He is originated from Florida. So it's like, it's like, I gotta come through. I gotta come through. I gotta save my turf. But I mean, like, there's so many different kinds of players that we haven't seen that are like really good. Because I always bring up kind of like the silent killers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, these guys don't travel as much, but when they have a tournament in their town, they come through and they kick ass. And it's just like, who is this guy?
Who's this guy?
It kind of reminds me of
stranger.
Like I think it was on Thursday night. We were like, who's Azan? I saw that he entered.
Bro.
But we see him in online tournaments.
The strongest
every time. Yeah, and on Friday he just like showed up and you know, Doc Morales, right?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, that's Azan. I was just like, oh, that's him?
I get to see him in person.
So I'm really excited to see what we got here. I mean, we got Idiot Sandwich and King Raichu.
Does anyone have pieces of bread that can fit between the head right there, you know? What are you? Idiot Sandwich and King Raichu. The other side of things, very boisterous person. Does a lot for the community. Commentary. Competing.
Let's do it. Yeah. All right. So again, first round of pools just to see who makes it out. And like you mentioned before, it's been such a bloodbath in like a bunch of these pools. Like there's so many people that have been tossed into losers, people that you don't expect to like make it into the next round. But let's get to it. We got Menon and Jamie on the deck here. Idiot Sandwich and King Raichu.
What do you think about Menon this season? I know she got some changes to her medium buttons for the kick side of things.
Yeah, so like her same medium kick has like an extra frame, I believe. Oh. Okay, we got a butt check.
Well, they do that. Continue.
Okay. But Menon can also combo from her overhead depending on how big the character is. Let's say that if she could do overhead against Sagat. So let's say first it's a jump in, let's say like jumping roundhouse and then back fierce and then into the overhead. She can do crouching jab afterwards and then drive rush into jab and then back fierce and then do it again. And then it's a good amount of damage. But obviously we're not talking about Menon. We're talking about Kimberly. She got 3 paint cans now.
Why they give her 3, man? That is insane. They're like, you know what? She needs a little more pressure up on the corner. Why not? Their Stampede kick is also a really good drive rush check tool. I saw that exemplified. Whoa, hold on now. Forget about that. Let's think about what happened last season with that Tatsu.
Nice,
yep. Gets a throw.
There we go with the OD and DP just to get off of that situation, especially against Kimberly, because when she gets the party started, you just want to stop. You want to tell her like, hey, let's slow down a little bit.
Let's pull it back just a bit. Idiot Sandwich trying to drink as much as possible. That is so punishable. The sweep going to get him in a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah. All right. Nice, looking pretty good for King Raichu with the 1 round up. Oh,
whoa.
Wow. It's actually stopping the OD palm, okay.
Like that. Big old buttons. That Stampede is coming in the clutch. Up in the corner. Base off the DP for free.
Yes. Be turning it up with that power buff. This is going to be really good for King Raichu to start things out, especially with that health lead as well. Idiot Sam just got to think of something because like just 1 more hit and he's going to go into ground, especially in the corner, not looking too hot. Okay, we get some far back after the tech throw attempt.
Palm, the screen was shaking, so it was plus, and he recognized TI just too shy. Doesn't matter. King Raichu able to convert and kill. First game to him.
Oh no, that's super unfortunate. Oh, with the low forwards, you gotta watch your toes. run and stop, backdash into the tech throw. Or not tech throw, good for a bait.
And what's the setup here? Tatsu gets the throw. This time we duck. We get some damage with the back throw, and we sip that sauce.
Oh, a little bit too early on that grab there. Yep, that's what he wanted earlier. Now get in with 2 drinks.
I like that. The side switch, a low forward right after it. Wasn't able to fully convert, but King Raichu just needs one solid hit. One Stand Fierce will kill. Or at least a Stand Fierce and a DRC, excuse me.
Oh, again, as I mentioned, you gotta watch the toes. Kimberly is so quick with it, too. Sitting at match point for King Raichu.
It's good realization to see that they're like walking back and that low forward. If it's on block, it's plus, so not a bad thing to throw out there.
Nice one for the low as well. Tech throw. On the way down, hoping for maybe King Raichu to just like go for a throw or something of an attempt. But we're in burnouts, especially in the same situation that we've seen in the last match here.
Oh, the TI reset.
There it is.
I don't even think that was necessary, but just in case, puts down the cans, styling and wilding on this cat to send them to losers.
Rest in peace.
Evil for that. What are you?
An idiot sandwich. Dang. Yeah, King Raichu is just like shaking his head. He's like, oh man, no, that was supposed to be super, but it's okay. You're Kimberly. You're styling on it. That's her play style, you know, going for the resets. Hey, good stuff to King Raichu. And of course, Idiot Sandwich is definitely making his way through losers here. Hopefully, he does pretty well in this loser side.
Yeah, hopefully. I'd like to see the representation of Jamie. When you were talking about players that we have like not seen before,
yes.
I played one yesterday in casuals named Reverend Fern. He never plays online. He doesn't really go out like that besides his locals. Boy, is he godlike. And he a hometown hero, so I'm expecting Jamie and him over to the bracket because he is a fire player. He was on the sticks for a long time. No one was knocking him off the casuals. I'm like, dang, where have you been? But that could happen out here. These players that you just don't know, you'll get to know.
Exactly. And like I always love to see like just like familiar faces or just faces I haven't seen in a while or just.
That's why we keep looking over to be like, oh, who is that?
Who is that?
Who's that? I don't know those people though.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it's like, you know, round 1 of pools, like there's gonna be people that you've never seen before, or like, you know, we've seen obviously top players like Higuchi or like, you know, Ending Walker, all them jazz. Of course, you've seen them before, right?
You see them all the time.
But I always love seeing kind of like the players that you've never seen before, who are just kind of like, how do I put it? Like they're, like they don't travel as much, or like, you know, we've never seen them play before because it's like, oh, what do you got?
Give me Joe Street Fighter that doesn't go out to every single tournament or every single event or whatever.
We did see a cosplayer.
We actually did. Is he still back there?
Is he still there?
Oh, he left. Damn.
No!
We tapped him up. We were like, bro, you look sick. Because I didn't know if that was his actual fit or if he was just a lucky coincidence.
I mean,
he was wearing the blue and the
white
pants. It could be both. If I would have insulted and be like, your fit looks like a character from a game. And then he's like, don't insult me like that.
No. He was sitting there like nonchalantly.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm Joe Street Fighter. That's me. Yeah, that's me.
And it's so cool because I was just like, wait. You're from Street Fighter.
You're from Street Fighter.
You're actually the main character of Street
Fighter.
But I honestly love that. You know, we've seen a lot of really cool cosplays too. A lot of you know love for Street Fighter. I always love seeing a lot of like other lines from Capcom as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, awesome cosplays. We got the artist alley going on here as well. Other pools. We're like literally next to the big stage, which you guys will see tomorrow. On Sunday nights.
Closing out the night will be
Top 8
Street Fighter 6. I'll be doing a little announcing in the ring, so I got to get my wrestling persona on. I don't watch wrestling, so I have to study up on that.
Oh, okay. You know, I'll just say, just hit up Ridge.
Yeah, I'll literally just see what Ridge is doing, and then
or
get
Tyrant. Hit up Tyrant too.
That's true, because Tyrant is like also like an actual wrestler. Like I think it's like Ty Hazard. I don't mean to put out his stuff like that, but he is an actual. You saw him do the backflip over at the Coliseum charity event. That was the thing that he did out there.
That's actually pretty cool.
They were like, do a backflip for one of the bingo things, right? It could be in the game or in person. Tyron's like, I'll do it in person. I'm like, you can find a character in the game to do that. Be safe. He's like, nah, I'm going outside and doing a backflip.
Dude, he's built for danger. Like, he has...
Ty Hazard.
No, because like, I seen him like do wrestling and like, you know, just jumping off the rings and stuff. And I'm like, dude, we know him.
Yeah, we know that guy.
He can break his neck anytime if he wanted to.
I hope not. Please don't, Tyrant. You got to commentate later, bro.
In Street Fighter. In Street Fighter.
We'll see who gets broken out here and gets busted up between Tom with 2 M's and Slade.
It's not Tom. It's Tom. You know what I mean? Like,
my bad, Tom. I think that's his actual government, or is it just like a extra thing he put on there to be different?
I kind of like the uniqueness to it, you know, where if it's just Tom, it's just like, oh, there's like a billion Toms out there, but him, he has an extra M in his name.
Extra M.
And then we got Slade. Okay, all right. Oh, I love his glasses. He kind of has the same glasses as me, but like I have like a rose gold finish.
All right, twins.
Hey, twin. Wait, where's your glasses, bro?
I have glasses. I just don't wear them on commentary. I wear them when I'm like at home studying stuff, but I never wear them.
Oh,
they
look
just
at
don't
this
fit my style. Oh yeah, see, I don't want to get
geek.
bullied. See, you want to push me in a locker.
Actually, that's -2. I'm black.
Actually, I think that the character Yasmin.
Oh, let's go. All right, we
She's
have
not that good.
Yasmin.
Just to correct you.
All
I don't think that character's that good.
We're getting a little too far with this.
Actually, I do think that Yasmin is actually pretty damn decent. I was talking to.
She's definitely decent. Yes, she's definitely
Vicious and a few
decent.
other people. It's just that she needs more hits to make the magic happen. But the momentum that she can get when she's in that powered up state, she gets safe jump setups mid-screen. She has many moments where she can like layer on like fireballs and the knockdown opportunities. I feel like she just needs time. Just needs time.
I mean, that's what we all like said when Sagat came out, Mai came out.
Yes.
But the thing is that Yasmin definitely does damage over time, especially with those mix-ups, because you gotta do those to show that like it's not always the bread and butter of the reckless that she has. Like you have to do those mix-ups in order for a bunch of damage to come out.
Yeah. Let her develop. Developing right now, though. Tom with 2 M's is going in. ODDP for the bust out here from Slade to get some distance. Locking them down. I like that approach. Throw out the fireball. Gets the overhead. Takes him to the other side of the screen here.
Oh, very smart stuff coming in from Tom, going for the ODDP in between the boomerang fireball.
Not too bad, not too bad. I like the switch up here. The fireballs, but unfortunately that last one got him in trouble.
Oh, just backing away, but going for the low forward to retract back into the corner. Nice, Tom with the big life lead here too. Oh, and the backdash. Oh, but the trade though. Yeah, you don't want to press the button. A little scared. I would be scared too.
Oh, counterpoke with a crouching medium punch. Right in the needle, gets the low forward. This should be the finisher with the level 3 at the end.
Yep,
Yes.
there you go, the super. Nice, good stuff to Tom, looking super solid. Yeah, I need that. Do you need that?
No.
What do you mean?
Heck no.
I need to get my back, like, just, like, reconfigured.
Reconfigured? That's what they do with the massage parlor. They like step on your back and stuff. I don't want that.
Oh, I love
don't
that.
dig your toes into my back, please. Get them dogs away from me. They be barking.
Speaking about toes, we got the grab coming in for Jury here. Blocking from the low forward. All right. Yep. Punish counter, but nothing in the fray. Go for the forward throw.
Yeah, she's new, so I'm assuming a lot of these things won't be punished in full. You probably don't run into a lot of these. I like that, though. The jab, the stop, the cross-up from even happening or occurring. The DI, raw.
Oh, that's super unfortunate. Slade being in the burnout here. Tom using most of his drive meter. Oh. Nice. Now Tom's sitting at match points here. Again, like just super solid. That's just kind of how Jerry plays, is that like she has really good normals, especially with her low forward, getting the party started, getting a charge in as well, but Slade getting another boomerang charge.
Animo can be spent right there. Low forward, able to connect. Yeah, not able to get too much off the powered up state at all. Not see those knockdowns that we want to see with this character.
Oh, I do like the back jump into the corner, but the perfect parry. Yep, back throw. Let's switch sides here. Slade definitely has boomerang in stock. Yep.
Install. Super Saiyan mode. Counter poke with a crouching medium punch. Now you get the TP extension off that powered up state right there.
Oh no, here we go, Tom in burnout. I was gonna say, like, you might have wanted to do drive reversal in this sequence here. Oh no, that's gonna be huge. We're gonna go for the critical art super. That's super unfortunate. Is Slade going to see his demise?
I think it's over. Put the dogs back in the pound. No, it's not. It's one more touch. So we blocked it out. We did the dash up, the bait, the weight, and the decimation.
He's like, yeah, I blocked that. Let's do it. Nice, good stuff to Tom. Advancing through his, a little bit in his bracket, of course. You know, still got a couple of games in order for you to get into the round 2 of pools, but we'll definitely see Slade in the loser side. But I mean, like I said, good stuff very solid. I got no complaints. That's how Jerry's supposed to play.
Yep. No notes right there. Very well done in terms of like the baits that we just saw previously. Also the footsies, as you mentioned. There was a lot of moments where they stuffed and stopped the cross-up opportunity from happening. The drive rushes, the dashes, and they did their work. So Tom moving on with 2 M's. Let me not get it twisted. Tom. Yeah, Tom. Okay. Yes. So it's cool to see that representation of DLC, though. You know, it's going to take a little bit of time to grind out the character, but I do feel like in 3 weeks, you'll start seeing the Twitter post of, dang, I always knew she was godlike, bro. I knew she was, like, insane the whole time. Like, all right, sure.
Yeah,
okay.
all right, dude. I mean, like, it's always nice to see Yasmin just kind of, like, in play where you mentioned that her damage isn't that crazy. But, like I said, over time, when you're doing all those mix-ups and trying to catch people low on their toes, that's when she does a lot of damage. It's kind of like the same mentality for grapplers where people think that they're going to get grabbed, but they're just getting hit by bread and butter over and over and over.
Right.
And then so like the last moment they just get command grabs. So it's also just kind of like the mental stack too, where Yasmin is just kind of like tinkering at your mentals, like, oh my god, she's gonna do a mix up, oh my god, she's gonna do a low, or like, oh, I'm gonna do an empty grab or whatever. You know, like you gotta be careful about that stuff because those characters, they're kind of like they kill you over time. You know?
Yeah, and I also think her level 2 does have some strong stuff too.
Yeah.
I've seen some damaging combos cresting, I think, in 6,000s range, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that is like the sauce maker. Maybe that's what you have to have on the pasta. Or maybe I'm just hungry. I don't know which one. It's early in the morning. It's only, what, noon?
Let's get some Cinnamon right now, bro. You know, she's craving some Cinnamon. I kind of want some, too.
What is that? What is that, though?
So, I'm not Filipino. We got to call Vicious right now. But
Yeah,
I think, like, it's kind of like a soup.
A soup?
It has, like, you know, meats, veggies, and all that stuff.
Already right there. I'm down. You said meats and veggies. It's a soup. I love soup.
Yeah, all of
I'm a soup
that.
guy.
Exactly. No, because like, it's so funny because like when her like stomach growls, it's like, wait, is that me or is that the game?
You're like trying to listen. Well, my stomach's growling right now for more action. We're going to get some more here in a second. Hopefully you all have enjoyed the Street Fighter 6 throughout the past couple of days here. We had that 3v3 tournament that wasn't streamed on Thursday for a little bit of fun offline action. I got bodied. Then we had yesterday for pools and more today as we get closer and closer to top 24 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jack 2-2. Wait, hold on now.
And Nico.
Is that... Hold up. Nico, that's the whole... But back to Jack 22. Does Jack know that there's 22 of him out there? Does he have any clue that there's 22?
Okay, so Jack is the #1 Jack here.
Well, of course,
and then there's 22, but where's Jack number 10, Jack number 15, Jack number 7?
Can't let me Jacks. That's too many. Already one is enough.
What's going on?
Please tell me Jack plays Jury, please. But Nico is the homie right there.
Yeah, tell me about him.
JP extraordinaire. Definitely see him do some damage. Just in regards to like the entire character list, I was being about JP overall. I saw Kakadu talk about, he's like, yeah, man, if I was still playing seriously, JP would still be my pick. He's like, that character is still very strong. They did modify a lot of things with a lot of these characters, especially the ones that are like terrors in the tiers, but it does feel like they're still very much viable, very much going to be potent.
But it looks like...
Oh, never mind, Nico.
Okay, no.
I was gonna say, don't switch it up on me, bro. He done told me all these different things about JP. He has a lot of tech. He actually talks to like other players, like DCQ and them, and they go back and forth. He has a lot when it comes to the teleportation, the departures. You're gonna see it right here.
Yeah, well, let's see how it goes. We got JP and Terry on the deck. Okay, Brick Knuckle out in the fray. This is not a ranked match, by the way.
No. My man was ready for that burn knuckle, stopping that round start from happening. There's the teleport, gets the side switch, the punish counter, the extended button, clipped and hit.
Oh, Jump does not want to deal with Terry close him, so we're just going to try to keep him at bay here at the beach. Yeah, he's holding that parry. Of course, going to teleport and get that grab out of there. Nico working for a perfect, still healthy with that drive meter as well. Oh, no perfect for ya, but we got the first round up at 69 seconds. Nice.
First round. He's been so good about staying outside the range where he can employ crouching medium punch. Back throw happens here from Jack. What are we doing? Dash up. Not even in range to get the low port. Nico ready to punish.
Oh, yep. Step aside indeed. Nico going in for the stalagmite. No, portal on the other side, but no follow-up coming in from Jack 22. Yeah, we are pairing the... Okay.
Row baits. He is so good about the departure play. The teleports are so smart in terms of baiting out what he needs. Going to get the anti-air to level 3. Catches high enough.
I was gonna say, he didn't need to do a level 3.
You
but
gotta make sure they know, bro.
That's okay, because that is a secured kill for Nico, going 1-0 against Jack22. Yeah, this is looking kind of rough for Jack22, especially like with JB, how he's been so dominant. Such a trouble to deal with, too. You know, you gotta deal with like stalagmites, portals, fireballs. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, maybe trying to hunt for the burn knuckle again.
Oh,
on reaction, yeah. Drive rush medium is going to be able to clip through the fireball, take it towards the corner, but that's a punish. You have to drive rush to make that safe and solid. Oh, the conversion on the second one. Watch your
Really good
6.
juggle. Oh, he's trying to get bird knuckle out of there, but it's not looking too hot. Tries to go for a command grab, but Jack22 goes for an interruption. There is the drive impact. That is gonna kill with level 1 if you wanted to. No, just kidding. We're gonna save it into the next match or next round. Should be match point.
Opti routing. I love the fact that he's going for bigger buttons as much as he can to build up that bar at the bottom. So he's closer to level 2 if it becomes necessary. Ooh, back walk. Forward heavy kick to punish this time, maximizing.
Oh, I was waiting for a juggle from the portal there, but here we go. Jack22 getting the party started with the B&Bs with a dash up. We check those. Nico is super ready for that. Nice. Keeping in game with the level 3. Yes, and that is going to kill. Nico going 2-0 against Jack22. I would say like that probably took like less than maybe like 2 minutes in between matches.
JP game's done
Speed
quick.
running, bro.
Jack22 gonna have to need Jack23 and Jack24 to come up and avenge him. But honestly, you could just tell that Nico was so well practiced in that matchup. Backing up outside the range where Burn Knuckle was gonna start things off, stopped it from even happening.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because, like, I was talking to Riddles, and, like, Terry did get some stuff, whereas, like, it's funny, because he was just kind of, like, kept the same, but they added a little sprinkle to his
Just a little
kit.
sprinkle.
Yeah, so, like, you know, obviously saying, like, OD Quick Burn, you know, gives shimmy mix-ups. Round Wave has higher proximity guards, so it's harder to walk back from it. There's, like, a lot of things that I definitely wanted to see from Jack22, but I always say that, like, just being on the stream setup, like, it's so nerve-wracking.
So nerve-wracking.
Like, even, I've been in the FGC for more than 10 years. I still get the jitters whenever I go on stream. I'm just like, oh my god. But you got nothing to lose. You got to show what you got to know. So, I mean, good stuff to both players.
Hold up now. Didn't you smoke a prominent player in 5?
Well, we are at CEO, so I don't want to.
You know, what I'm just saying. You know, I'm giving you your flowers on that one, though, for the real, though. It definitely is different up there. Yeah, I would like to see more of the fireball play. I think that's very prominent, at least in the beginning stages of that match, before the departure is out. Put out the fireballs, lock them down. You know, the Burn Knuckle isn't going to be a way in, as you saw, easily countered. So Nico was just too ready. And that man is a man of math, a man of matchups, very studious when it comes to fighting games and Street Fighter. So it's hard to get one over on him in the first place.
Exactly. And, like, you know, I mentioned before, JP is just such a destructive character where it's
still.
Even with, like, some of his worst matchups, like, he still does pretty well. Or, like, he does, like, decent, right?
Yeah, yeah. Even with the nerfs that have happened, too. He's still fantastic.
Yeah,
when they need his stuff, he's still good to go.
Exactly. So we got a couple people coming up to the stage here. Again, like, we are just big chilling. This is round 1 of pools. Yeah, I mean, like, how you doing? How's your weekend so far at CEO?
Been good but busy.
Yeah.
It's been one of those where, like, as soon as I get done with this commentary session, I go over and watch the matches because I want to see everything.
Yeah.
And it's the usual. When you're at a fighting game event, if y'all don't know, you have not been to a big one, you want to see everything. You want to see what's on the stream. You want to see what's over there. So I'm breaking my neck going back and forth, trying to get over people. I'm a short king. So I'm trying to see over people. I'm like doing this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, not everybody can be tall as heck out here.
I mean, oh, you know what's funny? Jack came up to me and he was like,
I would mention his name, but go on.
But he asked me, I was like, what's the average height in the FGC? And I told him I would say 5'8". 5'8" is like.
Then I'm not a short king.
You're not short.
Wait, I'm not short?
You're not short. I'm telling you, you're not short.
Eat that, short king. No, I'm kidding. I'm still short. I still feel like that's not right. I feel like 5'10" is like the average height. Most people are taller than me, I feel. And I'm walking around. Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty short though. Creaky Axe, and you know, do you know? Do you know? Because he knows.
He knows that I know that you know.
Yeah.
The Creaky Axe knows. He's out here in the cut. I have to take him down. Creaky Axe. I feel like I've seen this name before. Was that Marisa? I think it was like a big body. But we'll know real soon between these two again and get to know a lot of players out here. Get some faces and names together that we don't typically get to do That's why fighting game events offline are so great.
Love it. Yeah, exactly. It's just a whole different vibe too, because you get to see kind of like the, how should I put it? Kind of like the physical emotion of what people have to go through when it comes to playing, where you see them tapping their buttons, you see them like shake their head, or like see them like push their hand away, like, oh man, like I can't believe that came out, you know?
Yes.
The anger, and then you see someone smash their stick, and you look across the room like, oh.
Everyone turns it.
I love it. It's so funny because all in unison, we just look over like, someone threw their stick, and it was probably $250.
It's the iRobot meme. We all just turned into bots. Oh, I'm going to nobody broke their stick out here. I think some of those look expensive. Oh, it is going to be Marisa. Get to see a little bit more of that mommy muscle.
You and Tyrant. He kept saying, he said, mommy muscle.
Hey, I didn't say it like that. Relax.
Whoa.
He had a little droll on that one. He's like, mommy muscle.
What are you trying to get into?
Yo, no. I can't handle all that. That's going to be, on the Sea Viper, we got some changes. Primarily like the light knuckle being like +2. Like that allows her on hit to really employ a real strike throw instead of just kind of doing like a +1 scenario where you can batter back.
Yeah, no, definitely. And like apparently SJC is a little bit easier to do as well, so it's not super like strict on timing. Obviously the OD Seismo is -6 on block instead of -8. So I mean like Sea Viper definitely got some changes, but I feel like she's still kind of slightly the same. It's always nice to see like some characters like, oh, I'll get, a little bit tweak here and there, but I mean Creaky Axe utilizing the Marisa buff, because I know she got buff too.
Yeah, she did. The Stand Fierce, the 4-meter punch that stands you up. She got quite a few cool things. Crouching Fierce as well, being a better anti-air when utilized. Creaky Axe just mauling, It's even a whip punch.
Oh, no completion of the combo. Yeah, we are blocking those. And obviously, when the screen shakes, it is plus. You do not want to press the button.
Wow, over the Seismo. Almost got him with the heavy. You're eating a lot of chip damage.
Nice drive reversal, just keeping Sea Viper into the corner. Creaky Axe using that OD Gladius. You cannot touch me.
Imagine trying to press a button when all that armor is on there. Ooh, crouching medium punch, gonna finish this off with a super. It has been huge amounts of lockdown, huge amounts of normals, and huge amounts of damage.
Marisa. Yeah, and like you mentioned before, Marisa, she definitely has a better anti-air for Crouching Fierce, and like there's a lot of things that she has now. So like her Standing Fierce charge is like +5, her Superman dive has better Oki and all that stuff. But now that just like, what buffs? I'm gonna try my best to chip you down.
Yeah, gotta get active on this character, get in against that lacking defense that she has. Second hit, able to hit, but dashes right into a Gladius. Drive rush, lights, trying to find an opening. Again, another Gladius. Blowing up some of these normals. Killing the drive gauge with that target combo. The trade in favor of Creaky Axe. Oh.
Got you. Yep, sitting at match point for Creaky Axe. Looking so strong. So composed. Oh, okay.
The armor. That's smart against
That's actually
that
really smart, yep.
You have to find those like innate defensive things with the character if you don't have like a typical traditional DP.
Oh yeah, this is looking super hot. He's gonna go for the level 3 here in the corner, and that's gonna be a Creaky Axe again. There's so many players speed running through these pools. It's that serious. It's that serious. 2-0.
That it?
It's like,
is that all you got?
Is that it? Is that it?
All right, I guess I'll go. Bro, that has got to be one of the rudest things I have to see in person. Like, oh, are we done here?
Dude, why do you look so nonchalant like that? Like he looked lost. He's like, am I at a tournament? Okay, all right. He's conscious. He's conscious. He's there. He's here.
He's there. Creaky Axe moving on to the bracket here with that fantastic Marisa play. Utilizing some of those buffs. You even saw like 4 medium punch try to be as like a whip punish tool because it can catch people when they're crouching and stand them up and get further damage. So things like that coalesce her kit even more. I'm glad to see more Marisa up in the cut.
No, definitely. And like I feel like she was kind of like not an underdog, but just kind of more of like a, oh, where's Marisa? Like, she's kind of like an MIA
you see all the other characters, but you don't see her.
Exactly. But I mean, with the addition to her anti-air just actually being an anti-air, like I'm really stoked to see that Marisa players are like coming back and trying out. I'm sure FemShep is really happy too. Like I was thinking about her when I saw the note, and
she saw those bumps.
I could already feel her like talking my ear, and I'm just like, yeah.
You didn't mention the quad kick.
Yeah.
You didn't mention the quad kick. The quadrica.
It's like I get it. hate Marissa, but she's a good character, so of course, no, talk my ear off, Chef. Just talk my ear off. It's fine.
It's good to see again those characters get that love. Jamie even got love too as well, and I feel like that character was never that bad.
Yeah.
I feel like this patch was really about buffing a lot or giving tools to characters, let them work more in their toolkit, and that's what I want to see more of, like fleshing out the archetype of the character.
Yes.
More so than like just like fixing problems in full. Let characters have their own identity.
Exactly, and it's always kind of like the I call it like quote unquote the low tier characters. Like they did get some like really cool stuff, and like, they want to kind of be at the same level as like the top tier characters. But obviously we know that JP is still really dominant. We see like Rashid, of course Terry.
Even those lower ones are so good.
Too,
oh yeah, mine is fine.
Yeah.
Kills you still using mine, stuff like that.
And it's just her level 1 that got tweaked like pretty hard. But I mean, like I think it's a really good addition just because like whatever's like really good, definitely take advantage of it. You know?
Yeah, of course. And they did give her some things, and other characters a few things here and there. So it's not like they walked out with nothing. So again, this is one of those games where everybody can cook. You've already seen it at multiple times over at EWC. We had a Lily getting that top spot, that second place position. So it's not like, oh man, my character's down here, that they'll always be like that in tournament play. So every character can cook. I feel like everyone's got an apron on, and they in the kitchen.
Yeah, we cooking indeed. So yeah, we chilling over here. It looks like we're gonna go for a little button check between the two. So we got Ducky Dawn and Strider vs. or Strider versus.
Is Strider versus? I think he's a Honda player. He might be also Florida local. I don't remember this name in some of the Floridian tournaments. Ducky Donnie though, don't know who he plays, but he's definitely about his ducks. See if he has them all in order. I like that shirt though. I can't lie, bro. That shirt kind of going crazy.
I wonder if he got that at Disney World.
The Disney adult? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The money like that? That's crazy. I don't. Ducky Donnie. What do you think he plays, though? Ducky Donnie. Donald Duck person plays.
Let me try to think of a duck character.
I feel like a cranky person.
Alex.
Maybe? You think Alex?
I don't know.
I think Akuma. I feel like it's a cranky character, so Akuma.
You think Akuma looked like a duck?
No, I think he's just a cranky person. Like, Donald Duck is cranky. Oh, my God. You're godlike. You must have looked over. There's no way. There's no way.
No, I did. I just guessed, bro.
Yeah, you were just on that? Okay, my bad. I'll never test your gangsta again.
But also, I did say that Alex because Alex is pretty freaking strong, dude.
Yeah, you think so? I mean, he's talked to me about him because he has gotten some buffs.
I mean, Alex, as he is, like, we thought that he was just kind of like, yeah, he's probably going to be like in Street Fighter V, Alex, but no, like, his backdash is faster, his standing medium punch is like +4 on hit, has less recovery. His DDT goes through fireballs, too, and, like, you can, like, do it pretty late, and it will still hit. And there's a lot of things, we're going to see it right here.
Yeah, that Lariat's probably going to be a real big one, very much active now, so it's hard to drop reversal or DI. You're holding that pressure right after, holding that command grab. Right back at you. Give those hugs, too.
Oh, nice. Followed it up in the air as well.
Combo burnout, though. Strider, careful. Oh.
That's actually really good, especially using the stomp because it is +2 on block now. And, like, when you're in burnout, it is a little bit scary, but now Ducky Dawn definitely has the life lead, but it is looking pretty dry here. Oh, no.
He's stuck, so he dodges the DDT with the reversal jab. Still save the day. Ducky Donnie with the damage. Just adapt, though.
It's pretty surprising that I haven't seen Ducky Dawn, like, using Prowler's stance. Because, like, Prowler's stance is, like, really, really good right now. Nice, perfect parry into the power bomb.
Also off the drive rush, heavy kick. Try to stick in the command grab. Ducky Donnie was aware. Oh, blocked up the overhead.
There we go with the Prowler stance. Yep, up into the air. Nice, yep, the OD headbutt, get off of me in that situation. Yeah, he's trying to go for like a little hop kick, but I like how Strider versus is calling that out, getting him in the air and going into the super. I genuinely don't think this is gonna kill just yet. Unless I'm super wrong. Yeah, no.
No, you're right.
I'm super right. Let's go.
Oh, hit the brakes just in case.
Again, yep.
But,
Yep.
Through the string.
There we go. Yep, level 3 on deck for Ducky Dawn. Now that Strider versus definitely has the hand of what's going on in this match here. I love how he's slowly putting Ducky Dong into the corner, but now back out, drive reversal. Yep, keep it at bay, but with the drive meter you have, you're about to get ashy, and you are. You need some lotion on deck here. Hello?
Get this man some aloe vera stat. Oh, wasn't able to cancel. You can cancel in the crouch fear super now. So that could have been something he maybe tried to do, but just had a mistake and went for the hands instead. You're dead. Ducky Donnie did not
didn't even combo.
get the conversion. Oh.
But that's okay. That's okay. Ducky Don has a lot of help, but Strider versus is back into the green. That was a really sick chop off the air. And there it is. Strider versus keeping Ducky Don in the corner. But that is so unfortunate, though, because Ducky Don definitely had that right idea. Level 3. All right, we chilling. But Strider versus is like, nah.
Nah, you can't be making no mistakes to get Nashy out here on the other side of things. Straight out the shower. Command grab. Too close for comfort. I can smell your breath. Like you had garlic. Anti-air, yes. OD butt slam. Had the charge up.
Oh, yeah. The usual stomp into command grab, but no punish coming from Ducky Don. But we have Strider versus in burnouts. Oh, no. But no drive rush to complete that combo there.
Yeah, a little dangerous to be in burnout here, but he is almost back with the bar. He's doing a good job of walling him out with that stand fierce.
Dosakoi.
Oh, the tempo stab.
Oh, nice call out on the neutral jump. Getting him off the air here. Strider versus. Just one more combo to close it out, but Ducky Don is not letting it happen. Going in for the reset after the drive rush.
Stomp, just too shy, but unfortunately there's no recovery on that sucker. Almost got the recovery there. We'll hit the headbutt though. Set point for Strider. Minus, take back your turn.
Oh, the lariat. Yeah, but drive reversal afterwards. Does not want to deal with any 50-50 is drive versus keeping the momentum. I love how he's utilizing the fierce.
In the proper range to do so for that, yeah.
Oh,
that's still hit? What do you mean? Oh, back
there it
edge
is.
the fierce crumple still skin.
Yep, no super just yet. We want to get another combo. Interesting. No, Ducky Don didn't get anything after the perfect parry.
One touch though here for Strider. One stand medium, one crouch fierce with a level 3 behind. It will be the victory.
Oh,
but
that's
there's the nerve.
huge.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we're gonna go for that level 3. Skill looked pretty hard, but I'm not gonna say anything. You never know what's gonna kill.
Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel. Oh, you don't have to yet. It's okay. I ain't hear no bell.
Careful, careful, going for a low forward, but we're going for the OD butt slam.
Chip
and careful of the chip, careful of the chip.
It's coming.
It's
you know
coming.
what it is?
Oh!
The reversal medium means Ducky Donnie still has a chance.
Yeah, still sitting at match point for Strider versus here. Nice, the usual B&B, catching your toes. They're open.
Again, no full conversion though. Jump fears. Nice and close.
Oh, no, that's actually really smart.
Oh, yeah.
Getting that drive meter back, going in for the super, and of course, keeping that the positioning as well into the corner.
What interaction, right?
Now we're going to do Ducky Don. Oh! He clapped in his face, bro!
He making a clap in his face? That's crazy!
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, feel yourself, bro. No, that was actually really sick because I was not expecting him to clap.
Not either Ducky Donnie either. That's crazy. Yo, Strider, that is a foul.
I realize he's wearing Ducky shorts, and the Ducky Don is wearing a Ducky top. Yo, they can complete the fit.
They can complete the fit. They fused.
They
fused together.
Yeah. 2
grapplers become 2 ducks. Strider moving on, though. It's good to see some of that Honda representation. I know Tong is smiling somewhere, much as he can, though.
Tong, where are you?
He ain't smiling that much, but you know. Big ups to Strider moving on in the bracket. Good to see, again, Honda out here in the cut. You got some cool stuff, the tempo stuff, changes. That stand medium was nerfed, so you can whip punish it.
Oh, sure.
Careful, though, on that.
Yeah, and I like how he did the clap at the end. Like it wasn't even like a block stun at all. He just did it right in his face, where he definitely could have maybe neutral jump or just find a timing to interrupt
maybe make somebody
in between.
tap parry or something. Maybe might be also for that too as well, or just in general play a delayed button and then get caught. So there's a lot of reasons why you would do things like that. Strider is one of those cats to really be evil about it.
And it's also, I remember talking to Harms about this too, where Honda is really good if you're not super familiar with the matchup, or there's a lot of things that Honda can do that will throw you off. And I was like, yeah, I fall victim to that. I feel like a lot of people fall victim to Honda and his like shenanigans. It's like, wait, I'm blocking the overhead, I'm blocking his like, you know, headbutts and whatnot. Oh, he did another one?
Or he goes for that strike, though, command grab. Even though it resets back to neutral, you're like, dang, why did I get hit by that?
Yeah,
it's like the frustration factor that character has at all levels. You can fight a low-level Honda, mid-level Honda.
Yep.
You know, have different sorts of frustration, but it'll all be very frustrating. I mean, I fight Tong half the damn time, and I'm like, bro, I know what's happening, and I'm getting smoked regardless. So, regardless, that being said, representation more out here for Street Fighter.
No,
it's gonna
definitely,
get better and better.
yeah.
You know, I don't even think it's a matter of like the patch. Just like it's not just that, but it's like more people being able to travel, having a CPT that has like points on the line, allowing people to have a reason more and more to come out to these tournaments, you know, giving them a little bit of that spot on the dot. Because there is, at the end of this, first place, moving over to Capcom Cup, that's what you get. The others get points. So there's a reason to be out here in the sweltering heat.
Here we go. We got Ridley and Sly Coco. Let's see.
I heard that. That was the homie back. I heard that on the stream. I heard that voice. That's sick. I love to see when the homies are out here. That's the other reason why I got to come up to tournaments. Have your homies behind you. Like, let's go. When you lose, they kind of disperse.
It's like, all right, see ya.
When people lose, I'm out of there. I don't want to be like they're.
I mean, because like, you know,
you get them next time.
No, I know. I hate that because
hard.
it's like when the person loses, like they're just kind of like permeating in like the loss that they just had to go through, and you're just like, man, I want to cheer them up, but at the same time, like you just feel really bad. Like you just gotta like walk it off, like let out some steam, and just remember that if you didn't do well in pools, that does not define you as a competitor.
That's a nice way to put that.
Yeah, because like you can just come back at it. You're gonna practice. You're gonna come back, play in the tournaments. Like,
and you got footage too as well. If you're playing on stream like this, like you have an entire block to be able to look at and be like, I could have did better on this, this, and this. And we'll see who right now will be going on losers. Sly out here. There's some Mai on the screen too. Okay, we're talking about her recently.
yeah, let's get to it. So, I want to talk about Luke, right?
Oh.
Luke is actual Giga Chad.
I said it's Shoto Summer, all right? And I want it to be fall. This character's fireballs are ridiculous. He's got more damage overall. We're not seeing any of that because Ridley worked themselves out to put him up in the corner. We'll see if it's worth it, but they have a huge lead.
Oh, nice. Yep, back throw into the corner. Sly Coco bringing things back, trying to utilize the burnt out meter from Ridley. Getting really close here. Yeah, Ridley, you got to stay in the corner.
And level 1 doesn't save you. And level 2, but beast mode, I'm the beast on that hell. It's over. Bam! The slow-mo is so cool.
Beast mode, baby. Yeah, so like a lot of things that Luke has gotten is that his fierce went down from -5 to -4.
Thank God.
Crouching medium punch is now 3 frames. And also, what we just seen, yeah, Super 2 has more damage.
Oh, yeah. Stand fierce, catching, not connecting too much, so no DRC on that. But Ridley been willing to spin a lot of bar as long as it puts Sly up in the corner. No anti-air.
Nice back throw once more. Ridley back into the corner like the previous match, previous round. Oh, yeah, this is looking pretty hot for Sly Coco here. Yep, that's very smart. Trying to slowly chip away at the drive meter here. Yep, keep going at it. Keep going for the crouching medium punch. As I mentioned before, that it has been buffed. Sly Coco trying to go for the level 1, and it actually works in that sequence.
Yeah, because the button was out there. It wasn't a wake-up scenario like an invuln thing, but it doesn't matter. Sly's right back in there. It's a level 2. But you have no part of your name. You got to play this super careful.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Eyes weren't even open. He was already swinging on wake-up.
Nice. Yep, DP, you cannot jump at me. It looks like we try to go for a button or a parry, but gets grabbed, getting the punish counter. Lots of damage.
Slight delay. The walk-up throw happens.
Oh, big punish. Oh. I wonder if that would be the big punish. I could be tweaking.
No button here from Ridley. Unfortunately, those moments you cannot let go. That stand fierce fireball is like a true string, so it's such a good burnout opportunity.
Oh!
Little finesse right there.
Pretty sly with it.
Oh,
it's in the name,
it's
baby.
It's in the name. I don't know what the Coco part is.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh, with the neutral jump, not sure about that.
And if we try to call it the throw right after on the side of Sly, didn't get it though. Like the idea, with punish. Using crouching medium kick. Heavy knuckle, level 3. As you mentioned, as we saw previously, drain the drive gauge. Ensure that lead gets even more and more.
Oh. Ooh, trade in between from the drive rush. Nice, good stop from Ridley here. But you do have one bar of drive meter jumping over on the other side. Here we go. Getting the party started for Ridley. Oh no, that's super unfortunate. No anti-air? Yes, we do have an anti-air. That was so late, but it worked out so well.
That's why I think the first time we've seen an anti-air from Ridley, finally getting a bit of a hold on the aerial approach. Reversal jabs, light knuckle, drive rush, hits the brakes, gets a grip against the parry. Plus as hell. Yo, the drive gauge. Yo, the drive gauge.
Oh yeah, dude, we are bullying out here. Sly Coco getting the wall splat. Definitely has level 2, but I think we just might want to save it. Yes, we do. Going for the neutral jump with that fierce. Nice, really fighting the way in with that low forward.
Dashes up, reversal jabs. Sly, not scared at all. This man is consistent with the pressure.
He did the foe. A foe. Went into
4 rounds.
Yeah, 4 rounds. 4 rounds.
Fantastic with it. All right, Sly, I see you out here in the cut with this Luke.
That was pretty sick. No, definitely, like, he was using all those buttons, just going for the, like, proxy blocks and, of course, like, the strings as well. Like, he was just straight up bullying out here.
Use the buffs, too, as well. Stand fierce in a fireball, medium fireball. True string, can't do anything about that. And then understanding that if they're in level 1, if that's all they have, continue to bully. If they're in burnout, they got nothing to their name. That level 1 that we did see, only hit because the crouching medium punch was out. It wasn't a reversal. It was because it hit the button. It wasn't like an invuln type thing. So big ups to understand and read the patch notes, because I know a lot of us don't read like that. So
I mean, we're gamers out here. We don't read, you know?
We just drive rush. That's all we do out here. We just drive rush. That's a person and a name I have not seen in a good long while. That is my dog, Child, up in the cut. I see you, Child. He locked in. He ain't gonna talk right now. That's fine. Yeah. He's checking his buttons. Go ahead and do so, bro. But we haven't seen him since like the Street Fighter 5 days. I saw him at Frosty, and he looks visibly different. And he's like, "You remember me?" I'm like, "Bro, no."
Dude, I hate it when people do that. After seeing him, like, "You remember me?" He's like, "No, who are you?"
First of all, I have face blindness. Second of all, I'm stupid, so no. And third of all, like, you haven't been in the cut for a long time, but finally seeing him out Street Fighter 6 is great. Like, he used to play Balrog over in 5, had some great showings out with that character. I don't know what he plays now. I feel like when we were talking, I thought I heard DJ, though.
I mean, let's take a look.
What do you see? What do you see on the screen? My eyes can't reach that far. I don't have the glasses like you.
I see a cigar, and I see a... Oh.
I can't. Is that a Kimberly? Stop blocking! I can't see!
Here we go. Child 223 and Ace Unlimited. Oh man, no, these names are, especially Child, like, I have not seen that name in so long. And like you mentioned before, yeah, the Street Fighter 5 days, Child 223 has been so dominant. I know that, remind me again, he played Balrog. Yes, Balrog. Yep.
Yeah, he definitely was a good Balrog player. An overhead orator with that character. Ace Unlimited. I know this cat, but I don't remember what he plays in this game. And it's cool to see a lot of faces and names again that I do know. It's great to see some new ones and stuff, but when you see someone familiar, after you go through the whole, "You remember me?" Well, now I do, because you told me your name.
Exactly.
Then we're good to go.
That's what I love about, you know, the franchise, too, is that there's so many faces that we've seen in Street Fighter 4. We didn't see them in Street Fighter 5, and now they're here in Street Fighter 6. So it's really nice that, like, they're just coming back, because they're like, you know what, maybe, like, obviously, if Street Fighter 5 wasn't my game, Street Fighter 6 is my game.
Yeah. Rarely, people do not pick the Cisco fit. That's crazy. All right, Child.
Honestly, I've never seen a Cisco fit before. Very sick. He's looking pretty comfortable in hell.
He's got a hot down there. Child waiting for the right time to anti-air, trying to get that slide applied. Teleported in. Here's Ace.
Hey, nice. Going for the anti-air tech throw, getting some meter back on the drive department. Ooh, great jump in coming in from Ace Unlimited.
Raw slide does work out this time. Drive rush medium. Plus frame City, catches him with the overhead, trying to go for another sway. Recovers to get the button. That's the landing frame, excuse me. Trade City, throwing bows.
Yeah, he's packing a punch here. First run up over to Child 223.
That fireball just to gain some space.
Nice, no paint cans on deck here. Gotta be really careful. Nice. I wonder we're trying to bait for that slide there, but Child 223, no! Going into the skies, no call in sight. Ace Unlimited now getting the party started into the corner. Super 1 to hopefully burn him out. Oh, just one sliver. No, tries to go for it, but we're gonna go for that Super 1 after the punish counter.
Back throw, switching positions here. Child trying to escape with a knee drop. Ace backing up. Oh, I like that catch. Saw the teleport, saw the smoke, but it doesn't matter. Jumps in with the heavy.
Nice. Now we're just kind of playing it clean here. Ace Unlimited definitely is in the ashy area, but Child 223 wants to keep up the pressure.
Finish the job. Close to the chip territory if you can find like a hit and some bar build up at the bottom. There we go. Okay,
oh,
back up
yeah,
doesn't
going
matter.
for the grab, yep.
Yeah, close enough to get that grip.
Exactly, 1-0 over to Child 223. Yeah, I mean, like, he's also playing it really well to the point where, like, he's, like, spacing things out with the fireballs and then obviously using the fireballs as an insurance to follow up afterwards. Ace Unlimited just backing away, wanting to get a room to breathe, but it's like, Kimberly, she needs to get the party started. She needs to get in front of you, but Child 223 is doing his homework.
Yeah, it's like definitely the opposite. You see a lot of retreat here from Ace. You gotta get in there. Get active, get aggressive, get busy with it. That's plus as hell.
Oh, just over the fireball. Yeah, just a little flip back. Punish counter into the grab. Now Child 223 is working with just one drive meter. Oh, imperfect parry. Getting a lot of drive meter back too. Just seeing that.
Wasn't even trying to hold it. Just knew it was coming through. Got the punish counter pick up with the back heavy. The DI works out for Child. He's styling. It wasn't even a combo. You're so evil.
Nah, he dirty for that.
You won't see the gates of God.
I'm already in hell. What can I do?
Doesn't matter. I'm already down here. Looking from above. Oh, the catch on these jumps. These neutral jumps. The back heavy kick have been continuous here for Child.
Oh, okay. The slide as an anti-air. Here we go. Ace Unlimited with punishing, using the paint can to keep him in place, but Child 223 is way too sneaky with it. Oh! Okay. He's schmoving. He's moving.
It's moving just a little bit too much to the right, not to the left here. Child low in the drive gauge, but it doesn't matter. He's got the bar to react with it. He's going to do just that.
In the air, too. That was super sick. Child 223, great stuff. Going for the super to catch him in the air. Sending Ace Unlimited into losers.
God dang, that's the thing about that. Is you see the smoke, you can respond in kind. Big ups to Child back in the cut with a new character. You know, maybe not the ball wrong, but definitely got that.
You got to face it to the camera over here, bro. What are you doing?
This way.
Yeah,
this
way. What did he say? What is that? Can you read it?
Bro, I can't read a dang thing. You got to zoom in. You gotta do it for like people who have bad eyes like me.
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses. It's the whole thing.
It kind of looked like if I took off my glasses, that's what like I see.
That's what I see normally.
Bro, you gotta wear your glasses. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, how many fingers am I holding up?
2.
Dumb, bro. Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
Why you say it like that?
Why you say it like that?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I do like that match though. See, it's a DJ out the cut. You know, 4 medium kick got buffed. And you also saw just Child's great tendencies to anti-air the neutral jumps. With back heavy kick continuously. Understanding that man was trying to jump out of danger, sat him down to the ground.
Exactly. I mean, like, again, good stuff. We've seen a lot of really good matches. We've seen an old face. Yeah, Child 223, really, really good stuff. I really like it, but, you know, there's some other things that we want to share with y'all here.
Yes, Suzuki. At Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryu Goku Kikan.
Wow.
The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Heck yeah, and if you want to aim for that next level together, we got some stuff going on in the horizon. We got some CPTs. We got UFA, that's happening in September 11th to 13th, 2026. Registration is open. Do not miss it. But also happening in that region, we got Evo France. We got Evil France going out. Anyway, we got at Nice, France, October 9th to 11th. Prime registration ends on August 28th. Late registration ends at September 14th. So please get to it. It's in a very, very nice location too. I know that Damascus is always saying like you got to come through. It's a beach vibe. You know, it's beautiful. It's gonna be a great time.
A beach episode? Oh, I'd love to attend
FGC
that.
beach episode.
FGC beach episode would go super sick. So go sign up right now. You can do that actually during this break. We're going to take a quick one, a pause for the cause. We'll come back. More CPT action coming right at you.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business.
All right.
Try to keep up.
gives you wings.
And welcome back to CEO 2026. We are here, day 2, with the first round of pools. So, again, I was going to mention, like, there's more than 1,000 players that enter for Street Fighter 6, so we're slowly getting through it.
Yes, we are. That's a lot of players to go through. Honestly, if you think about how this game has grown through all the CPTs and things like that, it's kind of astounding. I feel like a lot of games kind of downtrend and things like that,
Sure.
but it's been on the uptrend with Street Fighter 6, and I think it's going to continue like that years after years. It's also great that the variety is there for this new patch, this new meta. It's a little clown shoes as we're trying to understand what it do out here.
Clown shoes.
It is definitely like, oh, is this a combo now? This is a real thing? Oh, this character is super strong? Like, I've seen so many players be like, I got to worry about Alex now? Like, Ingrid, Sam, you can connect into this spin now? Like, there's so many things that you have to understand and learn.
Exactly.
And it's only been, like, a little bit over a week since it's dropped.
It's funny because, like, I think this is just kind of like a curse for Jabali because there's always, like, a patch update before CEO, and it's just
Every
like
time.
he could never run away from it. So it's funny that the tradition kind of still lives in
Yeah,
a way.
it just happens to be like that. But these are very strong competitors. I feel like they're going to understand what it takes and get all learned up and read the patch notes and watch all the cool videos that are out there to get that way. I mean, there's a lot of content out here to, like, get you up to speed. I mean, I've been watching tons of videos just to understand what those patch notes mean and to see them also in person too as well. And also talking to the players is good too, to be like, what are your thoughts about this character? What are your thoughts about that character?
That's so funny because I had riddles just like right in my phone with like Terry notes. I was like, yo, can I get some other stuff? He's like, no, you're gonna get Terry.
You're just gonna get Terry notes, which is wild because, like, if you're a player of one character, you know about a lot of other characters too.
Exactly.
Because you understand matchups, you will understand that stuff. Like, honestly, players are like some of the best resources when it comes to understanding the game overall. Duh. But you have to be careful about downplay though. Be a little careful about that downplay though.
I mean, we all fall victim to that, right? We
Yeah.
always want to downplay our characters because, you know, hey, Capcom, are you listening? Can you give Manon like a plus 20 on hits for Fierce? That'd be pretty cool.
Mods, mute the mic. Delete Manon off the game too. Thank you.
Anyway,
That's
so
crazy.
we are actually going to get some players up here. So we got Sage Platinum and Oguri Yuki.
Oguri Yuki, what a name. Yo, Sage Platinum, when we talk about people that really support their games, this guy is out there. Hey, man, I'm with you. I love Power Stone. Let's let it rock, bro. They do have the Capcom collection. I think you want some more people to play that. That's sick, bro.
No,
Yo,
definitely.
Power Stone is godlike. 2 is good, but the first one, I played that so much in the Dreamcast. But Sage Platinum is a cat that's been supporting the Street Fighter 5 scene as well as 6. Like, he's been running tournaments for the previous games. So he, like, is a man that loves 5 and wants people to still enjoy that game.
Yeah.
Is about that money. He's not like, oh, I want to play this game too, but doesn't do anything about it. He's hosting tournaments. I think he's actually hosting one out here at CEO. But regardless, he still wants to play some 6. Still on the DJ.
Yes, we get it, Sage Platinum.
We
love that.
He's very passionate.
And it's awesome too, because like, you know, like the Capcom collection, you know, has all those games that you could play on, and just like there's a lot of compassionate people. Obviously, for like Sage Platinum, definitely loves Power Stone, but we are playing Street Fighter 6, and we are here on the stream stage. Let's get to it. DJ versus JP.
This has historically been a pretty decent matchup for DJ. He's got a long drive rush. He's got a fast drive rush to get through the fireballs. His fireballs interact really well against JP. Give that heavy kick as a good poke. He can fight this character.
Oh, yeah, we are partying. Sage Platinum getting the party started. Oh, okay, OD Amnesia. Very smart stuff, especially for how chaotic it started to get into the corner. We do got the, portal putting Sage Platinum into burn up, but he is on the other side. Tries to go for the OD Amnesia once more. Ouch.
Anti-air? Oh, no. Stan Pearson, a fireball instead from Yuki. The man grab caught him lacking.
Oh, yeah, he is charging back up, now back into the green, but Oguri Yuki, it seemed like he traded spots with Sage Platinum on the drive beater instance.
Oguri Yuki, maybe he's a way to hit that level 2, try to equalize. The medium's able to hit. Yeah, you can't play a button after that drive rush jab, and that's why it's so difficult to deal with that pressure that comes from DJ sometimes, because he hits the drive rush jab and hits a stand medium. That's +2 as well. You're like, dang, when's it my turn? Oh, he committed. That's hella minus. Had Oguriyuki block.
No, he's kind of wilding right now. All right, here we go. Oguriyuki keeping DJ at bay. Nice, using the drive rush, going for the low forward, and using the portal to extend the combo.
Only inching in. Can we get a sweep? Something solid. The fake outs.
Oh, great jump in, but no connection. Oguriyuki is just standing back, going in for the stalagmites and the portals. We both have level 3 on both ends here. Healthy amount of drive meter, but Sage Platinum is using all of them.
Oguriyuki once again not respecting the frames. That overhead is plus, and Sage takes advantage. For the kill. One more touch will, though.
You gotta be really careful. Oh no, he had his cane out. Welcoming in that fireball. 1-0 over to Sage Platinum.
I like that patient play at the very end there. Going for like OD fireball, not overextending, not getting too close. The hop, the jump, medium kick, wasn't able to connect the jackknife at the end there though. Hold is punish.
Oh, good stuff. Called it out. Nice. Oh, but the dash up, no combo whatsoever. Sage Platinum now has to eat up all these portals and gets the grab there. Oguriyuki looking pretty clean. Backing away, maybe hoping for ODDP.
Praying for it. Praying for his downfall right now. Sage. Another throw. One more touch. Another dash up throw. Very confident right there to let that rip. Okay. Bringing it back from the brink. Another jump in against the fireball. Wasn't able to connect. Another little drop that has happened on a jump in.
Now observe. Oh yeah, he's just trying to bait him for something, trying to get him to use up all of his meter, but Sage Platinum still in the green here. Using up all of his, not all of his drive meter actually. Close to it.
Plus, Crouch Fears had the charge up.
Ooh, all right. Sitting at match point for Sage Platinum.
Simple little jab. Almost over. The anti-air is there with the Crouch Fears. A double portal, putting pressure on Sage. DI gets a wall splat. No, it's walkout.
No, yep.
Because that
was two hits. That was two
yeah.
hits. All right, here we go. Level 2 super, especially in the corner. You got to block all of this, and gets hit by the low. This is a good amount of damage for Oguriyuki, and going for the reset. Oguriyuki still in this, 1-1.
So that corner pressure still dangerous. Sage right back in though. And Pearson, OD fireball, chipping away with the departure right after. I like how he's using that OD fireball. Put out that departure, gain some ground too as well as he walks forward.
Oh, nice. That was really good, especially after the drive rush, catching in for the jab here. Sage Platinum gets hit by a little forward. Now we are at step 1. We gotta get to JP ASAP. What's your ETA?
Right now. Oh, back throw. No, forward throw, excuse me. That was gonna be a back throw. Second part of the departure, clipping the dash up jab. Sage has so much confidence to get in there, but now he's back out and burnt out.
Yeah, this is JP's favorite dinner here, seeing you in burnouts, full screen.
Almost sprayed out the anti-air.
Nah, Sage Platinum is playing this so proudly. Oh no, you gotta stop in your tracks. Drive impact on the wall splat. We got the portal set up here. Oguriyuki sitting at match point.
It's by pixels, it's by hits. Sage is getting closer to getting what he needs for the kill, but just too shy sometimes. The pickup too far out for the cane spin.
Yeah, careful. Oguriyuki is slowly going into burnout. Oh, what a great jump in, but no follow-up whatsoever. But that's totally okay. We got the positioning on deck. Oh, the whip grab. Yep, and that bounce up. Very smart stuff going into the super. I believe that this is going to put him at a sliver drive meter, unless... No, empty. Okay.
Drained. The fake outs here, Sage. This game to win, he's going to be able to do so just here in a second. OD fireball, unless we see a bust out. That might not be how we're going to use the bar, though, this round. Yeah, the DI reset.
There it is. Sage Platinum. 1 round up here. Both players in match points. It's down to the wire.
Here's the problem, though. The bar at the bottom, low, so he doesn't really have any sort of defense. So if he gets in burnout, he'll get eaten up.
There is the OD amnesia. I like how Oguriyuki didn't use it too much, just only at that last bit there.
Yeah.
Because things, like I said, are getting down to the wire. It's now or never.
Blocking, holding parry, reversal jab. Oh, I like that. The sway, command, run. Makes the throw right after. Almost caught the button. Holding fireball. You are so lucky the departure did not go off. He put them all that bar at the block level 2.
Oh, perfect parry. Nice. Yep, getting that spacing as well. This is very, very big for Oguriyuki. Definitely has level 3. Just one more combo to hopefully end it there. But that's okay. Sage Platinum is trying to end it before he uses his critical art. Okay, he's just going to go for level 2. Very smart stuff. Going to chip him down. Great blocks.
So the defense with the command grab at the very end.
Chip.
He's going to go for it. He's trying to escape to the fireball, but the low.
Oh my God, good stuff.
And you see, he took off the glasses. That was the power up. Taking off the glasses, now typing on a message. Oh, that was like a novel, bro. I don't know if we can see all that. Yo, move, Sage, move.
Yeah, Sage, move, bro.
I'm trying to see what he's saying.
I'm trying to read lips. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty close. I had a great time. GG's, man.
Okay, what is that?
Oh, is that? Oh, cute.
I don't know what's wrong, but that's sick. You know, for your wife, let's go.
It's like, I did it for her.
I do it for
and
her.
You did. Yay.
You don't want to go down when the wife who's watching, all right? You don't want to go down when she's watching.
Oh, dude, she's always watching. She's cheering you on. She's cheering you on. I think it was what's his name? King Vega. He had his like VTuber outfit.
Yeah, he
it had the
always has
bands. It was so cute because
on.
on Thursday they were doing the 3v3 and then I saw people like me, Todokai and Pedro. We were just all like waving and it's like yeah, let's go. Like we were just like I don't know what it is, but let's go.
Is it called Oishi? If it's like a VTuber, it's like a Oishi?
Oh, Oshi.
Oshi?
Yeah,
Okay, Oshi.
So yeah,
I'm learning.
It's nice that like you have someone like that up there on the stream saying like, yeah, I did it for her. But also like, I mean, good stuff to Sage Platinum. Like he was playing like crazy, like hush, but like chaotic good. You know, just
chaotic good,
being, yeah. No, because like he was just going all around and just trying to kind of open up Oguriyuki in a way where it's like, I know you have OD amnesia, of course, drive reversal as well, but like. I may have like enough time to recover after doing all those shenanigans. But then he conditioned Oguriyuki to not use OD amnesia as much. He only used it at that one instance that we just saw, and that was it.
Yeah, I did like the way he was playing. It's just the burnout I think was a little bit too much, using so much bar. And that's the thing with DJ.
Yeah,
he's great until he gets into burnout, and then he's one of the worst characters in the game. You have to use level 2 for real defense or level 3. You'd rather use that for offense. You'd rather use that for damage. DJ don't want to play like that. So unfortunately, that burnout leads to JP having his way and just Pierce, departure, and then GG. So, for his Oshi. Yeah. I'm going to learn. All right, next matchup here. Is that technology, baby? Uriel Valorial. Vamos. Yeah, that's my boy. I love Uriel. He is such a character in and outside the game. That's the boy. Known him since Street Fighter V when he played Cody. Back then as well. Very quick learner.
They say, Hola, Capcom Latam.
Yes, shout out to Latam, yo. Those people out there, strong scene. And Uriel Valorial has been holding it down. Yo, Mugabo's also out there too. The whole Mexican scene is godlike. Kusanagi, they've been on fire. They just need the ability to travel. That's all they need. As many scenes are smaller, the ability to travel.
The ability to cultivate such a great community within that region as well. They've all been like super nice. Like they're nice at the game, but I'm just like, man, it's like they're like nice killers in a way.
They're nice. They're like, afterwards you're like, damn, I can't even hate you, bro. You play like a jerk, but you know what? You cool, we cool. We'll go out for drinks later, you know what I'm saying? All right, going up against Philip
and Cider. I mean, it is kind of like a cider season, getting into the autumn. You got your apple cider, you got your pumpkins and whatnot.
All right, Phil.
He's with it. Is it Street Fighter or SNK?
Yeah, really.
What's going on here?
All right, Cider versus Uriel. Let's get it. Oh, he's on Modern, yeah. This is one of the local homies out here. Person I've met a few times, he was over also at Bossy Bostings. Loves that Modern.
Oh, there we go with the burn knuckle on the meeting. You cannot press a button. Yep, there we go with the ODDP to get out that situation. But back throw out to the corner. We are back in the mid-screen.
Like that tap here in the -4, didn't connect, but we'll connect it with this heavy kick though. Here we go, just such an active player, harassing continuously. Bruh.
That's actually really sick. Yep, back throw. Clean first round over to Uriel Valerio.
Bump that bar at the bottom two, very opty at the very end. Drive rush delay back throw.
Nice, great opportunity. Power charge into the DP ender. Now back into that same instance in the previous round. Gotta be a little bit careful, especially Terry can like use the fireballs to proxy.
Back step, heavy kick to connect once again. Immediate jabs. Oh, this is all technology. This is all Uriel flavored right now.
Tech?
Built by this man.
Yes. Perfect KO, clean at 77 seconds. Uriel Valerio is that guy. He's that guy. 1-0.
Sider getting filled up with a lot of damage right now. Got to pull back a little bit. Oh, cross cut DP.
Overhead. Oh, no, you don't want to drive rush into his buttons. Yeah, with the bird knuckle too. Pass through to fans, great stuff. Yeah, Uriel Valerio is trying to get into just one more instance. Yeah, with the overhead and into the jab. Match point.
He is doing this man for filth. Disgusting. Go for it, able to connect though. Towards the corner. Get the Oki. Blocks out the meaty overhead.
Oh, nice in between the fireball. Good stuff from Philip and Sider. Now keeping that momentum, does not catch Uriel in his backdash.
Look how he sneaks in the round way. The plus frames kill the drive gauge. You'll take that ODDP. They're in burnout. He side switches. Looks for the throw that puts Phil back to mid-screen. But still in hot pursuit is Uriel.
Oh, nice block on the overhead, especially being in burnout, but you are going to eat all of this into the corner. Just one more hit. Oh, nice jump out, but that is not going to be it. Oh, no, Uriel Valerio drops it.
Uriel looking for one confirm to open up Phil. And it's going to be that DP. No level 3 necessary. That is technology, baby. Uriel cruising through the bracket. That man is well educated. I see you. Back to you, brother. Much love. That's my guy. You're just such a nice cat, such a cool.
He really is, yeah.
But he playing like just, he hates you.
No, I mean like good stuff again, right? Like, you know, we always see him like let's say like top 64. Like he's super good. Yeah. And he's representing his region, representing his team, Illicit. It's good to see that he's here.
You know what's great is that when he was over at Capcom Cup and him being just such a strong player through 5 and 6 has emboldened the rest of the Mexico community just overall and made them say, oh, look, I could do this too. I could be flown out too to play. So it's super sick to see that energy just be spread out through the entire scene and then him still be at the top of his game.
Exactly. I mean, like, you know, those players, like, they're really consistent too. And, like, I feel like that's its own game is that you can, like, have knowledge of like, oh, I know how to play against this character, I know how to tap these buttons, these combos and whatnot, but it's also in the game of its own to be consistent because it's hard to just like understand like, okay, am I doing this too much or am I doing this less? Those players know when to use enough.
Yeah.
So just being consistent in this game is really hard, and it is in its own game.
Yeah, it's like a huge talent pool that makes it difficult. It's a changing meta. It's a different play styles. You see someone play a Terry like this and you meet Uriel Valerio, like, what is this absolute monster attacking me right now? But that's how it is. I feel like that's why these tournaments that are offline are so important, is to get that variance from different scenes, different communities. The way somebody plays in the US is going to be different than EU or Japan, where they use their bar, their drive gauge, their defensive habits, their parries, things like that.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts indeed. So looks like we got a couple players coming up to the stage.
Yas? Look, that's
Yes! Oh my
Reject
God!
zone.
Clock it, queen. Clock it. Yes! And we got computer face.
Yeah, computer face. Out here. Yo, big up Sagasi recently joined Street Fighter League Japan.
Let's go!
He is on Team Reject with Hinao, adding to that squad, and he is super formidable with that Ryu. He is an absolute monster out there. Computer face, though, I don't know who he plays, but he could be checking up the bracket, though. Just because that guy got a sponsor, it don't mean nothing.
It don't mean
It
nothing.
don't mean nothing.
He's a computer. He's literally AI right now.
And with that beep boop beep boop.
Beep boop beep boop. But yeah,
Oh,
no.
that's your boy. Oh, I see some homies in the back. That's your boy.
Oh, okay. All right.
He might get done for filth. I can't lie.
We're gonna hear some cheers. We're gonna hear some cheers for your boy.
Yeah, you better be
Let's do
loud
it.
because it might get wicked for him. That's Yas right there. A Ryu consummate.
Heck yeah. And, you know, just to mention, too, like, Yas, like, of course, we've known him for a very long time. 33rd at BAM, 17th at EVO, and 65th at Combo Breaker. So let's see how he fares for CEO.
All right, on the Ryu. And then there's some Sim on the other side of things who has gotten better in terms of, like, the zoning. A teleport just in case there was a reversal DP. Oh, forward heavy kick Tatsu connects. Nice and close for the grip. Nice catch for Fierce. Trying to connect, grab reversal.
Yep, that's actually really smart, too, because, like, again, Slow Reflexes has, like, less pushback and block and can continue to pressure, so I love the answer to drive reversal for that.
Get her face, trying to get that dog kick. He actually got the jab right there.
Oh, great punish. Computer face. Oh, no. Gets punished on the slide there. Oh, that's a huge meaty. Yas using up all of his drive meter to close that round out.
It was close, though. Computer face
was
was just
very close.
a conversion away from a kill. Where's the buffs out? I want to see more of that, like, OD comment into, like, fireball on the ground. There we go. He tried to start it off with the jump is there.
Ooh.
We'll take that trade to keep him caught up in the corner and catch a case. Nice force knockdown DP follow-up.
Oh, okay. That was super sneaky. It looks like Yas is going to work for a super here. Yep, there we go. Man, oh man. Nice. Yeah, super clean too, because like I mentioned before, you know, he's been utilizing the forward heavy punch so much, because like I said, has less pushback, lots of pressure, and we saw that little instance where he like did like a fake charge fireball in the middle. It's so hard to check those.
To check that overhead, drive rush overhead working out, drive reversal now for the defense, and that's the thing about Sim, on defense, it's kind of difficult for him to fight back and fight back. Reset, jump, heavy kick, nice.
Okay, yep, I'm hearing his voice, I'm hearing his voice.
There you go, get loud.
Bring it up, let's go. Bring up the heat.
Turn up for him. Perfect, parry the fireball, still there, he goes for the DI.
Okay,
Did
that
not
was
cripple
actually,
him. That was so smart, that was fresh, that was fresh. It's hot, it's hot.
Oh, that could have been a bigger punish, but that's totally okay. Not ready for it. Yep, Yas going in for that the forward heavy kick into the Tatsu, which has better pressure on knockdown. So you want to be really careful about like what you want to press as you get up.
Trucking away. One more time. It's a fast ball special. The Dinged one. I didn't even know he stocked up. I can't lie.
He did it too quick. He looked away. He's like, wait, what? You're charged?
Huh?
What's going on?
Electrifying.
Yeah, does not want to give him any free drive meter, so we're going to parry all of these fireballs. But Computer Face is trying to get the party started. Okay, let's go. Computer Face getting that super one in. Look at that good amount of damage.
Balls in the fireball. Like that from the comments. Trying to go for the sweep, but this time the timing wasn't there.
But that's okay.
You
Better than
that
nothing.
lead. I mean, SN, this is what you want. You want to have that lead. You want to keep that lead as much as possible. OD chunking away. Oh, the drop, the help parry to keep up the bar. And the level one to dump out the damage. It's almost done.
Yeah, now we are back at phase one, keeping Yas out of the bay, but that's okay because like Computer Face really was at it, and he goes for the low there. Computer Face, and of course you hear his boys in the back cheering him up. Let's go.
Okay, round on the board. Backdash, crouching to punch to avoid the sweep. No knockdowns here. It's probably hard for Sim to punish sweep like that at that range, or at least in a significant manner. Oi, level one to end things off. That's what you want to do with Sim. You want that damage, you end it with that super.
Nice, yep, keeping that zoning up to pace here. Yeah, bouncing on that fireball. His defense is crazy good right now.
His spacing too with the crouching meter punch, the comments, back to a range where it's hard for Ryu to get him without expending like OD fireball. He tries to go for it, at least he goes for the stock up right after, so he gets something.
Nice, good block from Yas. Does not want to pressure anything. Okay, he's in burnout though, so let's just keep up that momentum. Computer Face.
Oh, the bait.
He baits it. Just one more hit. Just one more hit for Computer Face.
One touch.
One touch.
The dive kick.
Computer. Activate drill. So we got a match over. Yes.
Jarvis, load up some bust ass.
Oh
Yo,
my
Computer
God.
Face with the baits, you see him outside the range. He'll go for resets continuously. It's catching us off guard, and Yas cannot get in to get any damage going on the front. He can't start the party. He needs to have to go for like fireball, drive for a jab, or drive for a sweep. But again, Computer Face is in a different area code. Punish, oh, he can only take like the turn, it looks like that range, but that's okay.
Okay. Nice slide underneath, but no combo completion, and that's totally fine. I like how Yas is looking for the forward heavy kick into the Tatsu because, again, like I said, has better knockdown. Good pressure as well. Oh, there's that Legion Chen, the Legion charge.
Look at that stock up. Gets the jump. The crouch even kick Tatsu. In the gun, he works with the forward fierce.
Oh, good block coming in from Yas. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Come on, let's cheer for
Turn
your
him
boy.
up,
Let's go.
turn him up. What are y'all doing? Your boy getting better. You got to turn him up even more. Slight punish. Yeah, try to reset right there. Yas knew what that was coming through because there is significant punishes on the sweep. Catches the tap parry. The defense is absolutely getting blown up, and that's the problem with Sim. He holds all this pressure. That level 3 is building up.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh, no. Oh, great follow coming in from Computer Face. Yep, now he's getting that momentum, but again, you're in the corner. Oh, and on the other side, he tries to go for a jab into the anti-air. Nice, level 1.
Immediate fireball to lock him down, kill some of that drive gauge as well, the comments. But the level 1 busting through, stocks it with a Dingeon. Oh, he's got a Blicky.
Careful,
Got the huddle Blicky.
Yas really wants to meet him in the middle. Oh, he's backdashing away. Okay, all right.
A fireball. What does he want here? A level 1 and it hits,
yes!
There
it is.
With the railgun from downtown. But well done to Computer to take it to that limit. Love to see that sort of competition. That sort of level will play out here at CEO.
He has beat the fighting machine.
Yo, a little showmanship here from Yas.
No, like that was definitely a challenge for Yas too.
Yeah, that was.
Know?
You saw he was.
Oh.
That had that man tired.
No, seriously, good stuff.
Sweating.
He has defeated the computing machine known as Computer Face. Yeah, dude, his homeboys are showing up, and he's like,
Yes.
all right, Yas being a little too goofy with
it. A
it.
little too goofy out here. Love to see that. Again, that sort of like player expression out here in that way, bro. When that stuff happens, but you know, that's why we have these offline tournaments to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
all right,
seriously.
Yas. Yeah, he's also, I think he's a huge streamer. Yas is like a big streamer before he was like a Street Fighter competitor. Oh, talk about it. Tell the people what's coming up.
Okay, guys.
Tell the people what's coming up.
Okay. So, now we're cooling down from the last match, but we're also going to get in a really, really good match here. So this is really funny. Because on Thursday, we were like, oh yeah, there's this one really good player. He plays Jamie, but we've never seen his face before. You know, he's topped off in like, the World Warriors. We all know him in that region. His name starts with an A. I'm trying so hard to not tell you guys because like this is something that like I'm really excited about because I mentioned yesterday with Tyrant, I was like, I can't wait to commentate this guy's match.
We can tell him this though. He's no longer a diamond in the rough, okay? This cat's been in top spots continuously. TNS, can opener. He's been cooking up.
There he
is! That is Azan.
Azan, bro!
The
there he
world's
is.
top Jamie player coming through. You usually see him online taking your points, taking your tournament results. But he's out here this offline grind. When he came up to me, he was like, hey, I'm Azan. I'm like, no, you're not.
He just walked up to me and said, hey, I'm Azan.
I was like,
bro, I'm about to come up to you and be like, hey, I'm Christy.
Like, there's no, I
got a full head of hair.
I was
but
like,
you know what
are
I mean?
you sure you are? Like, but it's just wild. Again, like, you don't know the face. Like, so you don't know what they look like. And they're like, oh, that's who you are. And not in a bad way. It's just like you're surprised. Let's go, Azan.
Let's go, Azan.
Let's go, Azan. I see you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James. You're cool, too.
No, let's
You're
go,
cool.
James. Beat Azan's ass. Let's go. All right. No,
James is great, too. James has been listening. They've also played a lot of games, too, as well. They're also in the Street Fighter cut, too. So they've been doing a lot of work with this game as well. It's just that we know Azan from a lot in terms of, like, Jamie play before any of the increasements, if you want to say that, have happened for the character. He has stuck with Jamie time and time again. And when it comes to tournament time, he goes on the diamond account. That is not his real account, just so you don't know right now.
Hey,
sorry to look behind the curtain, but he is not a diamond. He is actually a blue and true legend rank Jamie player that has been hard
He's
stuck on this character.
Yeah, no, like he has deadass been tearing it up, you know, because like we've seen Azan top in the. Let's see, I have, excuse me, I have my notes here.
Excuse me, I have my notes
All I
here.
have is Jamie. But no, like, you know, we mentioned before with the Jamie patch notes and whatnot, standing heavy kick has more active frames for better poking.
Hella range.
And then also Rekka's got buff too. So, you know, they're much more better in that department. But here we go. Azan versus James with a Sea Viper.
All right. Online, sit in your underwear, eat your dinosaur nuggets and things like that. But what happens offline when the lights are on you?
I know nuggies.
Yeah, dinosaur nuggets actually sound really good right now.
Yeah, for real.
Uh-oh, that's punishable. There's a level 1 ender right there, James. Remember about me. Stand fierce, up in there once again. Bristle lights. Not going for the drinks, though, so low damage.
Nice, looking good for James here with that charge on the level 1. Level 1 activation, yes. 1 round up.
Plus, but gets hit with a button delayed with a crouch fierce. Light knuckle ender right there.
Oh, okay. With the wake up OD here. Jumping over to seismos. Yeah, you gotta be really careful. You don't want to tread lightly because Sea Viper will open you up.
Now that burn kick, you don't want to try to go for like a bad DP or anything like that. James with the crouch fierce confirmed. OD, perfect parries the jump in.
Oh no, just a little too far to even complete the combo. Looks like James is gonna go for the level 1 to close that out. James, okay. 1-0.
Yo, Azan's only gotten 1 drink. This man is sober.
Yeah, he needs more than 1 drink. Come on, it's Saturday. Let's get the party started.
A little spicy water, you feel me? In there, drive rush nothing. Light's not so strong right now. Oh, trade. Crouch fierce right back in there, killing the drive gauge. James up in the drive gauge too as well. That's how you know he's a consummate Viper player on the other side. Not in burnout.
Oh, he calls out the seismo from far screen. Love how Azan is keeping up the pressure here with 1 drink in hand. Oh, onto the other side.
Back throw? No, it's lights instead.
Oh, he'll do a little tippy tap. There it is, Azan bringing it back. No, that's actually really good stuff because now that he's realizing like what James' game plan is, like he just did like full screen seismo. He's like, nah, I'm gonna get right in your face and start it.
Yeah, avoid that fireball. Suitable start up and recovery. Anti-air's there though. Or circle back. ODDP though on the wake up. Azan, the small swig. We have 1, so that means that jab is gonna be better against crouchers now. Better in combos, I should say. Arrow, swig.
Oh, and a delay, hoping for an anti-air, but no, we're gonna get it. Oh no, you gotta stop with that drink.
So I'll take that though. The level 2 activation, of course. The drop gauge is almost completed. James gets baited. Hell parry to start things off. Uh-oh.
Oh, and that bounce up with the ODDP to finish it off. Azan wrapping that up with 1-1 against James.
I do feel like it's in the wheelhouse of every Jamie player to hit that OD dive kick in the corner as an ender. The whip punish. Try to go for it though on the low.
Oh, nice jump just to skip the seismo because you do not want to get your drive meter eaten up by Sea Viper. Here we go, great start for James. Back into the corner, the cancels.
No tab, no counter, no punish counter. We'll get the low forward though. Stocks up, goes for the drink Rekkas. He holds parry again. Baits, and I like this. Start up with the DI, ends it again, trying to kill the drop gauge as much as possible. But with a little bit left, we get the perfect parry side switch.
Oh, nice. Saw that James was kind of doing a low shimmy there, but just wanted to interrupt with any shenanigans that James wanted to do here. On target, backing away, hoping for a bait, but Azan is not taking anything here, blocking all of that. Careful, you're about to be in burnout, but you're getting hit instead.
More touch. James with the shimmy. Little shimmy-gami action right there. On set point, looking to make a big wave. I'm not saying James is weak, but in terms of brackets, James would appear like that as a continuous thing. We see Azan grinding continuously. James a little bit more low-key.
Oh, yep. Bait throw. dive kick. Here we go. Saw the parry, going for the punish counter. A lot of damage off that grab. Can't parry for long, James. Azan is going in for another drink. We got 3 drinks on deck. No anti-air because we are pairing. Oh, no, this is to cancel. This is to cancel.
We're out there. We have so much drive to utilize, but not a lot of health, and it's all gone. Azan, James, final game, final round. Round start palm. Forget it, we ball.
Whoa, just right on the seismo. We were going for that OD palm, but stops him right in his tracks.
Nice, with the DP. Doesn't go for the Oki. Takes a sip instead. Increase that damage. Get your move set up. You have the Makai, you have the dive kick, and now you got a command grab. Plus, walk up throw.
Oh, we are loaded up. We got 4 drinks. This is what we wanted. We're seeing the party start using all the drive meter and then going in for the level 3 super.
It's time to train. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. You have still a continuation up in the corner. Palm. Drive reversal happens, but it's still in Azan's lead. He's got all the help to give. He's got the jump back to finish it off. Azan, the world's strongest diamond, moving on. James took it to him, though. I can't lie. They took it to him. But, man, did Azan pull up.
Dude, that was amazing. I love how he called out the burning kick, jumps right back, and meets Sea Viper in the skies. Dude, Azan, that's him. You've seen his face. You're going to see it everywhere now. You're going to see him in the World Warriors. Dude, it was so funny when I was like, are you Azan? He's like, yeah, are you Marine? I was like, holy crap, dude, I hate your Jamie.
I hate your Jamie.
But I say it in a way where it's like, your Jamie is freaking good to the point where I hate it.
Right.
But please keep playing Jamie. And he's like, all right, thanks.
He is one of the people that makes you want to play that character so bad. But when I think about characters, though, that I want to play, Alex is also on this list.
Alex, yes.
And Men Like Problem X is up on the stream, going against Eita. Oh, this is a banger. Ooh, this is a banger. I just got chills. Oh, I got goosebumps. Ooh-wee.
This is crazy. This is a throwback. Because I play Eita back at Evo. I play Problem X at ECT. Obviously, both very, very well-known players in the scene. You know, they're always getting like top 64, top 32. I know Eita, like back in Street Fighter 5, he played Ken. No one knew how to combat against Ken. And he like got like top 8 and all that stuff. So this is actually great. I love seeing these two. This is awesome, and I can't wait how they fare with each other. So yeah, as you mentioned before, we got Alex and Akuma now.
Yeah, I mean, Eita's flipped around a few different characters, but last time I saw him stream, he landed on Akuma. He does have a Terry. I don't know how developed it is, if it's like tournament ready. When I was watching the team tournament, I saw Akuma, so I'll stick with that for right now. This man used to be one of the most wild, not mild, people when it comes to reversals, when it comes to playing the characters, the Shotos over and 4. He's kind of reeled back enough. We saw him in some of these CPT events, not really going for the bust outs as much, a little bit more standard in terms of some of that play so he doesn't explode. That's 9K health. That's Mr. 9K health.
9K indeed. So yeah, I really love how Problem X is like utilizing the Alex instead of the Bison, as we've like seen him play multiple times. But with the buffs that Alex got, it's a no-brainer. You got to play this guy.
I told Problem if you don't get straight top 8, don't talk to me, dog. This character is made for him even more. And now when the buffs is going to be good, that's probably going to be up in this matchup we might see is the DT over the Fireball. We're about to see some damage here from Eita, though. Dumping it out.
Yeah, so like a couple of things that Akuma has AD change. Oh, all right. Nice, good stuff. So yeah, Akuma, I just wanted to say that, you know, he has gotten some tweaks where his forward heavy punch on punish counter has less pushback. Full charge fireball is plus 21 on block. Akuma's demon rush is 2 frames faster, all that jazz. And I hope that it's a really good contender against Alex, because like, again, we mentioned that Alex has so many strong suits that we are now seeing right now.
The reversal jab here on the wake up, though. Yeah, it's going to be harder for Eita to throw out those fireballs. Be a little bit more close range. Perfect parry is there. Anti-airs the stomp with the DP.
No +2 on block, baby.
This man's already. I think you're dead.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, SCGs. DP level 3, all he needs it to be. Except this Calamity. It's a big gulp.
Also need that.
Thirsty. Got you. Eita with a lot of pressure and a lot of range outside the 4 fierce, as you mentioned, connecting even better for him. Those fireballs, gotta be careful, but it looks like they're more as pokes than they are like full-on zoning.
Oh, the low forwards. Here we go. Eita's starting And, well, backdash away. Oh, nice. Ada catches him. We do have half the drive meter on Ada's side. Problem X. Gotta do something here.
He's getting into him right now. Alex still lacking in defense, so he's holding on to this pressure right here. Go forward, checking the door with the jabs, the lights.
Oh, now we are in burnout. Now Problem X is going to utilize his time. Oh, he baits it. He knows that he was going to DP on the stomp.
First time's a charm, bruv.
Oh!
Is deleted by the level 1. Go Hadouken. About to say go to losers. Aetha with the wake-up decision. Perfectly done with that super.
Going for the forward throw. Slowly putting Problem X into the corner. Oh, no. Gets hits.
This offense is crazy right now. Reversal. Aetha alone the drive gauge. Problem X trying to capitalize.
Oh, tries to go for the DP bait once more, but Aetha calls out the parry, goes for the grab. Tech throw, we get in that bar back, but there it is. Aetha going 2-0 against Problem X, sending him into losers. There he is.
So well, Aetha. Indomitable.
Aetha, yeah, yo, scan that QR code right now.
Code.
Scan it right now. Look at him.
don't, careful. Oh, there you go. Make sure you pull that out right. Oh, there you go. Oh,
okay. Yeah,
that would have been a mistake. There you go, Aetha.
Yeah, Aetha.
There you go. Yeah, I see you, bro. He's such a character. That dude is crazy. But he is so good at the game. You saw how close range he played it with the fireballs. DDT is a problem. It goes through the fireballs. He's like, you know what? If I do it nice and close, it's hard for you to counter that. And even getting the prowler stance. You saw a lot of light buttons that check and challenge Problem X. Temperature check. In the wake-up decisions, they weren't just ODDP.
Yes.
Level 1, ODDP at the proper times. Blocking things out when need be. Aetha is a fully formed Akuma.
It's so funny that, like, just seeing his Akuma still matches that gameplay style he had back in Street Fighter 5.
Without going too wild. It's like you still listen to the hits of the wild.
Yeah, he toned down on the DPs. But what I really liked is that he called out, like, the stomps because, like, he knows that, you know, blocking stomp is +2. So that, like, Problem X definitely has something in store to just try to, like, you know, it could be like a command grab or, like, a regular normal to keep him at bay. But I love how Aetha was able to call that out, go for a regular DP, knock him down, and just go on with his fireball game or just think of something else to chip down Problem X. So just sending him into losers. They're both in that same pool. I'm just like, what? That's insane.
That's crazy work to see. Problem already in losers, but I mean, if it's someone that's going to do it, Aetha definitely did his work out here to do it. So we're going to do something else. We're going to have Do up here. Knuckle Do. Oh, you already put the headphones on. It's too late.
Nah, it's okay.
It's already too late. Hometown Hero, another one. Floridian. Knuckle Do has, I guess, been around the block for a while, I guess you'd say at this point. Isn't he like 25, 26 or something? Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
Well, like, he's younger than you for sure. I think he's
Hey, now, let's not relax on my age, sis. let's chill.
I think Do is around my age. I think. I can't remember. I think he is. I think we're kind of the same age.
Isn't it kind of wild to see him grow, though, over the years?
Yeah, he was a baby.
Now he's got a family. He's got many babies.
I love how he's always, like, streaming, like, opening packs on stream. His chair stream. And then he's there just like, all right, let's play some ranked games. Like, he's such a sweet fellow. And, like, you know, everyone knows Do Dang. Always so kind. Always says hi. But here we go with E100. Okay.
I can't tell who's who. I'll be real because Do be playing a lot
No,
of
he
characters.
plays the whole roster, just like Punk. You know, he plays the whole roster.
I mean, we know him
He's
the
in that
most for like
caliber.
the Mai, the Cammy, the Guile. I think the Doojay, as it were, is also in there. But I don't know about this season. I think we're all trying to figure out where a lot of players want to be at, what characters they want to play. Mai and Cammy, though, I feel like this has gotten better here for Cammy, considering she has many more ways of pressure. Mai isn't as oppressive, so that wake-up level 1 won't be a factor. And that drive rush back medium, that is hella plus now. It's +1 on block normally, but with drive rush, it's +5, which is kind of insane. Means that she's going to have to worry about more when she gets knocked down. Okay, it's going to be Knuckle Do on the Mai, though.
Oh, walking up, going for the throw once more. Oh, backdashes away from the throw. Here we go, E100 getting a good combo for that opener. No cross cut. Knuckle Do finding the light at the end of the towel, going for the level 1, getting the charge bands here too.
Oh, look at that was me. Tenderism. That level 1. The enhancements, that means extra damage. extension that allows him to walk on in and nice and calm with that second brother fan locking you down still. It's still really good. They've nerfed it a few times and modified it, but it's still very much a good challenge. Whoa, stand medium kick.
Spiral arrow, yep, here we go. Oh, calls out the low forward. Great stuff with that roundhouse.
Okay, run on mine. Morgan don't like it when I say that. That's crazy. I say it right. I say it just like her, too.
You're pretty fluent Japanese. Nihongo Jozu.
Yeah, I know a few things. He's preemptive button stuffing and stopping the dive kicks. This is probably going to be it here. Don't even need level 1. Beautiful routing here from Knuckle Dew. Get the job done with the quickness. E100, it's unfortunate they had to run into somebody that understands Cammy so intrinsically. You know that Knuckle Dew's outside the range to call the dive kicks. He knows how to play. He knows how not to be too close to his character. Get jabbed out.
Oh, getting hit by the fan and in the low forward as well. Now E100, yep, just playing things at bay, wants to whip punish stuff, but it is so hard to. Jumping at Dio, really risky stuff because he's ready for that DP.
Anti-air, drive rush back, no, forward throw, excuse me. Thought there was gonna be a back throw. He's gonna go for the forward throw. Anti-air, yeah, the back walk is there, ready.
Oh, I like how he follows up because he does not want to be in the corner in this situation.
Chunking the drive gauge.
Very chunky.
Oh, extra chunky damage and coming with that stand fierce.
Yeah, I like how Dio is also playing it like very like lame in a way where he's not risking things onto the other side of the dive kick. Knuckle Dew sitting at match points.
Which way did he go? Looney Tunes type beat. Okay, run on my.
Here we go, the charge, level 1 charges. There we go, low forward, E100 found a way in. Yeah, again, to mention that, oh, perfect parry. Oh, no, nothing. Oh!
No.
That's very unfortunate.
All right, level 2 ender. One more touch after this. That's a grip of damage.
Oh,
and
the back dash
medium from Knuckle Dew. God dang, Knuckle Dew.
He don't want to listen to you.
No, he don't. He's shy. It's okay.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hi, Knuckle Dew. No, he not.
Oh, okay. He don't listen to you either.
Okay, no, your turn.
That's why. Yeah. Hey, Knuckle Dew.
No, he don't want to listen to you either.
He's smiling though. I see you smiling, dude. Yeah, I see you a little
E100.
smirk. You got a little smirk. They should have never put us by the players. This is the worst idea. But again, Knuckle Dew getting the win. He is taking it over a Cammy that, again, he knows that character. He knows how they're going to play. He knew that safe up setup was coming. He went for the perfect parry. He understands the Cammy game plan. They're going to kick us out. They're going to be like, stop annoying us.
I mean, like,
We only do it when they win, so.
No, definitely. It's just like, just watching E100, like, I was expecting him to do, like, the OD, like, Knuckle, because I know that's, like, +3.
That's more plus, yeah.
Yeah, it's more
even better in
plus now.
Burnout, too, as well.
Yeah.
True
and-
Burnout strings.
Yeah, it's +3 on block, and I'm just like, oh, man, I wonder if Knuckle Dew has, like, been fishing for that, too, because, like, he would do, like, the, like, fierce, doing the medium punch, doing, like, you know, roundhouse and all that stuff, like,
Big chunky buttons.
he plays Cammy too, so he is going to call out any buttons that E100 tried to do. It's just like, it's just a well-rounded matchup for him. So, man, I mean, like, good stuff to both players, and like, I think this is kind of like where we kind of stop. But the action does not stop here. So we got some World Warriors coming up here. We got a bunch in your path. We have a bunch of regions that you can sign up for. So it continues into the second half of the season, 25 regions, 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. You want to head over to the schedule tab of the website at Capcom Pro Tour and check if your region's there. And it's also free to sign up as well, which is super nice because, like, I understand that there are, like, people who want to be, like, financially responsible, but, like, hey, you can get those points and they'll be so worth it, right? You got to do it. So another thing too here is that we got the Storm Collectibles, which is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life, and, you know, all the characters that you know of, dude. Like, look at that roster. I really love to see the OG Street Fighter V jury costume. You see Bison. Bison, you see all the gifts and the Sagats and all that stuff. But definitely check it out on their website. You definitely want to check out, because like sometimes like these things can get sold out, you know, because
Really
it's a collector
fast.
items. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to actually go ask my girlfriend if we can have some more space for the Rolento, the Bison. She'll probably say no, but I'll do it anyway. So I'm gonna go check that out. Y'all can too. We'll take a short pause for the cause once again to keep this action flowing over here at CEO 2026. More Street Fighter 6 action. Don't go anywhere.
See you guys later.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Makuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins.
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata, PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go!
So, I do not wish to fight you. Then
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Initiating hack!
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business.
All right.
Try to keep up.
Greetings. You're done.
Accept defeat.
Time to clock out every loose end!
This one's over. Say goodnight, loser!
I bestow my power on you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. CEO 2026. The saga continues. CPT action, of course, Street Fighter 6. I'm your host with the most IFC action, of course, my brother, Logan Sama. Give me that heartfelt handshake.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely,
Get
man.
over here.
One of my first blocks of the week, and I have the privilege to do it with one of my brothers, of course, and all. So this is going to be a good one. I know everybody's trying to get that coveted spot to the Capcom Cup.
Honorary European now.
Thank you. Hey, I've been there a couple of times.
I know, you already got your French passport.
That's it.
I think you're eligible for citizenship. Yeah, it's day 2. You know, this is our last wave of pools.
H.
Yep. Our last wave. We're closing out the first phase of the tournament. 1,100 players entered. It's the biggest CEO bracket ever. And what's even more incredible about that is for the first time CEOs after EVO. So, you know, everyone's already done like a big part of their budget for the year. It's after EWC. So there are no EWC qualification spots up. This is just purely for the love of the game. Capcom Cup as well, of course, is still there, very important. But purely off the back of what an incredible experience it was at CEO 2025. You know, the bracket's almost doubled in size. It's a pleasure to be here calling the action for you. Now, I'm going to try and pick myself back up after watching that Problem X and Aita match on stream, you know, about half an hour ago.
I heard the bad news, man.
But,
heard it was a speed run, too, unfortunately.
You know, that's the life of not having a reversal. You know what it is.
Damn, that is unfortunate. But, man, just good to be here, man. Another year. You know, we've done a couple of these already just to see it evolve every single year. And, of course, you're right. It's at that point where everybody does have the energy to actually come outside and play some video games. So this is the best example, of course, to represent that CEO 2026, man. I remember when they first put a ring in here. Wasn't even the theme for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Straight from jet hangers.
Oh, we used to love watching that back in the day, man.
Yeah, man.
Watching some of the greatest intros. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, man.
In the main arena on Sunday. But we've got quite a way to get there as we commence this final wave of pools. First phase of the tournament. And then we'll be stepping into phase 2 a little bit later on.
Let's go, man. The Black Coyote taking on the Soul Basher. Yes, I'm just getting acquainted. Let's update the decks. Oh, please tell me you play Yasmin. I already see somebody highlighting on the Yasmin side. And how I know this, I'm taking a peek over on the stage.
Tech.
That is the tech, the early tech. It's a good one for the commentator, too. You want to just act and be like guessing, like, who are they playing? But you could actually see it.
We're going to get some Eleanor, but he's still dancing across the screen.
We got a Chung-Li versus a Yasmin.
Yasmin.
I respect that, man. Yasmin, I had a great run with her on my stream. Very interesting character. She can always force offense on her side once the boomerang is out there safely. A lot of weird ways to shimmy as well. She got one where like she could dash forward and do the back roundhouse. She does like this like
so
from
forward
the
throw in the corner. She dashes up and back.
Back roundhouse, right?
Boom. Yep.
Yeah, man. But ultimately, she has some like really tight.
Naruo. That was Naruo, if you don't know.
Naruo?
Naruo, the Japanese player that was streaming that.
Oh, okay.
We've got button
for the
checks
tech.
right now.
Yes.
Yeah. We've got button checks right now.
The layers. My man Logan's a student of the game for sure. My man watches streams, gamers on the low, on some ball, like ball is life. That's how you gotta prepare.
The reality is, right? You know, you can be a player and you can put the time and effort into the game.
True.
But I'm never going to be able to put as much time and effort into the game as all of the character specialists and the pro players are able to put in, right? So let me watch them do the work. I'll absorb the information. And then, you know, everyone's a winner. You know, it's the best way. I like studying tape. I like study tape. Because I don't need the muscle memory. I'm not here to compete. Do you know what I mean?
Brother,
I don't need to do it in real life.
You're a freaking pro, man.
But as long as I, absorb it. Shout out to everyone who made fantastic content, by the way, recently about the balance update changes. God bless you, all of you content creators out there. Shout out to our own Tyrant as well. He was on their stream for like 8 hours going through all the changes one by one. But yeah, all you content creators out there, all the pros that have been going through the changes as well. Very, very helpful.
Respect.
Okay, we've gone for the familiar colorway that everyone seems to like for Yasmin. I believe that's an IP we're not allowed to mention on this channel.
I will say this,
we all
though.
recognize it.
I mean,
it's looking very super.
Comfortable with me. I mean, it represents a certain team in 5. You gotta love it. Okay, big punish already. Let me see the starter here. I don't know if you had him already stocked for the pop-up, but it's okay. There we go. Now we stocked up. A lot of good level 2 shenanigans, of course. That's actually one of my favorite things about Yasmin is the
level
booster
2 is
flip.
brilliant, man. I love that. Oh, yeah, sorry, the booster flip.
Yes, yes. Don't know the name, but my Philippine is whack.
I'm calling it demon flip.
Me too.
That's what it is, kind of. Like, she's got, like, the fast fall as well. She's got the weird double jump.
In terms of how she develops, it all depends on like how you set up her demon flips in the mid screen. Because usually you see it more efficiently in the corner. Obviously, you're not going anywhere. But all right, let's go. So I need I need to study the ways of Vicious and apparently Tasty Steve. I don't know if these guys have checked it out yet, but apparently they did amazing voice work for this character.
I mean, I'm sure Vicious could make a nice little side hustle of teaching everybody how to pronounce the move names as well. Nice reaction.
Nice. I butchered all of those Filipino words on my stream. I butchered all of them.
All right, that is okay.
This is Drive Impact City.
Don't think that's a punish, sir, but it's all good. Soul Basher looking to close it out. Walk straight into a fierce into nothing, but the throw closes it out.
That's it. Play with your heart. Anytime you see multiple drive impacts, listen, let me tell you something. It's all part of the plan. It was all roundhouses, big igloo buttons, giving me the bodega vibes as usual. This is a classic Logan.
Hit the buttons on the far end.
The
further on the right the button is, the better it is.
That's it.
Hit that as many times as possible. Now we have some good combos in there as well. All right, looks like we're going back to the selection of characters.
Let's go. Bing, 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 bing. Elena. The return, man.
Oh, we got Doggery here as well. I forgot. I saw it.
Doggery's in the building, man. A couple of others.
Dangerous. I think both of these characters are good. Way better than they're given credit for, actually. Both of them.
Yeah,
Both got very, very good, like, mid-range pokes and great conversions. Everything's got incredible corner carry.
Yep.
Into really reliable knockdown pressure. And there's a lot of good knowledge checks as well. Specifically Eleanor, but you know we'll see how much the knowledge checks are there for Yasmin as the meta develops.
I mean, hey, listen, it is what it is. The drive impact is the highlight. Okay, we are using the engine properly. I see how we living out here. Black Coyote, Yasmin, wow. Good parry, young man. All right, this is a quick little knockdown here. All right, just went over the border there. Can I get a back throw? Absolutely no. Classic one. Okay, we sniping out the bad habits. The throw is the answer. You can see it in the sinister smile of Black Coyote that he's going to keep doing it. Oh!
Okay. No follow-up, though.
It's a warning shot. You better be careful. He's familiar. Nice. That'll do it.
Set point for Soul Basher.
That is Yasmin. Seem Yasmin. Nationality's not there, but you catch my drift. Okay, right. Because you know, one of my favorite buttons from Yasmin, like all jokes aside, is her Stand Fierce. One of the better whiff punish buttons in the game.
It's great. It's got that forward movement, right? But it's not slow as well. I think it's like a 9-frame button.
Yep, obviously following up with the zero on block, crouching strong. So you know it's space trap easily. Is that going to connect? Absolutely not.
Two very, very good medium punch buttons. Both the standing and the crouching pretty good. I think it's a very interesting mechanic, right, of having like chainable heavies.
Oh, okay. We're blocking with our face this time. I'm not too sure what's the game plan here on the side of Soul Basher. We should stay solid here.
All right, the dark.
Nice.
We've seen this combo.
That's definitely enough.
There we go. And Soul Basher.
Damn. Did it hurt that much? The victory hurt that much? Oh, I was about to say.
Okay.
I thought W's caused pain for a second. Oh, you had to think about it. Stew in it. Yes, you lost to Yasmin. There's nothing wrong with that.
That is the smallest arcade stick I've ever seen.
Yeah, he got decked with a fresh pair of sneakers. That's right, Yasmin. Good stuff there, though, man. But yeah, let me see. That is the smaller. Hey, man, can you go like, you know what? Let me not even bother him. I actually wanted to see the size of it.
It's like this big.
That's it. You know the guys that got keychains that are like leverless?
Yeah, so they were giving them away either.
That's kind of nuts. Didn't try it yet, but good stuff there. Yasmin, of course, one of the things that's interesting about Yasmin is how people get like the scrambly damage. Like not in terms of like everybody just going back and forth in terms of fighting, in terms of like throwing the raw boomerang. If it actually hits in the air, can you convert it to something big? Stand fierce, DP, whatever the case may be. Definitely excited to see that character develop.
Yeah, she's got a lot of tools in the box, right? And there's obviously a lot of scope to try and eke out something a little bit more unconventional. There was a lot of feedback that she's kind of linear in her approach, but I think that's definitely not utilizing all of the possibilities and the tools that she has there. She does seem to have like very, very reliable knockdown situations, but it's obviously very hard to set up like the truly terrifying mixes with the boomerang. Doesn't have the advantage for that, but yeah, I think she's very, very interesting. It's a great way of setting up like resets in the middle of things, though, right?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I think we'll see that develop. I think she's really cool. I think she's like exactly where you want to kind of have a new character, completely new character come in, where visually incredibly interesting. Like the animations are fantastic. She's got a really interesting toolbox. On paper, when we saw her, like, she had everything that you'd want, like a low forward drive rush, proper reversal, some like jump arc changing stuff. Okay, yeah, she looks really interesting. Great corner carry, really cool extensions, a good level 2, decent level 1, big damage level 3. She has all the tools that you kind of want in a character, but none of them are like overtuned to the point at which like, yeah, man, like we have to, like she's the meta now, we have to play her. I think she's in a very, very good place. And we'll kind of see with the adoption and how she develops, whether she needs maybe a little bit more output or maybe some tweaks, but I think she's at a good starting place for a brand new character. I think that's really healthy for the game.
Okay. Anything with mix too, man. I feel like in the department of the drive rush game, you know, it's pretty straightforward, but I would like people to get a little more mixy. You know what I mean? So boomerangs in the mix, really love it. But in the mix is these combatants right here. I respect the tech of the sunglasses. It can get a little hot up there in terms of the eyes, for sure. So we're here to play it cool. Good stuff here, my man.
Bright
Melton.
lights.
No, that's a thing, man. That's why I don't mind anybody jumping in here on some glasses tip, trying to push something nice for the people's eyes to protect it. It's getting serious out here, man, especially when people want to just play on the stage being Hollywood. No Rob TV versus Zen, of course. It's going to be a good match. I want to see the characters. I'm looking over right now on the screen, so I'm trying to tease y'all. I see a Chung-Li and I see a Jury. That might be where we going. Yes, CEO 2026 CPT, man. I didn't even see all the favorites. I know Mena's not in the building right now, but I do see that Tachikawa was in the building. I see them running around, streaming and stuff like that. So hopefully we see some of that amazing Viper play on the stage. All right, here we go. This is, correct, a sneak peek. Chung-Li versus Jury. Man, it's cool to come down a level and see something a little more paced, you know?
All right. Feeling real season 1, no anti-airs on those big looping jump-ins. All right, got the forward medium punch conversion off the drive rush. A little bit of corner carries. We make our way across the screen, but the Kokosho gets sniped out by the drive impact. Always a risk of that, trying to anti-air the air legs and nothing there, but we bust out.
Show me respect, por favor. Oh,
Ooh.
Did it recover in time, unfortunate. Okay, nice little carry over there with the DP. You got a lot of leg room to play with this.
We get the pickup. Oh, the shimmy, but nothing happening.
Everything's working. That drive impact is incoming. No, not even. Raw damage. Finish the job. D. Milton. Man, I've seen that name before, man, in the online streets. I think I know who this guy is. Okay, they'll jump and throw. No anti-airs. The season 1. There we go. Oh, the overhead.
The harvest. Couldn't see that coming underneath the hood. All right, tap, tap, tap. Online who? No. Yeah, that time Odie dive kick blows up the anti-air normal approach. Another whiffed air legs also goes unpunished. That's 2 now. A lot of recovery there. Even more recovery on the OD up kicks. Could have got way more than that.
Oh, that was a beautiful drive rush into a level 3. Wasn't ready. Well, actually, level 1, I should say.
Rarely seen air throw as an anti-air option there from Zen. Also sitting on the 3 bars again. Jumps in with a late dive kick. No drive rush follow-up.
Hard read, input error. Yeah, he's nodding his head. He definitely didn't want that. Let's go. Immediate corner carry.
Yeah.
I agree.
A head nod is definitely not what was appropriate for that, but it's okay. There we go. There we go. Real anti-airs this time. Invincibility for waiting. That comes out in 5 frames if you do the fastest version of those up kicks, so you can kind of wait for it.
Oh, my man is retreating. I need some time to breathe. Smart choice here from Zen. Sit back and relax. Man, a lot of you can punish there. That flip can definitely drive impact or DP, of course. Oh, what an anti-air. That's already 2 for 2 with the roundhouse. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was looking shaky early on, right? It was just nothing but jump-ins. Nobody was really anti-air.
Yeah, so he hit that anti-air light at the start of the first round. Nice reaction to the drive impact. But then you saw Zen change it up with a late dive kick, whether it's the OD or the normal. Try and mess up the timing. Nice to see D Melton changing the anti-air options just to give that mind game back the other side.
Let's go. No shimmies over the challenge. Love that from Melton. No technicals. Oh, he just ran out of juice. You saw the big button. He thought he had enough of the drive impact. Unfortunate. We get a throw.
Thought he had enough of the low forward drive rush cancel, but there was no combo to be found. But it's okay. D Melton, set point. Looking to close this one out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Early jumping roundhouse.
That wasn't even a punish counter or a counter hit. That just was blessing the top of the buns.
Okay, standing meter kick. React right on time.
There we go.
Funny how he got the flow strong. So I'm pretty sure he tried to do a fall strong, but that worked out for him. He was that close. Here we go. Nice and meterless. Looking for the shimmy. There it is. On target.
Jump into the throw. Big life lead here, yeah. Just stay out of the range. Don't engage with the mix. Don't have to take the risk.
Yeah, that's
and
you,
the
Milton.
shades are on. The future is bright. Oh, he actually was literally wearing the shades just for the stage.
Straight up.
Future is bright in the next round of winners for D Melton.
It's all good, brother. Shake it off, man. That was winners? That was winners?
Sir.
That was okay.
Yeah, we still in.
Ah, yeah, man. Now he looked over, he just shook his head like, man, I got washed. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, that level 3 in...
yeah, that threw him off.
That level 3 from downtown was certainly an error.
Errors do happen, man. Human error. That's why I love fighting games, man. At the end of the day, so I love good execution. Just even the clean things, just moving left and right with no input errors. Just little things like that show good execution. Good sternness. And we got some, to me, these are some dark horses. Everybody has been a dark horse for me so far. Milton definitely looked familiar with me, but that's how you know. That's the name of the game. That's how many people. How many entries we had here? 1,100, you said?
1,100. Let's try and pull up that start GG and just have a look real quick.
Yeah, man. This is a beautiful thing. Hope y'all enjoying at home. I'll let your boy, yes, all the toilet paper is stashed, okay? Just throwing it up there.
Where's it stashed, bro?
Listen, yo,
in the prison wallet?
Pretty much. Yo, so it's crazy. So I don't know if anybody's seen us with the outfits yesterday.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
and you told me they're the actual outfits.
Those were the actual outfits.
From the movie.
And it was Justin Wong.
In theaters, October.
It was Justin Wong's idea. I was like, you know what? Why not? Give me an excuse to be more comfortable throughout the day.
Yeah, you love those sandals.
Yeah, the Ryu 13s. Excuse me, the reuse. The Ryu 13s. Yeah, man. Very comfortable. I mean, I don't know. You can't go mountain climbing with those, but if you want to feel like you started before Christ,
you were
definitely
hitting streets of Nazareth. No, you were hitting the block in Paris in those as well.
I was.
So. And they were exclusive then. We hadn't seen. We didn't know.
All right, Velicoso. Seth Kaiba. Oh, that is evil names. 2 evil names. Seth Kaiba taking on Velicoso. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Of villainy.
What is this region right here? See you. Well, I see Cuba, you, sir.
Maybe?
Cuba. Is that Cuba? Cuba.
It's got the headphones on.
Que lo que, Cuba. Is that Cuba? Yo, it's a police. You know, it's the first time I've seen it. If it is, that's fire.
I don't know. Hopefully production will let us know.
Nah, man. You know what? I love taking those guesses. Nah, you know what? I like that. I like that.
I would let you know on Start GG, but it ain't loading.
All right, let's see what they bring to the table. Let me look on over. I do see a
It's only got an interesting T-shirt on anyway.
Okay, we got Cammy White versus Terry Bogardian. Let's see it, yes.
Terry. How this man skated through.
You know.
Bust case. No charges can stick to this man.
So you got to look at it like this, Logan. Whoever we roll the red carpet out for, just know
that
it's TT, top tiger. You know, I know we don't like talking about that too much in the broadcast, but for the fans out there, you know what we're talking about. And we love it. Well, I do at least. Yes. I want all characters to be nice, strong, and healthy. Every character eats their vegetables before they play neutral.
He is certainly viable.
Let's go. Give me some Leon Kennedy vibes, even though that's not the case. But hell, it's Capcom.
All right. No rise and tackle for you.
You know, that's like my favorite thing to do a commentary. Like, I want to see the throw first. That's the best piece of information you're going to get about somebody.
Woo!
The first throw is everything in this game, in my opinion.
Standing medium punch. Sensational button, as long as you don't whiff it. No rise and tackle again. Why does that keep hitting? It doesn't say cross up. And then she keeps landing on the other side. That's twice now.
That's what I like to call privileged cross-ups. Look at that. Just dropped the suntan lotion and came over here to bust Terry Bogart's ass. Seth Kaiba. What are you going to do to stop Cammy White Belicoso? Oh, strings that you forget are overheads.
Sword normals, crouch and medium punch. Uh-oh, there. He's remembered the rising tackle, but at the wrong time.
Oh, this is going to be big money. And you dehydrated?
Spinning.
Ow. Ow. Oh, nice in space. Look at that. I just see the number addition. Nice. Right in between the gaps. You're not going to touch grass yet, but you all right, though. Back in the middle, opening gambit. Opening gambit. Oh, no, actually, no. You got the other side, my friend. Oh, never mind.
Oh, no. Gambit didn't work. Going down like in Doomsday.
It is Cuba. Oh, man, I've seen so much. Oh, I've read so much I shouldn't have.
Oh, my word. Another one.
That's a throw and a half? No. Oh,
Trades,
he almost had the trade.
Woo! Spacing traps. No anti-air again. Oh, you hate to see it.
That's like 3 for 3 right now in that attempt. Sure.
That's like 4 or 5 now where I've seen a crouch and light punch, which doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to lie.
The legs. Privileged target combos. You got to love it. You think I wasn't going to mash in between? Belicoso. Space traps getting set. My man said, stand fierce, do nothing. I love those. Just to see how your opponent reacts. Wasn't even a whiff punish, but we'll take it, though.
All right, crouch strong. Take him to the corner. He can do rise and tackling combos, just not as an anti-air.
Oh, the greatest error of all time.
When you don't want it. And he's going to spend all 3. And Belicoso.
Belicoso said that the victory is delicioso.
Oh.
Cuba's finest. Cuba, hey, I see you. Okay, oh, I like that. Yeah, the thumbs up he gave me mad Spanish vibes. Yes, yes. That's my guy. What I swear to. I'm gonna hit me with the. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all straight. We get live. That's how I know.
Hey!
The lineage. Bust your ass. Yes, this is my actual child. Very nice.
Give me the baby back.
He'd be one of these. He said, it got the vibration on it. Yes.
Let me take a look at this wave of pools. Pool H, we have got, let me check out some of the seeded players. Dogura, Kusanagi, FR, Noble, Psycho, Hot Dog, Chris G, Not Pedro, Sherry, Jewel Kev, Kobayan, Itachi's Legacy. A lot of players in this wave.
We get some of that? We get some of that?
That's, I mean, we might do. I don't know.
Let's go.
It's all possible.
We make some requests. They're probably going through the
That's not how it goes in pools, sir.
No? Okay.
You get what you're given and you be grateful for it.
100%. Hey, listen, I love eating at the table, man. I want to see everybody eat too, you know?
We're just happy to be here at the table. Let me tell you that. Right here on this fine desk.
Oh, best seats in the freaking house, ladies and gentlemen.
Tonight in Orlando.
Come over to this non-dry heat.
Oh, yes.
And enjoy some good old fighting games. Street Fighter 6, of course, setting the tone here on the stage.
I ain't been out much at all, to be honest with you. I've only been inside. I've been inside hotel complexes and shuttle buses. So my experience has been cold.
Yeah, same here. I actually just go outside in the nighttime, so yeah. That's why you saw me actually yesterday. It was nighttime. Yeah.
Okay, coming up next, who have we got on stream? Lonely Oreo against Noodle.
busy over here. Street Fighter 6. So show me what you got.
Both out of the U.S.
Oh my God! Please tell me that's a Viper player that I see it. The Lonely Oreo. You mean like no flavor? Like it's just the sandwich
Just
bar?
a pack of one.
Just pack of one. Lonely.
Not even a pack of two.
The Lonely Oreo. I'm here thinking about flavors. No, but he's the Dolo Oreo in the pack. Nobody touches.
The last one at the end.
It's like, hey man, when did we open this pack?
They don't stay lonely for very long. They don't last long in our house. All right, so we have got some Crimson Viper and some Aki.
Great matchup for Viper.
Aki here.
You know what I want to see from more Vipers, man? So her Thunder Knuckles, right?
Here,
Mainly
Aki.
her strong punish counter city, right? Obviously you get a combo, but you want to do it in strings like spaced out. Like for example, let's say if you do like a max distance slow forward, and then you just follow up after, not even super jump cancel, just follow up after the Thunder Knuckles, just to see if they want to counter poke back. And if they do on the recovery, you hit them with them, get a nice little punish counter. There's a lot of cheeky stuff. I'm loving Viper's new extension on her combos. She can actually do EX size mode into a regular size mode.
That's such a great whiff punish on like low forwards and such pokes. You know, if you can outspace stuff in neutral, because then you pick it up with a burn kick into the Thunder Knuckle into the knockdown, right? To get Oki off of that. So
100%.
a great way of punishing misspaced pokes in neutral and also getting great corner carry.
Yep. Nice. Using that focus. I see you. Snipe the offense. Noodle. She's getting busy with the beautiful cuticles. She said she straight dropped the broomstick.
Not respecting the frames. As we go to the corner.
Yeah, wow, what a challenge. That could have been ugly right there. Trying to hard read a drive reversal. Oh, that is almost a double perfect. We might as well call it a hood perfect. It was just a player one fault. That's something.
Noodle cashing out. She's doing a great job of shutting down Lonely Oreo. Not really getting anything off here. Some fantastic whiff punishes of her own in this set. You're talking about Vipers whiff punishes, but Aki definitely getting some great conversions here. And like another one, Lash.
Pick up buttons. I should have went immediately to the Thunder Knuckle, man. The uppercut, the fierce version. You get a guaranteed meaty throw on the dash.
Nice knowledge check as well on the punishable fake cancel.
Nice. That was good. Very solid. If you would have read that, that was a GG combo. He actually could have killed. Right.
Noodle poking away in the corner, puts herself back in the corner, the back throw, gets it done, and the air-to-air, putting Noodle at set point now.
Like how Noodle playing very, very aggro. That's what you want to do on Viper, to be very honest with you. She doesn't have access to a reversal, so you can maul her. And the fact that she needs a drive gauge for her super jump shenanigans, definitely got the right approach here.
Yeah, it's really difficult to manage the drive gauge, right? I think that's something that puts people off, along with like some of the executional limitations. But they've made that a bit easier this season, right? With the
yes, they did.
cancel's been easier to get out.
Yep, make it more consistent. Nice meaty overhead.
Noodle didn't even need to drop the 3 bars, but she wanted us to see the full feature show, the level 3. It is indeed the Magnum Opus.
Man,
a 2-0 victory.
Didn't let Oreo start the party, man. I like staying in those ranges. That way he don't throw no size modes.
Yeah.
Pretty close. Noodle was in close range for like a stand rounds. Indicates that Oreo wanted to do like a button into a flame kick, depending on the ranges, of course. But damn, unfortunate. Yeah, Oreo couldn't get it started, man. But I mean, at first it was just more so an issue of him not being in range for what he wanted in terms of plus range.
Yeah.
He missed a lot of stand fierces, like whiff completely, but he was looking for a super jump cancel. For the good old-fashioned +1, didn't work out for him, so credit to Noodle, of course.
That's new, right, the +1?
Yes, yes.
Brand new.
From the last pack. Before this one. All right. But yeah,
wait, what's the change? There's a change now where something's +1 on a cancel that used to be -2, but safe.
I gotta check it out, actually. -2, no, it was a stand fierce.
Yeah.
It was a stand fierce. And this one, I'm not too sure. If you got like something new.
I'm pretty sure it was this balance patch. Might be.
I'll check it out. I know it's the stand fierce, though, for sure. We right on the money on that one. Yeah, man, there's still a lot to learn, dude. I mean,
so much information, and like a lot of it's so contextual as well. So if you play the character, and obviously you know exactly how it's going to be best applied, what these changes actually mean in terms of matchup context.
Yeah.
That's a whole different thing as well. Just a lot of data to take in.
Yep.
New character to like understand and absorb as well. So yeah, I mean, we're about 2 weeks into this.
Absolutely. Now,
a lot to still go.
I mean, my favorite sharpen up. I mean, I think this is everybody's favorite. The throw into the solarplex. Man.
Oh, it's your favorite?
That's actually my personal favorite. I'm not going to lie. You know, if I was a Ryu player, I would be the biggest fan. And I only realized
that's why
this.
you got the sandals for.
There you go.
So there you go. You're ready to
there
step
you go.
in.
There you go.
We just need to get you the little crossbody sash.
That's it. That's it. And give me a noodle shop, a ramen shop. What is it, udon shop? Not too sure.
I don't know.
It's all right. But no, but yes, correct. It's actually one of my favorites. Again, I like when I see everybody squirming defense.
That is a war crime.
No, I think it's right.
It's a war crime.
I think we're right with the world with that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know how like what do you call those? The anchor beans. We need to keep the anchor bean Ryu alive.
He's definitely alive and well, thriving.
Yes. Okay, looks
in
like
his lane, moisturized.
I think I see you on the screen right now. Big Ed taking on Sagat. Hopefully that is the matchups that we.
Sagat's he's still alive. He's still out here.
Still good. I seen some tier lists here and there from the Japanese folk. At the end of the day, man, you got to make it count of 2 out of 3 or not.
You know what I think the biggest change for Sagat is?
So
he doesn't get the drive rush low forward into like a real tick throw anymore.
He got quality change too.
Momentum.
I love the Nexus into the medium kick.
Yes, that's right.
Into the forward roundhouse. Amazing. Amazing combo. I feel like he should have had that since day one, but hey, I'm not complaining.
The corner juggle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then you pop him up. Yeah.
Because
but I mean, like, let's be honest. Sagat, corner damage, when spending bar,
phenomenal.
It's not really like a thing you think, oh yeah, like if only I could do 4K in the corner with 2 bars with Sagat. I'm really missing that.
Shoot.
I think it looks cool though. I can't lie.
Then Tate with the suit. You know what? I don't knock it.
Oh dear. See, these are two characters that I feel like everyone has hastily left behind.
Okay.
You know, like Ed, of course, the mid-screen frame advantage. The positioning is the positioning, right? Like half screen away now.
Yep.
It's a huge deal in terms of his ease of access into plus guess situations. But he's still got all of the tools that make him really good in the mid-range other than that.
He still has the tools to manage to get people in the corner fast. That's just what he does.
So I think both of these characters are still good. They're just not obvious, like, I'm going to go for, oh no, that's a shame. They're not obvious characters that I'm going to go immediately to as my fastest route to tournament entry. They're going to reward them some character specialists, and that's what I want to see. I want to see more character specialists thrive.
Yep. Yeah, but I already see some career changes though, but it's all right. Hopefully that doesn't stick.
Yeah. The scaling on Sagat's crouch and medium punch, I feel like isn't a huge deal. Like, yeah, you used to fish with it, just buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. But more often than not, it's just I'll press standing medium punch 3 times. If it counter hits, then I link into the crouch medium punch anyway. So you're not getting a scale in there. It's only when you start the combo, right?
Exactly. So the tools are still there. The Uwe King is still in the mix.
That is D-E-D. Dead.
Dead. These guys are stone cold killers.
Solid tips. Some solid taps to the rib cage.
Man, I cannot wait to see how this is going to look after the pools is said and done, man. Oh, man, this is going to be fantastic.
You ain't going to have to wait long.
This is it, right?
Straight into phase 2 after this block.
Let's go. Oh, nice jump back. Want to kiss myself jab.
Fade away jab, yeah?
Yeah, it's the better option. You know, I like when some guys do that because they're so scared of the cross cut because he's so tall.
Yeah, it's really awkward, like.
Yeah, respect
that. Was definitely an angle where it was okay. And Ed doesn't like having to jump out, changing stuff, but.
That's true. Ooh.
I don't mind it. You still control the positioning, even though you give up a small amount of spacing.
Oh, nice. Beautiful cross roundhouse. The kill rush into what? Nice. Put that all in your back pocket. Big damage started. Yes. The good old roundhouse.
Roadhouse.
Time to hustle.
Oh. No, it doesn't finish it off, but the drive impact does the job.
Time to hustle, bucko.
Set point.
Yeah, you notice how he's not even using the snatcher yet? Let me get it, though, just for the old time's sake.
Yeah, I mean, if it hits, it's still pretty good. Uh-oh.
Level 3 now, early for the burnout? No, not yet. Wants to bruise him up a little bit. There's the jump in immediately. Oh, we got the dream.
Yeah, and again, if you don't start with the OD, if you do something else into it, you still get all the damage that you used to get. Spending the extra bar. There's the shimmy. There is the round. There is the set. Solid tips.
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's another change that I find like...
Really?
Oh,
he's the head player, correct. Damn. Yo, listen, keep that to yourself, you heard? It's all right. He's coming back with a vengeance. You just got to keep playing him. You want what you need, you just got to keep playing him.
I got to say, yeah, I respect...
You'll be all right. You'll be all right, sir. It's all right. My
Just
man.
have to learn how to play neutral. I'm sorry.
That's a solid
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a solid tip for the winner. Damn, that's crazy. He had to make a shirt.
You don't pick Ed in the first place because you don't want to, but it's okay. You're going to have to.
It is what it is, man. I mean, for him to still be
and they're
comfortable.
transferable skills. Like, you learn how to play neutral in Street Fighter 6 with Ed. You know, that's transferable skill. You can use it with other characters, use it in future iterations of the game.
Be all right. That's all that matters, man. You in a tournament with this character, you still have some faith and your comfortability with the character. That's all that matters. Oh, we got Silky Durags. This guy got to be a hardcore. This looks like a 1950 MR player.
He's got a Durag and a PS pad. This man is comfortable at home.
1950 MR.
Yeah?
Yes.
Who's he play? Call it out. No.
All right, let me not look at the screen. Hold on, I'm not going to look. That's an Aki player.
Aki?
Yeah, random choice, I know.
Okay.
Anybody with a Durag, I shouldn't be calling him no Aki player, that's for sure. But we'll see.
I'm going to go for Shoto.
Am I reading that right? Okay, so that's Spicy Taco going up against Young Tate.
Young Tate.
Yes. Younger than ever. This is going to be an explosive match. I looked at, hey, I see you. I mean, hey, good call, bro. It was in the Durag. He got a Shotokan warrior. He's a Ryu player. What a call. Oh, my God. He knows the background.
Oh, it's my people.
Versus Jamie. That was a good catch.
See my people.
Oh, it's just too close to home. Too close to home. Oh, man, let's see what Spicy Taco got to offer here. We got cilantro in those combos. Let's go.
No, yes.
You know, I heard a lot about bad tacos, man, especially from my Mexicans. I know this is random to talk about, but if you say, hey, you see anything else other than cilantro? It's not real.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
All right, so one year at CB, yeah,
What's up?
Walter took me somewhere for tacos, yeah.
Shout out to Walter.
And he said, what do you want in there? I was like, I don't know. Like cheese and some I don't know. And he went, And he told the people in there, it's like, yeah, tacos gringos. Okay, yes. Yeah.
But whether they come out fantastic though?
Oh yeah, of course, it was beautiful.
There you go.
You know, you don't want the meat and cheese and whatever the hell else I had in mind. There was no cilantro, there was no...
I see. Okay.
No salsa.
Oh, man.
Nothing.
He was like, come on, you ain't like it? All right, here we go. No DP. Oh, man, just showing so much respect to Young Tate's offense right now. There we go. I like the super jump just to get out of harm's way. Raw sweep. I mean, you know, you don't get much off of that, but however, you can't get a drive rush overhead. It's perfectly meaty, but it's so easy to perfect parry. Like, you can see the start up, the animation, and actually react with a parry. That's why I stopped using that setup entirely.
I still want to know what happened to the peak on Luke's cap. Why is it like that? That thing is bending up like Donald Duck's beak.
That is,
Look at it.
You know what? I can't even disrespect my Dominicans. I was about to say Dominican dad hats, but they beaks ain't like that.
No. That thing's going up like a ramp. Crazy one.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Guess
what? We're going back to Memphis. It's been a couple years off, but we are returning once again.
I'm definitely going to do some homework on this guy and this fellow because I see Noah happy as hell, and I've seen a couple of people return to Luke.
Brother, I saw Mena RD in his SFO Japan debut in the Division Showdown. He lost game 1 with the Blanca against Kawano's Luke, by the way. And he switched and we got Luke mirror match.
Lovely.
in big 2026. And here we are.
We are, man. Oh, and it's going to be... I love that we're going to have those little subtle changes to bring characters back in the forefront.
Yeah.
I feel like Viper, that she don't need nothing else. She is fine as is. But characters like Luke, I respect their return. Oh, messed it up. Looks like it was a possible Seismo there. One of the better drive impact baits, of course. Low forward into just nothing. Super jump cancel. Okay. Big punish, man. A lot of faith on that crouching roundhouse. You do get a meaty overhead, but you're not even representing it.
No Seismo coming up. Just a big right to the jaw.
Oh, no DP.
Jump-ins as well. I forgot all about that with Luke. Not close enough. Light kick into the sandblast. Of course, light kick into sandblast is a great little thing as well, right? Because you get the knockdown on the counter hit now.
Yes.
Oh, so you kind of have to respect the light kick a little bit.
Nice. Okay, that's what I've been seeing. Okay.
Yeah, so on punish counter and counter hit, sandblast knocks down.
I mean, on block, it spaces out so well, too. So it's like...
Yeah, you can just throw that out as a stream.
Yep. Perfect.
He ain't forgot his combos. They're still on point. The perfect timing.
Man, not an anti-air in sight. This is problems.
Yeah, Thunder Knuckles Maddie's anti-air with that range.
No, that's punishment and have your dead. Oh, missed the 5 rush, though. Unfortunate.
That was literally the set. Oh, no. Burnout is there. There is... I don't want to say it too soon, but there we go. Doesn't miss the second bite of the pie. Oh, he's even got the Urban Camo PS5 pad.
That's it. It gotta be the Silky, man.
That is my people right there. Has he got black Air Forces on?
Oh my God, if he does. No, he doesn't. Okay. Yo, I thought he did, though, low-key. It is black, though. All right, good stuff. I like that. The Luke enthusiast has returned. See, just a little tweaks. Man, I really want to know what they do back there in terms of who decides to patch what. Like, I mean, in my world, in my perfect world, what I would have is, like, let's say if we was the developers, I'd be like, hey, I don't like this on Ryu. I want to get rid of it. I'm going to play you in a set. If I beat you, I'm going to remove this from Ryu.
What we did, we money matching for...
That'd be lit. I'd be like, yo, give Viper a meterless, low forward Seismo.
Am I allowed to, like, nominate a champion like in Game of Thrones?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, cool, nice.
If you want. I'm
gonna call in some favors then. You can just defend my character from.
Oh, it's about to go down. The House of Dragons. You caught up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's about to go down.
I read it, so it's okay.
Yeah, I remember you was telling me. Yeah, it's about to go down. Queen looking kind of fraudulent.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Don't go good for her in.
No, I know. I see. Yeah. The Dreamer, is dreaming officially now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn,
have we had the next big dragon battle yet?
No. Okay. I already know it's on the way. Talking about the dragon with the bullet holes. Yeah, that's crazy. We speaking too much. I don't know if you guys caught up.
Anything for you?
Well, that's it. Ooh, okay. Looks like we got some certified Street Fighter monsters on the stage.
Who we got?
We're going to figure this out in one moment, man. But big shout out to everybody watching at home. Not too sure how many is watching. Doesn't matter. It could be 5 people in the living room. We're going to be right here with you guys.
We'll take it all the way back to the basement.
Yeah, man.
Streaming to whoever is out there. We do it for the love. It doesn't matter if we're
100%
on the biggest stage in the world, if we're in the biggest CEO bracket of all time. Doesn't matter if we're in Brooklyn at Next Level.
Yep.
Or in Trocadero in London.
Yes, sir.
We love talking about some fighting games with you people at home. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for choosing us to spend your weekend. I promise you, you will not be let down. We are going to have some incredible competitive action. Next up, it's Monoko into TC.
TC. I need some TC. Huh. Damn, I want to rap like 38 Special right now with that one. Huh. And TC. Pooping on cats. Give me the TP. Huh. You see these? Huh. Cojones. Hombre. Now, let me chill. Monoko representing the region BS. We're going to figure it out. I know, I should have not said it out loud like that, but hey, that's just what I see, and that's how I call it. TC, of course, with the U.S. region. I should have stayed in social studies. That should have been my main thing instead of fighting games.
That would be the Bahamas, I think.
Bahamas, holla.
I shout out to all the Caribbean competitors who have flown in. Shout out to my guy, Night Fox, came and reintroduced himself to me out of Jamaica. A lot of Jamaicans here.
Hey. Give it my all, boy.
All right. Some Rashido and some Cammy White.
Yes, White. I like how you said White. That is how you say it properly.
White.
Already the buffers trying to make him stick out a low forward and hit him with that patented dive kick for the punish count. I love it.
The buffers, Michael and Bruce, they're all here.
Damn, you know what? Crepe sounds so nice right now. I'm not even going to front. Haven't ate yet. The crepe sounds very delicious right now. Bananas and Nutella, #1 choice. Random, I know. Throw the counter.
Oh, that's legit.
That is legit. Yeah, okay. I thought you
I
didn't
don't
like
know. It
my
might
flavor.
be random for like the US. I don't know, but like, yeah, that's a staple.
Which is the one that you usually get?
Yeah, that.
It was that one.
I
Okay,
mean, I kept bringing them for you.
Yeah. UFA and Rebel
And then we went
Kumite.
back. Yeah.
For Rebel Kumite Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times, man.
Banana and Nutella. That's a top tier crepe combination.
Speaking of top tier, we're going to see some good top tier play here. Nice drive reversal already to snipe out the drive rush. Slow him down.
Too far away to get the link after the counter hit check. Ooh, no whiff punish.
I love a good old string. I love the sound effect of a good string. It's good. You know, I was talking to K-Brad about this in just Street Fighter in general, with Cammy specifically. He says that the art of the jab is lost.
How did he actually say?
I think he said it something like that. I was like, I believe the art of the standing jab is lost.
Right.
There you go. But no, I feel him on that because I think everybody's so focused sometimes in the ranges with just medium punches. Like they'll start their pressures with medium punches.
Listen, it's funny that we got Cammy on the screen because that is, I think, one of the most effective ways to play. You watch, I know he didn't win, but if you watch Punk's run at Evo Japan, he does such a great job of like utilizing that stand jab as a walk-up frustration tool. And when he pairs that with our other normals, like the stand roundhouse that reaches from so far away, and you kind of have to respect because it's safe, you're able to walk into those ranges and start feeling people out like a lightweight boxer.
Yes,
you're actually you're really working a jab because I want to see what you do. Like, what's your tap back? Do you let me jab away? Are you pressing back immediately? Are you walking back? Like, it's an information gatherer, right?
Yeah, man.
So, yeah, definitely agree with that.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
You get that buff with the cross throw. We was looking for it. Monoko looked like trying to hit him with a defensive dive kick, but we're going to jump on in.
Held that one too long. Nice reaction there from Monoko, jumping forward. Oh!
Sneaky. All for the W. Put himself in harm's way, too. Put himself in the corner, but he was confident that was going to land.
And it's plus, right? So.
Yes, exactly.
Worst case scenario.
Okay, let me see something. TC looking all right, though. You still got the lead. So you can take a little bit of a calculated risk here, but not so much. Monoko's up around. Ooh. Man, that's Pilates? Jesus. Rashid.
Nice meaty. Gets a link. Counter hit and another link this time. And we're going to cash out. Yes, we are. Spend all of that bar because guess what? You get reloaded next round. And it is set point now for TC. Counter hit that time. Big frame advantage. It's time for Mixtape Madness, the Great Desert Storm.
You're cultured, my boy. Yes. Doesn't have a clue what to do to get out this corner.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay.
Like that. Listen, man, you can do some cool ad-libs for me, you know.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Nice. Wow, what an interruption. Stand jab. Ooh. What a way to avoid the throw attempt.
There we go. No drama, just kings.
Whoa! Oh, if you know, you know, Stream. Whoa! This man's taking me back. Man, I used to jog with a CD player, boy. Them joints used to skip. I used to get pissed off. Fire-ass part of the song.
Oh, yes, man.
Sheesh. Good times. TC, I see you, the winner. Monoko, I see you, Bahamas, yeah? That's right, representing. That's what I like to see, man. We used to this hot weather, but we here for this competition at the end of the day. What a way to unite us to play some fighting games, man. Here we go, show some love, yeah.
Hey!
It's a dub in my book. Shoot, we have it, man. We got to bring some visibility out here, man. It's not just US, EU, Japan. It's all over the world, man. DR, South America, the Bahamas. Man, get Russia in the fold, man. Why not get everybody in the fold, man? That's just what it's all about here when it comes to fighting games, man. I want to get to know you. You know, how do you press that low forward? I know in America how they press it. How they do it in the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? I actually used to really keep an eye on stuff like that, like, man, in terms of styles of play, in terms of, like, Because, you know, when you play Street Fighter, especially in rank, you can fight, like, for example, 1,000 Camrys, but you're going to find that one Camry that just does everything defensively better.
Yeah.
Parry at better spots.
The funny thing is as well, that carries over, like, not just on character specialists, right? But you go to a region and they just have a different style of playing. They have a different approach to the game. I don't know if that's, like, dictated by maybe some of the top players and they're kind of melding the meta around them locally, and that changes the style of play. But that was definitely a thing. You know, when I started getting into fighting games as a relatively newer 09er, I know you were around from well before then, but as an 09er, that was really fascinating to me. Like, as I started to travel, like, into Europe and seeing the different play styles in, you know, that I knew from the UK to then France and Spain and Italy, they're all playing differently. Then, of course, we start traveling real international, and I start getting out to the US in, like, 2010. You know, mainland Europe, events like DreamHack that are starting to bring real international Asian competition over as well, from Japan, Korea, etc., Singapore. It's always been really fascinating. Like, just like you said, the different way, like the way that I guess culture's reflected in play style. You know, it might not directly correlate, like, oh, culturally they're like this, therefore they play like this, but it's like it's their own culture. Like, how you press those buttons is definitely distinct and unique to where you came from.
Yeah, man. Nah, that's fire, dude.
It's all very, very important to maintain the culture. We are definitely people that are gatekeeping that culture real hard in a good way. You know, we're protecting that. Shout out to the partners that are coming and enhancing the culture. Definitely have to shout out Suzuki. They've been around for a minute. And of course, at Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak once again at the Ryogoku Kokukan. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding them bikes. Please put that jury bike on sale. I know it's only a wrap, but it looked cold. Suzuki have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. They will be back for Capcom Cup 13 once again in Sumo Hall. That's going to be great. Of course, this weekend at CEO, we're looking to send another player on their way to Capcom Cup, and that will continue in September, a month from now. UFA is back and registration is open. It's an official stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, so look out for that one. And of course, the travels in France are not limited to UFA, as we're back in Nice. It's very nice in Nice, the south coast, the beautiful south coast of France. And I promise you, it is still just as beautiful in October. The weather don't get any worse. 9th to the 11th. Prime registration ends August 28th, and late registration ends September the 14th. But if you want to find out how to sign up and all of the information regarding registration dates for any of the official stops on the Capcom Pro Tour, then head on over to capcomprotour.com and you can click through to the registration pages of all of the forthcoming events, not just those two that are happening in my backyard, but the rest of the season as well.
Gotta tune in your radio shows, man. Sheesh. I mean, yo, the execution is pristine, man. But hopefully the execution stays pristine with all these amazing players that's going to be playing on the stage, fighting their hearts out to get that coveted spot at the Capcom Cup later on next year. But please, don't go anywhere. Quick break. More Street Fighter 6 action when we return. Right.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
But Kuya has the same one. Ah!
Next time, I won't lose!
Here comes a new challenger.
My time! I'll never give up! Ever!
Yasmin wins.
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata, PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
So, I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay? I will end you. Oh, okay. Perfect.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business.
All right.
Try to keep up.
I bestow my power on you. Simple.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Last pool of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So we get into that phase 2. It's going to be amazing. We're going to see where all the killers end up at throughout this bracket, throughout the whole week. And, of course, for that coveted #1 spot, well, of course, to the top 8, you get some points. But everybody wants a W at the end of the day. All right, see Logan back on the scene. Street Fighter 6 action. Logan, what's up, my brother?
Yeah, we're all good working through this last wave of pools. As I mentioned, there's a host of top international talent still to be seen on stream. Not Pedro, Hot Dog, Cobayan, like there's a bunch through this wave. But, you know, everyone's on their journey to try and make it out of this first phase. That's not a given. We've already seen some big names fall by the wayside. There's a lot of traveling players here. And as we said, even though we've moved past the Esports World Cup, we've moved past EVO already, these things have come and gone. The interest, the competitive drive, the desire to be here and be a part of CEO still is burning stronger than ever. A record-breaking bracket. Over 1,100 entrants. We nearly doubled last year, which I think was somewhere like 650. It's an incredible achievement, you know, a testament to what a fantastic experience it's been here at the relocated CEO. Back once again in Orlando, enjoying some Rose and Shingle Creek up in here. But we're going to be enjoying some games as players now get set up on stage. And we have the last Messiah versus Ultra Snants.
See what they bring to the table right over here. Yeah, I like that you pointed out, you know, as I love stressing that from time to time, that we are back in Orlando. Hell, we're actually like on our own island, pretty much. How it kind of feels like it over here, man. Pretty freaking dope to see all these multiple games on the stages, man. Like, you just walk in here and you see some of your favorite fighting games in here. Okay. See what we got from my man, Ultra Snants. You know what? I've seen that name before in the can opener. I think I'm familiar with this guy. I see the Terry Bogard, all right? Going up against the last Messiah, who I believe might be a Ed player. I'm seeing it right now. And then you guys know. See what we bring into the table over here, man. I cannot wait to... Yo, what have you found, like, a designated spot to eat here? Like, designated...
The taco place is good.
I need that.
That's like a B&B, very solid. The steak place, you know, the fancy steak place. You got to go out and like round.
Okay.
Golf course place. That's very nice. You know, take the wife there.
Yes, man. Yes,
you know.
man. Yeah, I've been eating a lot of, you know, the good old American Proud Buffalo wings. Sit. Straight wings.
Okay.
That's what I'm on
Yeah,
right
you
now.
can't be. That's because you've been in the bar. I know exactly where you've been.
Yes, that is exactly what I've been getting.
I was like, wings or anywhere? Oh, yeah, okay.
The Buffalo
I know
wing.
what menu you've been ordering them wings off of.
Oh, my man came out swinging. One was charged, one was moving forward, charging.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, we got a slobber knocker over here. This is going to bring excitement. Resources, brain cells, it's out of here. We're going to use it all.
Overhead into 2 drop bars of drive gauge.
Oh, they in there. I love that. No spacing involved. They want to get to know each other.
Yeah, no one is spending, like, it's like there's a loose condition of not being green. Like, the amount of time that you are not covered in green seems to be the loose condition in this matchup between Ultra Snance and the Last Messiah.
Just say this is a battle. This is a fight to the death. Last human beings on Earth. The last Messiah. Okay. Was finding his footing here, but now he's getting scooped up. The reset into the drive impact 2.
Splat this man. All right, are you okay? Buster Wolf.
Okay.
This man's loading up the arm cannon.
The Buster. As the guy took like 2 relatives right here, fighting each other. 2 siblings.
Bro, this is turn-based combat right now. I drive rush, you drive rush. The counter hit off the light. Here we go. Ultra Snats.
Nasty.
Taking the throw. It comes back with the OD power wave. Oh, big jumping. Too early with the anti-air normal.
That's a lovely shotgun sound effect when you get hit with that punish counter, boy. I tell you. Oh, met you halfway with the drive rush. Oh, that's all part of the plan. He was just killing frames, I promise you.
Yeah, it's a drop opportunity.
That leads into opportunities. Here it is. Ultra Snance. Burnout, what's it going to be? The chip sequence on the side of Ultra Snance. Last Messiah will be churning that butter. No.
Oh. You had the bars there, the 3 bars burning a hole in your pocket, and guess what? You can't take them on to the next game. Here we go.
The power charge, part of my back, yes.
No, walks out of the +2.
No one home. Had the right idea on the whip punish. Still too far, though. Okay, Ultra Snance. Good reads on every shimmy or walk back attempt with that low forward. The Last Messiah. The ending. That's it. I love it. This is good gameplay right here. Right back at you. Oh, combos on punish counter.
There we go. We got the extensions. No walk back that time, but he catches him standing at the end. Perfect parry. No. Kill rush was not the answer. Set point. Ultra Snance.
Ultra Snance. Damn, he ain't let that crouch strong come out, man. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Try to interrupt that with a standing medium kick, man. The cojones on a drive rush. There we go. Looking for that counter hit, stand medium kick, maybe. No, we back in there.
Punish with a drive rush. We love to see it. Jump back air to air. Get back in the corner. No, it was a forward throw anyway. It's interesting.
That's it.
Unique strategies being employed right now. Drive rush on the go all the time. This is all action APM gaming right now.
APM at its finest right now.
That's right. It's all about output. Maximizing. What are your key performance indicators? Button press.
Oh, man. Oh! What a way to steal it.
GG's next map.
Man. What a way to go out.
All action all the time. And it was Ultra Snance who was able to dominate his will. He imposed his will over that head-to-head counter. That was like two buffaloes crashing head-to-head. You know, like how antelope fight in the wild.
Yeah, so they get stuck.
Smash, 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 over and over again.
That's what it was, yo. You know, yeah, that's crazy.
One has to break, one has to buckle, and Ultra Snance with the adamantium headbutt right there.
That's flat play-by-play. It was lovely, because that's exactly how it looked like.
Yeah, no, I'm not a part-timer to this gig.
The APM, I lost it right there, bro. Yo, Messiah left so fast off of the stage, too. Man, what a way to steal it. But up next, we got Psycho.
From that, we got Psycho, who is also all about action all the time, but it's a little bit more refined.
A little bit more like one-player game. It might be a one-side show, I'll tell you that.
Okay, I mean offense and defense.
Yes. No, seriously.
Thank God she still doesn't have an invincible reversal outside of her super. But other than that,
she finds more ways to throw out some cans.
Everything else you could ever want. You know?
Yes. Oh, everything under the rainbow. Psycho.
She's got 3 of them. She's got 3 of them now. You're all in trouble.
Oh, man. Revenant is going up against the good old Psycho. Now resides on the Midwestern side of things. I do believe it is Chicago.
Okay.
He has been joining the online, the World Warriors online on the Midwest side of things. 1-1 right now. I believe he's still in that leaderboard to go in the final side of things.
I'm glad to see that he's found a fine barber in the Midwest as well.
Yes. Man, I like how you point those things up. Cultured folk, man, I'm telling you. Oh, my God, tell me this is a Kimberly Mary. No. I see another ad. All right. But, yeah, man, no, Psycho has been making waves. You've seen the resume. Been on the SFL side of things.
Yeah, man, he had a great year last year.
Yeah. A lot of people definitely got acquainted. That great, amazing match he had with Blas in the SFL with the comeback.
Yeah, and I mean, his performance at the finals was great as well. It really, really impressed me there. I know they didn't get the big win that they were hoping for, but yeah, man, Psycho, very, very good, and he's been very loyal to the Kimberly as well.
Yeah. He was streaming heavy at one point not too long ago, but he was definitely getting a bison in his pocket as well. So, but it's safe to say he's going to be running the Kimberly the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, look, she has. If you're going to play a character with no reversal, then you want everything else, and she has got everything else you could ever ask for.
That is a walking landmine, my friend.
Yeah.
Good walk speed. That stand fierce. Automatic space trap is amazing. You really got to know how to block that stand fierce. Just the run stops in general, you just got to really know when to press buttons.
She just gets to initiate mix.
Exactly.
From Footsie's range, which is crazy. But, you know, that's exactly what Ed used to do as well.
Nice Revenant.
Switch, yeah.
That's optimal. I love anything with a side switch, man.
Yeah, Psycho there doing exactly what you said not to do, which was not implement the throw early. He went for the frame trap instantly after that 2-piece into the special.
Damn.
Yeah, and again, look, see, he's just fishing for it, and he's not set. There we go. We need to start setting the pace. We need to earn those throw techs. Nice walk back.
How does this look?
That is going to be the round.
Oh.
There we go.
And then with the Cobra punch.
He got the Hitman Heart shorts on there. Look at that.
The Heart Foundation.
Yeah.
Man, that is a beautiful color, man. You know what? Every time I do see that color, that's what I think of. Nice counter hit.
It even looks like the Heart family.
It really does. Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Scoop. Let's enjoy this campfire right here. Psycho. All right, found this groove, though. Good stuff there, though, from the side of Revenant. Now, we're trying to remove the oxygen on
all
the
right,
side of
we're loaded
Revenant.
up to 3. Here we go. Anything's possible. Damn.
Great
all
answer
right.
back.
First touch is going to be level 3, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh.
Oh.
Look at the first touches, though.
Fierce. Counter hit that time. There we go.
Instantly into the level 3. Already a good read on the throw with the elbow.
Yeah.
There we go. Enhancements. RPGs are being played. I activated haste. Get in there. That's a throw and a half. No. Trying to challenge Psycho. Psycho does wait for those little delayed jabs in order for him to challenge afterwards. Not off the drive rushes, of course.
He caught Psycho walking back after that as well, but he didn't commit to the 3-piece.
Oh, no. Get walked down. Don't drive impact. Not on the modern side of things. He's going to be looking for a wise choice there from Psycho. Just attacking
nice
him.
Spacing. Medium kick, of course. Still does everything it used to do.
Good play there. Swiss Army knife known as Psycho. Taking a sweet old time. Not being thirsty with the drive impact. Excellent. Oh, the DP. Don't space that out. Beautiful. Psycho. Maybe I am senile. Trying to challenge him shoulder strong. Scoop.
All right, we just break out of there. But he's burnt himself out in the process, and now you're in the corner. Now you're going to have to hold this. Now we're going to a set point from Psycho.
Welcome stand meter kick right here. Boom, just do it, disrespectfully. Oh, not even. Oh, just to catch the recovery on the wind nor mouse. That was so genius.
Now, elbow drop has been doing so much work in this matchup for Psycho, whether it's been dropping outside of range and making the anti-air normal swift, or just catching the recovery of like a laggy. Freedom schmixings. That is dead.
This is for my son right here. Bust ass on the side of Psycho. What a strong finish. Little shaky at first, of course.
What's she listening to on that Walkman? Some 80s classics.
She's probably listening to This Is For My Dogs. This is for my dogs. Okay, Psycho, that was excellent performance there for you, buddy. It must be the haircut. Hey, nice shape up, by the way, buddy. Psycho. Hey, Psycho. Nice shape up, man. Instead of the
yeah,
gateway.
whatever, man.
He's like, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever you say.
Whatever you say.
Nah, I was about to say, he's focused. He's locked in. He's not even with the jokes. I love it, man. That Psycho is ready for a run, and he wants to be in the top 8 in one of his backyards.
See if that puts him out of the...
the pool, okay.
Into the next round.
Let me see.
I'll find out in 10 minutes' time.
The way that he smoked him, I believe that it was a qualification.
Psycho.
Ooh, speaking of players...
I gotta scroll mad far. There's so many pools in this tournament, and you love to see it. Pool H.
Man, credit to Azan. Thank you so much for showing up to your tournaments, man. Freaking late.
Yeah, that's right.
Azan is in the building. I never seen this guy in my life. Today was, this week it was the first time I seen Azan. Put a face to the name.
Psycho through to winners final of pools. Next up, we've got NY Chris G fighting out of NV.
Okay. Don't ever change that name, Chris. That's right. Chris G, man, you can never disrespect his competitive integrity, man. You want to talk about a guy that you will see in your pools near you here in America? That's definitely a guy you got to worry about. Christopher Gonzalez.
Okay, is he going up against Solid Tips again? Yes. So
Solid
this is going to be, Modern Mai against Ed? Or has he switched?
He does have Modern Solutions. He has been playing a lot of Jamie from what I saw on the stream.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's going to bust that out. But definitely I say that what's going to help pay the bills, I would have to say it might be the Modern Chun-Li here. So
the skills.
Yes.
So this is winners final of pools.
Let's go. Versus Onik, New York Chris G, a.k.a. I love eating bacon. Don't let him fool you. Yeah, Chris.
Fork on the fork.
Hey, Chris, steak on me after this. A steak on me after this. Focus up, man. Focus up. Now, I'm just glad that he's back on the scene, man. I said this a couple of tournaments before. You know, just seeing him just in the tournaments is already raising the stakes in the volume in terms of the tournament, in terms of the difficulty. This guy's ridiculous, man. I do see the Chun-Li on the stage, of course, and we're going to go up against Solid Tips Ed. Played a great match not too long ago.
Chun-Li is the, without a doubt, the most fleshed out modern character in the game. And they have definitely fleshed out these modern characters a lot in this last balance update to, give them access to as many of those special moves. So many of them now have different strength options on their specials as well.
Okay.
Chun-Li continually, year on year, patch on patch, as a modern option, just keeps receiving more and more and more and more options. Of course, the difference there is if you've taught yourself how to play one way, and they kind of start going, oh, well, you go down, back, down, or down forward, you get 3 different strengths. You've got to be tighter with your inputs then. It kind of, you go back and retrain your muscle memory.
That's true. I mean, look, the thing about Chris G that I love about this pick for him, historically, no matter the game he plays, his defense is amazing. So he doesn't mind spending drive gauge all day, considering that he can just react super to every drive impact.
Damn, Chun-Li got that scary white lipstick on. You remember when Goals had that, like, about 15 years ago?
I'm trying to remember what movie I seen that they was rocking that before. But yes, I know, I definitely understand. Ooh, okay, hard assumption. They're trying to get a parry to get the party started. Solid Tips. Oh, they punched him out with the tip of those knuckles.
Counter hit, not into a knockdown.
Ooh, get aggressive. There we go, give me that space. That patented stand strong. Chris G loves that button. I mean, what Chun-Li doesn't?
All right. That wasn't even a counter hit. Just straight up at that drive rush line. And there's the corner.
Nice choice. Not a tech, but a wall jump.
Gets
Genius.
the trade conversion. Double legs into the safe jump. Woo! Where were you going?
Damn, I swear you got to get hit with that at least once just to remember that she could do that. The fact that she can stay in the air that long is amazing on a jump in.
That was some real modern scaling there. I'm just like,
back up, relax. Oh, the patented Chris G's just going to let yourself hang yourself from there. Yup. Hold the lead. The patented tick, no throw. Reach the paranormal activity, then I got you covered.
Oh, my word. The spacing on that was splendid. Uh-oh.
I would have done it, too. Sheesh, what a wake-up. My man did point-blank stand fierce. They stand fierce.
Solid tips, not messing around. He needs this life lead. He's
Burnout
got
City.
Drive gauge to work with. There we go.
Oh, he's been watching the tapes. He's just going to foul down that health bar. No. Oh, man, and he's about to touch grass again. Chris G, if he holds on, he's in a good spot.
Now, the benefit you've got here, of course, is Chun-Li generally doesn't do a lot of damage, but also, even if he does use some of those modern reaction supers, you're going to be scaled on that heavily also. So it's going to be a big comeback if Chris G's able to do it.
Oh, one empty this time, but we have dear life to the parry.
There we go. Solid tips, able to utilize that 95% health that he had left. Managed to close out the round.
I like this guy. Solid tips, really good. Taking it to Chris G, hell yeah. Everybody cracks when they play Chris G on the first go, so he's definitely familiar. Student of the game from what I'm saying. Respecting his defense. Wow, the empty.
Oh, yeah, I swear he pressed something there.
To the Cobra punch, knocked down.
That must have been like, literally just came out as he touched the ground and recovered in the 4 frames or whatever it was.
When normal started, the crouching light kick leading to the dream. Oh, too close. Not a proper desync. Okay, big roundhouses. You already know, do not test the reaction.
Hey, no, you may not.
One of the things we was highlighting, man. Chris G does not mind being in the burnout state.
He said he did well not to crack yet, but...
He's still good, though. There it is. The next hit definitely is going to solidify this for Chris G. First blood. Yeah, man. Part of the playbook of Chris G. Modern problems has modern solutions. He said, you know what? I need to spend that cash to get the job done. I will. But I have options. Okay, here we go. Fall back and relax and hold that lead. You thought you was out of range, Chris. You got to watch the shankles.
All right. Let's see if solid tips can patch up these cracks. Utilize some, what do they call it, Kinski. The gold. Find some gold to patch up those cracks.
Okay. Copy.
Gonna need some, a real gold star performance to overcome Chris G here. He's just backing off, playing it real safe. And of course, you don't really have to worry about getting sucked in, snatched in anymore.
Throw? No. Yeah, Chris wants that counter hit so bad. There it is.
There it is. Gets the knockdown.
Ooh, wake up. What? Don't stagger me, sir. You better make sure that it's some nice and tight block strings.
You're only your mind twice.
The level 3, right on time? Yes. He got the meat. He's going to spend it, though. No, not yet. Not confident it's going to kill.
It wouldn't have killed, and Chris would have been burnt out as well, so...
Let me see here.
That's a very smart decision by Chris.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, that's not a good decision. Oh!
Huh, nice brain fart, Chris.
Yeah, he pressed the button. I saw him hitting his stick like, yeah, I know, I pressed the meat. Never mind.
Not enough protein, Logan. That's all it is here. That's the problem.
Chicken nuggets are full of protein, bro.
That's vegan? That's it. Throw them. No, while he held north. For sure, try to up forward.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. He got that smile on his face, too. He knows he's getting conditioned right now, live on TV. Okay. No drive rush on the side of Chris. I think he just touched earth in terms of the grass. You get that. Wow, all right. Walk up and block. Patent it.
Punish on that.
Oh, it's super. Yeah, you're right. Space him out, no activation.
But he's going to be able to get the kill here if he wants to. There we go. Didn't even need the 1 bar at the end of it. Now it's set point once again. Chris G.
The G's for genius.
Solid tips, though. Still definitely able to level this up 1-1.
Look at this, just to establish dominance. Let burn out, of course, because we got the level 3, so he ain't scared of nothing here. Nice, all for the space traps.
Definitely has to be careful about solid tips reversing in the corner, and that's why it's smart that Chris just backed up to the middle of the stage. No real risk there whilst you're in burnout, and now he's out. Got that government bailout back in the green.
Government bailout. Let me get that stand fierce, of course. There it is. We looking for it.
So
that is a reaction.
Only for billionaires.
Cobra punch, it's a nothing. He's trying to look for that opener up for the dream combo. That's a drive reversal in the half.
2 bars wasted.
Oh, speaking of which, wasted the drive gauge, the precious resource.
Snatched away. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. No.
That's what he wanted. He wanted to have that scare tactic. All right, Chris, yes, the blueprint was correct. Maul.
Chris did a fantastic job of just applying very, very safe, constant pressure to solid tips. And you saw time and time again he would eventually crack. And I have to say, you know, he did play, no pun intended, very solid. Like, he wasn't taking huge risks.
No.
He wasn't, you know, being overly active on defense. He'd wait his time. He'd allow Chris to push himself out with strings and then try and poke back. But Chris did a really, really good job of taking his turns, then re-establishing a range that he was comfortable at, and then coming back in again and being the one who was in charge of that space and distance. He didn't really find himself walking into like any of the flicker normals. And you kind of didn't see solid tips looking to like buffer anything behind a drive rush cancel either. So there wasn't really a huge amount of risk there for Chris. He did a very, very good job of just continually oppressing solid tips, but without really having to overextend and put himself at any danger. One of the greatest things that like highlights that is he spent all of his drive gauge to put solid tips in the corner in that last bar, burnt himself out to do so, and then just backed up to the middle of the screen, right? So that there wasn't a risk of like, maybe I get back thrown into the corner, maybe perfect parries me and throws me into the corner. We're gonna play in the middle of the stage, because I know I've got 5 to 7 seconds left of burnout, and I don't want to be taking that in the corner. We'll just play neutral, and I can just back off. I don't have to take any risks. Really, really solid stuff. Risk-averse play there from Chris G, just to make it out in winners into the next phase. He'll be going on to phase 2. Let's see what we have coming up now. I believe another winners final with Hot Dog stepping up. Hot Diggity Dog
versus Tito G. Is this the same Tito G? Like, he's like the sneakerhead Tito G? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Might be, actually.
He's got infrared 6s on, so, you know.
Okay, yes. So that might be him. Yeah, he's a heavy sneakerhead, for sure, but definitely been in the game for a while. My man, Hot Dog, a.k.a. King Glizzy. I know he's been happy on the Alex side of things, of course. But I feel like he has been running Alex throughout this whole tournament. I could be wrong, but, of course, my personal favorite of his is the M. Bison. Damn, what a way. Yo, you feel like it seems like it was yesterday that we've seen Hot Dog trying to qualify for the CPT, huh?
Yo, that year that he came out to the NA Regional Finals with the Bison and played Do in Grand Final. He beat Problem in the Mirror, I think, in Losers Final. Then he played Do in Grand Finals in Vegas that year, the SF5.
Yes. Was that was LCQ?
No, that was the North America Regional
North America
Finals.
Regional Finals. That's right. I remember those.
Yeah, and that was in the club, whatever that club was called in Vegas.
Yes. I remember that. Wow, okay. Throwback memories there. You just unlocked mad memories there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That was fire. Yes, and I do see the M. Bison versus the JP. That's a beautiful matchup, actually.
All right. I mean, we are going to see Hot Dog back on the Bison. 2 characters on his roster there with no reversals, so he is doing it the hard way in Street Fighter 6.
Yep, big damage, big payout. Forget defense. We'll let patience do the talking.
He's ready to be oppressed with some drive rush cancel pressure.
I've seen a lot of cool stuff there from Bison. I mean, the main one that I want to highlight is after the EX back fist. Pops him up in the air a little more. Now you can continue the combo with the EX scissor kick right afterwards.
Okay, but that's the end there, right?
Yeah, that's the end, though. But I'm not too sure exactly what he got in combination.
Is that with the bomb? That
Yes,
you get
the bomb pop, yes,
yeah.
off of the EX back fix, exactly. So that's the most that I've seen in terms of what he has.
Is that worth doing though? Like,
depending on the combo,
the extra bit of damage and what have you,
resources.
But you want to put the bomb back on, right?
It's just all resources, yeah. And it's a big, like a supreme corner character. Like if your back is to the wall, you have more of a shot to just take him back wall to the corner. Just off of that alone. Bison is so good, man. You know, I feel like, you know, throughout the years, I mean, we've seen his almighty debut, of course, with the massive damage, especially on the drive gauge side of things. Of course, toned down as the years went on, but no doubt in my mind, this is still one of the best characters in the game.
You know what? I feel like that early version of Bison would have been okay.
On this side of things now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I know, he touches you and does 65, 70%, what have you. But he still had the same drawbacks that he has now. I feel like, you know, we'd have just improved in the matchup.
Exactly.
And he still suffers in exactly the same way.
Exactly.
And let's be honest, he still absolutely poops out damage.
He
even
does.
now.
Oh, he poops it out, yes. Laxative. Trust. Okay, nice. Then we jump back. Actually, thought he was going to be slick there through an OD Psycho Crusher, but it was too close there on the explosion. Okay, Tito's trying to bait out a parry, but meets the scissor kick halfway. Moon boost. There it is, my favorite bomb plan. All right, it's the overhead, target combo overhead. Ooh, right before it popped, that was sneaky.
Oh no, that's very dead. And he makes us watch the whole thing.
Optimal play. Oh,
I respect it.
He's in his sandals. What do we call those? Those sandals or that's like half sneaks?
They're Birkenstocks, I think.
Okay.
You know, other brands are available, and they may well be other brands, but they definitely look like.
Yeah, when I don't see the socks hug the ankles, that's how I know comfortability is key. Okay. I don't know if that makes sense, but it works for me. All right, let's go, Tito. Fill this out, man. He bleeds just like you.
It's this kind of fight.
Ah, damn, right on the money. I see you.
Come on, bro.
That's it. Part of me. Forgot who I was talking to.
It's my bag.
That's right.
Should have known when I could tell that they were infrared sixes just from the heel.
Yeah, that is crazy. All you saw was the heel. Oh,
yeah.
See, I know how the box looks.
All Hot Dog is seeing is Kane.
Yep.
Looking like the 80s.
This man Hot Dog is in boiling water right now in the corner by Tito G. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wow. What a way to start the match with the wet pack. I challenge you to a duel. Okay, respecting the departure there. Wow, just runs clean into it. Nice, that's a good read, Tito, but we're not really getting no offense. Nice bait. Okay, Tito.
Got the frame kills.
Nice, okay.
Ooh, big whiff, and there's Hot Dog ready with a punish.
Oh, no, in the corner. Don't get thirsty here. Oh, no. That's it. Next hit wins for sure on the side of Hot Dog. Just to buy some time. Okay, jump out of the corner.
The throw gets rid of the explosion, and he'll take that.
Nice.
Definitely take that, but no follow-up to the punish counter fierce. He's going to have to hold all of this pressure. No, he's not. The critical art comes out, and it puts Hot Dog in the position. At set point, worried.
My man was with a little smirk. I see you, Hot Dog. And you can't say that he's churning. He plays on leverless, so that was precise level 3
typing
placement.
up an essay.
That's it.
As per my previous email.
Oh, get off of me. Restart. Is there a double reverse in this future? No. Just dashes up block, respects the departure.
No, looking to perfect parry the ghost. Drive rush behind, but nice check. Tap parry. Dashed. 2,000 out of your account.
Punish.
Can't trust these accountants, man. They'll drain you for everything you've got. Here we go.
Okay, Tito. Wow, with a statement level 3. It could have been a level 1, but you know, we got to make sure. All right, Tito.
Who runs the block?
Accountant damage. You gotta love it, yes. Look at the schnoz on him, smelling everything here in the room, including the competition. Hot Dog. Thought it was going to be a dominant game here for him, but no. Tito answers back. I love that he wasn't just whipping buttons. As you saw, that Hot Dog was thirsty for that good old whiff punish scissors kick. Just wasn't working out. Definitely banking on that low forward usage on the side of Tito. But now I think we're going to see more maulage, more crouching strong, walk back and chill. More low forward drive rushes. We're going to see a little more aggro.
Wow. With the back fist, okay.
The hell was that? Even Tito had a laugh, and he got hit with it. Is that a back throw? No, we're going to go for a combo. Side switch. Huh. Wonder what type of mix he tried to get there. Probably a funny, like, body chase or something. Who knows?
All right, wake up buttons. Beats him to the punch. Counter hit. Big overhand right. The fierce connects. There's the bomb. Drive rush behind. Jumps back looking for the amnesia. Doesn't come.
Oh, right on time.
There's the hell attack.
Optimal play.
And we are back once again with the rerun. Set point. Hot dog.
The rerun. Let's go. Don't throw that low forward, man, or that stand fist. That's what Hot Dog is looking for.
With the back fist, okay.
The hell was that? Even Tito had a laugh, and he got hit with it. Is that a back throw? No, we're going to go for a combo. Side switch. Huh. Wonder what type of mix he tried to get there. Probably a funny, like, body chase or something. Who knows?
All right, wake up buttons. Beats him to the punch. Counter hit. Big overhand right. The fierce connects. There's the bomb. Drive rush behind. Jumps back looking for the amnesia. Doesn't come.
Oh, right on time.
There's the hell attack.
Optimal play.
And we are back once again with the rerun. Set point. Hot dog.
The rerun. Let's go. Don't throw that low forward, man, or that stand fist. That's what Hot Dog is looking for the patented scissor kick, the Bix. Watch the amnesia. No, we're going to go for the straight string. There it is. Speaking of which.
Side switch. No.
What are you going for that? I feel like he's definitely trying to go for like a mid-air reset possibly, or just a tech chase. I'm not sure. Sneaky stuff. I'm curious to know. Good throw. Watch choice. He's about to be in this burnout, though, so don't take those big ones. Take the throw if you have to.
Backdash. That wasn't even a punish counter as well. Just caught him blocking. Swings with the cane. 3 bars in the bottom corner, so that means you know what's coming.
Right here and right now. Hot Dog finishes the job, and that was a winner's finals match, correct?
Your winner's run ends here. Yeah, Hot Dog qualifies for the next phase. Doing it for Yes Sports.
That's right.
And the Birkenstocks. Comfort.
I hope he jumps into the ring tomorrow. Hopefully he makes it into the top 8.
Heels are out. The ankles are exposed.
Yeah, man, you gotta see the socks. It's like touching like the heel for real. Right on the Achilles.
They're comfortable.
I see you, Hot Dog. Nice. Tito, I see you too. That was good stuff.
Yeah, they are not the branded versions.
No, those are the
other models are available.
The Temu ones. I don't know
about that.
They don't even got those.
Oh, here we go.
Kusanagi in the building.
FR up next, representing Falcons.
They saw him. Man, great saw. Man, I saw Kryman. Yo, Kryman is just in beast mode, huh? I literally just watched one of his matches.
Oh, I watched Kryman playing earlier. He was using Blanca. What's
that's literally what I was about to say, yes. I just walked in and I saw him play Blanca. I'm like, Like, literally walked into him doing an overhead.
That was a speed run. Yeah. Drive rush overhead.
Yep. That's exactly what I walked into. So the Falcon boys is here representing Kusanagi, man. One of my favorite players. You know what I'm saying? I know he's been dealing with this. I believe he has a son now. Probably that's why he took his son. I think so.
Okay.
I think he is a family man. That's why you didn't see him as much.
Yeah.
So getting things like prepared and stuff like that with his family. Congratulations to him. But he is in here, man, ready to play some Street Fighter. Let his other kids know what's the deal.
Let's see if I can pull up this pool that he's in here. Okay, it's the same one as Noble, so it might be...
That's it.
Yeah, he is facing Noble.
So that is Noble, okay.
Yeah, Noble and Kusanagi in winner's final.
It's going to be interesting here. Last I saw from Kusanagi, he was rocking Terry. So I'm not sure if he kept it up there. Of course, originally known for the Ryu. Ryu, of course, got a Swiss Army knife sharpened up. So hopefully he does revisit the Shotokan Warrior, the logo known as Ryu.
They gave him a shotgun last season. This season they gave him
a sawed-off.
Some grenades, like a Bowie knife, some brass knucks, whatever you need. He's got a tool for the job.
Yeah, it's a sawed-off now, man. All gunpowder, too. No shells. Just hurts. I love it, man. That throw again.
Lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels on the solar plexus.
That is kind of nuts, and I want to see it in play. Hopefully he does pick Ryu. Noble. Maybe
he's not just good. He's a liability.
Noble playing some Luke. Okay, oh no, I do see the Ryu. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I want to see it in play. The
smart ones, no. So Noble famous for the Luke.
Yes.
So his time is back once again. Oh yes. Back one
turn. Fresh laces. I got fresh laces again. Yeah, man, I need to get some fresh laces, man. I got a couple of foams that I need to wash some laces. For sure. Usually,
yeah, I mean, at least you can wash them up and dye them, right? Or bleach them up with a white one.
Yeah, exactly. Shine under pressure. So my lessons.
In 4 years of this,
nighttime like I'm Letterman.
Keep doing this to me.
The special man. Man, listen, come on, dog. I got you, Logan. I've been struggling for years. Call me a legend. Let's go. CEO 2026 action. Of course, Kusanagi taking on Noble. It's going to be a classic
we got
historical
Doom's coming back out again. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Ha-ha!
Yes, sir.
Speaking of that colorway that Noble is using right now.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. The first throw established from the Ryu. PU for you. It's going to be a crappy situation here. Kusanagi, I'm so happy that he's back with the Ryu.
Over the shoulder. Oh, big whiff, but no.
Hey, what a way to set
your for you.
What a way to set your space traps. Think you're gonna reach. All part of the plan. There we go, Noble on the attack.
It was exactly as I planned it.
Muzzle on the potato. What a way to punish the low forward. Shake.
Oh my word, the lock. Oh, we're ready this time. But he's now spent all of his resources, but it's okay. Look for the overhead to close it out. It wasn't there, but of course, yeah, there was nothing you could do. Because he'd spent the level 1, he managed to fight his way out the corner with a solar plexus, but he couldn't get enough stage presence to protect him from the rerun of that situation. This knuckle.
What a snowball effect. Kusanagi was in full control. But let's not stress that, though. You know, of course, we're just trying to figure it out in the first game. Oh,
nice
earthquake on the stage.
Oh, from the depths.
Nice.
Like a super turbo DP. Oh, too far away for the light link.
Oh, no, trying to get space for the plasma, but met with the target combo. I respect that.
Throw. Super Hado. Comes out. Hey, it's nothing but heavy punch.
Love it. If it's not heavy,
Looking like one of those anime combos that's just C, 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 C.
Oh, C. Oh, there we go.
Oh, say, can you see?
He's with it, looking for the shimmy. No! That is a seasoned anti-error right there. Kusanagi.
Oh, nice block, though, from Noble. Ready for the overhead reset. No, I could have got more. He wasn't ready. It was the air reset. Made the Hashigeki whiff. All he did was land and press buttons.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Nice delay. Good stuff, Kusanagi clipping the walk back.
Flex those biceps. Test this man. Where's Usado? He's on all of the peds.
You know, correct me if I'm wrong here, Logan. I don't know if you noticed this, but Noble's trying for dear life not to take the throw in this corner. He already bit on the first throw attempt with a tech. I do believe people are going to panic a little more in the corner. Is this something to be speaking about?
Oh, absolutely. It's horrifying.
It is, definitely.
It was horrifying anyway, right? I don't know why he has a throw that leaves you in your face in the corner, but that is a choice that's been made. Meanwhile, Ken still has variable timing depending on how you wake up. But, you know, I'm not going to complain too much.
Me neither, as long as I can see it. As long as I'm not the one receiving it. That's it. Oh! Is this going to be a jump-in combo? Of course. Definitely has enough. Yeah, I'll spend it. No, not even. Wow.
Yeah, the level 1 wouldn't have killed anyway, and he didn't get up to the level 2 in time.
Oh, wow, what a clash.
OD clash. But this is the big gamble. I was going to say, at that point, this was a level match. Doesn't matter that Kusanagi had 0.5% health left and Noble had 30.
Damn, what a choice on the whip donkey kick. Waited for the drive rush. That was great. No fly zone, says Kusanagi. Oh, wow, what a challenge. Stand jab, I like that. Set up a technical?
Yeah, the forward momentum took him forward, and he was able to actually connect with that. Again, and Kusanagi keeps getting caught by these drive impacts into the corner.
He's alive. He's touching manure with fresh grass now, so he's good. The DP was ready on the side of Noble. Ooh, back throw reset.
Check, cheeky.
Overhead delay, no. Next one, not even. I feel like Lights would do the trick here. No, what a challenge there from Noble.
No mix for you. All right, one more guess. Good check. And he doesn't have to spend any of that bar to get the kill. And Kusanagi now set point up.
That was neat. That was so lovely.
Oh, frame trap on the back roundhouse. Here we go.
Get off me.
Unhand me.
Okay, was willing to take the throw.
Nice spacing on that knee.
The block. He ducked first, too. Wow, what a way to interrupt a sweep with a stand light kick.
There's the level 2. Yep, back. Beast mode, baby. Noble needs one more significant hit.
Oh, my God.
All right, we've still got another guess. Oh, he got a counter hit jab, but he'd already committed to the 2 taps into the throw. Just outside of range for the low forward, and the medium kick closes it out. But boy,
full control.
I know Kusanagi pixels away from connecting with that low forward. Perfect spacing from Noble as we go into a third and final game. He's starting now to be able to impose some kind of control here over Kusanagi.
Bro, that was literally a perfect round. Like, from walking them down, taking his time. It wasn't like he mauled or dealt with combos. He literally picked them apart. That was so clean, Noble. Here we go. Target combo into plasma, to the sand for the good old space. Okay, looking for that button to stick out right here on the side of Noble. Kusanagi wants that great starter. The engine is activated.
Yeah, I think Kusanagi's playing a little bit more reactively now, just looking for things to check.
That perfect parry was ridiculous.
Yeah. Walks into a light kick.
Yeah, what a choice you got to make on a backdash throw attempt, right? Like, in terms of what do you want to do? You want to just go for the throw and hope for the best that it's a throw, or just go for the jab, try to get a combo?
I wonder what that was. It was a reversal from Noble, and he got counter hit by Kusanagi. I guess we'll never know.
That was personal. You know, you want to be optimal in back throw for the meter, no, but that was an ESO Yukin for the punish.
Kusanagi trying to drive rush donkey kick start around and again. But both times Noble hasn't actually bit there. Kusanagi off on some of his ranges here as well. Needs to be careful.
Watch the plasma here.
Okay, we just whiff donkey kick and walk up jab. Too far away for the short into the standing light punch to connect. Oh, he crouched at the last minute that time.
That was sneaky up in the fireball too. Oh man. We do have a level 2 available. Obviously, Noble gonna make the executive decision to keep his ball for the next round. Kusanagi with a chance to close this out. All he needs is 2 sequences in.
There we go. He's actually starting to OS these drive rush cancels, and he's going to have to keep it a little bit tighter than that.
Watch the toes, Noble. You know he's going to be looking for those. Watch the toes.
Yeah, hit confirmable, both of those, but a beautiful neutral jump when we go to a final road, and everyone is fully stocked here at the Fête Fontaine, I think it is. I can't remember what it is.
Let's go. Oh, the perfect parry. We ended. That could have been an overhead, but was not risking the back throw on the side of Noble. Wow, the bust out? Yes. Back throw, wise choice.
Perfect parry, but he's too far away to get a punish. Plus frames being respected as Noble just sitting there, not trying to walk out this time. Nice, he's in range there. He's going to spend it all, and the burnout is going to be significant. He's also able to apply pressure, and the critical art is not a risk of a round loss, nor a burnout as well. There we go. And this is bad. Yeah, he has to wake up with a level 3.
Are you serious?
Brother,
I mean, the same much, but
I think he'd already committed to that, because there's no rational world in which you reaction ODDP to level 3.
Dog,
but now this is bad.
This sucks on the side of Kusanagi.
Bad. Oh,
no
nice
ball.
block.
Oh my goodness, talk about the mistake that was made here on the EXDP.
Where
Look
was
what
the
it led
gap
to.
there? Was there a gap? There had to have been some kind of gap. I'm just trying to think about what that string was. But yeah, he must have already committed to trying to chip in with the OD.
100%. Wow.
Then the level 3 comes out.
I'm going to be honest, it was just a moment of he didn't think he'll churn it that bad right there. I mean,
but you can just delay that like a couple of frames, right? Manually. I guess that's not the easiest thing in the world. That is a huge turnaround. Very unfortunate from Kusanagi making the wrong decision there.
That was unfortunate.
And of course, that led into being burnt out in that situation. We spoke about the risk of the critical art. And
damn, it could have been anything in terms of an option. He could have just walked back, find the proper space for a fireball, force a jump.
It was a very different situation, right? Because he'd used some of the drive gauge in the combo. He dropped himself to that danger zone of getting burnt out. He'd obviously used his own level 3, so he didn't have any super meter himself.
Oh my
to defend himself there. And that just getting snatched out of the air to level 3. The burnout, then it was just string into string. There's definitely gaps there in terms of, you know, what he was pressing to cancel into the fierce. But you didn't see Kusanagi challenge, but he wasn't challenging a lot in general, I found. Letting him get away with a lot. Whether that was with like OSs, because he was doing a lot of drive rush off the low forward into like back roundhouse.
Yeah.
He did like crouch medium, drive rush cancel into all manner of buttons that were not true as well. So there was a lot of untrue drive rush cancels being used, especially even when Kusanagi was above 3 bars, so it wouldn't have been a burnout situation, or he had level 1. So he was kind of letting Noble get away with a lot of not legit pressure. And in the end, that gave him the opportunity to come back, put himself in that position, got the level 3, the critical art, in fact, was burnt out, and it was just string into string into string. And Kusanagi couldn't find the way out of that. And then he got pieced up into the corner.
Bro, it was a dominant round for it, too. That was the game set right there. But that's how the story goes, man.
I definitely need to watch that back and know what the strings were that he was using.
Big 0 balls on that side. That is like the most heartbreaking thing. Like, even no matter what's the life lead or whatever the case may be, you look at that other corner of the man with the lead. No balls to protect himself. That was unfortunate. Well, Kusanagi's still in there, but Dogura.
Diggity, diggity, Dogura.
We got him on the stage. One of the best in the business. Yes.
That big run deep into Evo, top 8.
Amazing run, man. That a great match with crossover as well, dude.
Yeah.
That was a 5 match. 2 qualified for the top 8 winners side. Well, he wasn't winners, right, Dogura? I do believe. Because crossover ended up getting the top 8. Yes, yes. I think so. If it's not the winners, at least you got there pretty close, though. But nonetheless, though, the top 8 at Evo. And I'm assuming, is this the last Messiah? No. Let me see. He did show, I definitely did see him play earlier here during the stream, but man, good stuff to Dogura. Man, yo, Japan, these guys just do not get tired, dude. Oh, that is Wolfgang. Okay, the Blanca specialist himself. I like that. All right, well, they are definitely going to bring the heat. You want to talk about somebody that was sharing a lot of the early Blanca tech during the early days of Street Fighter? It was definitely Wolfgang, man. Killer. I don't know if he's going to be rocking the Blanca. I hope they do. Yes. Confirmed. Yo, you're going to see some savagery, bro, from this Blanca. Dogura better be ready.
I'm trying to think. I haven't really seen much of this matchup at all. I mean, Eleanor's just not a prevalent character out there. There's only a couple that I can think of on the world stage. And now Blanca's very, very well represented at the moment. But, yeah, interesting one. Looking forward to this.
Oh, my God, that is Aku Aku. If you know, you know. I'm not even going to point it out. But if you know, you know. Hitting him with the hoobla. Hoobla. I think that is what he says. But either or, though, this is going to be a great match. Wolfgang representing that savage Blanca. The Harrison Ford Blanca. Let's go. Taking place here versus one of the best in the business. Dogura. Dogura. The Elena. Oh, my God. It's either going to be a great match for Dogura or a painful one. We're about to find out here. Think this is a game? Watch this.
All right, this is going to be an interesting one. Blanca, of course, has got fantastic medium and light range in buttons in neutral, but very susceptible to being whiff punished. And that is exactly what Eleanor's wheelhouse is. Her whiff punish conversions are sensational. And her corner carry is one of the very best.
Standing medium kick, too, man. One of the best buttons I've seen in terms of conditioning somebody with a throw. I think it is +2 on block as well. We might just see that getting represented here. Ooh, the overhead. Target combo. She got it all in the capoeira. All right, Wolfgang getting the party started. You know the party starts when the level 2 is gained.
All right, no anti. Tried to tap parry it, but again, no anti-air. We're just jumping back. We're focusing on the ground entirely.
Seriously, Wolfgang plays a little wild, though. Clean, though, for sure, but a bit wild. I feel like that is the case that you should be playing in terms of playing Blanca. Nice, what a way to sneak it. Looks like Dogura tried to check it, but was still not didn't auto-correct to get that punish on the hot. Oh, punish that. No, could have been a jab punish at least. Oh, psych! Went for the technical Wolfgang. Spend the level 1 at least. That should be enough. Yes. What a way to milk the damage. Okay, Wolfgang. What a way to answer back against one of the legends of the game.
Yeah, not sure if Dogura was unsure about the spacing on that block roundhouse. -4, of course, on block, but it looks like he tried to walk up and steal a throw. Yeah, she's only got crouch and light punch.
I see.
Frame button, so.
Target combos. As soon as it hits, one of the best confirmables too in the game. Nice sweep, gonna hop over, killing some frames, looking for the shimmy or something, maybe a tap parry. Uh-oh, shave it down. We are touching the orange. Keep it green, Dogura. Wolfgang is going to chip it away. Is it going to be a reversal, drive reversal, or regular DP? Who knows?
Heavy into heavy. He is very much, yeah, and there's the tap parry, draws it out. But Dogura has the stage to work with now, and this is huge.
Oh, nice bait. That was so clean. The shallow Blanca ball to bait out that DP. I thought he was actually looking for an ultra. Well, level 3, excuse me. Wow, I'm bringing it way back. Oh, trades. Unfortunate throw there for Dogura. Wow, Wolfgang's actually almost with another level 2. I was about to say. Another sequence away, a standfish starter to something. Definitely would have built that meter. Nonetheless, though, Dogura 1-0.
Oh, that's nice with punish there, though. As Wolfgang trying to occupy that space with buttons, but Dogura utilizing that extra range that Elena has. There's the sweep knockdown. Oi! Double knee punish on the throw bait.
Kill those frames. That's the Wolfgang special. You do a lot of orthodox yet clean stuff with Blanca. Like just stuff like that. Just like whipping a stand short, hopping into a throw.
Big whiff on a double knee, but Dogura doesn't want any of that. You don't want to try and whiff punish the double knee and get counter hit by the end of it, right? Super active.
Exactly.
There's the punish counter, but look for a back throw. Wolfgang, they already sensed that coming. But it is set point now for Dogura anyway. Yeah, looking for the whiff punish on the crouch medium punch. There's a lot of recovery frames on those medium buttons, but just outside of range.
The overhead.
Counter hit, gets the link. Next combo will definitely get her to level 3. Again, looking forward for the jump out.
Nice punish.
Ball, and that is going to be all she wrote. Elena drops the 3 bars, and Dogura emerges victorious out on the winner's side here of pools. Wolfgang, well, they're going to drop down into the lower bracket, also advancing into the next phase. Of course, we put 4 through from each pool into the next phase, so Wolfgang's still going to make it out. Is that a collapsible
lunchbox?
Leverless or something? I don't know.
I thought that was a lunchbox at one point.
Okay, yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. These days, I don't know what anything is. Like, anything could be a controller.
A guitar, bro. I seen a guitar, a plant.
Oh,
Frisbee. I seen it all.
People have got working Nintendo Wii consoles that are controllers as well.
I actually see somebody had a SNES shell with buttons on it too as well. Crazy.
It's a Wii console.
Okay.
The shell that's a leverless, and the console still works.
Talk about saving cash. You gotta love it. Okay, man. I want Wolfgang to get it started though, man. Very talented Blanca player for sure.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see any mix kind of get started. We saw like one level 2 activation, and nothing really came of it. But they'll move on to the next phase. We'll see more. Hopefully, if the journey continues. But of course, the Street Fighter journey continues, and your path could begin right here. The World Warrior program is already underway, and it continues into the second half of the season. We've got 25 regions producing 26 qualified players. Capcom Cup 13. You can head over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region from the 25 here on your screen. Sign up and hopefully start your journey, because you could be one of qualifiers for that World Warrior Regional Final in your area and make your way to Capcom Cup. A number of killers have emerged through playing in the comfort of their own homes. You don't need to be a professional sponsored World Warrior. You can do it on the line through the broadband connection at your disposal, hitting buttons in the comfort of your boxer shorts from your favorite armchair. You could end up in Ryogoku Okugikan come next year.
And of course, shout outs to those who love Street Fighter. It's going to be live October 16th. Shout out to Legendary Pictures. And please shout out to all the people in the world showing love to me and Justin Wong and Maximilian in the movie, which is pretty sick. And for those that want to find out what toilet paper got to do with anything, go and check out the movie October 16th and you will find out, man. But this is dope, man. Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for the new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. My personal favorite, of course, is Ken Masters. But I got to holler at Curtis Jackson. Something about that hairline that gives me so much Balrog vibes by that guy.
That hairline touches his eyebrows.
Love it.
It's crazy.
The fact that it's a real boxer, he actually knows how to box. It makes it cool. And, of course, it's Curtis Jackson.
Yeah.
Zangief, of course, Dowson, Masiya, perfect. Of course, Ryu and the whole cast, man. Beautiful stuff there. Well, I believe this is over for us on this block, unfortunately.
It's not our last block of the weekend, though.
No, it's not.
We'll see you again tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, I'll see you later today, but we'll be here again tomorrow.
Yeah, man. But that's it for us, guys. I think this is officially done with the pools. Yes, so now we're officially going into the phase 2
moving on into phase 2. So next up on the other side of this short break, it's going to be killers upon killers, knockout phase. We're done with the pools. All killer, no filler.
Nope.
Marquee names stepping up, trying to earn their place at Capcom Cup and become the CEO 2026 Street Fighter 6 champion. The action continues on Capcom Fighters, but for us, we are out. We'll see you later on. Take care, but you don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes for the start of phase 2. The action continues live from Orlando, Florida for Community Effort Orlando 2026 here on the Capcom Pro Tour. Take care.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go! So, I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay? I will end you. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to CEO 2026 Day 2. We are officially past Phase 1 of pools. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by my girl, Marie. I just totally smacked the mic. I'm so sorry, guys.
No, you're good. Yes, we are here. We're finally commentating together because I always talk to you like, man, I want to commentate with Sherry so bad.
Yeah.
And like, we're finally here.
Here, I see you.
Here.
CPT premiere, by the way.
Yes.
Pretty sick, I'd say. But we are moving again. This is the first wave in the round 2. So that means many players have fallen. We had 1,100, and now we are into the top 192. And
192,
Maureen, why don't you tell us who is in winner still, at least, of these? We have 2 pools in this wave. Yep.
Yes. So we were looking at the pools. We see that Blaz, Squall, Kings Vega, LPN. I haven't heard of LPN in so long, by the way.
I'm sure he's offended by that, but go on.
We got Idom, we got Blue, we got Carcinus, and Noah the Prodigy. And, you know, looking into the losers bracket, so this is the other I bracket, I saw that Fenready is in losers.
Yes. I don't know if you saw the match earlier. Do you know who put Fenrich into losers?
Oh, is it Jake Ryan?
It was Jake Ryan.
He did
the
tell
other
me.
commentator.
He did tell me, he was like, yeah, I'm a Japanese killer, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, all right.
I mean, that is definitely something you should be proud of.
No,
Taking
definitely.
down Fenrich is definitely not an easy thing to do, and it was Blanca versus Ken.
Ooh.
You know? So it was actually pretty convincing as well. So shout out to Jake Ryan. He'll be on the stage soon after he's somewhere done commentating somewhere. I don't know where he is, somewhere in the venue. But we will progress. And do you want to read the winners of the other I?
Yeah, the other I pool. We have Crossover, we got Artificial Holly, Higuchi, Tachikawa, Oil King, Akira, and Rookie, and Wabichi. And then, yeah, this is the pool, the loser side. That's where Fenready is at. But yeah, and then there's Jake Ryan. He's like, all right, I'm in the same loser side as you, which is pretty funny. So it would be fun to see them go against each other.
Double Jeopardy, yeah. Maybe they'll get a
Exactly.
chance to play each other again. Maybe Fenrich will get his revenge.
Oh, yes, exactly. So yeah, it looks like we got some people coming up to the stage here. Yep, as we mentioned before.
Well.
We got
Isn't
the
it
teacher.
Professor Squall
Yeah.
himself versus Blaz. It's funny, it's the teacher versus the student. I mean, who's really the student in this dynamic here? I don't
Let's
know.
see.
But Blaz certainly known for breakout performance. I think he was like 13 when he got put on the map for his Ryu, and he's grown so long. I mean, he's at Capcom Cup many times as a teenager.
You know, I always say that there's always, like, you know, the younger legacy that's coming up.
Yep.
Being in, like, Capcom Cup, and of course, like, high up there in the World Warrior as well. It's just so cool to see that, like, hey, like, a 14-year-old can get into Capcom Cup, but you need your parents' permission to go there.
You do.
so.
You actually do need, if you are under 18 years old, you do need a separate form for your parents to sign in order for you to go to Japan for Capcom Cup, even though you've qualified. I don't know if they have to do that for World Warrior also, but I don't know. I mean, they're from Chile, so shout outs to Chile.
Sure, right.
They're
Shout
cooking
outs,
over
shout
there.
outs.
Crime just won EWC. I think Crime just turned like 16 or something.
16?
So,
Oh my God, he's so
These
young.
children, these children.
The little baby, dude.
Babies. But we have the professor there, Professor Squall. I think he took Professor out of his name, maybe because we keep calling him Professor Squall so
I
much.
mean that's kind of like a mouthful. Professor Squall, like, yo, what's up, Professor Squall? So we just call him Squall now.
There
Yep,
you go,
Squall.
yes. Wearing Spider-Man shirt. Appreciate it. I think I mentioned it before, and he kind of laughed at me. I said his shirt was a little too small for him because, you know,
He's trying to show the muscles.
Yeah,
you
he
know
got the muscles going on. He got the wide, broad shoulders. That's the professor right there. He's actually an IT professor.
IT professor.
He has to know that frame data, but I don't know if that matters when you're playing against Blaz.
Oh, yeah, it is going to be a challenge indeed because, you know, just watching Blaz throughout, you know, all the CPTs and whatnot, he plays such a chaotic neutral Ryu. You know, like how they have like a chaotic neutral, neutral evil, or like chaotic evil?
Yeah.
In that like tier, I feel like he would just play at a chaotic neutral of things. But I mean, I'm really excited to see how Blaz plays. And of course, Squall, you know, he's always playing the Alex. Oh, okay, Blaz playing Sagat, yep.
We're back on the Sagat. I saw him playing Ryu earlier, but Blaz really plays a lot of different characters, and it's really cool because if you come out to these tournaments, you actually get to see how Blaz is practicing when he's playing against people. He plays Cammy, he plays so many multiple characters, and he plays a bunch of casuals with a bunch of players, so it's cool to see him back on the Sagat, though. And Squall, he was my before, switched over to Alex when Alex came out, so I want to see how Squall does. He's a very strong player.
Nice going in with that step kick there. Yeah, and I mean, like, Alex has gotten a bunch of, like, really good changes. Oh, okay.
A little sneaky over there.
Yeah, powerbomb off the parry. Neutral jump, nice catch.
Keeping Blaz in the corner here. A little too early. Blaz is able to jump out. Now it's Squall who's in the corner. My friend, there. That's 3. That's 4 medium punches. Okay, nice interruption. Yeah, on the Tiger Nexus. Good stuff, Squall. Not enough yet. Burns himself out, but nice chunky light lead.
Oh, yep. Using that Prowler stance. I've been seeing so many Alex players just abusing Prowler stance. It's like, yo, get up off the ground, bro. Come on. And I just eat like 50% damage.
Nice. Oh, here's the punish as well, too. A little too far, so he had to go for the stand jab. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, yep. Too much of the Prowler stance. We are doing a back throw into the corner. Drive reversal. No mix-ups. Right, 50-50 is neutral jump. Oh!
Little interesting sequence there. Blaz baiting out the shimmy. And yes, we are going to spend the level 3 here just to get some bar back. Put himself in the life lead and be close to burning out Squall. Squall doesn't have Alex doesn't have a reversal, but nice wake-up parry. Does make the right read here. Doesn't burn himself out. What do we got?
Yeah, I just gotta be a little bit careful. Yep, on the parry there. And plus frames. Oh my god. Oh no, overhead. There is Blaz.
The dry rush overhead from downtown. Blaz evens it up 1-1. But Squall is sitting on 3 bars. Nice stomp. Prowler stance up to the stop. Going to go into the knee. We get True Oki here. Oh, that's punishable,
nice, yeah,
Tiger
that's
knee.
Yeah, Squall trying to work up for a perfect. Going in for the throw. Keeping, yeah, Blaz in the corner with that power bomb. What's the setup here?
Yeah, what's the mix up here? Okay. Back into the neutral. No, didn't follow up with the target combo. Okay. Just throwing out stray normals. I wonder if that other power bomb is
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Ooh.
Yep, into the confirmed. Super 3. Just enough. Squall going 1-0 against Blaz.
Okay, Professor Squall.
He's like, I'm the professor, you're the student. You gotta learn from me.
I'm about to teach you some foosies real quick. Straight into the rematch. Blaz didn't take a second to even think about it. And we're sticking with the Sagat, no Ryu.
Oh, perfect parry, calls it out. Great stuff coming in from Squall. Okay, Prowler stance. Testing the waters. Blaz going in for a low forward into the Tiger knee.
Oh. That charged heavy kick is certainly very, very punishable. Good movement on Blaz's side. And we are blocking some normals. We're getting hit by some normals right now.
Overhead. Nice, great follow-up from Blaz. Keeping the pressure on. Here we go, Squall with the interruption. Great opportunity. Trying to get out of the corner. And a power bomb. All these power bombs have been so successful so far.
What you fishing for, Squall?
Got a perfect parry. Here we go, Blaz trying to use up all of his meter. Oh, just a Tiger uppercut. No super needed.
Not at all. Every single time I doubt Sagat's damage, he proves me wrong every time. I'm like, maybe he has to spend a level 1 here. Nope, incorrect. Back into the neutral. Oh, looking for a way in here. He's been getting these slashes. All those are negative. They do close the gap.
Oh, there we go. Squall going in for the sweep. Okay.
Perfect parries on both sides. They got the timing down.
Uppercut as the ender. Yep. Oh, great block in the overhead, getting hit by it way too many times. Imperfect parry. We are pairing back and forth, but Blas keeping up the momentum. Grab.
Oh, caught him. There's a level 1 reversal there. But Squall, huge life deficit here. How's he going to find his way in?
Oh, calls out the stomp. He does not want to sit there and eat a +2 block on the stomp.
Yeah.
For the anti-air.
Very nice stuff from Blas there. And actually, the stomp is actually pretty hard to anti-air, but nice
It's
for
so
punish.
fast.
It's a jump heavy kick, too.
Wow. Need that.
Oh. Nice trade here. Oh, just a simple forward throw from Squall.
Ah, nice. Here we go, Squall. All right, just one more grab, one more combo to close it out, but Blas is still alive and is going in for the OD Tiger uppercut.
He said, unhand me. Really good stuff from Blas. Staying alive. The walk-up stand jab from Squall. Nice timing. Nice option there from Squall. A lot of people expect throw, especially when you're walking up. There it is. There's a power bomb. 3 for 3.
Prowler stands. Here we go. Oh my gosh, you gotta be really careful. Here we go. It's the perfect parry. Squall has been on point with those parries.
What did he eat? What kind of Raisin Brats have he eating? Nice perfect parries.
Working for a level 3 here. Blas at peril. Okay, drive reversal. Not giving him any room to breathe.
One more strike from Squall should take it. And no, Blas, really nice fusion jump. Shimmy here. We're gonna dump it into the level 3. Okay.
That's smart. That's smart. Just to give yourself some leg room. Just figure out like what you need to do next. And also, almost being neutral health with Squall here.
Okay. Nice exchange. Squall trying to find his way to activate his level 3. Trying to dump out his meter here. How's he gonna get it? Oh, there it is.
+2. I'm telling you, +2, baby.
It's 4 out of 4 power bombs.
Ooh, there's a parry. No perfect parry inside, and there it is. Squall going into the Super 3 against Blas, sending him to losers.
Really good stuff. Look at Squall. Not even a sweat there. Look at him. Look at this professor. A+ on perfect parries there. You know, he didn't get all 5. He got like 4 perfect parries, but you know, not bad. That's still an A. That's a 90%.
Dang. He just like got up and like, all right, I just did my deed. I'm out of here.
If I beat Blas, I would have been going ham. But Professor Squall, again, he deals with the children all the time. He's got to discipline them. So
I'm putting you in timeout, Blas.
Exactly.
Which is losers brackets. But okay, cool. Yeah, we are getting some more people on the stage here. As we have mentioned before, I was commentating Higuchi's pool, and I was like, yeah, he is going to be in rounds 2 pools. Like, it's always like a given because he is one of the best players within the world. And it looks like we have Akira.
Yes, so I got to commentate Akira's match.
Okay,
and it was versus Simply South, SOUF, and then it was Cammy versus Dawson. Simply South was playing Dawson. And I'm pretty sure it's clipped because I'm like, this has to be a bad matchup for Dawson. And it's weird because I can't, in my mind, I'm like, maybe it's like even, but watching Akira play against Simply South, I was like, there's no way. This has to be a terrible matchup for Dawson, the way that Akira was playing. He had the tech. Like the back medium punch is it just counter hit. You get conversions from full screen away. It was super sick how Akira was playing against him. And I mean, Akira and Higuchi, they've definitely played each other multiple times before. So I think we're going to see some unorthodox happening between the two. Because if you guys, you know, like when you play your homie all the time, you know their reads, you know kind of what they want to do.
Exactly.
So,
no, like, and like you mentioned it before, like with Cammy, because like I know that they changed her OD spin knuckle, which is +3 on block. So it's like really good to use to get through of Dalsum's limbs, because it's like, okay, Dalsum's playing the zoning game, but Cammy is like, no, I want to get in your face. I want to do everything.
He didn't even use spin knuckle that much. He was like confirming with like crouch and medium punch for full screen into dry rush into spiral,
That's
and I was
insane.
like, okay, I see it. But that is definitely a buff, and I'm wondering if he's going to spend it in this matchup. Spin knuckle, I think, is super important in the matchup against projectile characters like Guile.
Exactly.
So
Sure,
especially if
sure.
you're going to be +3 on OD spin knuckle now, you're in their face.
No, I mean, like, it's also hard. Like, I like that you bring it up about like Guile and like, you know, his like sonic booms and whatnot, because you know it's fast, you get faster recovery as well, and then it's obviously like you see Guile crouching, you kind of don't want to jump at him because he's just going to flash kick you. But I've also been seeing Higuchi going in for just like the fierce anti-air multiple times, and it's very, very useful. But also, like I've seen matches with Higuchi where like he has been jumping at opponents, so maybe if Akira is able to pressure him enough for making Higuchi jump at him, then you know it's like it's deep. Like you know.
I'm trying to see the mind games here, and this is the first too, so you kind of have to be very sneaky in how you want to approach each other, especially if you guys have played each other a lot. There's not many chances to mess up. You can maybe sacrifice a round at best, but this is definitely where you want to show off. And I'm seeing Akira do some combos right now on the training W of Higuchi, so we're going to jump into the match very, very shortly.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and again, for those tuning in, this is round 2 of pools. Just a reminder, there are so many people that are like, man, I wish it was first of 3. And I was just like, we're going to be here for a week, bro, if it's first of 3. You know,
I mean, round 1 went all the way until now.
Yeah,
like,
no, for real. It actually went by pretty fast, yeah.
I mean, it's just the fact that there were so many waves of players, and then now we're in top 192. There's 3 waves, 2 pools each, so there's 6 pools in, right? I believe my math is correct. And then we're still playing until tomorrow. Tomorrow we still have pools in the morning. I think it's like top 64, then top 24, and then top 8. So there's quite a bit of ways to go from today. There's still a lot of Street Fighter 6 action is what we're seeing, and we're blessed to commentate it.
Yes, we are so blessed indeed. Here at CEO 2026, we got Akira versus Higuchi, Cammy versus Guile. Let's get to it.
Let's see how this match goes. What are we going to start out with?
Okay, jump in. You know, where's the flash kick, Higuchi? What's going on?
I mean, we're testing things right now. Really nice walk-up stand-up. Early dash-up DI from Akira. I always talk about how wild Akira is as a player, but this is his playstyle, and he dominates in a very aggressive, unorthodox playstyle with Cammy.
Oh, onto the other side. I mean, like, you're saying it right now. Akira is going crazy, ends it with the super 1.
Well, the perfect KO to start off the round, the match. Let's see, is Higuchi going? That was plus.
Yeah, that was
hell.
mad plus.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice whip punish with the drive rush.
Oh, there we go. Nice. There we go with the perf. Not the parry. Oh, big misinput there. Higuchi capitalizing off of Akira's mistakes. A little forward, nothing else in Ray.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he wanted to press a button, going in for the ODDP.
Yeah, he said, get off of me. There you go, the spiral arrow. Okay, nice check.
2 hits, 2 hits.
On the brink of burnout, though. Who's going to get the next strike here? And
that's huge. That's huge. Here we go, Higuchi. Yeah, just using all of it. It's like, nah,
that
die.
was so fast, that level 2. Actually, like what happened earlier was Akira was just a little too late with the whiff punish. That's why he did just the low, medium kick into the spiral arrow. So that was very unfortunate for Akira there. But, you know, it's just the first round. We're 1-1, even it up in the first game. Neutral jump just to see if Higuchi wants to anti-air. Nothing yet.
Oh, here we go. Akira starting to party here. Back into the corner. Higuchi gets hit by the drive reverse. So Akira still has a little bit of meter. Really close to burnout, but we are slowly recharging it, keeping up that pressure. Higuchi with that flash kick.
Nice conversion off the punish counter. But it is Higuchi's back against the wall, kind of, and Akira having a really great movement.
Dude, he's just moving back and forth. What a lunatic.
Trying to get a shimmy out, but Higuchi, nice interruption with the crouch jab.
Oh no. No push of the combo, but that's okay. We got the cancel into the level 3. Akira going 1-0 against Higuchi.
Yeah, they were staggering each other like crazy. Akira with the walk back, walk forward, walk back, walk forward. Even when he got the hits with the jab, still staggered.
Yes. Man, it felt like I was watching like paint dry on the wall because I'm like, wait, where's my low forward? I can't talk to him. What's going on?
Are you going to do something? But Higuchi taking some time to think this through, taking a drink of his water, going back to the select screen because that was a close game.
It was very close,
But the rounds, especially the first round, was perfect for Akira. So, Higuchi, this is your last chance to adapt because this is the second game. You have to win this one to stay in the fight.
Oh, yep, there we go. The punish. I always say that if it's over the waist, it's got to be punishable.
Higuchi looking to see whether or not Akira's going to bite, but Akira has really great defense right now.
Oh, nice. Little forward. And I love the flash kick because it pushes you a little forward, and you know that you're far enough. You got to go for the flash kick to end it.
Nice confront from Akira there. Dude, the walk block from Akira is really, really good. Walk forward block for spin knuckle comes out.
And it's sometimes like really hard to do because like a lot of players, they have like cement feet where they're just like blocking, just waiting for the other person to make a move. Nice, great opener for Akira. Back into the corner, great corner carry pressure. Higuchi, oh no, getting eaten up right here. Valid. Super valid to use Super 1, especially like he could have done like DP, but what if he was left with the sliver and while like after that, you're in burnout. What do you do?
There's really nice confirmation from Akira there, like confirming that the third stand jab actually got the counter hit and dumping it into the drive rush, because a lot of people don't really expect the third jab to hit. But really nice whip punish from Higuchi here. He's gonna have to find a way because it's set point for Akira here. And Akira is running away with those drive rush stand jabs. He's caught Higuchi many times the startup of his normals.
Oh, here we go, Higuchi, adding up the pressure. Akira, going for that DP, you cannot jump at me. And I love how Akira is like literally keeping Higuchi at his place, does not want him to jump over, keeping him at bay, not doing anything too scary too.
And what a walk forward throw. Higuchi in the corner.
Oh my goodness!
Didn't bite. There it is!
And there it is, closing it out with the level 3. Akira going 2-0 against Higuchi, sending Higuchi into losers.
That was quite finally. You were talking about how we were seeing a lot of staggered buttons, but then the low medium kick finally came out from Akira into the drive rush.
Oh my goodness.
And the rest is history. Akira playing so confidently and strong right now. It's very scary.
And it's just like, he's just pure aura, you know, like just like the walking back and forth, and I'm just like, oh, come on, do something, you know?
Yeah.
It's so scary because like I mentioned before, like having like cement feet where you're just kind of like sitting there like deer at headlights. You can't really move. You can't do much about it. So it's nice to see that Akira is so confident in his play where he's able to just kind of mess with his opponent's mindset that we were talking about earlier. He did that to Higuchi, and then now Higuchi's like, no, I got to make the losers run now. So we'll definitely see Akira into the winner's side and Higuchi in the loser side.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Higuchi, I'm a deer in headlights too. His defense is actually really good because he blocked 2 like delayed OD dive kicks. It was like OD dive kick blocked into another OD dive kick. For the second one, I would have been. You would have seen my throw come out, and then I would have died. But eventually, the low medium kick drive rush took the game for Akira. So again, it was just like a lot of pressure. He was able to mix it up very, very well with lights and lights into the mediums. And then now you're looking for these buttons from like half screen away. And then he just does drive rush stand medium. Stand jab. And it clips you. So really good placement from Akira. Had a really good pulse on when Higuchi wanted to press buttons.
No, definitely lead. But again, we're going to see some more matches coming up here. So it looks like we got Fen ready. I saw it on his back of his jacket. And then Strider versus.
I saw a video of Strider versus. I forgot what character that he plays. Fenrich plays between JP and Blanca, but I think he's switched to Blanca for a minute now. So we're probably going to see the Blanca come out.
Ooh, Blanca. Anytime I see Blanca, I see Mena RD's face.
I'm sure there are many Photoshop. I was going to say there's a whole bunch of like Photoshop photos of Mena's face on top of Blanca with the hair, the green, and everything.
I was going to say, like, he probably should have been the one to act in the Street Fighter movie. Like,
right?
Hey, it's Mena RD. He's playing Blanca. That's him. That
would have been really funny. But love this. You mentioned this is losers then, so we're gonna be kind of mixing it up between winners and losers.
Yeah, and that's great too because Red Bull, what's up? Shout out to Red Bull. But no, it's great too because I always love to see the losers match because like the emotions are so high, the stakes are high too. Like if you lose, you got to go home and then you got to wait for next year for CEO 2027.
Yeah.
But I always love seeing the loser side because of that. And I mean, Fenready was sent to losers by Jake Ryan. So we'll see if Fenready makes the losers run here or Strider versus.
Yeah, hailing from the U.S. and obviously Fenrich from Japan. Team Vitality. That's the same team as John Ding, right? Vitality?
Oh, yes. I think they're a French team.
Yes. All French team, European team, sponsoring the Japanese players. Love that.
Japanese, and then, I'm surprised I haven't seen, Jun Ding here, because usually I would see him, enter Street Fighter sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like,
I mean,
Who's
they
that
just
guy?
wrapped EWC and Tekken.
Oh,
so I don't know
no,
if like
that's
they would
true,
come
that's
straight
true.
to CEO. But you know, us gamers, we're heathens. We're degens. So
we're
traveling
degens.
place to place is kind of a common thing for us. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw John Ding here. But we are going to see the Blanca come out on the side of Fenrich, and then it's going to be E Honda on Strider Versus.
Okay, now I remember. I literally have short-term memory. So like,
Me too.
so seeing Strider Versus, he did a really cool sequence at his last stream match where he did like an empty clap and did the command grab.
I saw that, and then he started clapping on stage
Yeah,
after
I was
like he was
like,
pretending to be E Honda.
Yeah.
So
He did salt too.
okay. So if he's whiffing claps into Ocho throws, and I feel like he might be a little wild there on E Honda's side of things. But he's playing pretty patiently right now.
Oh, yep, calls out the green, going for the OD headbutt. Getting another slap charge.
Choppy chop. Okay, plus frames. A little too late on the V reversal. The drive reversal. I said V reversal. Plus, nice jumping out of the pressure. Huge life lead on the side of Strider Versus. Nice
Yeah,
conversion.
great whip punish. Yeah, going for a regular throw. Nice, perfect KO against Fenrity. Look at him. Strider Versus is feeling himself, as he should.
Oh, there's that clap that you were talking about, but it actually got smacked this time. Nice counter hit. Ooh, late active
nice.
frames on the knees, but OD headbutt as an anti-air.
Oh yeah, careful. We're gonna be burnt out. Oh, there we go with the butt slam, looking from the skies, and a command grab as well. Oh, careful about using the parry there. Oh yeah, Fenrity is getting really close to the burnout side. Oh.
I mean, we might be able to, there we go, the level 2, just to buy some time to get our meter back. There's the OD butt slam. Neutral jump, heavy punches enough to take the game.
Strider Versus, like I haven't seen a whole lot of Hondas. Like I was talking about like Harms, right? Like he told me that he hasn't been playing a whole lot of Honda.
Yeah.
But seeing Strider Versus keeping up the Honda gang, I'm just like, this is great. Because like we always see like JP, we always see like Mine and all that stuff, but it's always nice to see that diversity.
It's true. I feel like I'm hearing a lot of Hondas now because there's Strider Versus. Hamad just won World Warrior Midwest. Harms you mentioned.
Yep.
There's Tree Wiz. There's Super Yan. Where are all these E-Honda players coming from?
Yeah, we got Sun out in the middle there. No
Blanca Chan,
execution.
save him.
Sun. There's that OD head, but Strider Versus has been so consistent with that. Not close to the wall just yet, but now we are back in the green. Careful, Strider Versus, because you're going to be burnt out. Fenrity has a little bit of health to work with.
Thanks. OD Electricity not really able to get anything started though.
Oh, that could have been it there. But it's okay. Strider Versus is playing super, super calm. A little bit lame. Fenrity trying to find any opportunity to hopefully burn out. Strider Versus onto the other side. Hello?
Nice dash as a punish against a drive reversal as well. But what do we have here? What are you going to do?
My son.
What's the setup?
Go, son. Go chip him out. Nah, my ankles.
And go forth, my son, as Blanca Chan hops over to him for the chip.
I can just see his son just biting like E Honda's ankles. Like, okay, all right. Nice drive rush into the grab. Oh, an overhead. The trade.
Oh, okay, they kind of chase each other down in the air there.
Oh, onto the other side. I like how Fenrich wanted to get like the anti-air from his neutral jump, but that didn't work out so well. Being on the other side. Now Strider Versus. Big chunky damage here, going in for the level 3. Great stuff.
I don't think he's dead yet, but what is Fenrich going to do in this situation? Oh, I lied. Why do I always think it's not going to kill? It kills every time.
E Honda's top tier. Let's go.
But I mean, they're kind of even on meter now. Fenrich on the brink of building a level 2.
Yeah.
So let's see if he's able to get it started because it's set point for Strider Versus. Extremely Meaty does catch him with the OD air ball. Okay, caught him holding up. We're able to get the level 2 here. What is your level 2 setup, Fenrich? Let me see what you got.
Oh, going in for the forward jump just to see if Strider Versus was probably going to... Oh, calls out the drive impact. Here we go. On the other side, we are ashy as hell. What do we got here?
Okay, empty jump throw. Not a great situation for Fenrich, to be honest. Actually, he has some bar.
Oh, that's actually insane. No bounce back. And we are going for the grab. Strider versus has eliminated Fenrich out of the tournament here at CEO. In Street Fighter, by the way.
In Street Fighter 6. Go ahead, Fenrich. That's right. You're going to have to put that cap back onto your stick because your Street Fighter 6 run is over.
And Strider versus...
That was such a strange interaction. And look at those little ducky PJs that he got on. That's pretty cute.
It was funny because he was fighting against another guy that was wearing a duck shirt on stream.
Oh, so they could have been like the other halves of each other.
Fusion.
Yeah. to create a full duck suit.
Duck suit.
Oh, wait, those are PJs. Those are just his shorts.
Pretty comfy, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of like the attire you want to wear, like, here in Florida, you know, beach weather, but it's actually, like, pretty humid here, which kind of sucks. But still, you know, you get the gist of it. But, no, good stuff to Fenrich. You know, we've seen it in, like multiple games. He's always so dominant in Street Fighter, but unfortunately, his run ends here. So, but it looks like we got up on the stage here. Okay, Mr. Riddles.
Our man's newly sponsored by FlyQuest Riddles. Riddles MK on Twitter. I was about to say his full government name. I don't even know why. I have the adrenaline and momentum going on, but I'm not going to say his government name.
Say, hey, don't dox him. Don't dox him.
I know this player that he's about to play against.
He is playing Guy.
That's Guy.
Guy, the Zangief player.
The Zangief player from New York.
New York, baby.
Definitely has been taking names. I think it was even this last CEO. He took out Wrestling Man. I forgot who else, but he was on a tear last CEO. So Guy is in losers, unfortunately. I forgot who he lost to in winners. It was also another very, very notable player.
Let's see, who took down the give? Wabichi,
who is on the winner's side.
Yes.
So this is going to be really interesting. Guy, I think, like, when I watch him play, he's extremely technical. So he is very patient. Like, you know, there are players that you play against, you're like, wow, you really did that? You did that? You really went for that? I feel like I don't feel that watching Guy play. He's very, like, obviously there's the SPDs and the true 50-50s, but he's actually very smart in how he approaches a lot of matchups. So Riddle's obviously going to be playing Terry. So we're going to see a Terry versus Zangief. And, like, also just want to mention, too, so whoever advances in this match has to fight against Carcinus next. Because it looks like Carcinus has lost to Noah the Prodigy 2-0. Okay. But, yeah, I mean, we are here now. Yep, so we're going to see the Terry and Zangief matchup. It was so funny because I was asking Riddles for some, like, Terry notes and stuff, and he was just going ham on my phone. He was like, all right, you need this, and this, and this. And we're just like, all right, yeah, no, give me the tea, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's the best thing. Like, obviously, the patch notes come out, and then you can read it yourself. You can watch Broski's video like I did, but you can also go around and talk to the character specialist, and they'll tell you, like, what's up. Because those Jamie notes, I was reading that, and I said, it's all by their official move names, and I said, I have no idea what the hell they are telling me. I had to go to the Jamie player so they could tell me. But okay, match is starting. Riddle's starting it off with the power waves, trying to see what Guy's up to, but really nice conversion from Guy here.
Oh, they're going with the sweep. Yeah. Nice, there we go, the setup. Going for the tech throw, getting some meter back from it. Go for it, the power charge. DP under. Oh, gonna hurt. Nice confirm off the stand, liking into OD Lariat. Goes for the SPD. Riddles was ready with the ODDP as a reversal. Tries to go for a chop and a grab, but Riddles calls it out. 1 round up over to Riddles. Yeah, like one thing that I've seen like Guy, doing the OD Lariat, apparently it has like more like travel. You like go travel like, you know, forward. Especially when it comes to like combos into the wall spot, it's really, really good addition for Zangief players. Oh my god, yes. That was a good change for Zangief, but that cheeky power wave where it's not an actual meaty, but it looks like a meaty, Riddles does it all the time to set up for that punish counter throw, but it is Riddles in the corner now. What a jump! Yep, we're gonna see a level 3 just to end that. You know, like, as you mentioned before, yeah, with the round wave, so it has a higher proximity now, so that he can just keep pressuring over and over again until either like Guy does go for a drive reversal, but he can space it out in a way where like he's baiting for that drive reversal in the corner. Okay. Yeah, let's see if that actually happens, because I haven't seen the drive reversal come out yet.
But I mean, in this matchup, Stand Light Kick does wonders for Zangief. Sets him up for the situation where he can't go for the SPD, right? So let's see if Guy's able to get that game plan going, or Riddle's gonna keep sniping it out.
There go the knee drop. Careful. Yeah, he was expecting maybe like an SPD, but not in that instance. Back dashing away at the right opportunity. Back into the corner. Guy not having a lot of drive meter. Really close to burn out, but uses it. No! Both players in the Ash zone. Be careful, because you're going to get chipped out here, Riddles.
I mean, that was mind games on mind games. Throw. Not enough here.
That is okay. Slowly going back into the green. Yep, energized.
Look at the walk forward. No fear at all. Gets the jump in with the jump knee. But that was really good mind games, because when Guy had burnt himself out, he knew if he had finished the combo to Larry, it wouldn't have killed Riddle, so he went for the SPD reset, which Riddle's recognized and did DP. So, again, really good recognition on both, but it is Guy who takes that round.
Oh, calls out the drive reversal. Big punish for Riddles here. Does not want to use any super just yet. Oh, in that instance, a great backdash coming in from Guy and using a lariat to knock him down. But no, that is not going to matter. Riddles sitting at match point.
Just a little too far for that SPD to connect, but Guy is closing a lot of space by doing a lot of walk forward. They were fishing for some buttons there, and it is Riddles that comes out on top of the low medium kick.
Oh,
super meaty.
Yeah, I always remember it because when the screen shakes, it's like super plus.
Riddles. There's the burn knuckle. Again, drive reversal. Very safe option at this point.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go with the SPD. I believe that was a light one because it was a little bit further there. Oh, he's coming all right. He's coming to pile drive you here. All right, back into the green. Here we go, Riddles. Putting him in burnout, but we are going to go with that super, and that is going to unfortunately kill, because that is just raw super.
Bam. See, that's why it's so scary to pressure Zangief. Because when he has that level 3, oh my god, it's so much damage coming your way if you want to pressure him. So really, really nice level 3 after the drive rush there.
Oh, baiting the ODDP. Here we go, Guy. I believe he was using the heavy Siberian Express, because that is a static command grab now.
Oh, throwing some buttons. Wasn't able to get the whip punish there. Nice lights.
Oh, okay, no follow-up on the chop there. Okay, Guy using up all of his meter. Oh, okay. Jumps over the drive impact, catches him on the kick. Riddles.
Is he able to make this comeback? I think Guy does have access to the charge heavy punch if Riddles decides to take him all the way to the corner.
Oh no, here we go, but gets the parry out for that drive impact. Does not want to use up any more meter. Careful, Riddles. We don't have a lot of resources, but gets hit by the kick. Guy sitting at match points.
Yeah, really nice perfect parry from Guy there just to get the stand medium kick. Enough frames for the stand medium kick to hit. Nice reversal from Guy. Raw sweep.
Oh, nice with the light kick and into the OD Larry to move that forward to add that corner carry pressure.
Oh my god, that is so scary, the level 3!
Oh, that probably could have been level 3. Oh, he's not risking it. Even though he's in burnout, he can't punch drive reversal on block.
Yeah. All right, we got burn knuckles.
Just one more, just a sliver of love. Riddles. Okay, great opening. Here we go.
Riddles has to fight for his tournament life right now. Just with the sliver, can he do it?
And there it is with that Super 3 once more. That is so unfortunate. We've seen that in the previous match, and it's going to happen again in this match. Guy advancing into losers.
Man, I get it. When you have the momentum going, you're so close to getting that one hit because Riddles had that critical art in his back pocket, is trying to find a way to get Guy to open up. And E players, they'll risk it all. Because obviously, if that level 3 had whiffed, then Riddles would have won that round, but we're willing to risk it.
It's just something about grapplers. You know, we gotta risk it. We're literally gambling for our life. You know, it's where it's like a 50-50. It's like going for a command grab, going for whatever. You know what's crazy though, that we actually did not see Guy do a whole lot of SPDs. It was just kind of more of like, you know, OD Lariat, as I mentioned, because that's like a new change for Geef to like move forward with that OD Lariat. Yeah. But it's really interesting to see that all the times that he did grab was just the Running Man bear grab, the heavy version, and then also the Super 3 twice in those matches. So I mean, good stuff. Unfortunately, Riddles is going home after this, and now Guy has to face Carcinus in the loser side.
Yeah, it was really cool because Guy literally set up the same exact interaction round, back-to-back rounds, where we saw how, I'm telling you, the mental layers, where Guy burns himself out. He knows the combo, the Interlary isn't going to kill, so he goes for the reset with the SPD. That's when Riddles was ready for the ODDP last time. The second time he goes for it, he actually stopped the reset, and he thought that Riddles was going to try to jump out of the SPD instead, and that's why he tried to jump over. But Riddles actually sat still in that scenario. But this is what I mean. Like, it's just cool to see the mind games in real time.
See the clock wheels just going. It's just like, oh, yeah, I see it. But I mean, again, like, good stuff to both players. Like, it would have been a heartbreak. Either of those players had went home. But, I mean, like, good stuff to Riddles. You've seen him. He is sponsored by... He got sponsored by Fight Fest, like, not too long ago.
Last week. Like, they just announced it last week.
Awesome. I mean, like, good stuff to Riddles, but we are going to proceed through the bracket here. So it looks like we got a couple of people. Who is that?
Can't see. Oh, Agnes and Dr. Iggy.
Dr. Iggy. All right. So let's see. I wonder if that is not from the same bracket. It's pool.
We're probably in the
I1
side of the other bracket, or is this the winner side?
This is the loser side. Okay. So Dr. Iggy eliminated Jake Ryan, and Agnes eliminated Ludi Louie.
Ludi Lou, not the other Zangief.
Yeah. So now we got Agnes going against Dr. Iggy, and again, whoever wins this match has to face against Higuchi.
Okay. So definitely getting, obviously, as we progress through the brackets, it gets way more difficult. But now, you know, you're facing against Evo Champs in your next round if you win this one. Well, not Evo Champs. Higuchi actually always gets like second. But Higuchi is up there. I think he consistently gets within the top 8 of every single
always.
tournament.
Yeah, like I mentioned, like he's one of the best players out there. You know, he's trained with Momochi, trained with so many Japanese players. Like he knows this game like inside and out. So definitely would not be surprising to see him, you know, like even like top 8. But with how brutal these pools are, like I was talking to like Feisty and a couple of other people. They said that like this CEO is like really freaking hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think there hasn't been a major tournament where there isn't like Evo Champs, Evo top 8, or like just like major top 8s that are in the first round of pools going against each other. Like these are all players that are always within the top 32, and they just have to face each other pretty early on because there's just so many great players now.
Exactly. Here we go with the JP and DJ. Dr. Iggy versus Agnes.
JP versus DJ. I hate JP.
I hate DJ. We hate them both.
Oh, we hate them both. We do hate them both. But there it is, the crouch medium punch from Dr. Iggy. The cane coming out. Does work against the drive rush on the side of DJ, which is actually definitely one of the better drive rushes in this game.
Oh, the little shimmy, but no follow-up whatsoever. Maybe a little bit too hesitant on that, especially with the portal on top of you.
That's okay. We're going to get the punish counter here, taking Dr. Iggy all the way to the corner. Nice meaty throw. Another throw for you. Will we go for a third? No, we go for the meat of the side, but no, we're missing. Oh. Okay. All right.
We chilling. We're cool. It's okay. Stream jitters is what I always say. But it looks like Agnes doesn't even have those jitters.
Yeah, really nice turnaround for Agnes here. It was a little scrambly, but Agnes comes out on top. Actually, generally speaking, this is supposed to be a difficult matchup for JP because DJ's movement is so strong. It's kind of hard to lock him down like you would with other characters playing JP with the spikes and the portals.
Oh, nice anti-air calling it out.
Agnes had to get that perfect parry there. Slowly building our bar back, but we're going to spend it again with the drive rush.
Oh, great stop. Look at Dr. Iggy with that life lead as well. Look at all those resources. He does not want to overcommit, but Agnes has to think of something quick, or else he's going to die right here with the level 1. Oh, no, never mind. Just another stalagmite. Cool.
He spiked to the spike. That does plenty of damage, but yes, he did have the level 1 right behind that just in case it didn't kill. Nice spacing from Dr. Iggy, jumping back to get away from pressure.
Whoa, no whiff punish in sight. Agnes is utilizing all the pressure. And of course, Dr. Iggy just not knowing when to go for maybe an OD amnesia in this sequence.
Well, that was a really smart meter from Agnes too, just in case Dr. Iggy wanted to wake up a level 1 or even amnesia. The projectiles, but here it is. Huge life lead.
Great patience. Here we go to level 2. I will not enjoy this.
Okay, we're defending against Lavushka. There's the command grab. He said you were holding parry for too long. I'm going to sneak in this little ghost command grab. Agnes on the brink of burnout here. Takes one more block.
Full burnout, yep. What the? Oh,
okay. Because he caught him aerial.
Yeah. And I wonder if he's like a little too far too. Oh, Dr. Iggy, he is going to savor his meal, but he's playing with his food way too much. Agnes going in for the kill, 1-0.
Dr. Iggy, what happened there? He had no bar or nothing. It was he couldn't find, he was a little hesitant in setting up the DI, I suppose.
Oh, called out the OD amnesia.
Such a delay as well. Here we go, plus frames. Look at the drive on Dr. Iggy's side. It's just draining. Nice up back. Dr. parries.
Yep. Oh, man. That would have been a good connection or a good combo afterwards, stopping DJ in his tracks. But Agnes is not deterred whatsoever. There we go with the punish counter. Great stuff. We're going to use some. Oh, man, oh, he just calls out the OD amnesia. Just let him rock it. Agnes sitting at match point.
That's crazy that you literally stopped your combo just to get OD amnesia to come out.
He's like, yo, let me take a sip of water real quick.
Right?
All right, let's resume.
Oh, nice. Oh, almost got the pickup there. It's a little too late on the drive rush.
Saw him pairing, going in for the grab.
Assist, bro. He said, stop using my name in vain. That burnout is coming his way, but Agnes actually burns himself out. Okay,
yeah, now JP is in burnouts. Ash City, baby. Oh, that's going to be a level 3 super, building up the drive meter. Okay. Gotta wait and confirm if this is going to be enough to kill. Not yet. Oh, and that chip there. Agnes is sending Dr. Iggy to losers, and we're going to see Agnes go against Higuchi in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really, really great sequence from Agnes overall. Very aware of the drive bar, very aware of damage, and even resetting the situation, which is funny because we don't see it too often, but both the resets worked out very well in his favor.
100%. No, and I really like how Agnes was just kind of like he knew how to pump the brakes.
Yeah.
Right? So he was able to just stop, watch him do OD amnesia, and then just continue.
It's just so scared to do OD amnesia. So you can see how DJ is such a problem for JP because if he's doing his strings, you're like, can I press here? And then he does a sway and he punish counters you, right? Dr. Iggy's back was against the corner the whole time. Had his OD amnesia red. I don't think any of them landed.
I don't think any of them landed. It's the only thing that might be a little close is probably I guess I always associate his level 2. It kind of looks a little bit similar because of the little things that are kind of in the air. It's yeah, something like that. But he did not get that OD amnesia in deck.
And Lavushka got defended properly against. There was no damage taken for his level 2 coming out, so unfortunately he didn't get a pickup off of spending 2 bards as well. So, I mean, that means Agnes is really good. But hold up, this next match.
Okay, so I'm going to give y'all a hint here. So we got 2 of these players. You know them very well. We got, I don't know, I want to say a kid, but he's not really a kid.
Not anymore. Used to be. Still kind of acts like one, I'm not going to lie.
He's always wearing, the socks with slides. He's always running around making memes and stuff, but he's a really good player.
Someone needs to take his phone away from him,
you
know?
Yeah, get that phone out of here, bro. And then I mentioned before, this guy, he has a very interesting CFN name. He also plays the same grappler as me. But he also won Capcom Cup. It was pre-COVID. He was there. He was winning tournaments left and right. And I am actually really excited to see these guys fight at it.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters had some really, really strong. Actually, not both. Luke definitely had a lot of strong adjustments. I'm not exactly Manon did get some adjustments. Adjustments as well. But overall,
yeah, for Luke, his fierce went down from -5 to -4. Crouching Medium Punch is now 3 frames, and then also Super 2 has more damage, but there is more to it. So like in this kind of matchup, Manon doesn't do super well because like even with her hit grab through the fireballs, his sandblasters are way too fast to be able to call it out.
Well, I mean, it don't matter if Idom is whip punishing you there, but there's a classic Noah Prodigy, very early ODDP just to get the pressure off of him. But yeah, you mentioned the crouch medium punch. Yes, I think it's going to be really important in this matchup because the active frames, as you mentioned, is now 3 frames instead of 2. So much stronger. And Idom, didn't that get buffed? The anti-air kick from
So it's
Manon?
the I believe it's that, or like I think it's the overhead. So like it works for like different like taller characters, but you can do crouching jab afterwards if you're close enough.
Okay.
So it's like a jump in, back fierce, and then an overhead, and then you do crouching jab and then drive rush, jab fierce, whatever.
Nice, this new combo. In classic Noah fashion, we are burnt out within the first 5 seconds.
Oh, on the other side, here we go. We got 5 felonies on the deck. No, you gotta be a bit careful because you're on the Ashy side. Idom misses the back fierce, gets hit by the Super 1.
Here it is. Again, really nice stuff from Idom there, knowing that Noah's burnt out. It was a safety eye, unless Noah was ready buffering one of the supers. And just like that, Idom, 5 medals. You did.
KO 1-0 over to Idom against Noah the Prodigy. And let me just make sure if this is
Oh, this is winners.
Is it winners?
Is that what you're checking?
Yeah, that's what I was
yeah,
checking.
this is a winners match.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Idom defeated Blue, and then now is going against Noah the Prodigy, and this will be where whoever gets into round 3 of pools here.
Yeah, for sure. Noah, I commented his match earlier versus Magyar to qualifying winners. So, and Idom's against Blue. So, here we go. Nice, perfect parry.
Nice, yep.
What a strange time to go for a parry there, but Noah the Prodigy always finds a way to get it. There's this 3 jab, 3 light stagger, or throw.
Oh, a little bit of shimmy, but it's not going to bite Idom, but he gets the neck cracker instead. That's got to hurt.
Definitely a lot of damage here. And nice stand light kick into the drive rush there. Again, that's an issue that Manon has, right? Like her buttons, especially her mediums, are pretty slow. So Luke is going to find a way, especially in that range, to find the counter hit and mistimed. Dang, punish counter with command grab too on the parry.
I was gonna say no punish, but we're going for the lows there. Oh, careful. Yeah, you cannot do drive impact against Luke. When he's charged up that punch, he can buffer for that super. Noah the Prodigy going 1-1 against Idom.
Idom. It's just such a natural reaction to have when you see the fully charged Knuckle coming at you, and he was burnt out too, so it's just like your mind is kind of really focused on doing DI when he's burnt out. So unfortunate for Idom, but what a neutral jump roundhouse from Noah. Huge damage. So many heavies in that combo. And here we go, first throw.
Oh, onto the other side, going for the DP. Now you're going back into the corner, Idom. Oh, yes, there it is. Noah the Prodigy getting that 1 round up as a perfect. Just one more round, and he goes to 1. But we'll see how Idom fares to turn things around.
Yeah. I mean, in the first game, I feel like Idom was playing really slow, looking for whip punishes and stuff, and Noah just activated and was like, I'm not giving you a chance to whip punish. I'm going to play super aggressive in the neutral, not giving you that chance to breathe. And we're seeing it now. There's a nice challenge from Idom, but tried to jump out of it. No.
Oh, no. The bounce wasn't too high for the hit grab to connect. Oh, no, the roundhouse getting hit on the other side here. Noah the Prodigy going in for that crouching medium punch. Oh, no, just one more chance. One more chance.
Idom almost lost the game because he almost gave up.
All right, here we go, sweep. Oh, no, with the neutral jump fierce. Noah the Prodigy going 2-1 against Idom and proceeding into round 3 of winners.
Man, that was about to look really bad because Noah dropped this combo, and from the corner of my eye, from player cam, I saw Idom already taking off his headsets because he thought it was going to combo. No. Let it go. Okay, Noah.
Okay, yeah.
What's that called? What's that move called?
I don't know. You probably got to ask Noah yourself. Like,
What was he like? Riding the bicycle?
he's
riding
riding a tricycle with his little like spinner hat and lollipop.
I can see Noah with the spinner hat, like the colors, like the blue and the white and the red, and then it's just spinning, the wind's going, and he's just riding his little bike with the lollipop in his hand, the swirly lollipop too. But good stuff to Noah. It looked pretty rough for Noah in the first game, but certainly turned it up and turned it back around onto IDOM and moves on and progresses into the winners.
No, it was nice to see that, like, the changes that we mentioned about Luke is that his crouching medium punch is like 3 frames now. So he was like utilizing that so many times, and of course like stuffing some buttons that IDOM tried to do. Like you mentioned that Minon's like mediums is just kind of like a little bit like slow. So he definitely was calling out those medium punches and going in for that crouching medium punch and then a connection afterwards.
Yeah, so it's like his crouch medium punch is 6 frames, but it's 3 active frames now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you get a lot of cool meaty setups from doing that, and just the fact that it's 3 active frames now, you can catch a lot more counter hits when you're throwing it in the neutral, like Noah does. But anyways, speaking of bicycles and just motorcycles in general, let's talk about one of our sponsors, Suzuki, because at Capcom Cup 12 this past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Nice.
The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
Awesome, awesome. So if you want to see some more action, we are heading out to UFA Paris, France on September 11th to the 13th. Registration is open. Please come through. I'm sure it's going to be a good time. I was talking to Jay Free. He was telling me that UFA is the combo breaker in Europe.
Oh, that's awesome. And they have a fashion show there too. So you got to show up and show out. Shout out to all the fashionable people there, Wade.
Exactly. And like another thing too, we got Evo France happening, a very fashionable country as well. Please come through. Prime registration ends on August 28th and late registration ends at September 14th. And it is going to be on October 9th to 11th, so bring your sweater because it is going to be a little chilly, which I really like. I love fall weather, so it's great.
I mean, Evo Nice is beautiful. It's Evo France, but in Nice, and Nice is a beautiful country. I had the pleasure of going there last year, so the venue is beautiful as well. If you get the chance to, of course, show up, go to Evo France, and make sure you register. But we still have more Street Fighter 6 action on the way. We are, again, into the top 192. This is the first wave in top 192. So this is a very short break. Grab your drinks, grab a snack, and make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
can.
Yasmin!
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Makuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose. Stay down.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins!
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. Pragmata PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Ryu, I know what you're capable of. Show me.
Let's go! So, I do not wish to fight you. Then you die. Okay? I will end you. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business.
All right.
Try to keep up.
Greetings. You're done.
Accept defeat.
Time to clock out every loose end.
This one's over. Say goodnight, loser.
I bestow my power on you. Simple.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to the gaming sphere in London. Myself, Logan Sama, and Tyrant coming to you from the UK. No, not really. We're in Orlando, aren't we, mate?
We're in Orlando.
They've only let us
tonight.
on the desk together. The accents are going to be flying.
It's the winner stays on takeover here.
Trust me.
At CEO 2026, guys. And we are back for the CPT premiere event right here. Over 1,000 players. We're going to work our way down to that final 8 for tomorrow. And my goodness, it is looking crazy out here.
Yeah, we're in phase 2, which
Phase
means
2, yep.
nothing but bangers. All killer,
good.
no filler. Who we got in this phase? Let me pull it up. Diggity Diggity Doggerah, Lex kills you. Boost, Mizuha, Uriel Valorio, Kami, who's taken down some big names. Shout out to Kami. Psycho, Ryusei, Aito took down Problem X and winners earlier that made me cry. Chris Wong, Skort. Skort Vermilion, Coach Cog, Yas, and loads more that aren't even showing up. There's like,
it's crazy.
There's like 100 players in this wave.
100 players that could go far, could make that top 8 potentially.
And there's like 4 waves.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's looking mental.
And they're all killers. It's sensational. I'm so pleased with the turnout here at CEO. And of course, I've been speaking about this today, but Evo's passed, EWC's passed. We're here for Capcom Cup qualification, tour points, and the love of the game.
Of course.
Yeah, CEO was so great last year.
Amazing.
We almost doubled the bracket for Street Fighter 6.
That's so cool, man. You love to see it. And of course, a new patch. So, a fresh take on the game for a lot of players. We're seeing a lot of character variety out here, a lot of people switching up the board. Perhaps...
going back to some familiar favourites in the character select screen as well.
Looking very Season 1 out here. I'm seeing Luke pop up time and time again, Logan.
What did I see? I had Luke versus Chun.
Wow.
Yeah, it was feeling very Season 1 right there to see Luke and Chun back on the screen once again.
And JP still, of course, in the mix as well. We're still
Season
very
1,
strong.
Season 2, Season 3 and Season 4.
Right.
JP is around, but of course the man who's on the front cover, he's in the logo, he's on the trophy. He's on the gas.
Yeah.
The biggest bicep. It's actually the left one, isn't it? Because for some reason he does it with his left arm.
And the Popeye face, yeah.
He's definitely in all of his spinach. Ryu is an absolute menace.
Yeah, that's it, man. Ryu looking like a beast. All right, here we go. Got our first game
Kusanagi MX.
Oh my gosh, legendary Kusanagi is that. Shout outs to him. Holding it down with Sakura for many years. But of course, not present in this game. You're going to have to pick a different Shoto, aren't you? And there's many to pick from.
He used Kami quite a fair bit as well, right? Well, he went across the character select, but yeah, definitely very well known for that Sakura.
Yeah.
He's in the same pool as, I believe... Oh, this is a losers bracket match. Okay, so we're starting off in the lower bracket. That's why I was a little bit surprised.
Okay.
So this is the same pool as Dogura, Taco, representing Reject, Killzyu, Samurai, Paladin, Cuz Lightyear, Lex, and Noble. Noble, one of the real Luke legends from Japan.
Very strong.
Problem X in this pool.
Arum's very strong. Tropic Trickster, very strong.
Shout out to Defeat Lee.
Defeat Lee as well.
Earlier as well, yeah.
Making a run. Is Lee playing Yasmin?
I haven't seen him play.
Okay.
I only saw him play in the Rumble, and that was a title that I can't mention on this channel.
Of course. Okay, so yeah, it will be Ryu here on the side of Kusanagi. Makes perfect sense.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh, wait a minute.
The mix.
Switching things up over here.
Wow, that character change got a big pop from the crowd.
Yeah. Everyone hates Ryu, apparently. No one's sick of him.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, on a serious note, Akuma's definitely a character that we've seen a lot less of.
Yeah, no, I think very capable still. You know, a couple nice little quality of life changes, nothing too crazy in the balance patch.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I feel a very solid character overall.
Low 4 gets clipped. It wasn't a punish counter, so it wasn't on the recovery of that throw.
Okay. Zombie Guts here on the back foot early on. Kimberly as well. Many changes that I'm sure we're going to see plenty of in this game. Knocked down. Nice pressure there. Plus frames off the medium.
Yeah, at the moment, nothing changing.
Oh.
Her defensive options are limited, and she is not able to get out of the corner here. Zombie Guts takes all of the pressure. No aerial escape, no escape on the ground.
Yeah.
It's round one in the can, Ty.
That's right. Looking tough right there. Spend the most of that round in the right corner, but there we go.
Pick up, Spencer 2 bars, and you're going to get the corner carry as well. Oh. Empty jump, and that's a really smart challenge.
Yeah, you know, identifying the fact that perhaps going for an empty low, an empty throw to try and bait out parry, but Kusanagi having none of it.
Go, Shoryu.
Going to try and cash out here, but I don't think that's enough.
That ain't going to kill off the double light star.
No way. Still in a great position, though. Okay.
Yeah, back throw is going to be disastrous here, but definitely walks back out.
Yeah, back throw would have just been absolute bully games into GG's most likely.
Yeah, no super meter left in burnout. Kusanagi smartly dancing in and then immediately out again.
Great play.
Guts trying to fight their way out, but just got clipped by that crouch strong as we go into game number 2.
All right, fully charging that fireball. Of course, one of Akuma's improvements was that charged fireball timing a little bit quicker. And of course, reaction DI.
Kusanagi that grey life as well.
All right. That demon flip converts beautifully as well. Brave challenge.
Yeah, not sure if that was like a walk-up medium punch rather than overhead, but
Kimberly, so many
Guts ain't gonna complain, right?
That's right. Character with so many plus frames. Challenging again, Zombie Guts. Pressing at all the right times, it seems, in this round.
Oh, nice air-to-air. Picks him up, spends the bars.
Big damage.
I say Kusanagi was doing really well mixing his defense up, not really getting caught out. Wow!
Walk under was crazy. Okay. That was an infectious style walk under, that was. Oh. Nice.
Round 2.
Zombie Guts getting that round by hook or by crook. Yo. Teleport normal grab.
I don't even know how the teleport into the command grab change works now. I know it's faster, but like
a little bit faster.
I don't know how that applies to any of his situations.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything too much. It's just something else, you know, you need to be a bit more locked in to avoid.
That parry burns himself out, but it doesn't matter. Gets to close the round out, and Kusanagi at set point here, sitting on 3 bars as well. This is a fantastic situation for him, and really Zombie Guts has not been able to get much offense going.
Yeah, final round Akuma is devastated going into it with 3 bars. Okay, knock down those, Zombie Guts. And there's that spray can buff, spending the 2. Of course, does have access to 3 now.
Yeah, you got to charge up the 3rd though, at least.
That's it. Gonna have to use an EX charge at some point, but right now Akuma is absolutely cooking in the corner. Oh, spends it. Oh! That's an interesting drive rush.
That was a scramble.
Yeah. A drive impact check. All right, nice.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. All right.
All right, normal Tatsu anti-air. Okay.
Okay, he spends the bar now. He's at risk of burning himself out. He does so.
Okay, okay.
And Zombie Guts get something going.
Beautiful, normal Tatsu anti-air again. Oh no, mistimed the overhead. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Kimberly, of course, able to combo naturally off that overhead if it hits, but if it whiffs, gonna get blown up. Good stuff.
Turn off the Blanca-chan.
There you go. Blanca-chan. Don't even need to play Blanca. But you see on the back of the stick, one day, mate, one day. Yeah, I'm with you, Kusanagi. I'm waiting for Saga as well, man.
Be rejoining the crew. You're a Bison main, bro.
I know, but yeah, that's not any game, other game, Alpha and stuff like that. Sakura's in the back pocket, bro. I love that character. After Bison, that's my favorite. Yeah. Good stuff to Kusanagi. Taking that one. Oh, we got another banger coming up. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely in the... So we're just working our way through the lower bracket right now.
Oh, is that Omega Tom Hanks he's going up against? I think it might be.
Showing off now.
Yeah.
You've been living here for a while.
I
recognise everyone's faces.
I know him from SF4. All right.
Pull it up.
I've got more games coming up here for you, but once again, people, you are tuned in here at CEO for the Capcom Pro Tour Premier event. 1,000 players.
It's the buzz.
The buzz. Oh
Minus 10 points for you.
My Rosalina goat from Smash. Let's go. Yeah, he's a beast in this game, you know, Lily.
Okay.
Yeah, really strong. So let's see.
You know what? I was talking to Chris T yesterday about, because he had to play an Ingrid. I think it was Scrawl, actually. Scrawl for Million on Ingrid. And he obviously didn't know the matchup, because, I mean,
why would you?
Who really does? And I don't blame him for that. But obviously, knowledge checks in Street Fighter 6 can be really, really bad, right? Because if you don't know what your options are, what you're guessing between, you can be forced to make a bunch of guesses that anytime in this game, if you guess wrong, it's bad, right? Because the damage output can be enormous at any point. And obviously the snowballing momentum of looping offensive Oki. But if you don't know what you're even guessing between, what's what's legit, what's not, you can be put in real bad situations unless you've got a character that can like steamroll through people. I don't know how he's going to deal with Lily, because again, in this country, you've got like El Chacate and not a huge amount else. Like shout out to I Peru playing Lily as well.
Yeah, there's only a couple really high-level Lilies that you can get that experience with. I'm not sure if the Buzz has a different character in the back pocket he's been working on, but yeah, of course, extremely high level across multiple titles. Yep, it will be Lily.
Yeah. She did all right recently.
Yeah, 130 bags, not bad.
130,000 dollarinos and a second place at the Esports World Cup, and she got a favourable pass in the recent balance update with some improvements to some of her tools. I think that's the correct way to phrase that.
Very minor, I would say. I haven't really seen in action what it really benefits her in terms of her actual game plan, but I've heard it's some good changes.
Chris already using some of those positive changes for Ken with the crouch strong into the stand medium punch.
Yeah. Hey, Ken buffed, yeah?
Yeah. They're two really good buffs.
They are good.
He just doesn't have an overhead. That's literally it. Like,
yeah.
And they still haven't fixed the corner throw situation, which makes no sense to me.
I hear that.
Why is it different if you back roll him?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
But yeah.
But you got that SF5 crouch medium punch now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Step kick faster.
Yeah, but you can't get Link off the counter hit anymore. It's only +1 on hit now. So you know you start. I mean,
more of a combo tool then.
It's more like a punish tool.
Right.
If anything, because you can use step kick and cancel it into super.
Okay.
So that's pretty decent. But it's not really like a poke tool in neutral that, like, if it clips you, counter hit or punish counter. I mean, with punish counter, you'll get a combo still, but counter hit, it's kind of not what it used to be.
Yeah.
I mean, against Jury, it used to be amazing, right? Because I could just do stand fierce into step kick and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Even if your 5-frame doesn't reach.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Here we go. Chris T off to a good start. A real big believer of Ken is Chris T. You know, when he's saying the character's not very good.
Yeah, I know he's working on Terry, but that's like a couple of weeks into the project. So
right, I hear that. No, I think Terry's a fantastic picker to use Ken already.
Yes, very smart if you care about your results.
Yeah, look at Boost, for example. Okay, here we go. Nice throw.
Yeah, I think Oil King's in winners still with Terry as well.
Wow, amazing.
Potentially, he might have dropped down in the last block, but...
Ooh, actually got a counter hit confirm on that. The Buzz. Oh my god.
Side switch into command grab is naughty.
Cheeky.
Yeah, one of the things about Lily is you really need to have the muscle memory on the spacing of her various different normals and to react when they come out, because you try and whiff punish like stand medium punch, for example, preemptively, and she presses like back fierce.
Yeah,
You're getting clattered.
I think Lily's a character that has such a unusual neutral. It's very hard to whiff punish her normals. Like they look like they should be easy to whiff punish, but they're really not. Okay, good first game there for Chris.
Yeah, he's standing at a nice range where he can just use low forward very reliably.
Yes. All right.
And it's like on the buzz to get inside the range. And we did see him get inside that range. He got the counter hit confirmed.
Beautiful little sequence there. Converts nicely. Gets a grab as well. Chris mounting up offense. Okay. That time the buzz techs.
Ooh. Nice offensive drive reversal.
Yeah, maintain that corner. And there is a nice too far.
Just too far away. Obviously, the triple medium target combo would have worked, but...
Trying to maximize that. And this is going to hurt, actually. Potentially, might be the round here. Combo to level 1. That's
takes him to the corner, and as able to get the level 1 juggle. And as Tyrant rightly pointed out, it took him to the critical position. Cash out the damage.
Very nice. Perfect parry right there. The buzz.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, Chris preemptively pressing these really strong ranged buttons from Ken.
All right, gets out of the corner anyway.
Hey, it's down to the buzz here to try and navigate through these projectiles. Does have 3 wind stocks though. I like that. Spend the 2 just to go back to Nooch. Okay, getting a bit risky now though. Oof. Ooh. Could have been huge. Oh, there we go. Christie's neutral game is so solid, man.
Yeah, he's just standing at ranges that he can punish pretty much everything. And he's reacting in time now with that 13-frame roundhouse to really catch all this stuff, you know. So it doesn't really matter what he presses. He doesn't have to be wary if he starts pressing some of the medium buttons, because he might end up whiffing that roundhouse and then get punished himself. But that's on DeBuzz to introduce that kind of mix.
Hey.
Double stock, so we've got 3 stocks now.
That's right, it's going to be safe, of course. Goes low on it, nice.
Yeah, no jump out for you, Chris. Oh, there's the hit confirmed.
Right, wow, Rufflecopter working out.
Yeah, it doesn't really... it's not the same as it used to be.
yeah, it's not sent in full screen back to the middle of the stage, no.
Yeah, it's also not the same mix-up that it used to be, I guess. Shout out to Ryan Hart, he remembers that cross-up tattoo fondly, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to do it right there. The buzz has to convert. There it is, level 3. Beautiful stuff.
And that's the problem, right, when you try and deal with Lily's cancels. It's a straight-up guess. At that time, he went for the drive reversal. He recovered in time to be able to block and get the full punish into the level 3 to close out. And Chris is having tremendous success when he's able to stay at those ranges that are outside of the heavies.
Yeah.
But the problem is the buzz is going to eventually just either start walking them down or just keep charging up. He's going to keep charging up and throwing out these enhanced spires that we're seeing. So
that's right. If the Ken player's getting too comfortable with that range, it's down to the buzz to switch things up. And all right, let's see how things go for this one.
Yeah, be interesting to see if Chris wants to start introducing any drive rush normals at him as well to try and really make him uncomfortable to stand at these ranges. But Chris is so much more of like, there we go, nice, lovely.
Yeah,
I haven't got to hear him on an earpiece or anything.
Blink twice. You want to drive rush. Okay. All right, the buzz here looking a little bit more scared to throw out these buttons. Had them getting whip punished by Chris, of course.
This is the bad thing though, right? Because you look at the drive gauge there, like Chris has drive reversal twice and then a drive rush, and he's already down.
Right.
Obviously, if your drive reversal is just a normal enhanced spire, it's just hugely beneficial for Lily. He finds himself in the corner already anyway.
Repeatedly going low on it, and there we go, Mexican Typhoon, that's massive.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Because he's tried to guess the jump out multiple times and got caught low. The one time that he did go for the command grab, he had to sit there and take it. So great conditioning by the buzz.
Oh, gosh, and that's going to be chipped. Yeah, the level 1. Wait a minute.
Action.
That's not it. Hold on.
Hey, run into DP, and DeBuzz wasn't ready with the level 1.
There was a situation there where I think he could have used the OD DP for Lily to convert for the win, but maybe not ready for that. Right, nice drive reversal there, Chris. Making space. Oh!
And just eats it.
Jump heavy punch so strong. Big downward hitbox on it.
Yeah, that's the problem when you use Lily's normals as anti-airs. You get the big damage from the wind cancel, right? But slow start up.
That's it. Oh, he just did it, level 2?
Yeah, he went for the throw, I saw it. Nice, there we go.
Get one wind stop on at least. The Buzz got caught there.
Frame traps.
Press. Sure you can.
One more guess after this throw. Here we go. What's it going to be? Dash up jab. That is real. And Chris T able to shut the door on him with offensive pressure. And you like to see that, right? You're playing a really, really effective game of spacing. Some brilliant whiff punishes from Chris T. You know that's how he loves to play Street Fighter, that spacing game, that clean play. But you can't let your opponent get too comfortable and adapt to it. And he started rushing him down, putting the beating on him, and pressure on him, making him make difficult decisions.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, DeBuzz, incredible player. You know, regardless of this maybe not being his main game, still a great competitor when it comes to Street Fighter. Always makes great runs in TNS as well, so you love to see him consistently sticking on the game. Good stuff to DeBuzz, but yep, Chris T will take that win. Keeps the dream alive with the Ken. Good stuff.
Just kill her, bro, as quickly as possible. Just kill her as quickly as possible. Boy, he did exactly the right thing.
Oh, he was going to play Terry, but... Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to play that when you're not comfortable in the spacing, right? No way. Yeah.
Oh, I get that, yeah. Like, regardless of how strong Terry is, you know, as a character.
Yeah, I don't want to, like...
You don't want to risk bringing him out with...
Where am I standing for the normals and... No.
If you haven't practiced the matchup, you know, then definitely don't do that.
No,
but, you
so
know...
we saw what happened when people had to play Lily EWC when they hadn't really practiced the match up to a level of comfort.
Yeah, I don't think anyone...
A mad one.
But I imagine, you know, he maybe in off-stream games, he's been bringing Terry out here and there for certain matchups. So good stuff to Chris T.
Yeah, I mean, he started out the tournament like fully trying to give Terry a go. I think he started out the match against Scrort with Terry and switched to the Ken, and neither of them really worked out because he just didn't know what was happening. Let's take a look at this pool that's coming up as Louis Man is on.
I see Nemo up on the sticks as well. It's going to be a great match for sure. Nemo, of course, you know, one of the all-time greats. It should be a fantastic match. I feel like at this point in the tournament, you're going to get, like, just GGs, man.
Yeah, bangers upon bangers. Who else we've got in the lower bracket here? We've got Kane Blue River, Kusanagi FR edition.
Yeah, okay.
We've got your guy, Damasked Cusco, going up against Child.
Okay.
Shout out to Child. And Wolfgang.
Blanca.
Yeah, so it's a packed lower bracket. You don't want to get down there. In winner's side, we've got Psycho versus Moke, Zabuton versus Tokido, Ryusei versus Punk, wow. And Eita versus Hot Dog 29.
Wow, man. Amazing matches non-stop. Everybody's out here for that CBT qualification spot, man.
Yeah.
One of those points.
Winners bracket matches on stream? I would love that. That would be great. Let's find out.
All right. Louis Man versus Nemo. This, of course, will be a fantastic game as well. We appreciate you all tuning in here to join along.
Who is Nemo? He's still using Alex. Yeah, it looks like
it looks like Alex. You know, Nemo, a bunch of different characters on his belt at this point. I feel like he might have switched the most characters throughout Street Fighter 6's lifespan. I feel like he's played a different character every season. JP.
I'm trying to think.
Bison.
Who might have played more?
I mean, there's probably... I mean, obviously there's guys like Mena.
No, like, this is my main.
Right. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Because when you say Nemo switches, he's like, yeah, this is my character now.
Yeah.
Played Blanca for a bit, right, I think?
Yeah, he did. JP, Blanca, Bison, Alex. Nemo been moving around the board, man. Okay, here we go.
I like this matchup for Alex. I think this is...
Yeah, I think
he's got the mobility to get in.
Agreed.
He can stay in as well.
Having access to, like, you know, foot stomp without charge is so strong for Alex in this game, especially in matchups like this.
Incredible, like, aerial invincibility like on knee as well.
Yes, absolutely. And the fact that he gets, you know, actual pressure from knee in this game, you know, without 8 million buffs is very nice as well. like having Alex start out pretty strong is really, really cool.
Yeah, I don't have to do 3 V skills and a V-trigger activation.
I'm all warmed up. He's all warmed up from Rip.
He's going to be warmed up now.
Yep,
Took up
toasty.
the man in the corner.
All right, drive reversal there. Perfect parry.
Louis man backing off. Needs to find a way to get his line. Did you know that Alex's DDT goes through fireballs now?
Well,
of course he did. Everyone knows.
Everyone knows now. Louis man knows.
Yep.
Yeah, that is one of the big improvements he got to help him in matchups like this.
Oh, that's real. That's another improvement right there.
Yeah.
+2 on that back medium kick. Means he can land that light command grab after a drive rush. That's like a real tick throw situation.
Oh, woo! That's going to be it right there. Nice. Oh no, it whiffed. What happened? Oh, that was so unfortunate for Nemo.
Louis man with the reset. What? Immediate though. Punish countered something. I don't know what happened there. Did he land in front of him and tap parry for some reason?
I'm not sure. Push on drop regardless, but there we go. Nemo going to take the first game. Lariat, of course, having a bigger armor frame window.
Yeah, Lariat being armored for the entire duration of startup and active frames.
Yeah, it's wild.
Meaning that you can't just like jab through it or like mash a DP in it.
It's very strong.
Outruns the armor randomly for some reason. A lot of weird interactions that used to have. Very good now.
Yeah, Alex got a whole bunch of extremely strong buffs.
Yeah, I think like he's really playing the game as he's intended to do it. You know, he's still got the inbuilt weaknesses, no reversal outside of his supers.
Yeah.
You know, if you make hard reads on some of his follow-ups, you could really punish him for it as well. But outside of that, yeah, he's definitely working a lot more as intended. I feel like that's a lot of the balance patch was that. Like we have an idea for how we want this character to play, and we're kind of guiding them closer towards it, which is more the design ethos than big sweeping changes that maybe people were expecting.
I also think that like it's too early for them to fully rebalance Ingrid, which is why she didn't really get a lot of changes. And I think the next patch you'll really see Ingrid change up a bit. Oh, punish counter elbow slash, lifting him up. Oh, Lariat.
He is prowling.
It's cooking right now.
Looking
next
like
hit,
Miles
do it.
Morales' uncle.
That's it. That's the game.
GG's. That one didn't drop.
Oh, level 2 into the level 1. Nemo takes it. Looking extremely comfortable in that matchup against Dalsim. Man, that was quick.
Yeah, man, the mobility was crazy. He was able to just snipe him out on the ground, in the air. Really impressive stuff. You saw him utilize the stomp, as you said, but also just getting across the screen with the elbow.
Yeah, that's
very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, man. Just looking really prepared for that one. You know, identifying the weaknesses Dalsim has in that matchup.
Yeah, because Luman weren't able to hold him out at all. And he wasn't able to rush him down either, actually.
And even some of those big buffs that Dalsim got are not going to help him in that matchup. Being able to throw more projectiles on the screen is not going to help you when Alex is diving through and DDTing you like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
Yeah, excellent play from Nemo. And a player that you can expect to go far here at CEO.
All right, let's have a look at some of the upper bracket matches that have completed off stream. We've got Psycho has defeated Moke 2-0.
Wow.
Taquito has beaten Zabuton 2-0. Punk beats Ryusei 2-0. And Eita is on a run right now. He defeats Hot Dog.
Wow.
So Punk versus Eita, Psycho versus Tokido.
Okay, okay.
It's going to be hype in the winner's bracket. That's Pool J5.
Excellent stuff.
What else is going on out there in the world?
So stacked, bro. Like, honestly, we're at that stage of the tournament where it's like, oh, any of these guys could potentially make it to the finals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you go to a tournament and at any of these offline premier events, there are definitely...
It's like 200 players, like, you know, plus.
There's 200 players that could definitely make top 8 and like 30 realistically that could win the tournament on the day. It's crazy. Killzoo beats Samurai 2-0. Paladin beats Cuz Lightyear, and Lex beats Noble in the upper bracket. Problem X has beaten Archway in lieu of losers. That's an update for us.
Let's go, mate. Let's go,
He has
bruv.
to play Tito Chi, who I saw playing on stream earlier.
Right, here we go, guys.
Masatsuim and Baki.
Okay.
Does he play a grappler?
Yeah,
Let's find out.
we had Masatsuim on stream yesterday. I believe he's a Bison player. Let's see. Yeah, is Baki going to play Geef?
This is a loser's second round match. Baki already beat Pina Colada, and Masatsuin beat Kingman. Both 2-0.
Okay.
On the winner side of that pool, Chris Wong beat Tantan Man.
Ooh.
Chris Wong back emergent. That Luke coming through.
Battle of the poster boys.
Here we've got Crime versus KOG, Scrawk Vermilion versus Nephew, and Yaz versus Mighty Shell on the winner's side of that pool.
Wow, so what's that, guys? Exclamation mark bracket if you want to follow along and check out the action yourself on the Start GG. And yes, it will be Bison.
Cammy Bison, yeah?
Ooh,
the dolls
this is
getting
not
revenge.
Not a fun one for Bison. But let's see if Matsui M can do this. All right, maybe just getting that playlist ready.
Oh, we're going for a costume?
Nah,
no,
please not the Drive Tech Bison, please.
He's still got the hat on, which is hilarious.
The shoulder pads and all. Play footy in them, yeah?
Come on.
All right, here we go, people.
He looks great riding the horse in the Drive Tech costume. That's my favourite bit.
Looks like he's getting ready for a game of polo.
Yeah, come on. High level. Commonwealth Games and that.
All right, let's go. But yeah, traditionally not a very fun one for Bison. A character that's given him trouble for the past couple games now. You remember SF5 was also very rough. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you know, historically not having a input anti-air that's invincible is certainly something that hinders you against Cammy when she jumps at you at certain ranges.
That's right. Good space on that scissors though from Masatsu. Oh, all right. Plant that bomb. Oh,
I think the only thing you can say in this matchup is at least Cammy has to hit you many, many more times than Bison has to hit you.
Very true. Bison gets a clean couple hits on her. Could be curtains. Oh, nice. Rave as well.
Yeah, Crouch Fierce is... And even, you know, if you go for a preemptive, like air-to-air hell attack, that can get blown up as well. So.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. Of course, OD Crush, EX Crusher on block. OD Psycho Crusher will be minus. And the call out there on the back step was very welcome for back. Okay.
-3 round block though.
Minus, yeah. -3.
Oh, catches the recovery of the crutch forward.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh, frame trap in there. Dash up, back, heavy kick.
Punish counter, poorly spaced on the scissors.
Light Crusher is your friend as well. If Cammy jumps at most ranges.
Yes, if you got the charge.
Yeah.
Very, very right.
Light Psycho Crusher is a great answer.
But that does then make you way less proactive in the neutral game, right? Because you have to be holding on to that.
Exactly. You find yourself like just kind of either staying in neutral or walking back a bit more against Cammy. She's usually one making an early approach here. And you can see, even when she's in burnout, you know, Masatsu is a little bit hesitant to go in. Oh, the hooligan.
Oh, wasn't
OD? No. Nightmare for Masatsu in there. The drive reversal not paying off, getting whip punished.
One frame back to character select there.
Let's see. Might go for a different, yeah.
They're looking like it. Oh, yeah, I think that's...
Well, you can't change, mate.
Yeah, he ain't changing. I think that was accidentally just slipped over, but...
All right, maybe having a little think about what he needs to do.
It's a hydration break here in America.
That's right. Against Cammy as well, though, like, if you need space to play that matchup. Like, if Cammy jumps at most ranges...
Okay, Alex.
And it's close, it can be... Yeah, okay. Alex, I like this.
Yeah, I mean, you have a real answer to the air.
You do, yeah.
It's not like a reversal, but it's a very, very good anti-air option. Covers a lot of horizontal range, which is very important against Cammy as well.
That's right.
And as you said, like in the previous match, you get reliable Oki off of it now.
That's it. Yeah, being able to turn Cammy's strength into a weakness is very, very strong.
It seems like a popular pairing of characters at the moment, right? Because you've got this guy, you've got Hot Dog, you've got Problem X.
Mo as well, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. And the big benefit of Alex is he can cash out his damage right away or doesn't get anything. Oh, that
is rough because she was actually on the ground as well. Okay. Oh, frame kill was beautiful.
Yeah, Alex just needs to hit you once and just cashes out and dumps all his meter and gets the damage, whereas Bison has to hit you, put the bomb on, and then hope he hits you again.
That's right. My gosh.
Yo! Okay.
Yo. He said he's going to take no
I'm going
command
all
grabs.
in. I'm going all in on every hand at this table. Nice interruption. Great button for checking drive rush.
And that meaty elbow slash allowing for the combo into the light. All right, into the hammer-lock takedown.
The tech.
Oh, just holding up back there. Nice, okay.
What would you call that throw?
Which one?
Like the weird kind of lariat throw, the back throw. It's weird,
I
right?
guess, I don't know, it's kind of like a top wrist lock almost, but it's hard to say. Yeah, Alex, they're all wrestler moves. It's really, really cool how they've designed them in this game. Oh, nice.
So good to have a drive rush overhead to just throw in sparingly. Not everyone's going to be ready all the time. Ooh. And if you know you can cash out some big damage if it hits, it's very, very beneficial as a character design. All right. Obviously,
wow.
Cammy doesn't have access to that. She has to just play a different kind of game.
Hey, there we go. Double foot stomp catches him. Doesn't want anything to do with those plus frames. Wake up buttons though.
You're in my way.
Tight parry.
We're going to take a lot of that drive gauge going down here.
It's all plus, and there's the buff as well. The back medium punch is plus now, like the days of old.
Yep, +1.
Spending the bar. Closes out the game.
Yeah.
Things are over. It looked like Alex was doing well at the start in that first round, but things went awry. There was a number of like weird interactions. It feels like the command grab was just basically what got him killed there.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. There was a round where he technically should have won it, but the command grab was just slightly mistimed, just a little bit too early on it.
And then there was the one in the corner that he jumped as well.
You know, trying to get a bit too greedy after foot stomp on block as well into the, didn't work out. So yeah, unfortunately there, Satsu M will drop down, and that's out of bracket.
That's it, that's lower bracket.
That's it, gone.
Done.
GG's.
Dunzo, Baki advances further on into the bracket. Next up, we have got winner's sides.
Oh my gosh, this is definitely
big
winners.
International superstars. The free agent himself, by the way.
Yep, crazy.
The hottest free agent in the business.
In the biz. Sign him immediately. It's going to be a great
What is Pink
match.
doing in the impact zone?
That's gotta be Punk. All right.
There he is.
There he is.
Orange today. He's got the
and that's Eita, I believe?
Pradas. Yeah, Punk versus Eita
okay.
in winner's side. Eita beating Hot Dog 2-0, as we were talking about Bison and Alex. Punk getting past Ryusei. So this is a winner's semi-final match. Winner of this will qualify into tomorrow's round 3. On the other side of this bracket, we've got Psycho and Tokido.
Okay. Let's go. Nothing but banger games on the way, yeah?
To be expected.
So Punk, you know, he's going to be playing Cammy, I imagine. You know, he does have pretty much every character in the game under his belt, but when it comes to serious time, we all know him for that Cammy. Let's see Eita, though.
Yeah, so he played earlier. He's been using Akuma.
Akuma, yeah.
Beat Problem X in speedrun times.
That's crazy, man.
You know, it is what it is when you haven't got a reversal.
Yeah, so the life you lead, man. You play those characters, don't have a wake-up option. It can be very tough, but Cammy definitely does have a wake-up reversal option.
Yeah, she's got very, very good ground game, which makes this difficult for Akuma, but not impossible. We've seen a number of different players manage to utilize really specific spacing to make it awkward for Cammy to both traverse the fireball, which is probably Akuma's strongest poke on the ground, and also if she takes to the air, it's a guaranteed DP. So she can't mix you up in terms of spacing with short DPs or doing stuff late. You're just anti-airing with the DP. So very specific spacings that you have to kind of play at and be, you know, really, really accurate. But we'll see. Punk's so good at getting around that, using the roundhouse on the ground. You walk up light punch to just space you out like a boxer himself. So, but now it's Eita who's being proactive.
Let's get it. Oh my gosh. Nice conversion there from Punk. And it's going to be the shimmy as well. Everything working out. Massive life lead. That's gonna
Everything working here for Punk. 3 interactions, 3 correct offensive reads, 2 throw baits, 1 spacing trap, 1 just walk shimmy, and another spacing trap on the button as well. Fantastic stuff from Punk. Everything working his way.
It's the game, baby.
Great use of that perfect parry into the roundhouse as well, getting the knockdown on punish counter.
Oh, what a call out there.
Splatter.
Not quite going to be burnt out yet, but very close. Punk. Oh my. Okay, I like that.
He had to.
Using the sliver of what he had.
Oh, okay. There we go. The new
the
buff. That was quick, though, bro. That was really quick. There you go.
Yep, very nice to have that as well. Stop Cammy taken to the air. Have to respect it, unless you've got reactions to super that. Okay. Nice. That's it right there. You got that level 2.
Execute.
Go, crack the neck. Street Fighter 2. Animated movie. Good stuff to Punk.
Yeah.
Cammy, round 1.
All right, what a first game. Just no funny business. Straight on job.
Yeah, it's real business-like, right?
Yeah.
Trying not to introduce any kind of element of volatility.
Ooh. That couldn't have still been his turn, surely. I think Eita was expecting perhaps a
nice, there you go.
Bold option there. Okay, nice. Ooh. Attacking the drive gauge here. Nice.
Burns himself out, but he gets some space to work with. Eita maintaining that space. Wastes 2 bars.
He tried to...
Spend the level 1, it's going to be burnout.
Yeah, he tried to checkmate him, yeah. Didn't work out. Okay.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, he knew he was far enough to probably have to risk a heavy at that range. And even with the burnout frame advantage.
What a jump, man.
There was a gap there.
Right, Punk got caught backdashing there. Perfect parry. Punk's right back in there.
Eita not biting on that. There we go.
I think Eita has the reputation of being kind of like a crazy player. So
yeah, that's
why
exactly what happened with the problem as well. The first couple of interactions, problem was like, I'm going to let him get up.
Yeah.
Because this guy's going to mash DP.
Yep.
Never came. Yeah, Eita backing off. There's the spacing again. Really well played here by Eita. He's really doing a good job of keeping this spacing.
Yeah. Very solid overall here from Eita. Gets the grab as well. Big life lead. The fireball out there. The overhead. That was so far, bro.
That was really smart as well, because you got to respect what he's going to show you after blocking that OD fireball.
Absolutely. Man. Okay, look at this beautiful ground game from both players here. Conversion there into the Tatsu knockdown.
Yeah, he's making this spacing really awkward. That would have been another DP had he gone for it.
Oh! Punk's ground game is just pristine.
The thing here, though, is like Punk had that first round where he was opening them up freely. Eita's changed his defensive patterns now. He's just not being opened here. Picking really good points to interrupt. Punk's finding it difficult to deal with this and the fireball game.
That's right. This is an extra layer. And again, that whip punish sweep coming out from Punk. Okay, burns him out. That's massive. That could be the deciding factor of this round. The reaction level 1 super. No modern, all classic.
Yeah, and he's pumping though, right? You know that range is pumping because the dive kick threat's there. Punk doing a really good job with the perfect parries. Like, he is whip punishing the hell out of these low forwards from Eita. That is definitely a point at which he's really got a huge advantage here. But again, another wake-up DP.
Yep.
Eita landing them all now.
Saving it for the final round, perhaps, as well. You know, doesn't want to bring out too early, show his hand.
Great check.
Oh, my gosh. So unpredictable. The grab. Eita. Oh, my
nice stuff from Punk. Is he just gonna spend it all?
Level,
he gets him down to the level 2. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that. Great calculation to be able to get him down to the level 2, so he's not spending all of his bar going into this final round at a significant super meter disadvantage.
Yeah, Akuma, when you get to that final round, he's close to 3 bars. Can be a nightmare to deal with. Punk, nice, baits out the grab.
All right, it's looking like a good round here for Punk when he's starting to actually open up Eita's defensive answers. Eita there walking inside the range of the low forward, and there he steals a walk-up back throw.
Confident walk right there. Another throw. Eita here. Yo, he is turning Akuma into a grappler right now. Oh my gosh, meaty that medium
Level
kick.
3 is here as well. Is he going to use it? No. Okay, he does.
Yeah.
So this means you've got to take the throw mix for the set.
Let's see. Punk, defensive option. So important right now. What's it going to be? Wake up jab.
Oh my God, the challenge, and Eita clenching his fist in victory. That was really, really well played by Eita.
It really was, man. That was so impressive. Yeah, man. Oh my word. Eita. What a sequence there.
Fantastic on defense, so difficult to open up. Even though Punk was able to do it a few times, you kind of see the limitations there on Cammy, that she's not cashing out for huge amounts of damage. He was really, really good at calculating, getting to that level 2 a couple of times, saving his meter to go into the next rounds, but found it difficult to significantly open up Eita on the ground, even though he was, you know, dominating in terms of the spacing. That low four was getting punished. He was doing a great job of like the perfect parry and then drive rushing through to at least put him at minus frames as well. But Eita was just picking his gaps, right, in his moments. Really, really good interruptions with the lights into the knockdown.
I feel like Eita's confidence in that set was very impressive. The way that he was just like walking up and throwing Punk, like...
Because he'd earned that, right? Of like poking away.
That's right.
Yeah.
Really just made him think twice about it. And, you know, I feel like there's an extra layer of mind games playing against Eita at this point. It's like we said earlier, like, you know, he's always had that reputation of being like, you know, a crazy style player, unpredictable. But now he's really honed his skills.
Well,
and
we're
he's
talking about that with Noah, like when we saw Noah at Blink,
Takamura
right?
as well,
because,
same thing.
like, we look at Noah and we think, yeah, like, he's crazy. He's just going to be, it's all gas all the time.
Yeah.
So that moment when they kind of, like, draw back and like slow things down, you kind of are lost, because I'm so used to having to be vigilant for reacting to all the stuff you're going to throw at me.
Absolutely.
It's like an off-speed pitch almost, where you swing and you miss because you're not ready for it. You're expecting a completely different tempo. So very impressive stuff from Eita.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very good.
Big one coming up now on the other side of this Pool J5 in the winners' semis, Ty. Who we got?
Oh my gosh, this is going to be a big one, bro. We got Tokido here versus Psycho.
JP.
Oh my
Under
gosh.
the tutelage of the man like Kakeru.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah.
Who has officially said JP is no longer his style of character, unfortunately.
No, but he says JP is still very good and very capable of winning tournaments, just doesn't play the way that I want to.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Because JP, for Tokido, has definitely been the pick as of recent. This guy looking extremely strong at EWC.
Yeah.
Making it to the finals.
Yeah, I think he definitely, you know, overperformed amongst that field.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think a lot of people, you know, they looked at the talent in attendance and thought, you know, they're all strong. Tokido hasn't really got much of a chance here, has he? Well, he proved them all wrong.
Yeah, Tokido had an up and down weekend when it came to the division showdown in SFL Japan the other week as well. His JP got 4-rounded, I think, by Kosa's Ken. No, it was Otani. And then the next day, he was a pivotal part of the run that saw Team Farrell turn it round and manage to get the win for Division F and get that home field advantage for the finals. So yeah, we'll see. We saw Kimberly versus JP earlier. This is historically a difficult match for JP, and I can't imagine it's got any better for him.
Yeah, Kimberly with so many different ways to approach. Oh my word, look at this Psycho. Just trying to steal turns there, still damage with the overhead. Didn't work out though.
Yeah, everything that makes this matchup good for Kimberly has been improved. Everything that makes this matchup slightly more manageable for JP has been not improved.
Yes,
I would say.
I agree.
I don't want to use the N word, but
okay,
toned down.
All right, drive reverse. All right, we charging up. All right, Tokido here. I'll play neutral, but a drive rush there from Psycho closes the gap.
Yeah, Tokido tries to check and he gets counter hit, but immediate back throw, which I like. Psycho loves using that elbow drop to try and bait out some kind of anti-air reaction and punish for it, but Tokido not biting. He's going to get the kill here with the level 2.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait a second. Not enough.
No!
Wait a minute.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, trying that last-ditch effort, level 2 to get out of dodge there. Of course, level 1 against JP, not the go-to with so many projectiles in his arsenal.
I was so surprised he didn't get the kill with the level 2. still.
Yeah, a lot of scaling on that combo there. Okay. All right, the run up there.
Down forward fierce, catches it.
That's going to hurt there. Psycho making the bad read on the level 1 on Wake Up. And again, it's that no reversal syndrome there almost. It's very difficult to pick your opportunities.
Woo, that was tricksy.
Yeah.
That went under and back under again.
Street Fighter 5, baby.
Shades off.
Shades off. Blue Thunder bomb. Modified Blue Thunder, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Pinning predicament.
I don't think Psycho's going to switch characters. Probably just wants a breather. Man, Tokido looks locked in.
Yeah, I think this is going, like, well for both, to be honest with you. You just need to sit down and have a think about the strategic approach.
Okay, here we go, people. Let's see who is going to make it through to tomorrow's wave and who is going to have to make the run from loser side.
Yeah. Psycho definitely needs to be more wary of allowing himself to be put in difficult situations in the corner.
Nice conversion there from Tokido off the counter hit.
Wants to return to neutral as much as possible. Oh, man, what space in there, because, you know, he swung on that as soon as Psycho flinched. It's like he knew it was going to whiff.
I feel like he micro-walked up just for that situation, and the overhead coming through. Tokido, set point already?
All right.
Crazy.
The coach is looking on at home, smiling.
Absolutely.
In his mansion.
Hey, $1 million man, yeah? Knockdown, nice. All right, Psycho.
There's the ringmaster. Is that what Tokido is, yeah?
Oh, I like that. Delayed it. Just in case she went for the elbow. Oh, snatched up.
All right. Had to do it.
They've spent the spray can as well. A little bit of bonus damage on it. Oh, my gosh. Tokido checks the teleport immediately.
Oh,
and this is it.
Word.
Guess for the
Drive
game.
gauge is gone.
You guessed wrong. Tokido looking absolutely about business here. 4 rounds.
What a great job Tokido did interrupting there as well. You know, we've seen that in 2 matches back-to-back from Eita and then Tokido. Just picking their moments so well in terms of finding holes in strings. And I don't know if that's reads and predictions and observations on offensive patterns by their opponents or just
real
like vibes.
Yeah.
You know, like this is the gap, I'm going to go for it here and committing to it, making the most of that counter hit conversion into a significantly bigger combo, getting the most out of that and really leveraging those situations. But he was continually able to put Psycho in difficult, oppressive, offensive situations and really exploit the fact that she hasn't got an answer to most of his, as you said, projectile-based pressure.
That's right. Really just impressive knowledge of, you know, what's real and what isn't against Kimberly. And of course, there's very strong Kimberly players and more people that are switching over to the character. So it's becoming a matchup that you have to really know a lot about. And for example, after that level 1, Tokido knew that teleport wasn't real. He just pressed buttons on Wake Up immediately.
Yeah,
straight
even
away.
with the changes.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. You just press it. Yeah. The most impressive thing to me was that micro walk up and then just swinging because he knew he was going to check with a jab.
Yeah.
He just swung that fierce.
He knew, man.
And the punish counter on the stand, in the crouch and light punch, it was just sublime. It was like he'd already seen it in the future. Incredible stuff from Tokido as he fights his way here at CEO, looking to qualify for Capcom Cup 13. Of course, Capcom Cup 13 will see many returning partners, one of which who's been there for the last few years supporting the community, especially this past March, is Suzuki. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. We can say that without skipping a beat, can't we, Tony?
No problem, mate.
Suzuki have been there for the last 2 years with that sensational jury bike, which I do hope they put into general production and release. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. And they have decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify their connection with this great community and aim for the next level together. And they'll be aiming for the next Capcom Cup together along with the 2026 season. They are our official partner and the Capcom Cup 13 top partner.
Beautiful stuff.
The ace partner, you could say.
Oh, I like that. But of course, guys, we are here at CEO. But coming up very soon is, of course, UFA. Ultimate Fighting Arena going down in Paris, France. Paris, September 11th till the 13th. So be sure to go ahead and sign up if you missed your chance to get to the other CPT Premier events this season. They are always a good vibe. So definitely check those out. It's going to be great. And of course, guys, that's not all for the French side of things for the CPT. Evo France is coming up October 9th to the 11th. So definitely check that out, guys. Do not miss your registration dates. You can see them on your screen right there. Prime registration ends on August 28th and late registration ends September 14th. So be sure to lock in. And it's going to be a lot of fun. It always is. Last year was incredible.
Yeah, we're going to be there live on Capcom Fighters. You can watch all the action. And if you want to find out how to sign up for any of the Capcom Pro Tour offline stop official events, then you can just head over to the Capcom Pro Tour website and check it out. They're all on there. So yeah, no excuse to miss out.
Definitely not, definitely not.
We'll be back in Europe very, very soon. 2 back-to-back events month after month in France, Paris and Nice, both fantastic destinations to travel to. So if you're thinking about heading to Europe, I'd love to see you there.
Pull up. Yeah, absolutely. And with that, we're going to be back with some more Street Fighter 6 action for the Capcom Pro Tour premiere event here at CEO, live in Orlando, Florida. Right after this short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Initiating hack.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour here at CEO 2026. We've got some more amazing players coming up here. We've just seen some big results, actually.
Yeah.
Including guys like Takedo making it through Eita to tomorrow. And we've got another one coming up here.
Big result for Eita beating Punk earlier.
Yeah.
But as we progress through this wave of top, what would you call it, like top 480 or something?
192, I think it is.
I don't know. It's more than that. There's 4 waves. There's 20-something players in each pool, and there's 4 pools.
Okay, yeah.
It's a big block.
Yeah, man.
It's a big boy.
Down from 1,000 people.
Stepping up onto the stage right now, we have Killzoo and Dogger. This one's going to be hype. Killzoo, of course, we know all about him. He has been traveling the world, training, leveling up his game. And so has Dogger actually recently been using the Elena. He managed to get that top 8 finish at Evo, and he has been looking really, really strong. This past weekend, we've seen him on stream a couple of times already, looking real good. Really putting that character to use, leveraging her strengths, and making her look like a real threat. That counter-poking style, that whiff-punishing style, and the corner carry into some really, really solid offensive pressure. And he's done a very, very good job at like breaking the game back down to neutral and not allowing himself to get smothered the other way around on defense as well. So at the moment, Dogura has been looking very comfortable. We'll see how he deals with Killzoo. I think Killzoo's still using the Mai even after the balance patch.
Yeah,
as a number of the players are still, aren't they?
That's right, yeah. Mai's still very capable, of course. But I know Killzoo has been training up a Kimberly that I believe he might whip out at some point. I don't know if that's going to be this tournament or if it's ready or what.
I mean, that would maybe put him up there for, players who have had the most mains.
Oh, yeah. Who's that? Jury,
Cammy, Mai, Kimberly.
That's right. Yeah, Mai definitely one of the choices for Killzoo, and a character that's brought him great success.
Yeah.
Grand Finals, Capcom Cup. Definitely no slouch when it comes to moving around the board and picking what works for him. But Mai, definitely a character that, I feel like still very capable. A couple little slaps on the wrist, perhaps, in the recent balance patch. But
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna hurt her.
we rework our mid-screen routes. We've got to spend 2 bars to get an OD conversion.
Yeah.
That OD conversion in the corner does a metric ton of damage with the wall splat
The wall
now.
splat, yeah.
She has got a visual cue now for the fan startup, which I think is a great change.
I like that, yeah.
To be honest with you.
It's a lot easier to see it coming,
Yeah, so it doesn't make the fan any less effective.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for it and you're focusing on that, and of course the medium punch, if you whiff it, it's got 2 extra recovery frames on whiff, which I love as that changes.
It really, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's so much easier to whiff punish now.
Yeah, boy.
But here we go. Yeah, Killzoo will be with the Mai against Dogura here. how this one goes, guys. Elena, actually, some nice little quality of life changes and some big buffs as well. Stand medium kick, plus on block now. And can frame trap very effectively.
Didn't she have, like, a ton of modern changes as well?
I think so. A lot of characters, they did get a lot of modern changes, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Drive rush back heavy kick, that's always going to work.
Interesting. He didn't go for the normal, like, level 1 combo route there off that low forward drive rush cancel. He just went for the corner carry. Oh, my word. And that's the danger, right? Dogura just turned the tables.
Double scratch.
Real bad.
Very nice. Oh! Of course, ending with that throw. Maximum meter build. Round 2. Good stuff from Dogura. Good first round. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, all right. Plus frames. He had to walk after that, though.
That's right.
Oh, big whiff. But he gets away with it. Killsy doing a good job so far of not really whiffing buttons at all.
Right. Level 2. Oh, my word. Walk back, crouching, medium punch. And that's going to be a big damage sequence here. Both players in burnout.
Yeah, he spent all his bars so he couldn't get the OD conversion.
Yeah, Dogura identifying the fact that chip on the way, but not worth spending all your bars in that situation. Elena, of course, her level 1, not invincible. Oh, yeah, you saw him try.
Yeah.
He's like, I know about that change. Okay.
Nice. He just walked him down. He saw him walking back, and he just followed him in.
That's that medium kick change, man. Super strong for Elena. And we're going for some healing action over here. Dogura.
Healing. Back throw into the corner now.
Oh, massive. No! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that sucks there for Killzoo.
Hello, everyone who's watching this clip on Twitter later that Killzoo's just posted. Thanks for joining us.
But I don't think that would have worked before.
I've no idea, but
no, the range didn't get enough.
I don't know what he did there.
Just a miscalculation there from Killzoo, I think.
Very unfortunate to go out that way.
Yeah.
He had such a great position. He got the whiff punish. He drew it out of Dogura, and he's done a really good job of really beating Dogura in the neutral here. It's very rare that he's leaving anything hanging out there for Dogura to whiff punish. It's meaning Dogura's not getting a lot started other than stuff that's hard reads or big risks.
That's right. Look at this now. Drive rush there. Big plus frames into the back throw. And Elena's button. So unpredictable and so much range. Look at that.
Nice use of that. Perfect parry. Walk behind it, then beat him to the punch.
Drive rush. Another grab here. Of course, Elena has to drive rush to get any kind of situation off of a throw in the corner. Oh, that's going to hurt. All right, we're going for it now.
Yeah, that's what we expect to see.
Yep, get those stocks in effect. This is where Mai really gets going. Oh, neutral jump over the fan. Oh, actually caught a fan startup. That's a stock gone. Down to none now.
Yeah, they're all gone, but it doesn't matter. The counter hit links.
Beautiful stuff. All right, Killzoo staying alive in that one. There is minus, of course. Dogura not wanting to take his turn back in that situation. No, too far away.
Yeah, walks behind again and goes for that medium kick, because regardless, hit or block, it's a positive situation for him.
Right.
This time dumping the meter.
Go.
Still going to have a little bit of drive gauge left. But you're going to have to hold this. Doesn't want to. Oh. Nice! And again, Killzoo's the one who's showcasing the fantastic with punishing skill, and the call out there with the drive impact.
Yeah, catching the roll.
Oh my word!
And this is going to be the game right here. Level 2 on the way. Yeah, and you're going to get a follow-up on this anyway. DP, yeah. Beautiful.
Up kicks, closes it out, and this is a great performance from Killzoo, and that's what he was showing in the first game, right? Before that very, very unfortunate level 1 complete flub. Really, really great stuff from Killzoo. It's so rare that he leaves anything hanging out. We've seen like maybe 2 standing medium punches that have whiffed. It's Dogura who's the one who's getting whiff punished heavily here, and he's having to take these hard reads to like walk down, give up frame advantage to pressure Killzoo.
Right, That's right.
There we go. Gets the throw after the back roundhouse.
Ooh,
Bust out. Yeah. Big risk again here from Dogura.
Very nice, very nice. Oh no, unsafe slide there, trying to catch something. We're going to get that
There's
level
the
1.
new roots.
Here we go. You have to do it now. Can't just get it for free. Ooh. It's massive. Right, double spin into the uppercut using all the stocks there.
Yeah, stocks dead. He sees the tap parry, and the 2000 is enough to take Killsy to set point now.
Hey, right, Dogura here.
No throw bait that time. Dogura sitting still.
Hey. Oh, nice. Yeah, that crouch beam kick did get improved. Only -3 on block now for Elena.
Another great whiff punish from Killsy.
That was clean. Ooh, okay.
Good choice of interruptions. We've seen so many of them in this past hour and a half. Drops the bar.
Yeah.
Healing again.
A little bit more healing, yes. Very nice there. Take that life lead now. Oh my gosh, that's going to hurt. Rhino horn, scratch wheel sequence. Ooh, okay.
Wow, they got a recovery in the foot. Fascinating. All right, now we're powered up as well. Killsy needs to keep this pressure on because he wants that drive gauge back.
Hey, go, we're chucking it now. Trying to catch
I love that little stagger from Killsy, but the overhead target combo lands from Dogger, and he's got the corner about overheads. We're talking about overheads. You always have to look out for it, and the number of big sets that we've seen my players win by throwing out that drive rush into the overhead, getting stabbed by the sharp end of the fan.
Bro, I'm telling you, everybody that thought all of a sudden mine's going to fall off now, you're not going to be seeing her anymore, you're wrong.
That was such an impressive performance from Killsy, though. The spacing was immaculate.
Very, very solid stuff, man. Great plays, all round. You know, Dogura did a great job as well, but man, Killsy just looking too informed and too ready. And of course, Killsy's completed his training arc in Japan now. You know, he's been over there, he was training very, very hard, staying over there for extended periods of time, really trying to absorb as much information about the game as he can. And you could see it every time he plays. I feel like he's improved a little bit more.
It was super impressive.
Yeah.
Really, really impressive stuff.
Very clean.
And I believe that was a qualification match to get through into tomorrow morning for round 3. Crimea already made it out of Pool J7. He beat Chris Wong 2-1. Crimea on a fine vein of form right now. But we've got the others winners semi-final in this pool, which is Nephew versus Yas of Reject, running that Ryu.
That's right. Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic match, of course. Nephew, fresh, back from EWC. Had a great run there as well.
Yeah, he's been one of those players that has always put the most into the EWC qualification circuit. Him and Joel Kevin both traveling around wherever it may need to go to try and get that qualification spots. And they've just really been ever present in terms of top 8s, fantastic performances. It's really growing as staples when it comes to the world elite of Street Fighter.
No doubt. Always up there, always grinding. And yeah, it will be Yas as his opponent here. Nephew, of course, one of the big believers of Jury still. You know, a character that, again, you know, we saw a lot of prevalence in Season 1 of Jury for obvious reasons, Drive Rush. But kind of fell off a little bit. You know, we didn't... You know, there's not really that many people still sticking with Jury as a main character at this point.
No,
you know,
I mean,
Jack is up there as well.
It's quite rare to kind of see her outside of those players that have stuck with us since Season 1. She's certainly not offering she doesn't offer a great deal that's truly, truly unique in terms of strong tools. I guess she has unique
great,
tools.
Yeah, I think she's a great character.
Yeah, she's certainly a viable character in terms of if you want to express yourself and compete, but she's certainly not a character that has a toolbox that is enticing enough to get you to switch over to her, right? You already have to kind of be invested.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's really not many people that have Jury as a main character these days. Betty as well is another one that's still playing Jury at a high level.
Beat Justin again.
Yes, the OG hunt, yeah.
Continues. Justin respawned and had to be put down again. He's just running it now for elite gear.
Look looking for the yellow drops, yeah?
Yeah, boy. The purple drops.
Yeah. All right. Yep, nephew. Yeah, and of course, you know, Ryu, a character that at this point we all know
speaks for himself.
We've been seeing him for a long time in this Street Fighter series. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I was on commentary with the Yipes earlier. I said his combos, Ryu's combos look like them. You know those anime game combos where it's just C, 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 C. It's just
heavy auto combo.
It's just it's just like a heavy auto combo into heavy, into special, into heavy.
Yeah, he definitely does good damage. I'll tell you that much.
Indeed.
Yep. Oh, need it with the perfect parry. Side swap there.
All right, so everyone's favorite loot.
Yep. Best in the biz. Okay, nice DP bust out. I wonder if you can use the forward heavy hop kick over the fireball.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I wonder. Maybe we'll see it. I don't know. All right. Wait for it to dissipate. Ooh. Okay. Man, look at that. He just deletes your drive gauge, bro.
It's crazy, bro.
Oh, my gosh.
Because he's also just playing a one-player game where he just starts the combo, and if it hits, he finishes it. If he doesn't, then you just hold a Hashigeki and lose a drive and a half. Yeah, it's not going to kill. And now he's burnt out.
Yeah, if he had the Fuha stock, it would have been enough.
And we're in a position now where if Yas gets a hit, oh my God.
Oh no.
Yeah, you got to take the throw mix. Oh, no,
done.
you don't even bother. I don't even want to mix you. I'll just spend the bar and delete you. Wow.
OD Hashigeki into the level 2 is crazy. Massive chip. Not only chipping away your drive, chipping away your life as well.
Chipped away everything.
Yep.
Hairline, liver function, blood pressure, it all went. Credit rating went down.
Okay.
Stand fierce into donkey kick, of course. Press the throw, yeah.
All right. Again, not spending that stock. Wants to keep it for a sequence, perhaps, sends a fireball. And again.
Oh. No. What did that counter hit? The dive kick start?
Yeah, a jump. Went airborne. Oh my gosh, look at this now.
Ryu wins.
Yeah, maybe try to do like the fuzzy medium because it counter hit.
All right, I'm ready.
Big Neff.
Looking locked in here.
Big fists.
Need to go Dark Neff right now if you want to take down this beast.
Absolutely.
Yes, on fire.
Fight evil with evil, yeah?
Yeah. I can't control it.
Yeah, just press L, 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 L. That beats your heavy auto combo.
Yeah,
right?
faster startup. All right, here we go. Straight back in. We are sticking in with the jury. Of course, Nephew does have some other characters under his belt. Mai being the other one, I think we've seen him play at a high level. I think we've seen him use Ingrid a couple of times, but it's all business.
Yeah, absolutely. He has been putting a lot of time into Ingrid.
Yeah.
All right, medium punch check.
Oh. All right, there we go. Medium Fuha. And Yas just getting away with murder here, it feels like.
Big whiff for the Hasho, but he's not able to get the punish.
Nice. Delays the jab. That was beautiful.
Yeah, spends the bar and cashes out.
Yep. Jury with those improved combos. I feel like over the season.
I never see that special move.
Yeah, they've slightly improved their sequences and their combos, you know, throughout the seasons. Okay. Ooh, straight into the throw there. At least it wasn't punish counter damage. Okay, forward heavy punch there. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Okay. Take that where you can get it. Gets a stock as well.
I like how Nephew's doing a delayed block just before he does something on Yas's wake up, just in case he wants to bust out with that Shoryu. Oh, again, these delays are so nice from Nephew. Really throwing Yas off his game. Beautiful. Okay, nice.
And just a raw dash that time.
Yeah.
Was quick enough to catch Yas out.
That's it. What? Awesome.
No visual indicators you would normally get from the green flash on a drive rush. And sometimes that works, right? Yash going back to the character select screen to have a little think about this.
Yeah. Yeah, Nephew, these slight pauses, the little hesitations before he takes an action.
Yeah, Yas definitely needs to have a second think about how he is choosing to defend proactively, because Neff's doing a really good job of just hitting those timings down and getting these counter hit openings.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it comes down to, identifying those counter hits, being ready. Okay, we're swapping over here, we're going OG Ryu. Right, here we go.
Young Ryu.
That's it. The World Warrior here. Damn, look at the range. That has been her go-to since season 1. That low-medium kick. It's been where Jury's been.
It does work!
There you go, see? Sometimes I know stuff about this game.
All the time.
Oh my gosh, that's going to hurt. Oh, yeah, that's what it caught. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, jump medium punch.
Sometimes I know things about this.
There we go. Oh, wait, did it work?
Yeah, didn't press anything.
Like, getting all that drive back, all that meter. Yas closes it out, moving into set point.
Meaty donkey kick is foul work.
Yeah, it's wild. Oh no, misses the combo. It was a counter hit. But Yas a bit too far, perhaps.
Yeah, because he can't get light kick off that, right?
Yeah, only jab. Hey, Drive Cage getting absolute Nephew got hit on purpose. That was sick. Doesn't matter though. Drive Cage is gone anyway.
Definitely didn't get hit on purpose there.
No. You never want to get hit by this one on purpose. This hurts, man. Burnout, not looking good for Nephew. He's got one shot here with that level 1. Oh, the meaty overhead was sick.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah, the
fireball for the level 1. Very smart. Very smart from Yas.
Both players were playing genius there, but man, Yas just looking one step ahead in the long run. Excellent performance there. Yas, there we go, the pop-off. He's happy to take that one.
Going to take Yas into the next round on winner's side. Other updates, Mizua beats Kosa to qualify for the next round. Winner will play, he will play the winner of Bruce Lee and Takapi, or still to play.
Damn, you have it, man. Beautiful play.
All right, we've got Moke.
Oh, Moke coming up?
So we're going down into the lower bracket again.
Go, one of my goats up there, Moke, with another incredible run at EWC.
Yeah. Looking invigorated.
This is getting stacked out here, man. These games have been so good, and it's going to keep on going, guys. Once again, if you are just tuning in, you're watching CEO 2026 here, Capcom Pro Tour Premier event. Big points on the line and a qualification spot.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. The stars are out. We've got Moke on stage going up against Fake Bruno.
Oh, Bruno, the Rashido. Yeah, my man.
So I commentated this match yesterday.
Yeah, let's go.
Good peoples.
That was the Fake Bruno.
He's made it through here in the lower bracket. Moke, of course, losing to Psycho.
Okay.
In the winner's side. Winner of this goes on to face Zabuton, who just eliminated Kusanagi.
Oh, man.
We've also got Hot Dog versus Nemo and Ryusei versus Wolfgang. This is all losers round 3.
French Kusanagi.
Yes, Kusanagi FR.
Okay, there you go.
Not Kusanagi NMX or Kusanagi JP.
All right, here we go, guys. More exciting action on the way. See Problem X and Ending Walker pulling up here as well. So watch.
Yeah, Ending Walker playing at 8 o'clock,
okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Problem X was playing in this wave. Let's see how he got on. I can't remember which bracket he was in. I know it was the loser's side. Moke looks like he's going to be using...
Chun-Li?
Yes. The Chun-Li and the Mai both active.
Yeah.
Problem X still has to play Samurai. That one might be coming up on stream real soon. Then.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be wicked.
Samurai losing to Kills You.
Yeah. There we go. Moke, of course, with that Chun-Li, been looking super impressive. But yeah, you are right. Does have Mai in the back pocket as well. Hey, gosh. Got fake Bruno coming out explosive here.
Yeah, you
5
gotta do it,
seconds
man. Don't give them a chance to impose their game on you.
That's right.
Chun-Li able to do drive rush into crouching light kick, which is very strong. That's right. I don't know if there's anyone else in the game that can do that.
Huh. Interesting. Hey. All right, good spacing right here. Oh my word, the bust up though, Bruno. Being as unpredictable as possible here, but that drive gauge is looking awfully low.
Oh, picks him out of the sky. Fake Bruno now having to hang way back after that very aggressive opening. Moke doing a great job at controlling this space.
Oh my gosh, wake up ODE.
What an answer.
Okay.
I don't know if he saw the jump and then reacted to it, but there wasn't a reversal.
Yo, he is swinging right now, man. Oh, that's going to do it.
Oh, the punish counter. I'm not sure what Moke mistimed.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, out the gate. Bruno trying to overwhelm his opponent here. Oh my gosh. Reset. Serenity starts into the overhead. Big damage. Super? No, not yet.
Saves it. Wants to take as much as possible into the next round. There we go.
Oh.
I wonder if he could have got level 2 after that.
Possible.
It goes mad far.
Ooh, drive reversal here. Fake Bruno low on life and drive, and it's going to be a perfect for Moke.
I believe that was a perfect, because that felt like a real slobber knocker. Like they were swinging both at each other, but it was only Moke, and it was actually landing hits.
One of those long round perfects, yeah.
I feel like they were both like hitting each other, but I guess one of them was blocking and one of them was...
Moke gets the throw in the corner. Oh my gosh, Bruno busting out again. The spinning mixer.
Nice. Gets that 5-frame 10 show.
That was another wake-up equal spike, by the way. And that's going to do it. Close things out here.
Is he going to make us watch it?
Nah, level 2.
I need level 2. Thanks, mate.
There you go. Okay, all business.
It's not paid by the hour.
No. To get through this bracket, qualify for tomorrow's games, get some good rest.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bruno really liking that roundhouse. Oh,
the low crush. Nice call out from Moke. He's got the corner control here. Wake up again.
Man, yeah, you can't call it. Okay, drive reversal here, maintains the corner position, jump back, misses actually, and it's going to be a burnout. This is bad for Moke. That's okay. That's not going to be the round.
Nice, catches him out.
Yeah.
It's going to get him to level 2 though, which is very good for Fake Bruno.
Yep. Oh, what a call out.
The delayed tech. Oh no, but the drop.
Okay.
The throw close it out. So it works out for Fake Bruno in the end. But great job opening up Moke in that situation.
Yeah, multiple times as well. Being very unpredictable here, but it's working out nicely. Fake Bruno. Okay, there, the palm. Hey.
3 bars on deck. Double drive rush will get the kill here. Off anything other than a light or a low mid starter. No 2M starters, yeah?
Oh my gosh, confirms it nicely. Not enough to kill though. All right, side swap here. Fake Bruno. Back at it. This is looking good. The level 2 here.
Is Moke gonna pay here for not cashing out?
Hold up. Didn't work out. He had the overhead as well.
Got himself out there, and Moke's in a great position now.
Could chip him out, actually. Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, that's it now, surely.
Okay. Didn't even need it. Saving the bars for the next round is massive for Moke.
Yeah, you want to at least force your opponent to have to use those, right? Oh, the stance change into the overhead again. That time happy to spend the bar early to get this life lead. No double jump, so the 10-shot kicks connect.
Yeah, we've got to have those.
Yeah, Moke walking back after that first tap every single time, and Fake Bruno's not been able to make much of it, but he has been able to make much out of that delayed throw tech that Moke's doing. Oh, no punish.
Yeah, you've got to be ready for those, man. Okay. Little stance cancel there. Oh, that's going to do it. Of course, the mid-screen extension off the OD Fireball. And we're going straight in for the level 3. There you have it. Moke stays alive in CEO 2026.
Are you okay? Winner's bracket.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Beautiful stuff. Moke. And Bruno, though, he was giving him the business for a minute there.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to, like, impose his will.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on.
Yeah, that was fire.
And we got stepping up next.
Excellent stuff, excellent stuff.
All I know is it's going to be killers upon killers.
Oh, is it big boost? Big boost?
Big boost on winner's side.
Hey.
Let me open that one up. I think that's Pool J3. It is Boost and Takapi.
Okay.
Take Piano.
Let's go, let's go.
Another really young player, actually.
Yes.
I didn't realize how young he was. Another teenager.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match for sure. Boostly, of course, another player who had an incredible run at EWC, a breakout. I mean, we know how good Boost is, but I've got to say, that was a breakout performance. That was
absolutely.
crazy strong showing at EWC, qualifying to that top 8 and making away with a nice bit of cash.
Yeah, just showing his composure, his competitive integrity, his fortitude.
Yes.
Really, really impressive stuff from him. And that really comes from, being put in the fire for the last couple of seasons. Really, really benefited from the SFL exposure.
Yes,
with
teammates, to help.
Yeah.
Help, hone your skills.
And of course the support with traveling, working with Team Onic.
Yep.
Getting around to all these big major events. It really does help, a player grow. And Boost has got such a great, scientific approach to the game in general. Really a great student of the game. So when you're being exposed to even more great data, you're just going to grow as a player every time. It's just inevitable.
Yeah. And I feel like for a lot of these players as well, like everyone's here to do their absolute best. But with Boost, you can really see how seriously he takes this when it comes to Street Fighter and playing at a professional level. Yeah. He's really here, he's all business, he's about that life, and he's putting in the work, and it's paying off, and here we go.
Yeah,
game.
Saw him burst onto the scene with a Ken, he wasn't messing around, switched over to the Terry real quick when he thought that wasn't the tool for the job.
Never look back.
I don't think he's particularly married to any of these characters. He's just using the one that he feels is the best tool for getting him the best results.
Yes, that's what you got to do, man.
A very, very professional attitude to the game. Take Piano, on the other hand, has really broken out. Very, very impressive young player joining Hiroshima Team Ixa, part of that roster for this season.
That's right. Some of those lineups are crazy, man, for those teams.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Other JP on the scene.
Yep. Been rocking that JP here. And it will be Terry Bogard for Boost. The character that, like he said, switched over to from the Ken and hasn't really looked back since. Having great results and just having excellent mastery of that character, and what makes him strong. And Terry Bogard, for me, is a character that, I think he's sitting real high up on that tier list now. Tim?
I think he was like cruising under the radar in stealth mode. Because I think everyone was just looking at Sagat, right? They were like,
Sagat and Mike.
Man, Sagat's up there, man. Like, Sagat's the guy. It's all Sagat. Like, Ryu and Terry were just like shh.
yeah, literally. That's so good. Oh, man.
And then Luke got his pass back.
Yeah.
And he's allowed back in the club again as well.
Yep. That's it.
I definitely love Terry's design as a character, though. Like, the way he plays is really cool. His toolbox.
Yeah, man.
Such a fantastic representation of the character's classic Fatal Fury design.
Bro, I just feel like we're so lucky to have a Street Fighter title that features both Terry Bogard and Mai Shiranui, bro. This is such a cool timeline we're in right now.
We're going to go back in time and tell young Tyrant that you're going to get to play Terry Bogard, Mai, and Tifa
in Street Fighter
6, bro.
6?
We're still going.
There's 3 more Street Fighters?
Yeah, boy.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is crazy. Look at this. All right, Boost Lee versus Takepi. Let's see who makes
knuckle. Maximum range.
Of course. Yeah, don't do nothing there. Boost, not sure if it was his turn still or not.
There was no screen shake.
No.
Huckabee decided, I'm not going to let you sit back at max burn muckle range.
Cheeky.
We're going to play a game, whether you like it or not.
Spike into spike right there. Look at that. Now observe.
Nice, the perfect parry got him in, but great challenge from Huckabee.
Oh, nice. Too far for anything there, though.
They weren't plus enough to get the low forward.
Nope. Okay, we're just sweeping now. All right, it's out there. Huckabee. Oh, of course, you know, drive rushing in on those ghosts is a great way to approach the JP matchup, but what? That was crazy. All right, what you gonna do?
Oh, takes the 2K and gets picked up. Way!
Level 2 is insane, man.
Such a unique character design.
Yeah, so cool, man. Very unique spin on a traditional zoner. So many just unique aspects to him that we've never seen in Street Fighter before.
We're looking at a character that's got a high-low projectile.
Overhead projectile.
It's got a ranged command grab. Like, these are all things that we've never seen in this title. So, lots of fascinating mechanics being added here.
Definitely. Right.
But Terry's just here to punch you in the face with his frame kills.
Frame kill DP, yeah?
Yeah, I saw him do that earlier.
The Lily Spesh. Another character that does that and throws you off.
Beats him to the punch. Drive rush light. Now observe.
All right, there we go. Setting it up. Okay, Bruce takes his turn back, gets caught there by the amnesia. It was not a throw, so he will not have the extra 4
the
frames.
overhead, and he gets the link with the portal.
Okay.
Back to the start of the obstacle course.
Ooh.
Oh, comes down and clatters the startup of what I think was Crouch Fierce.
Okay, unfortunate DP there, but Huckabee. Oh man, look at that. Timing that throw perfectly. Oh no, that rising fang went to the moon, but not touching JP at all. There you go,
Where
first
did
game.
Gucci go?
Okay, here we go. JP, looking good. All right, Boost having a little thinker here.
Terry Bogard died on the way back home to his planet.
My planet needs me. Whoosh. No Poochie.
F in chat. All right. Boost definitely giving this one some consideration. A little bit off on some of his ranges. See how he approaches this strategy. He's been waiting back, trying to get these perfect parries and use that as an opening to get in and catch Huckabee off with the timings. Hasn't been successful with it yet. Hasn't really been able to confirm and convert much off of the mediums into big damage.
Oh man,
there we go.
Back-to-back bad reads. Round start sweep didn't work, neither did the amnesia. Okay. This is where JP can make that money back at that full screen game. Oh my gosh, look at this. Like, somehow turning that around and getting a drive gauge lead off of what seemed to be a horrible round start. Huckabee showing his composure. That's unsafe. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, beautiful. Rising tackle. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, no back throw there because it wouldn't have worked out, would it?
Absolutely. What fantastic change that is. Get the damage, but we're going mid-screen.
Yeah, definitely the biggest nerf JP received. Actually got a nice couple changes as well, a couple of improvements. Can now cancel into his teleport from the normals that he usually can't.
All right, spends for the activation. Nice defense from Boost, did his homework.
Yeah, that's right.
Blocks it out.
Not easy to do that, I have to say. Anytime I see someone deal with that correctly, it's very impressive.
Yeah, it's a lot easier off certain activations, right? If you just do it off the target combo or a normal ghost or anything like that. Off the OD ghost, it's a lot harder, and obviously in Burnout, you're basically rolling dice against the house.
The second he jumps, man, that's the mix-up. It's like, okay, what's it going to be after
fuzzy
this?
you or not? Like, who knows? Who knows? We'll find out together. Hey! found out about the OD Amnesia. That time the level 3 isn't going to whiff.
Yeah,
it's not going to kill either, though. Got a huge, huge life lead here. He's going to go for meaty OD Power Wave as well. Let's find out. Oh, just the heavy.
Yeah, forcing Takapi to go into
Shout
this
out to
burnout.
Tiger Woods.
That's mad funny.
Our baseball legend.
That's one for the record books, that was. Oh,
that one's never getting lived down, ever.
Okay. Oh, holding that parry, though. Okay, and this time it's Boost that has to go into burnout, and there we go. This is where Takapi can really make some of that cash back.
Yeah, but he hasn't got the super meter to really make the most of it. This is going to have to be a slow and arduous journey for Takapi.
I mean, Boost is cool, just blocking all of that. Yeah, he took a lot of chip there, but he got out of burnout pretty quick.
Patience, really good patience from Boost. You're not going to get Boost to crack and start to do something rash.
Start jumping
right?
and stuff, yeah.
Like, I know he whiffed the level 3 in the first game, but that was only because it was out of range.
That's right.
Like, it was a good call out into a ghost cancel. It just happened to be slightly too far. You're not going to get him to crack when he's got such a commanding lead, specifically in resources as well.
Exactly. And to jump low there, Boost just holding that parry the whole time. Trades the power wave.
Nice, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, corner position now. Oh, what a call out on the Amnesia. That was so good. Oh no, frame
kill, yeah.
It throws me off.
Yeah,
I'm not even playing.
Yeah, Takapi's not been able to get the ground spikes out to stop this horizontal approach. There we go. Preemptively trying to do it, and that is working in Boost's favor as he's able to react as soon as he sees it come out.
Hey.
Yeah, he's got the timing down now, Boost, on that defensive pattern from Takapi. He's been able to open him up a number of times. They go drive rush clash that time. Takapi once again with the light getting the advantage, but Boost turning it around. He spends a lot of bar to get this.
Hey, cancelling that low.
I like the use of that wave there just to hold him back so that Takapi wasn't able to get in off the back of that. Really make it a difficult situation to defend. And that's dead, Brav. No, it's not.
What? It. Yeah, round wave should have done the job there. Okay, and there we go. The EP into that level 3 rising fang, and there you go. Boostly takes it. Popping off, well deserved at that.
Yeah, that was well earned, well played. He took the time and really thought about it. You know, turned things around. And you just saw that Takapi was not able to let that first game strategy, he couldn't get that to work anymore. The timing was different. The spacing that he was standing at was very, very different as well. And you saw it in that third game, he effectively just shut down his ability to set up that the ground spike game at all.
That's right, yeah, really making it difficult, man. The way that he was introducing Drive Rush as well was throwing Takapi off and making him really not get into that comfortable JP mindset of like, okay, I'm going to keep doing my thing. Yeah, man, he was closing the gap perfectly, finding solutions.
And I really liked how he was using the ground projectile as well to just stop Takapi getting inside ranges where he could make the most of any pressure that he did have, right? Because he'd happily throw that out and then just like block the portal. But JP's not next to you with that frame advantage. He's here with that frame advantage. So you're not really getting anything off of it at all because any projectiles are guess. You know, you throw a spike and the ranges are a guess. You can't put portal out because it's going to get punished. And as you said, when we're back to playing that range, he starts introducing the drive rush.
That's it.
Because you either have to preemptively start swinging or you have to start poking out with that crouch medium punch. Really, really did a good job of making it uncomfortable for Takapi. And Boost showing why he is one of the very best in the world.
Absolutely,
right
man.
now.
And that round wave was really smart as well, man. Just completely blowing up the Amnesia attempt.
Yes.
Not much you can do in that situation. And round wave for me, man, that's one of the best special moves in the game. So strong. And
Was that the normal one or the OD one they used? I know it was OD Amnesia, but it's normal round wave that time.
Yeah,
right?
it's just the round wave on his wake up. Just to really blow him up and get that pressure game going. Can't amnesia that, mate. All right, coming up next, we've got an absolute banger.
Losers bracket
side,
match. That's right. And I don't even think this is a qualification match either.
Okay.
It isn't, because the winner of this goes on to play Rejects Taco. who just eliminated Kusanagi MX.
Okay. I see you, Taco.
But yeah, it's going to be Problem X versus Samurai, as you can see on your screen.
All right, here we go.
Problem X sent to the losers bracket earlier by Aita, who has advanced on the winner's side, beating Punk.
That's right, we just saw him beat Punk on stream. That's right, Logan. And Samurai, definitely another player you need to watch out for. Very, very, very strong. Looks like he's going to be playing Mai here. But
Samurai losing in the winner's bracket to Kills You.
To Kills You, yeah? Okay. All right, let's see how this one unfolds here, guys. Problem X, of course.
We might have a shortage of character specialists in Europe to get matchup experience from, but not on Mai.
No. There's
okay.
Plenty of them.
We got a fair few of Mai's to learn this matchup, so certainly if Problem X does lose this match, it is not going to be because of any kind of lack of experience in the head-to-head. Samurai, of course, a consummate professional, been in and around the top tier of the US competitive scene for a long, long time now, but not one of the, the first names on the sheet these days. He has been still traveling and competing and active, so not sure he's in the middle of like maybe looking for the right character that gels with his style. I'm not certain.
Yeah, I feel like you can always, Samurai is a guy that, he usually has these good runs in tournament, but you're right, we don't usually see him in these, the top 16, the top 8s these days. But that, full credit to his ability, he's a very capable player. And
on the other side of that is these top 16s, these top 8s are being competed by like 50 to 100 professional players flying in from around the world these days.
It's like we said earlier, there's like 300 players in this tournament that can make top 16.
Because I guess you could say the same thing about Problem X these days. You don't see him in those final stages of the tournaments as much as he used to when he was in, EVO Grand Finals, etc.
Yeah, man. All right, here we go. Kicking things off here strong. Samurai to a good start, but of course Problem X find his way out of the corner. Oh my gosh, elbow slash, and that's a full confirm all the way to the corner.
Double Prowler gets blown up with an OD.
Hey.
Trying to bait something out is Problem.
Yeah, just trying to do that short stomp just to see how Samurai reacts.
Nice use of that. Stand fierce, catching the punish counter. There's the link.
Hey.
Oh, where are you going? It's not in the sky. Stay down there. The Kamal grab ain't coming out yet. That one's staying in the pocket for later.
Yeah, save it. That's right. Oh my gosh.
Wow, that's a brave challenge.
Yeah, stuff in the roundhouse.
Boots.
Yeah, the big boots. Big test boot. Oh my gosh. Again. All right, OD chop. All the way to the corner, drive rush in.
Nice.
D-smash. Look at that damage, 50% gone in the blink of an eye. Commander grab.
That is definitely one of the best supers, I think.
It's great.
Extension and positioning.
Yeah, pushes him all the way over. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful reaction there from Samurai. Okay, go, charging that fan, throwing it.
Challenge, the counter hit, so didn't have the frame advantage he thought he did, and Problem X, the quick first game, Samurai readying up right away though, not messing around. Trade combo with the conversion. Spends the 2 bars for the OD extension and we get the corner.
Yeah, that's the go-to now for mine.
Nice delay. Stand fierce. Catches, I think, a forward jump from Problem within that stand fierce himself. Snipes him out of the sky. No dive for you, no escape. You're gonna have to earn it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful punish there for Samurai off the drive reversal. Yeah, the dive from Alex, actually usable in combos now, did get improved as well this patch.
That's right.
Hey. Oh my gosh, look at that. Pushing him all the way back here, chasing him down with that lariat. Go nowhere.
Problem X not being put off because he did the double prowler again and still went for the meaty, even though Samurai reversed within the first game. No reason to just stop the pressure.
Hey, but there's good spacing on these buttons for Problem, not overcommitting.
Oh, speak of big jump back.
Beautiful.
Samurai reading that.
Okay, and reading that grab as well with the DP coming through. Okay. Oh, very nice. And again, Problem just throwing in these prowlers from full screen just to see what Samurai does.
Problem is pressing the slower buttons there and he's getting beat to the punch. But But there we go. Big damage in the corner. Just takes the hard knockdown. And another OD reversal. And another.
Wow. And that's guaranteed. Yep, that's going to be that.
All right. I was probably going to adjust there because Samurai is letting it fly. He's not being shy with the OD guys. That was another round. I didn't do that on purpose.
I thought you did. I thought you were going with somewhere else with that as well. Okay. Oh, jump light kick cross up. Ball combo. Okay. Back throw. Very nice, very nice. About even with life here. But that drive is definitely in Problem's favor. Look at that perfect parry. Multiple times we've seen that from Samurai now.
Yeah, got the parry on the double stomp. And drive reversal has just been terrible for him. That is the big damage.
Two combos, yeah? Oh, there's no way you just did that. Samurai.
Doing it on wake up and in strings is one thing.
Doing it on their wake up.
Crazy work.
Yeah.
All right, Daigo.
Having a very hard read on a Problem in that situation. Set point Samurai here. All right. Level 1. Get it going.
Yeah, drive rush into a quick button is working pretty well here for Samurai.
Hey, look at this now, trying to bait something out here. Got to be a lot more tricky now, because that level 2 will shut down a fan activation if he tries to hold the button. Yeah, he knows Problem wants it. Yo, interrupting the Prowler from there was so good.
8-frame button as well. It ain't even a... Oh, my God.
This is the torrid right now.
Problem's having a real difficult time with his defensive mechanics. Drive reversal's not working. Reversal super's not working. Oh, and the throw, and Problem X goes down 2-1 after a very strong first game. But the disrespectful play, not like literally disrespectful, but disrespecting the frames.
Yes.
From Samurai. Letting rip with those reversals. And again, it's a tale of tools. You know, Alex doesn't really have those options at his disposal outside of the supers. Saw how important having that reversal was for Samurai.
Yeah.
And Problem. You know, he tried a lot of different ways to open him up. It's very difficult in a 2 out of 3 to take that data in. You know, because it's either just sitting and blocking and nothing, or letting it rip, and
that's it.
GG. What do I do here? You know?
Yeah, sometimes it's very difficult, man. Like this game, like defensively, like you say, it's very cutthroat. This game, you know, you have to make a decision sometimes on the spot,
and commit to it and believe in it as well, right?
You have to,
we're not just mashing with the thought of, especially if you're just interrupting with a button, right? You've got to really make the most of it. You've got to really commit and believe. And damn, did Samurai really commit and believe?
Well, when DP
exits the tournament, Samurai goes on to face Taco in losers round 4. Problem X exits in round 2 of CEO. I know he's going to certainly go home and give this some thought ahead of Street Fighter League.
Yes, absolutely. You know, maybe get another character in the back. He had a pretty mean Blanca in Season 1. You know, it might be time to revisit that.
Potentially, yeah. I think, you know, having a character that has access to that reversal is definitely a very potent tool.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Chris T, made it out in loser's bracket of his pool, and so did Gran Todokai.
Nice.
Gran Todokai beating Bandits Enzo, the Hokage.
Oh, okay.
And Chris T beating Kami.
Nice,
in the lower bracket side, of course, Bruce Lee, Takapi, Mizuha, and Kosa making out in winner side of J3. Let's find this Nembo and Ryusei. Ryusei sent to the lower bracket by a Punk. Nemo made it out of pools in losers, and he beat Louis Man, Kai, and Nemo's also beaten Hot Dog en route. Ryusei eliminating Wolfgang. So this is a qualification match. We've already seen Zabuton beat Moke to make it out of this pool in losers. Nemo and Ryusei fighting for the last spot here in pool J5.
Okay. Of course, it will be more Alex action on the screen. Nemo been playing a lot of that character, trying to discover a lot of tech, but this might be a difficult one as you go up against JP.
I think we've seen this earlier, right? I can't remember who I saw play this. I've seen so many JPs and so many Alexes, it's kind of all blurred into one, but It was a really, really strong performance from the Alex that we saw play.
Okay. All right, well, let's see this one unfold, guys. Ryusei on the JP. Alex, of course, piloted by Nemo. Two extremely strong players. This already looking like a difficult one. How do you approach the man with so many projectiles? With Alex, of course, did get buffed, did get improvements to help him match up such as this. Of course, that DDT going through projectiles, being very, very strong now.
Yeah, we saw Nemo do really, really well against Louis Man as well.
Is that nice buff?
Oh, no, in a similar... that hammerlock takedown, yeah?
That's right. Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice!
Oh.
Using the animation to just make that Amnesia get the hell out of here. Really cool tech there from Nemo. Using that drive rush back medium kick for the big frame advantage.
Yeah, that's a lot of plus frames on that. Down.
Like +6 now, I think.
Yeah, +6, that's right.
They can get true tick throw into light SPD, or light command grab.
Hey, there we go. Oh, the low working out immediately there for Ryusei. The lift, the spin, here we go, set it up. Oh, wow, okay.
Damn, and he gets counter hit by the drive rush jab, cancelling the parry.
Yeah, I like that from Nemo. A little
power bomb again.
Almost like a little option select there against the projectile. Okay. Oh, got caught there. So unfortunate for Nemo.
This is nice for Nemo. Got that.
Oh no! What? No counter hit there. I'm not sure if that works without counter hit. Could be wrong. Yes, there you go. Oh, wait a minute! Oh no, level 2 would have worked for sure. Unfortunate there, the range on the level 3.
No.
Not working out.
Tried to DDT through, but...
yeah, got caught.
Oh, the dive works though.
Okay.
Yeah, that time he mid-screen, he gets out of the way.
Okay. Perfect parry. Elbow slash. There's the full combo that time. Into the power bomb immediately. Ooh. Great sequence from Nemo. Oh, drive rush low medium punch. Hey. Nice forward heavy kick into the full sequence. Level 1. Oh no, that's not going to work out projectile. Is that going to catch? Yes. Okay, the spear works out.
Oh my word, Ryusei, 2 bad decisions. It's unfortunate. I don't know why he didn't do the meaty projectile again. There's no reason not to.
All right, Nemo clutching up there. Looking real bad for a moment there when he wasted all 3 bars and lost the round.
Gets out of the prowler. Big punish there on the dive. Back to the start of the obstacle course. Takes to the air again. Yeah, there's another check. And Ryusei playing a very good reactive game. Yeah, that's big because if Nemo had got out of the corner scot-free there, and Ryusei only had that like 3/4 of a drive gauge bar left, that would have been a very, very different situation. But as it is, he managed to get the pick up, and it wasn't perfect. Oh, the stagger!
That's massive counter hit as well. Off the roundhouse. Oh my gosh. Yo, he just does it again. I respect the dedication.
Nemo is like blocking with his face right now.
Yeah, that was actually spaced. Brilliant,
like dive kick, yeah?
Yeah, dive kick on the shoes, on the Gucci's.
Make it safe, yeah, to set up from 4 fits of the screen away.
Double P? Oh, oh. Funny number as well on the screen. But good stuff there to Ryusei with a double P. All right.
That is a big statement.
Yes.
And that is what you get when you literally hold up forward the entire round.
Yeah, every dive was stopped. The only one that he actually got him to block didn't even work out. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he knows you're not going to...
He's been using Amnesia really, really well.
Yeah, he has. Oh!
Yo!
All right, observe. Okay, again. Oh, man.
That's going to hurt.
Nemo just can't catch a break. Okay. All right. Make it count, Nemo. No! Oh, that hurt me in my soul. All right, pressuring in here, elbow slash.
And he's doing such a good job. And Ryusei, one more touch.
All right, trying to force some kind of a situation here. Here comes the mix. Oh, he just jumps out. I love that. Oh, wait a second.
Sensational. Nemo holding.
Oh. That's it.
Holding the parry, getting the entire drive gauge back almost. Rather than having to face burnout, it turned around into a huge resource lead for him, and that hop over light giving him the opening.
Yeah, Ryusei trying to force a situation with the level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, from there, you know, it's not really guaranteed unless you put something before it. You can just jump out in between it.
Yeah. And maybe, I think that's what he was expecting as well, right? Because he just sat there.
There you go.
Oh my word! Speaking of just sat there,
you're gonna have to hold this as well. Level 2. Oh, didn't even need the one-winged angel. The dragon suplex does it. Great stuff to Nemo, showing the power of Alex.
Nemo with the wry smile after the double perfect. Who cares? I won anyway, and it's Nemo that's going to advance out of this pool into Phase 3 tomorrow. What a turnaround that was.
That was crazy. From being double perfected to actually threading the needle and finding your way through the traps to take it.
Yeah, he literally couldn't do anything other than get hit in the face solidly for 2 rounds straight.
And then in the end, the strategy worked out. He just kept jumping in it.
Yeah, jump
working.
again, as a great man once said.
There you go. Have it.
Impressive
well
stuff. Impressive stuff from him. Thank you so much for joining us as we progress through Phase 2. Many, many great names have already fallen by the wayside, but we have more names to put through into the 3rd phase of CEO 2026, down from 1,100 now to only a few hundred remaining. If you're watching at home and you didn't make it out to CEO, well, don't worry. Your journey to Capcom Cup is still possible from the comfort of your own bedroom. 25 regions will be producing 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. And in the World Warrior Series, the second half of the season is about to commence. There are still 2 or 3 events in your region that you can score points on the leaderboard and make it through into the regional finals and potentially be the next breakout name that we have to do our research on at the Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find which region applies to you and sign up for your local event. You'll find the full schedule, dates, and links to signing up through the Start GG page. Your path starts here.
Look at that beautiful lineup, man. So clean. But speaking of a beautiful lineup, look at all these characters that you know and love. Of course, the Street Fighter movie's on the way, guys. We all love Street Fighter. And if you want more, Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures for a brand new Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters, as you can see on your screen.
It's got all your favorites.
Literally all of them. They're right there. Look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall on October 16th. I'll be there watching that.
That's this autumn for you and me.
There you go. Yeah, beautiful stuff. There you go. 50 Cent as Boxer, man. That's the...
That hairline is sensational.
I love it.
Incredible work.
I love it. Iconic, could say. But yeah, man, it's been a great run here, man. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to switch things up here on the commentary desk, guys. But there's going to be way more exciting Street Fighter action coming right here from CEO 2026. After the break, don't go anywhere.
See you around.
area negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin.
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Makuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're back with the final matches for tonight over at CE on the second day of Street Fighter 6 play. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Vicious, my dog, my G. How you doing?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I felt like I saw a lot of the CEO merch coming through from like Logan's side. I know Tyrant's been rocking it. I had to sabotage it a little bit, throw it back. You know, I had a couple of words with Rick. He's like, you know what? I'm here to celebrate all of it. But it's for a good time. It's all just kind of, you know, trolling for the sake of trolling. But for the most part, this is where it gets kind of serious, right? We had some pretty heavy matches going into that previous break, and then going into this right now, we still have a lot of eliminations to go through, and also a lot of big surprises, and a fresh array of characters that we've seen on stream.
Yeah, a lot of Alex, a lot of Jamie. Not so much in terms of like the DLC. Yasmin, I haven't seen as much in my vlogs. I don't know about you if you've seen her appear or get some W's.
I've seen a handful of Alex. I have yet to find a Jamie, dude.
Oh, word.
I've been wanting to find like a really high-end Jamie, but I haven't found it yet. I did get to see my twin brother, Samurai, take down another player with that mod. Dude, his his evolution as like a player has been so wild to watch. And also like, I don't even know exactly in the bracket. I think he took down like 2 Japanese players on the way through. So
yeah.
He's been cooking.
Yeah, he is.
Even with the current state of mind.
The current state of mind. I'm glad that you mentioned that because I feel like we've seen the current state of mind, the current state of JP, all those characters still very relevant in this scene. And only, 2 weeks off a patch, people still remaining with these characters.
As they should, right? There's still kind of like nuances where a lot of the players have to adapt. I feel like with my players, or at least just with Mai's kit in general, it doesn't have to be like too severe in regards to like some of the changes she had received. So it's really cool to see at least some of the players still thriving with the character, still showing and also willing to stick with the character thus far. But moving on into like what's going to be happening further on, I know Betty is going to be stepping up to the stage really soon, if I'm not mistaken. I did get to see, we were enjoying ourselves a Ryusei Nemo match, which is also kind of a classic because they do kind of train against each other also in and out of the season. So it's really cool. And also the fact that Nemo is still sticking by Street Fighter 6 because he's made a couple of announcements. He's like, yeah, I want to focus a lot of my attention on different things. But like when it comes to like the singles division of Street Fighter 6, he's still very active.
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, I'm glad you mentioned that also in that regard because in Saishunkan Sokumoto over at Street Fighter League Japan, he's their coach. But it still looks like he's got hands, just like Tachikawa does and other people out here. So now over to Betty, who is still rocking that jury, still very, very powerful. I think she took down Justin Wong on her way through.
Yeah. It was a
revenge.
Kind of a funky path. I know myself and Sherry were kind of breaking down the lore a little bit earlier, but right now Betty is going up against the one to send the message, saved by Jesus. Cola, who are you playing for? Who are you commentating for when it comes to these things?
I'm commentating for myself, god dang it, and the scene.
I'm commentating
you
for
feel
CBT,
me?
baby.
Yo, I wonder what they play. I'm not sure who they play. Well, Betty, she's been grinding out continuously, talking and playing with a lot of top-level players, and has been exponential in her growth with Jury. I mean, the OG hunt, we see it so continuously, her hunting down the older players and having big exhibitions.
Yeah.
But she's really starting to come into her own in terms of, like, tournament play out in the singles, like over at EVO and things like that, over at singles tournaments, over in the CPT. She's doing mad work.
Yeah, I think the overall presence of her brand and also, like, the way she kind of, like, presents herself and also streams Street Fighter 6 has been not even just an influence, but also an inspiration for a lot of, like, the players and their generation in Japan, which is a pretty big deal because Betty, again, she's been grinding out Street Fighter on a very serious level to the point where she's gotten pretty accumulated and adjusted towards like high-level play, the meta, and also has been pretty much in the realm of a lot of the professional players in Japan. And it's not to say that it's somewhat exclusive, but it is rather intimidating sometimes. But for the most part, Betty's kind of like found her way towards being amongst the pros.
I'm glad that she's sticking with the jury. The character's absolutely fine. Don't let anyone tell you different. You see the results from top-level players like Nephew and Jack and things like that. This character can cook. Aprons on.
We'll see if there's going to be too many cooks in the kitchen, though. We have two pretty, I want to say, like, common characters coming out of the woodwork. We've seen a lot more C. Viper as of late, and I like that. Saved by Jesus coming in with the C. Viper.
Pick your brain about this. What do you think about this matchup overall?
I mean, for the most part, it's something that's so heavily momentum-based. I feel like Jury does have the stopping power, whether it's like the fireball, whether it's like the normals. But I feel like C. Viper's not too far away in the range, and the kind of threats that she can present, mostly airborne, can be a little bit problematic. We're seeing that right now, right? A lot of the burn kicks and also some of the big damage jump outs that she does get has been a little bit of a problem in this first round. But you're talking about the air mobility. I think she excels in that a little bit more than Jury does. Jury's going to be a little bit more grounded based, so you can kind of see that dynamic really being played out here. So Betty, again, not able to be in the spot she wants to be. She doesn't have any charges. She doesn't have a fireball to back her up. She has to rely on the drive gauge to initiate. We'll see if she finds any other big openers. If Saved by Jesus is going to be allowing her to do so, we do get a big trade combo, or a decently sized trade combo.
Yeah, we'll take that definitely. Goes for the extension right there. In there with the Fierce, all the way towards the corner. I like that. Keep foot on the gas. Keep on this character. It's all about the aggression when it comes to C. Viper. But Burnout, kind of dangerous. That means no more super jump cancels.
Yeah, we do have a fully loaded C. Viper on defense just in case. OD now puts herself in Burnout. Actually, level 3, yeah, I don't know what else Betty could have done to get herself out of Chip's harm, or chip damage away, but it's kind of difficult to decipher.
Yeah, you would have to like back off, get level 2 going to get any sort of pressure after that, but at that point, it's hard to do.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's tough, it's tough.
Oh, man, he's feeling it. Yeah. Saved by Jesus. He's feeling pretty good about himself right now. Pretty convincing set of rounds against Betty.
Yeah, it's all about that aggression. The aerial approach you mentioned, hard for her to check the challenge. The burn kicks are definitely going quite a bit to open Betty up see what Betty does in terms of defense against that, or if she can get her own aggression on, because that's where C Viper can fall. You know, she doesn't really have the defense on her side of things. She doesn't have a DP. The rest of the options aren't so good. She can escape the corner. She can find those moments, but far and few between.
Yeah, that super jump is a pretty big deal in terms of getting herself out of the corner. It's just a matter of getting there in the first place, right? If Betty, so long as she smothers C Viper the way that she's doing right now, she's going to have the upper hand. Saved by Jesus doesn't have any sort of meter to save her, right? No super intact. Betty might just walk away with a perfect, which she will. Build up so much meter for herself. I like that. I love that start. Just getting the information from the first game.
Betty with the boot. Like that block and blocking out the flame kicks. Doing well. Crush with the kick. Goes to extension again for the Oki. But the back though happens here. Betty switches positions. Oh, the super gets the green. Great reaction. Now we have the coupler on. Let's get some more of the extensions. Or so we thought the fake out. I thought so too. I thought so too.
Oh. Super jump OD burn kicks too. Yeah, and also at a very sharp angle. Again, another throw. That's going to be a burnout. Yo, saved by Jesus, guys. A really big opportunity. You sneak it in. Yeah, going into the focus attack. Not a bad call. I mean, like Betty, I don't think she would have been willing to spin that meter. Saved by Jesus just had such a big life lead.
Too far for the crouching medium punch to even initiate anything. Oh, so hard to anti-air. Even with that pinwheel having a lot of range.
Again, so reluctant to anti-air. Not even trying to contest it with a normal, not even trying to contest it with a pinwheel. It's been a little bit unorthodox for Betty, really uncomfortable, I should say, for her.
Save with the confirm. Overhead, not meaty, but we'll get the shoot with the finesse and bless. Saved by Jesus, taking down Betty. 2-0, keeping that aggression continuously on.
A little bit of a rough shot for Betty, but that was winner's side, no? No, that was loser's side, my mistake, because she's the one that eliminated Justin, so we do say goodbye to Betty.
Aye.
The first round of our block. But still, a lot of promise, right? We've seen like the first round of game 2, very emphatic start, I should say, like in the ways that Jury wants to play against C Viper in that matchup. But I will say, like, Saved by Jesus, as soon as he had that level 1, he kept it so solid. Like, big conversions that were had off of the Seismo, being able to go into super jump cancel. You get like unlimited versions of that until you run out of meter. Even canceling the Seismo into like another Seismo cancel, that's going to be for free, so to cut your recovery short,
right.
To initiate again. But I think the overall presence, when we talked about like how the dynamic works in the matchup, I think him going airborne was just forcing Betty to kind of like readjust a little bit too suddenly for her liking.
Yeah.
A lot of the time she just goes uncontested in the air, and it's rather difficult, right? Again, I'd much rather see like the pinwheel as an attempt to possibly trade or beat it outright, but we didn't even get to see that attempt, right? It was just like a free access in for the side of Saved by Jesus.
She's not playing the ground game with you. She wants to go aerial, and it makes sense. Also, to your point, with the level 1, you saw that as a response against the drive rush, and then the fake out against the parry too as well. So using all those elements to push Betty on defense so continuously, we don't get to see that offense you typically see from Jury.
Yeah, I think it's a valid point too. I think there were a couple of instances where she was holding down parry against certain strings that are cancelable, that are like, I want to say feint cancelable specifically, that led into like numerous punish counters. It made me believe that she's probably used to a matchup to a degree, but just different play styles.
Yeah, right. I think you mentioned this previously where like C Viper players all play so differently. Their bar usage, barball usage, even Zephyrinos kind of hit on that too as well, where it's harder to decipher what they want to do because that bar usage just in general creates just a different landscape depending on who you're playing.
Yeah, so hopefully she gets to recover from that. I mean, although she's out of the tournament, that's still experience coming in from like another scene, being able to digest like a different type of playstyle that she may not have been used to initially. But I do have a lot of faith in her, and I do have a lot of faith in, no pun intended, Saved by Jesus moving on from the side of C Viper. Was I'm a Catholic, I'm allowed to say it. A very bad one at that. But I will say this though, the C Viper looking super solid, but we got Santa Claus, Santa Claus going up against Young Matt Team. Did we got a matchup with Young Matt Team before together? No, it's our second time,
so.
right?
I think we're talking about Ken because of that, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
Yeah,
cool. All right, well, we get blessed with Young Matt Team again in the same pool. All right, I'm glad it's me and Cola for that one. The Santa Claus I have not seen before, but made it rather far. This is phase 2 after all.
Yeah, put the work in. We go back to Young Matt Team, man with the soul glow out here, still kicking it with the Ken. And again, as we mentioned previously, he has been grinding online these tournaments continuously. You know, had some shaky results.
Talking about him, right?
Yeah. He's been back on the online scene a little bit. I mean, he's been taking breaks, obviously, but when we do see him, he's been getting top 8s and things like that, especially recently. And he's also had some offline results as well at some smaller tournaments. Out here on the big stage, though, at CEO this year, we'll see what he achieves.
Yeah, I think I mean, I do follow him on socials. I think he was taking like a little bit of like a scholastic break to make sure like everything's in line. Didn't he graduate this year?
Oh, I think he did.
I'm pretty sure he graduated this year.
Yeah.
Yo, congrats, young man.
Is he young Matt anymore?
I think so. I mean, to us.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are going to be young to us.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you have young in your name and you're younger than us, then by default, you earn that title, right?
Yeah.
Unless you go up to, like, another teenager, you can't be calling yourself Young Matt Teen.
Just Matt Teen at that point. Or Matt.
Yeah, so he has to be Young Matt now, right?
Yeah.
Like, is he? I don't even know how old he is nowadays. I want to say, like, 18, 19.
Yeah, if you graduate, probably 18, around that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems right.
Makes a lot of sense. I don't know what to call him anymore.
Yeah, I don't know either. Just
He can't go by YMT because that's, what's his face? What's that boxer's name? Mayweather.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah,
he can't use that acronym.
Sorry, bro.
Out of luck, brother. Santa Claus, though. I feel like he actually has some fans in the crowd. I definitely saw him take a seat and somebody kind of yelled out towards him. He waved at him. Maybe I'm wrong. But I have not seen Santa Claus play, nor do I know what to expect. But if I were cheating a little bit, I do see a Sea Viper being queued up.
I wonder if that's going to be the pick to play. Again, as we mentioned, it's great to see a lot of players that we don't know. That means there's more people in the scene, or maybe we're not familiar with, but we get familiar with at these big events. And this could be one of the only ones I get to go to. Travel ain't cheap. Putting bands out here, bro.
It's not, brother. It is definitely not. I think about that all the time. But going into this, I'm trying to take a look at where exactly in the bracket we are. If you guys are following along over on Start GG, I do know that we are just about over 75% done with round 2. We had the luxury to go through the J block, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're kind of like wrapping up with some of the blocks in J, because like in J5 we had Ryusei who had to face off against Nemo. I do believe we haven't. I personally haven't seen the players in J7, which is like Chris Wong, Scrot. I haven't seen Koji KOG. I saw Gotchkun on the way into the venue, and then I saw him like on the opposite end going out. So I'm not too sure where he's at right now.
That's
so
like a positive leave or a negative.
Damn, that's ambiguous. I have no idea. Either way, YMT Young Matt Teen going up against Santa Claus.
So that bar for the plus rings, nice and close to the throw. Drive rush in, continue the pressure, or so I thought, but we're able to land the low though, take it towards the corner, and heads top to, of course, maximize that Oki and that carry.
On the way down to not converting as hard as he would like to off of that crouch jab, catching the landing frame with the punish counter. I see. Okay, going for a little bit of this run-stop pressure. Santi wasn't ready for it, but at least the anti-airs are in check. We get a cross-up.
On the drop gauge, though. Trying to go with the anti-air, but the burn kicks delayed slightly to catch that crouch fierce.
Yeah, you would have to force yourself into going to the DP just to stop all the air options that Sea Viper has.
Risky choice, but it does work out here. Back throw. Young Matt Teen still alive.
There's something about the way that Young Matt Teen utilizes fears to initiate the pressure, right? So many people just run into that normal. Uh-oh, you gave it away. No challenge, no contest, not even off like a whiff fierce, not even like a check for like a crouching medium punch or a crouching medium kick. Much easier to kind of get like punish counter confirmed on because of like the ease up on the, I want to say, going into jump cancels, right?
Yeah.
Execution.
How about back step, the crouching medium punch connects, get a little bit more damage this season. In terms of extensions, the level 3 coming through. Oh, yeah, scrape the ground. Young Matt Teen with the perfect, pristine.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure against Santa Claus, right? A lot of pressure being exuded in the corner. A lot of, I want to say, like, reluctancies against the pressure, and a lot of it is coming in through standing heavy punches. Again, Young Matt Teen is so intimidating with his heavy normals. More often than not, he's hitting you just at the tip of that hitbox.
You know what's wild to back that up, too, as well? The one time I think he was looking out, Santa was looking out for it, went for the drive reversal, that got bit up. So you're definitely working around that button as an entirety, as a strategy.
That makes sense. Right now, there has to be a little bit more activity coming in from Claus. Santi? I don't know. One of the two. Oh, whip punishes.
It's out there.
Yeah, that low medium kick is going to be hanging out a little bit more. I like that. Big damage incoming. We'll take that punish counter. We'll absolutely take that punish counter. Look at the damage. And I like that he didn't do like the spaced out roundhouse for the super jump cancel. Totally fine with that.
Yeah, we're out of the corner though. Stan Fierce chunking with the drive gauge. Blocks out the burn kicks. Trying to go for the step kick. Nice interruption.
Yeah, he had to do that. Young Matt Team had already gotten away with it a few times in the first game. Santa Claus a little bit more aware of the run shenanigans. Young's got to change it up a little bit. Now we got a couple of the fireballs coming in. That could have been a fireball trap had he dedicated or committed to the run into like enhanced DP.
We'll give him Oki too as well. Backstep to Stampius connects. He loves that button. That is the Shoto special.
That is the Young Matt Team special at this point. I've never seen a Ken player land this many fierces before.
Overhead.
I don't like that one.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of a mishap. Right into the level 2. Hella damage. Not going to mess up on that input.
The rider kick right there. Nice interruption with the stand medium kick. Back to Nooch. Double dashes up. Burn kick's able to hit. You're all caught up in the corner. Whipping in the knife, but Young Matt Team able to strike back with the 4-frame side switch. Super. Seal it. Set point. Young Matt Team.
Hit it with the fierce again, by the way. All for the whiff, the double whip grab. Tell you, man, it's his favorite button. And why not? It's got a high probability of hitting. Oops, counter hit. Could have gone for level 2 if he needed to, or if he wanted to. Not going to stunt on him just yet. Santa Claus now put to the corner. We talked about the defensive decisions he's been making. A little bit awkward, trying to go for the parry on the way down.
A lot of walkbacks here. Does connect against that landing. The jabs up in the corner. Delay. Uh-oh. Nothing on that counter hit though. No combo.
A little bit difficult. A little bit difficult, right? Do you pursue because of the fact that, okay, yeah, you do. You sure do. Against Young Matt Team. Although you're in burnout. Oh, no. A little bit too far. He pushed him too far in that sequence. Young Matt actually might get it. He gets it for free. Level 3. Yeah. As soon as you block that second part of the Jinrai, it was lights out. Didn't even want to contest. I don't even know if there was enough of a gap because of Jinrai. What did you do? Overhead cancel?
Yeah.
At that point, you might as well just kind of like punch it out with super. If you're going to get chip damage anyway,
yeah,
might
just
as well
run it.
Super, yeah.
Yeah. Smart stuff for Young Matt Team, though, to survive that burnout scenario. Had the Martha Bomb to do so. Young Matt Team still representing the Kin Master Nation very, very well.
I don't know if that's like winner's side, actually. My service has been shot lately.
Yeah,
I think it's just because there's a lot more people in the venue, right? The service is kind of being taken up by everybody, slowly starting to fill in the seats and watch some of these events. But I haven't seen Young Matt Team lose thus far, so I do want to chalk it up to that being from like the winner's side.
Okay. I hope so.
I'm assuming. If production wants to correct me on that one, feel free to do so. Yap in my ear and let me know. But again, every time he showed up on stream, nothing but big dubs.
Like that. More W's out here for Young Matt Team. I feel like he's been on the cusp of some like big wins and some big runs, but yo, Boss coming up.
I get to do it again? Why are
the second time you commentated his match.
Why are you jinxing me, boss? Real-san. The town's back. Yeah, of course.
Hey, JP busted, right? He's not gonna admit it.
We had after dinner, we had taken a cab back to a different spot in Tokyo. We had like a 15-minute long argument about JP. This guy is a down player. This is before like the current changes.
Right.
It was me, Boss, and Tasty Steve, right? We were talking about like why Boss isn't entering tournaments. He's like, man, the character's not good enough for me to enter tournaments. Because the way he plays in CBS2, like he's picking top tier, he's picking broken stuff.
Right.
Like he wants to, and he's, man, listen. He was downplaying that character mad hard. Yeah. And it was just like so interesting to hear his opinions on it. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, look at how he's performing over at Capcom Cup. Look at how he's doing like certain majors or whatever. And he's technically $1 million character. Like, what else are you talking about? So he had some valid points. We had some valid points. We kept butting heads, but it was the funniest thing. At one point we just started yelling at each other.
Right.
He was yelling to me in English. I was yelling at him in Japanese. I'm like, this is great.
Way too back and forth, switching. Oh, man. But you know what? Here's the thing. I've seen him play. He's got the departures locked down. He's got some nasty combos.
He has a lot of big conversions.
Down this character down to mid at all, dog. Sorry, boss.
I don't think he has to anymore. I think there's a lot of like arguments against JP right now, but I still think he's still a present character that challenged the meta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like the JP players have already said that they think he's still powerful. Maybe not top 5 or whatever, but definitely up there in the top 10 sphere. At that point, you are clearly going to win a tournament.
Yeah.
Even Kakaru had mentioned, like, if I was still a pro, I would play JP. That was in one of his recent posts on Twitter.
I might have misinterpreted that. So I thought he was saying that he's going to, like, step away from, like, using that character and now, like, focus his time on, like, coaching Tokido because of that.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I'm reading it as a misinterpretation, but I thought it was the opposite. I thought he was saying, like, he was letting go of JP.
As in, like, if he was playing as a pro, like, that would be his pro pick, but he wants to go for his interest. You're right in that regard. It could be my mistranslation.
Translates funky on that website anyway, so like I'd have to like get it piece by piece. I don't want to get that actual like tweet and show it to Boss? Because I don't trust his translation, bro. I really don't.
He said the character's
I really
garbage.
don't. No. But Big Mac combo coming in with the Sagat, and it's aptly named, man. We got big fella with big damage. Although we got slightly nerfed off of the scaling from certain cancels, but I still think he's pretty good at dealing damage. He's still above average, in my opinion.
He still has that stand medium punch. Like, this is scale, but the corner carry is still fantastic. Look at that. Still 1/4 of your life gone.
Oh, that is a big nerf, too. Being able to recover out of the amnesia, even after like trying to throw, you're still allowed to, because of the recovery, allowed to tech if the JP player goes for the throw. Yeah, so he's very sneaky with his low medium kick ranges and timings, right? He's getting so many counter hits throughout the entirety of like his lifespan of playing JP thus far. But speaking of counter hits now, Big Mac combo doesn't give a damn, right? We got the low kick. You do get a counter hit, you do get a conversion, but Boss is going to be setting up for the departure. I still think Sagat does pretty damn well in this matchup. Yeah, you can't teleport in front of his face.
I see Pete ready with it.
Low step kick, that's what it is, excuse me.
Plus frames when you go to the dry brush version. I like the poke slow too as well, just triggering him up with the grip with the stand fierce. The fireball interrupts the departure.
So smart to be wary of that. Big Mac combo with the low tiger shot, training a lot of the drive gauge, deleting the double departure. Very, very well done.
Ran with the fireballs now. OD trying to land. Oh, I thought he was going to punish that anti-air.
I thought he was going to go for the full roundhouse. Would have made a lot of sense. He would have been able to clear that space.
That's true.
Yeah, crouching heavy P at a much sharper angle. Doesn't really catch people who do those empty jumps from that angle. We got the level 2 Lavushka coming on in.
It's a back throw at the very least. No, it's a forward throw. Excuse me, I thought it was going to be a back throw. I assumed.
That's not bad, though. Taking a back throw out of potential damage from Lavushka. One of the more like deadlier level 2s in the game.
Big Matt, one sitting on the lead. Drive reversal. Takes back the turn. -2. ODDP, he panicked. He'll die for it.
Damn, son. Boss with the patience. I'm telling you, man, he's been around the block a lot longer than most of these cats have been born.
It's hard to punish that right there. The sweep throughout the distance.
Kind of.
Light kick might be able to work, especially this season. I think light kick DP possibly.
I just think Big Mac wasn't ready for it. No flinching. Still caught him actually 2 times over. He's tap dancing on him a little bit. Nope. Full punish. The big bait from the fake. Very good intuition coming in from Boss. Oh, that's the second time we've seen him drop that, by the way. What is happening?
On purpose, man. Yes, character can't do it, bro.
No, he's been working so many different games. He's been working like with so many different players and people. Also part of the no motion, not no motion crew, but he's been helping them out too. But Boss seems to be in full control despite the fatigue. Give me that.
It connects. Heading towards the corner. Get the Oki. Hold this throw nice and close. Big Mac going over the knee.
Oh, that's not gonna work on him. I'm gonna need to see your ID, sir. Give me your government ID right now. What year were you born? How did you check that?
It's impossible. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't believe it for a second. Somebody grab his passport.
It says right here. You're our age.
1942?
Why 42?
I don't know, dude. This guy never ages, bro.
He doesn't.
He's looked the same since I met him.
It don't crack, bro. Wow.
All right.
I can't say the other one anyway.
Okay. That's all you, brother. That's fine with me.
The bounce is there, so he gets the DP pickup right after. Big Mac can keep up the bar. That's really important for this matchup. He's going to use it for the knockdown right there. Fades up the amnesia. Follow up with the forward heavy kick. DP right after it, of course.
Grab. Oh, a little bit of a hezzy. Off the low. The defense is there. Real tight-knit. Boss. What you going to do about it, brother? Critical territory from the side of Boss. Big Mac just needs a single hit conversion or a grab. That's one. That could have been huge if he went to crouch medium punch. I think he was well within range. Just wasn't ready for the counter hit conversion. Excellent parry from Big Mac. Yes, sir. On the board.
Smart stuff. It was his turn. The help parry attempt. Okay.
Oof, give me that.
Finish. There we go. Ready for it this time. The round start opportunity. Knee nice and close. Hold this throw. You fireball? No, we try rush in.
Sit it back down. Nice call, but he still got an extra hit behind it. He wasn't ready.
Slight finesse and blast. A micro walk back. Level 2.
Oh, this ain't CVS 2. Welcome to the real world, old man.
We go green out here.
Big Mac combo. Snippet perfect. Boss, a lot to think about. You got to go to the character select, brother. You got to do it. Oh, he's going right into it. I like that.
Got that
yes,
energy.
sir. That's my boy.
Starts getting checked and challenged by these Tiger knees. Consistently in the knockdown with the OD fireball. Boss squarely up in the corner. So I thought.
Oops. The save jump setup, boss, you dirty dog. The town, give it to me. This one's for Taste of Steve. Yeah, lockdown. Again, OD, willing to spend that bar. That second spike just coming up a little bit higher, a different range, I should say.
The OD to really enforce the mix, the burnout. Holding parry for just too long.
Yep.
DI just too strong. Boss, take him to the beach with a command grab to maximize the bar right to level 2.
Yeah, mad meter gain towards the end of that, too. And Big Mac pretty much had no choice to either spend that level 1, be at the deficit, and possibly not take the round, even if you do secure that level 1 as a counter against the DI. Boss just had too much life behind him.
The usage of the crouching medium punch with the proper ranges, holding the block, but no anti-air drive reversal, offensive style from the corner for a while.
No, gonna be the forward throw again, not opting for the positioning.
Second time.
At least in the corner positioning, he wants full screen presence.
Always teleport out.
Forward throw, not a drive rush in. Big Mac, he is rather low, so I guess, it makes sense for him not to drive rush and push the issue. Yes, crouching heavy punch, successfully anti-airing.
Out of that trade, able to set the departure, set one condition. Fake out's about to go off, another departure.
Sharp angles being covered. Big Mac also just needs a single hit, by the way. Level 3 can be pretty dastardly also with the amount of bar he has, but it's just full screen. It's difficult. Ooh, that would have been disastrous.
This is bad. DP level 3.
This is a big game changer. You are going to get some pretty decent pressure after this.
Crouch fears. Drive rush cancel off the crouching. Medium kicks the kill. Final game, final round, but a lot of bar at the bottom. Boss can utilize to cook with.
Yeah, you can't really interfere like a canceled normal drive rush into the crouching medium kick like that. I think Boss tried to press something, but either way, save the bar for the final round. I like that. The LaRusso coming in. Sharp anti-air off the crouching heavy punch. Boss is in control, pushing Big Mac towards the corner little by little.
Fight back though. Plus range staggering that stand medium. +2, +2. Boss at the low forward 2 as well. Back to full screen where Boss feels comfortable. High shots.
Nice counter hit.
You mentioned that.
Oh, if you build a level 2, best believe he's going to go into a strain to OD Ghost into level 2. He's inching his way forward. He's going to do it soon.
Let it rip.
Oh.
No range anymore. Read the patch up, the jump in. Boss gets the win. Getting aerial with it.
Nah, you're definitely taking us to dinner, bro. You're definitely taking us to dinner.
He said, all right.
I don't care what you say, man. We're going to have another conversation in a cab, and we're going to talk about this.
You can't run away anymore after that work, brother.
You can't. We're going to be online for another long convo, I'll tell you what.
You're going to tell the taxi, take another lap. Good job, boss. That's our boy.
Oh, man.
I
don't know if he's playing for the rest of the day, but hey, man, a win's a win. Big Mac combo also showing a lot of competency, a lot of different threats. I think he just kind of fell under pressure. There was a lot of moments where he was really convinced that he was allowed to jump in on Boss a handful of times, just taking a couple of hits, had to reset positioning, had to readjust. And as soon as he started swinging for the fences and getting settled with like, okay, well, if he's not going to move, I'm going to throw out a Tiger Shot. That's the best opportunity for Boss to be like, all right, I've manipulated you into the fireball. Here comes this jump in. Really well played. Classic stuff from Boss.
I like that Boss put himself in a couple of range where he wants to be and then can move around that departure where he wants to go, where he wants to go for the control, teleport in, go for the pierce, as you mentioned. It all leads up for Boss getting a big W. Great to see him play modern games too as well. We know him for the CVS too. He's fantastic in that. I mean, beyond fantastic in that. Good to see him out here in the cup for modern games as well.
Dude, I've been trying to get him to play in these tournaments for a very, very long time. Again, this is his very first CPT. Very first CPT as a Street Fighter 6 player.
Wow.
He gets nervous, man. He gets a little shy. He's a shy fella.
Yeah, he is.
It is what it is. But I'm glad he's thriving. Same with Big Mac. Also cool to see. That was a loser's side match, if I'm not mistaken. So another elimination going down. Not Pedro coming up against E100.
That's another loser side. Just talked to Not Pedro not too long ago. He wants to replicate what he did previously at CEO last year. We got top 8. But just a little downtrodden a little bit in terms of where the character is at and how he's been feeling. I forgot who he lost to, but he's like, I meet a strong player and I lose right off the rip. And I have to work my way through losers. So he has to shake that off. Get engaged.
Yeah, so I will take a look at that in a little bit soon. But these matches have been floating around Pool K3 on the loser's side. So yeah, Big Mac Combo 98 facing off against Boss. We just saw the result of that. Young Mac Team, we just saw a little bit earlier. He's going to be playing off against Vasiliek. I hope. Maybe. Oh, wow. I assume that's going to be off-stream, considering we just saw him. Harms versus Snapplecap. Hermit versus Itachi's Legacy. Okay. Coming in, I think he was alongside the DR crew. Good to see that. Also playing Blanca.
Of course.
Still a pretty huge threat with Blanca. So this is losers round 2, now navigating towards Pool K7, Not Pedro versus E100. I think Not Pedro had taken down Jamaica on the way over. This is the bracket with like Dual Kevin, Thunder Delangus, Junior, ABY, Jack, Ending Walker, Azan, and Kobion. This is like the winner side of the quarterfinals, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we are slowly starting to trickle down into losers territory. Saved by Jesus also we saw in this pool, taking down Betty. Any other names that you might be familiar with? We definitely seen Birdie before. We've seen Burnout Fighter before.
Shine, of course.
Oh, dude, I totally missed it.
I didn't even know he's in losers. That's how crazy his tournament is.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that earlier from Sherry Genix this morning. But Not Pedro sticking it out with a Ken, by the way. A lot of control. We talked about that control that young Matt Teen had by a single button, but it's Not Pedro throwing the whole thing. Everything but the kitchen sink at this point.
There's the bust out. ODP immediately striking with that low forward. Cross-cut DP can't lead for free.
Yeah, gotta pay the taxes. Nasty time. Enhanced DP. Smooth like silk. Not Pedro.
Not faltering. In there with the jabs continuously. I love to see that with this Ken play. Drive rush jab though. E100 in there. Spiral arrow for the Oki. Hold this throw.
ODP. Pretty all-right risk. No, you can't do it from that range. That was actually mad far, first and foremost. With the driver's version, hell no.
Back step. DP connects against the dive kick. Perfectly spaced and interrupts the driver with the crouching idiot punch. Send him out for the level 3, of course.
This kid is different. This kid is so different. He's actually kind of slick. I mean, drive rush into the sweep from that far, you're not going to be able to punish it unless you have like both a fast normal and a long reaching normal. So that was a pretty good bait against E100. A little bit of a knowledge check.
And again, I like how he just the only dive kick that we really saw, he like stepped back just a little bit, had a DP ready, reacted against it, and that's just knowledge against his character. I'm sure if you're a Ken player, you've been playing this matchup for a long time. In Season 1, you've had a pain point with it. That's the first game to him. We'll see how E100 they can. Rebuttals.
Oh,
chunky butt.
A little bit of a spin cycle to start things off. Now Pedro yet again. Enhanced Tatsu going to be able to get a very meaty overhead against E100. Counter hit, try to press a button in between. A lot of damage. Enhanced Tatsu with the punish counter.
Giving to the damage. Yeesh and the delays on the buttons. Trying to find an opening. Off the Stampiers, the Shoto special. Young man, he was like, yo, man, press this button. It's a really good button, I promise you.
Yeah. He's passing around the notes of the class.
Yeah.
Not knowing that Not Pedro was the one that wrote down the note in the first place.
This is my thing. Set point here for Not Pedro with that perfect. Trying to ride that momentum. That was immediate as hell.
Jesus. Being able to get a low medium kick after that was plus hella. Number? Hella. DP? No. Try to catch maybe like a punish counter on the way down, but 100 didn't even press a button on the way down, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. Meaty crouch fear, so big follow-up. If you take advantage of that, I don't know what happened, but Not Pedro will not let that happen to him.
That was probably a little bit of nerves. Coming in from E100, he got the crouching heavy punch, got the crouch jab, and let go of the pressure, let go of the combo.
Can't do that with someone with the quickness with this Ken. They're ready to punish, they're ready to open you up at any point. Not Pedro moving on the bracket. This is the Not Pedro I want to see. Confident, playing his game plan, aggressive, the same one we saw last year.
Yeah. He was aiming for the same type of results, or even better. He's definitely on the route towards it. Although he's in the loser side, I think he's going to be just fine navigating the shark-infested waters. And I think that was I think he's in the same pool that Sherry Genix is in. I think I did see her play just a little bit earlier, but I don't know how her record went. I mean, I don't see her in the bracket currently, but I think Not Pedro is going to be that representative coming in from the loser side. As to who brought him down there, I'm not too sure. I've been trying to check it out for the last couple of games.
Oh, it was Axel from the West Coast. The Ed and Terry, man. Yeah. Young kid.
He's cool. No, I've had the chance to see him play at a couple of locals, also from like the Down Back Club, Bracket Demons Club. They're both those organizations like doing really great things in the Southern California region. Big shout outs to them. That's cool. I mean, Axel, I don't see his name, but I'm pretty sure he's probably in like a different side, or like winners perhaps. I'm not too sure, but either way you spin it, we're starting to see a lot more of the household names coming through. We saw not Pedro just previously. We saw Boss coming through trying to make a household name of himself, but it does not even come close to stopping. Up next on deck is going to be a banger you do not want to miss, and it's also a matchup to behold. I'm kind of curious if one of the individuals will be rocking it out with either the Ryu or the Ed to give a little bit of a teaser, but I'm not too sure. What do you think is going to be happening from the character selection side?
Dang, I don't know. I feel like Ed's such a great pick. I feel like Ryu also is a great pick too as well. Ed might be better in this matchup, but either way, I did see on Twitter that Indian Walker was hoping, praying for this to happen.
He was going to spoil it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said the name. Indian Walker and Kobeon's coming up next.
You said the other name?
I'm sorry, dog. They gotta know. The people gotta know what's coming up, dog. I can't hold back. This one's gonna be a banger. I'm too excited, bro. I'm too jittery, dog. The fact that they were like, I want to fight you. I want to see you in the bracket. And they're on this main stage right here. Bam.
I love Kobeon, bro. I love the confidence he exudes. I love how emotional he can get. We saw him in a very, very emphatic EWC run, just shattering a lot of hopes and dreams with a character that I feel like is very difficult to navigate with, to pilot with. But, I mean, he's got it, man. I think he's got the instinctual prowess to really understand how grapplers operate. And, again, man, I feel like you can take my statement with a grain of salt if you want, but he is living proof of it. Just look at his stats, man. Scoreboard all day.
Got the results. You've seen it over Combo Breaker 2 as well. This man is causing grief with the geef. But Indian Walker over to him, I'm very curious to see what he's going to pick because, you know, Ed did get scaled down. But I feel like Ed's just fine this matchup. Ryu also just fine, too. You can't go wrong.
I think I like Ryu just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Both offensively and defensively against Zangief. But Ed's been a little bit problematic, I feel like, even with, like, I want to say with like the current patch specifically, but I'm not too sure how Ending Walker has been performing with Ed thus far. I have seen him rock the Ryu a lot more, which is going to probably be the choice. And I like that. I like him sticking to his guns with that one. And also, this is the first time I've seen him with like really short hair.
Yeah.
And it looks great. Hey, man, excellent choices, bro. As a hair connoisseur, as a hair expert, you know, you're doing great for yourself, young man. Also, shout-outs to Mama and Papa Walker, whatever time zone it currently is. I can't keep track. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves thus far. And also, everybody else in the chat, you guys are in for a banger.
Oh, yes.
You cannot afford to miss this. Here we go. Kobeon versus Ending Walker. It's going to be explosive.
Let's open the cabinet here. Look at that light kick. Trying to find an opening to the DRC. Low forward, but no connection to anything else. Yeah, that's going to be smart around that range to interrupt that stand fierce.
And okay. Immediately into the SPD range. After that drive rush, just a couple of lights. Kind of low on the deficit. Oh, you know what? Kobeon going for the drive reversal. Just trying to bully Ending Walker into the corner and build some meter for himself as well. Hasn't gotten a perfect parry yet. There we go. But it was off of an OD.
Yeah.
Ending Walker sensed it. He's like, you know what? He's trying to like slowly accumulate his drive gains. Let me throw as many fireballs as possible because then I'll be fully engaged.
Oh, too far off though. Anything of it. OD fireball to switch up the pacing and placement of the projectiles.
Yeah, that Hoshoku Key is just some kind of throw off Kobeon's timing with parries. You anticipate something else.
Try to go like a medium punch or even a bigger button like a stand fierce. Well, there's that. Leave here for Kobeon so far. I thought, yo, you flinched when you saw the Hoshoku too?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
We all do.
Oh, you went for the jump in? Is that something that was intentional to force the burnout? Ugh. Couple steps, maybe like a half step too many. Kobeon checking with that crouching light kick. Pretty decent size button.
Wall right now here for Kobeon. Like the interruption with the jab though. Oh. What do you think about that sweep? You know, Indy Walker, the one dog walking him.
Oh, that was a pretty interesting normal to catch. Couldn't tell you what Kobeon tried to start off with. OD forcing himself into burnout. Does have Denjin to back himself up just in case. Yeah, going to be spending it instead. Ending Walker was trying to apply pressure, was trying to find a way to keep Kobeon contained. Oh, airborne. Yeah, jump back roundhouse. Good call. I think Kobeon actually tried to go for Boris, and knee drop came out instead.
Mistakes like that. In the night, the stand fierces. Far back here for Ending Walker. Weathering that burnout very well. That part of the bomb just in case. Oh, I thought he was going to connect against that stand medium. Find the time to get some of these buttons. Once again, been footsies all damn day with that stand fierce play. Layered in every so often.
And Kobeon just biding his time. He does have the round advantage after all, but he's totally fine with trying to walk this out. Like, again, he gets a single opening, he's going to be eating a lot of damage. What did we just talk about? A lot of damage already. A little bit shy on the drive gauges. Kobeon, but a level 3 will cause destruction. It will kill Ending Walker if it is within range.
Don't let him get close.
I can't let you get close.
But I want to get close.
I want now. Yeah, but what's the thing?
Oh, nice. Donkey kick doesn't spin the bar, though. He's got the lead. Careful about throwing out fireballs. He might risk a level 2, possibly. Maybe too late, though, to spin. Yeah, 10 seconds on the clock. The chase down, the interrupt. You thought it was over. I've only just begun to be the speed bump. That low forward connecting.
Now, way to play the battle of attrition. I like that. That's totally fine. Drive rush trying to catch something. Okay. Tick command grab coming in from Kobeon. Oh, he gets to set the pace. What a whiff punish. Excuse me. Doesn't even want to pursue Oki.
No. He knows what's down there. He's going to go down there.
Yeah. Trying to back away from plus frames and backing away for a good reason. Level 3. Grounded roundhouse punish counter. Give me that. DP level 3.
Knock the air out. Knock this dang soul out of his body. Only a little bit remains in Ending Walker with a huge lead. No bar at the bottom. This is looking dark for Kobeon.
Could be lights out after a low forward. And it's exactly that. Walks into space, gives a false sense of security. That would have been great if Kobeon was able to get that back, though, and Ending Walker knew it. Low forward was the culprit to get that game.
Oh, it's going to be a SPD punish. Maximizing the damage. Careful the drive gauge. Yikes. Coming.
I'm coming. Oh, what? I don't know what that word is. Drop it.
Oh, yeah, nice. Outside the distance, hitting with the jab. Slight little punish right there. We wake up with the fastest button for the character. Resets the pressure, gets a grip. That's going to be it. The elbow drop.
Damn.
Was elbow.
He's got like 5 different types of throws, or probably more than that. That's cool that he got to do the elbow ender. A little bit of extra damage.
Yeah.
Something we don't see too often, by the way.
You're right, actually. Not too common.
Yeah, it doesn't really lead to much. I don't think it's like anything worth using outside of like a kill. So something that people might not know. Zangief has like a lot of different normal throws.
A lot on the menu. Yeah, tap with the jab. Goes for a button right after like a light kick. The trades are better off here for Kobeon. He's got the lead. He's got that level 3. Spinning, churning. Don't let him get close again. The low forward as he tried to inch in.
Yeah, difficult to even justify a fireball, obviously, because of the meter. But Kobeon doesn't even matter. His spacing and timing with some of these lights to go for the green light into the level 3 have been stupendous. No pun intended to the other Zangief main. Kobeon. Another round tie of 1 apiece against his opponent, Ending Walker.
Final game. See how things evolve here. Okay, nice stoppage right there. Making waste a little bit of drive gauge. Stock up right after going for the Oki. More resources, the better for Ending Walker. Low forward, get that spin. Squarely in the court. And another stocking, of course. Oh!
Counter hit as well.
No, you are not. Would he fireball trying to stop him? Kobeon alone the drive gauge. This is where things get hairy. The grabs are coming. That 4 fierce is even worse to have to deal with. So much more to worry about until Kobeon got the perfect parry in the side switch.
Oh, hell stab from that far.
The fingertips.
Out of there. Totally fine with Ending Walker. Oh, testing the ranges a little bit. A lot of the further normals now within the realm of decisions for Kobeon.
Dipping so to the pool every so often. Now walking back. 4 fierce with a plus range. Stand fierce. Plus frame city. Spinning that green to ensure the throw. Low forward to fireball. We have a lead.
They caught the startup with a fireball. Kobeon, the measurement tool, standing light kick, just stuffing out the projectile. Ending Walker just needed a little bit more space away from him. Knocking on the door with a standing light. A little bit of a quick rebuttal from Ending Walker from the previous round. Low forward does catch as a counter hit against Kobeon.
Too far for the throw. Yeah, we get the 3-piece. We're close enough to get that knockdown. That's fine for Ending Walker. Not close to the corner. He's out of there. He's got the space to play with, or so we thought.
Denjin could be a threat, not even just from the Fireball department, but also being able to get a counter hit into Hashogeki could lead to a lot of damage, could get that juggle. Okay, instead, Conversion City, OD Denjin into level 1.
Killing that stand piercing.
There it is, look forward, Hashogeki.
Is this the mine? Watch out for the instant overhead. Overhead right there, unfortunate. Level 2 coming through. It's time to side switch. Oh, we're popping him up.
SPD, it's got to be coming soon. Oh my God, buffs. Buffs. I was so concerned what he was going to do on Ending Walker's wake up because Ending Walker had 1 bar. I think he had 1 bar, right? It wasn't like the hit from the Lariat that gave him that level 1, or am I tripping?
I think he had bar before, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
It could be, but either way, yeah, I'm with you. That could have been a bust at any opportunity, but Kobe was able to get in with that sliver of life and burnout and make the magic happen after he spent all that bar. Oh my God. Kobeon is a wall of muscle. This guy.
That's a lot of protein.
That's a lot of protein, bro. That's natural.
His protein intake is off the... I was going to say, like, through the roof, off the charts. Couldn't get it either way. No, I mean, like, again, Kobeon is just so patient, right? We've seen, like, rounds go down to the wire from the side of Ending Walker at, like 8 seconds left on the clock. He's been really trying to dictate the pace a bunch of times over and also trying to hover around the ranges, and that's when Kobeon decided to get a little bit more active with some of the heavier buttons, and then right back into the swing of light kicks to kind of like push away. Not once did we really get to see him push Ending Walker into the corner, right? Yeah. He actually played it out quite well in neutral, and I was actually quite impressed for him to stick it out in the game and pace that Ending Walker was setting overall.
Absolutely fantastic play. We'll have more on the way. We have to give some love to the sponsors above. Suzuki, big shout outs to y'all over there at Capcom Cup 12 this past March. We witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryu Gokuki-Con. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship, manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We have dedicated to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
And obviously, you've been tuning in to the Capcom Pro Tour here at CEO 2026, but it doesn't even come close to stopping as the registration is open for Ultimate Fighting Arena. That's going to be happening in Paris, France, September 11th through the 13th. You guys do not want to miss it as the registration is currently open. And also, taking back-to-back stops into the realm of France, right? The registration is also going to be open for EVO France, happening the weekend of October 9th through the 11th. As you can see there, thank you, production. I appreciate you guys. Prime registration is going to be ending August 28th. Late registration, however, is going to be ending September 14th, right? Immediately after UFA. Do not miss your opportunity, especially if you are a traveling competitor, for these last couple of chances at the CBT at some of these points outside of the World Warrior. Again, Ultimate Fighting Arena happening September 11th through the 13th. EVO France, pretty much right after that, October 9th through the 11th. The final 2 stops being held in Europe.
That's it, people. That's it. There are a lot of points to play for and spots. We'll continue to play out here at CEO after this break.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Keep up, if you can.
Yasmin!
Me? Gotcha. I won't let you down.
Nice shot.
Makuya has the same one. Ah! Next time, I won't lose.
Here comes a new challenger.
My time. I'll never give up. Ever.
Yasmin wins!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, and we're back. Didn't leave that long. CEO continues. My name is St. Cola. I'm doing Vicious, my dog, my G. When this song gets popping, I'm popping up too.
Why'd you stop?
Hey.
Oh, okay.
I had to get the intro first.
I wish I had more energy. I wish I had more energy. I wish I had more energy. I did it yesterday.
Yeah, you were with me.
You can't hold that against me.
I don't.
I did it yesterday. I'm all out of it. I don't know how he does it. It's just infinite. I don't know.
It don't stop, baby.
It's just how it be sometimes. It's just how it be sometimes. Hey, welcome back for the appropriate amount of energy that he's been bringing in. It's to kind of match the energy that's about to be on the stage right now, right? We're getting ready for some more eliminations. For those of you that have been following along, obviously, all day long, I should say, we are now currently within pool K7, where we have Jack actually stepping up to the plate in elimination territory, going up against Solid Tips with the bucket hat. I like that. Now, Jack's been giving me sweet nothings all week.
Oh, yeah?
Right? He's been like, yo, I'm one of you guys now. I'm a Filipinino.
Whoa, hold on now. What?
He couldn't even spell it right, first and foremost. I saw it in the TNS chat. Me and chat were roasting him, and he's like, yo, I blame my autocorrect. I'm like, dog, autocorrect is supposed to correct your mistakes. What do you think? Filipinos are not a new word, Jack. What are you talking about?
This is ancient language. What are you talking about, Jack?
Come on, man.
It's American education. I did not teach my son correctly. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me.
You apparently didn't. Listen, David. We're going to have a nice long talk about the history and culture in the Philippines, you know. But in the meantime, don't get bodied. He's going to be sticking out with his main, couple of mains that he does have, in fact. Solid Tips coming in. I like the hat, okay. I think the bucket hat. I mean, you know, I've been kind of working on that. Don't do it to me. Don't give me hope, Jack.
He's not going to do it. There's no way. There's no way.
I hope he
I
does.
just talked to him. He was like, I'm not going to play her. And
I was thinking about that too. Like, one of the biggest things. Oh man, I was gonna say like what I was looking forward to, and some of the things that I really wanted to see in general, just more Yasmin representation. But this far into the bracket, I understand going to your tried and true, especially against like opponents that you may not know about, right? Like, how often does he get to play against someone like Solid Tips? But I mean, with Ed on the plate, I feel like it's rather difficult to even try to test the waters against a character so solid.
Yeah, it's one of those matchups that Dre players continuously say that they don't like. Have to evade with the flicker. Even though it's been nerfed, it's still a fantastic tool. Those elongated normals, too. It just makes it very difficult to get in. So you might have to get aerial, but Jackson was fine on the ground so far. Backwalk stand fierce, finds the footing.
Yeah, forcing a lot of errors from the side of Solid Tips this far, but now, again, a little bit of an error from Jack's behalf, right? There was actually a pushback from that medium punch from the counter hit. He thought he was going to get a conversion. That was actually great for Solid Tips to do that initially out of the corner, but now back into this neutral space. Solid Tips has been so adamant about bulldogging Jack into this corner.
Come here, nice and close. You said there's nerfs when I'm this close and this comfortable, and gets a grip right up front. Solid Tips staying in to get the win.
Solid start for Solid Tips, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He was getting busted down a little bit. Interruption, level 2. Different routing now. Still a good amount of damage. Cobra Strike, push him in the corner.
A reward.
Oh, no DDT.
I thought it was going to happen, too.
Oh, he had time to do it again, but instead it's a counter hit. Immediately out of the parry. I see why now.
Okay, I
Makes
understand.
sense. I'm so sorry.
But this is why.
It wasn't you.
Understand.
It wasn't you. It was us.
Drive reversals, the pressure, but low with the drive gauge right now. Walker, that's a sign of a great Ed. If you can't DP, you can't cross-cut, especially with this character. Go underneath with the super in between the string, get the bar back. Expensive, but necessary.
Such a lovely face.
Almost evens it out. Doesn't quite put Solid Tips into burnout. The imperfect parry, excuse me, on the way in from the drive rush medium kick. Jack is looking for an opening. Puts himself in a burnout. That could have been an uppercut. Solid Tips! Still being able to get the OD snatcher, and it would have been quite tough even if he blocked it. He was in chip territory, Cola. He was in pretty much prime burnout.
All right, came in the board here for Solid Tips. Gonna make an upset happen. All right, take back the turn. The Fuhajin. Fireball pick up. This time he snipes it out, catches the recovery with the stand fierce.
What an interruption coming in from Solid Tips, and also pass the spark. Low medium kick to start things off for Jack. Forward throw. Drive rush on in. Does get a bait on the parry. Doesn't get to capitalize on it though.
Solid Tips working him out. The stand medium kick. The Psycho Blitz. The kill rush to get the Oki. He backdashes. He's right back in. Should be able to win the level 1 here at the end, of course, off the target combo. It's enough. Oh, no, I lied. Oh, there we go. Gotta get the burnout, the chip. There we go. There's extra, an F-log.
A little bit of a smile coming in from Solid Tips. I don't think he was going to be willing to spend the level 1. Just too much of a valuable resource going into the next one, considering the life deficit. Not going to be able to conversion. He did get a drive rush stand jab. Ooh, punish counter. Got the recovery. Safe jump. Oh. Yeah, he didn't have time to uppercut either way.
Yeah, difficult against slow DP, slow anti for this character. Level 2 has to let it rip to be safe and solid. This is chucking away the drop gauge, so it does work out. You'll take that DP in the corner, but he's in burnout.
I think that, on the contrary, I think that was quite smart from Just a Kid to let that out with the OD uppercut. It's kind of force Solid Tips away, but immediately afterward, Ed finds his way in somehow.
It's that OD pull with a dash up. Right back in there. I love how he is like, as soon as he back rises or quick rises, he dashes right back in, gets that aggression going. You can't play that neutral game as well with the character. Get in there with the jabs. Able to perfect parry in time. On the punish, a little weird, a little awkward. Low 4 connects. Jack still in to get the game. Oh my God.
A little bit difficult too. Yeah, Solid Tips did get the initial perfect parry. Wasn't in time to catch Jury landing. He got an airborne punish counter. Like that. I think it was, he caught up the start of a Renko kicks. Oh, again, mobility is the choice on defense for the side of Just a Kid. Jack, excuse me.
Only. Stand fierce continuously trying to get that jump. Nice. Saw the tap parry attempts continuously. Knows the ranges where it's hard for him to be able to hit that DP continuously in the first place. Stand fierce snug in DI. Kills the rest of the drop gauge. Didn't time it right.
A little awkward, no? Nah, couldn't do it. If he had done target combo into a super, that would have been fantastic for Solid Tips. But now match point from Just a Kid. Dang it, Jack. Come on, man.
So I know you've been around for a while. Keep calling the old name.
It's hard not to, brother.
Right.
Been this since the beginning, technically. Perfect parry against the drive rush approach. 3 bars on the side of Jack. Airborne for free. Tips has actually been so grounded, right? He hasn't really gone airborne for any sort of contention air to air. He's been willing to try to fight it out. Dishing out the level 3. I think Jack survives burnout, but temporarily. I don't think it really matters because Solid Tips is still going to have an opportunity here to force a block.
Yeah, loading fireball. Oh, flicker just too shy. The anti-air from the driver's home, crouching in a punch. Back step, stand fierce, connects. That's a huge super.
Not too much scaling behind it either.
It's true.
Gets all his drive gauge back and makes it look much more comfortable looking at match point.
Burns him out. Looking for the chip opportunity as much as possible. Reversal jabs. Take back your turn. There it is. Jack able to square it up and take down Solid Tips. Don't look over here, bro. Look at the screen. Don't look at me. There you go. The Stairmaster.
The mind of a jury player.
Nothing but pebbles, bro.
There goes my documentary voice.
I don't want to look, bro. I don't even know where to look. Poor Solid Tips. He doesn't want to be.
I don't know what's happening with Solid Tips.
Yeah.
I talk to him.
Bro, I can't lie. We can't even see you. Jack moving on the bracket with that jury.
Jack, it's too dark in here. Like it's just blocking the shadow. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work, bro. Don't stare at me. Get out of here. Go.
I am.
We got more games to play.
Damn!
Bro, you can't even talk. You're Afro.
No, at least he spit facts towards me. That was just hate on you.
That was absolutely hate. I'm into Sony.
You know what? Hey, Jack, you know what, my son? I appreciate you.
That's hair hate. That's crazy. Don't come home.
My man said that's hair hate?
That's hair hate, bro.
What did he say?
He said, yo, Afro suck, bro. I don't like that. That was personal.
I didn't want to repeat
I wish your demise, Jack.
So I didn't want to repeat it because I feel like if I said it on the table, it would have been a different energy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather.
But pretty foul up here. I can't lie.
Oh, that's your son?
Yeah. Not anymore.
You gonna let him mouth off to you like that?
Not anymore.
Okay.
That's my boy though. Dual Kevin up on the stick.
Is that the craziest raccoon? Dual Kevin up on deck going up against Junior.
Got to fight another Zangief.
Yeah. But there is a silver lining here. I think one of the things that, in case you haven't been following along, one of the major pain points that has plagued Kevin from a lot of higher placings is the fact that he's been running into Zangiefs at almost every premier event.
Yes.
And that's not even an exaggeration. You could literally look up his record, and even other players that are not known for having Zangief have used Zangief against him, a la Mena RD over at Cream City Convergence, right? So it's been a very big public nuance for him. Now, as of lately, he's been picking up the JP. Right, he had exercised that JP. He had been working on it and also kind of showed it off over at Blink Respawn. That was the character that actually excelled him out of pools against one of the Zangief mains. I wouldn't be surprised if it was either Junior or Kobeon during that matchup itself over at Blink Respawn. I couldn't remember what the stats were specifically, but now I'm kind of curious. Has he been sharpening up his swords with Rashid to feel a little bit more confident in the matchup, or considering all the adjustments that have been made towards JP, will he be using that character as well to run the set against the Zangief main?
I want to add one more in this. Like 2 weeks ago, possibly, on his stream, he was playing Elena for a little bit. So I don't know if that's going to be added into this if it's ready enough. I mean, over in Japan, there's a litany of great Elena players that exist, especially Dogra. So you're going to have to really get your Elena up to be ready to take down someone like Junior. But I do think that maybe it'll be like a comfortability thing. Like, okay, even though this has been problematic for me, I've had much more practice with the Rashid Geef pick.
Right.
That's the way for comfortability's sake.
That's what I was saying about, like, sharpening your sword. Like, the way that you've kind of, like, brought yourself over to Japan, steel sharpens steel, talking about, like, some of the other Japanese players he can contest against in that matchup. It could be a whole different story, right? Also, he does have teammates alongside him. Dogura is in the building. I saw him walking by. I did say hello to him. And if there is any sort of decision to make Elena happen, he can kind of consult with him either prior, after. I don't even know if during. I don't see Dogura, question mark. I don't see him here, but
not around. Okay.
We'll find out. Rashid is going to be the pick.
Okay, comfortability off the rip. And to his credit, I think he's been having a more favorable record against Ski players, at least what he said on stream recently. So it's not been as dire as it used to be off the rip at the beginning of Street Fighter 6, but still not in his favor in full.
It is a little bit different, though. I mean, like, you're talking about, like, runs at your weekly events. I don't know if they're all going to shine up to the caliber of a Junior, of a Kobeon, right? It's with all due respect, right? We're seeing these cats put up numbers on the board, put up numbers on the scoreboard, specifically in the CPT, right? Like, does that... Okay! Out the window, into the fray, Luke has come to play.
This was his original character before Rashid dropped. He was waiting for Rashid, the spirit animal, to hit, but what's in the background now becomes in the forefront.
I like this choice. That's a bad man.
Let's do Kevin.
Coming in with the suppressor. Hot from the fire. Dual Kevin. Oos. Couple of lights. A little bit of a measuring tool to get that light SPD on the way in. The big opener. Now a fierce counter hit. Push back against that fierce against Dual Kevin. Trying to push back himself with a couple of sand blasts.
The perfect pairs on the fireballs. Exquisite. Oh, yeah. Not able to punish right there from the headbutt to hit to initiate anything on block, get the bar back as well.
That's totally fine. Dual Kevin was going to opt for a backdash anyway. And speaking of backdashes after that incoming, JR Jr. doing the same thing.
Oh, perfect parry. He's walling him out with the mediums. That's stand fierce as well. Hard to play the pussies when you can't put the fireball and interrupts the drivers with the light kick. Not enough to kill. Swings some OD, gets the back throw, side switching.
Damn, 3 crouching lights? I thought that was mad far. That was counter hit, no?
Yeah, still worked out. He's in there. Seen the waters, a light kick. Yeah, or the DRC didn't want to be too low in the drive gauge. Oh, off the bigger butt is how he's going to do it. Level 3 already? Oh, he got it with the CA of all things. First round to take him down. Open up. I'm home. Blah!
You can't punch a man with glasses.
Luke don't care, bro. It's that new gen.
Nerd! That was really well done, too. A really well placed, heavy flash knuckle, building up that level 3. Really solid damage calculation. I thought he was going to go into like a level 2. I thought that would have been just enough, perhaps.
Want to ensure?
Nice call. Doesn't want to be involved with the mix. You saw the startup with a heavy punch. Also catching Junior, backing up just a little bit with those lights. Sand Blast is a big deterrent. Finding himself in the corner now. Junior trying to create space with that heavy. Now with the medium trying to check. Dual Kevin. He's trying to keep him in place with the medium. Speaking of which, target combo on the other side. Yes, sir. Doesn't care about the side switch, but he will care about the level 3 incoming.
Big damage incoming. Drive gauge, deletion as well. Still very much doable here for Kev. Tap parry, the fake out. Little weight bait action right there. Perfect parries the headbutt. Back throw. You're up in the corner, bro. Plus range? No, it's a throw instead. A conjugated punch might come through, but Junior with the jab.
Junior with the jab?
Yeah. Next album.
Yeah?
Oh, I thought Suppressor would actually catch right there.
Oh, the RBG. The big running bear grab. Falling susceptible to the lariat as well. Drive reversal, get him on out of here. A little bit low on the drive gauge. Junior doesn't even need to fear that. He's totally fine with walking it out a little bit. Armor past the Sand Blaster. He's starting to catch up on the timings of Dual Kevin in anticipation for the Sand Blast. And again, a trade in favor of Junior.
Sand Blast now initiating with the crouching new punch. Stagger stepping. Trying to get some of these hits to connect. Oh, too far for the stand fierce to even initiate anything on block like a stand fierce medium block string. Nothing at all. Junior outspacing Kev. Do we switch?
What looked to be a solid start from the Luke. We actually saw a pretty competent finish going in from like that heavy knuckle, building himself that level 3, going into the critical art, looked rather solid. But Junior starting to catch up on the timing. He's starting to catch up on the spacing. He's doing a lot with the heavy punch against the main tool that has been keeping him away. He's also, against the Sand Blaster specifically, he's also pretty much keen towards some of the mediums that Dual Kevin has been kind of throwing out there, getting these counter pokes going too. So it's been very difficult right now. Junior is going through the motions. He's adapting to everything Dual Kevin has presented so far in such a quick amount of time.
Such a good point in terms of like taking away the fireballs from this equation, whether it be by parry, stand fierce, or being in the range to counter poke and interrupt. Kev really can't get started here half the time. Now let's see what happens here. Sticking with the Luke.
How do you feel about that? Breathing a little heavy.
If he can find a way to use these fireballs a little bit more, it might be helpful, but it's so difficult, man. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think like him keeping a compact within the medium range and hovering around the fierces to have him double check whether or not he wants to use it. I think that'd be a little bit more potent, but it is rather difficult, right? If he could keep his Sandblast timing a little bit more ambiguous, perhaps, but it is rather easier said than done. Jesus.
Too close for comfort. The SPD plus frames gets a stomp. The cancel with the crouching light kick right after. Hits it with the Lariat. Kev already up in the corner.
And it wasn't even like the fireballs being a deterrent this far. I mean, like Junior has just been kind of running Dual Kevin over little by little, even off of those fears, even after a blocked fierce, right? Oh.
Stand fierce. Happy with the button strike reversal. -6 punish incoming with the crouching medium punch, of course. Heavy knuckle. Now you're up in the corner. Catch the backdash.
Puts himself in a burnout. Doesn't go for a safe jump option. He just goes for the juggle. Forward throw. Could do it again if he wants to. Gonna be safe. Oh, lordy. Damn, that was a pop. Who was that? Cherry popped off. Marine popped off.
Maybe Jack.
Nell bomb also.
Okay, Kev still in this.
Mickey not impressed. He just took a big wide yawn. He's like, that was all right.
Yeah, whatever, man. I gotta play later. Chaser for the Oki. Still gets a rebuttal button. Junior answering back here.
Jesus, the damage. Oh, no. Give it a little bit of free damage. Yeah, he's trying to keep it compact too, right? He's like hovering around medium ranges. Oh, but he runs into the fierce, and again. Number of fierces landed, high percentage.
Right rush check, yeah, the suppressor. Trying to connect, Junior willing to block that out. And the crouching medium kick to catch those slight walkbacks. It's set point here for Junior.
3 bars apiece. Dual Kevin, I don't think he's allowed to be throwing out any of the sandblasters because of the threat of level 2, but we do like that. Catching the drive reversal against Junior, going for the heavy knuckle, trying to catch movement, which he does. Dual Kevin just peppering in a couple of damage, a little bit of damage, I should say, off of a couple of lights.
Get the 3-piece, nice and close and comfortable to do so. Running there, red again. Twice in a set. What do you mean?
Oh, oof. A little bit too far out to get the level 3. Critical territory for Dual Kevin.
See a perfect pair of the OB and the normal shot.
Uh-oh.
He thinks stand fierce and medium shot is coming through to kill the bar. Kev baits that out. Now puts him in burnout.
Still rather difficult. There's still plenty of bar for the side of Junior. He can't throw out. Oh, wait!
DI again. He grabs the DI. Junior gets the win. He SBD'd a DI. Now that's a real bad man, right? That's a senior, dog. I can't lie.
That is
Lord.
Senior for sure. Good Lord. He thought he was going to be ready for the drive. In fact, he was beyond ready. He was inviting him over for it. Dear Lord Almighty. Not even just a grab. My man did a command grab against the DI, and the look on Kev's face. Another Zangief to halt his progression in the tournament. He's got a smile on his face right now.
You SPD'd a dude's DI, and you thumbs up Junior. I can't. Please. I'm going to stay over here, bro. I'm going to stay well away from Junior, dog. That's a demon.
That's a bad man.
He's actually one of the nicest people in the community.
Not in the game.
Not in the game, bro. He takes the anger out over there, bro. That's how that goes. SBT and the DI, please stop.
He was mad ready. And it was tough. Like, he had so much bar to his name, dude. Like, what else can you do about that? You can't throw a fireball out when you got level 2. He was churning away. Did you see his character movement? For sure he was churning away.
Holy.
I'm about to get a stroke.
We're not even done.
You know what? I'm going to go out with a bang. Hey, cheers, y'all. It's been real fun so far. Chris G now stepping up against Mickey, if I'm not mistaken, going into it. But, you know, Chris G has been sticking it out pretty darn well with modern Chun-Li. I don't necessarily know what had been happening towards, like, the changes towards modern, if any, for the side of Chun-Li. I assume he has access to, like, I wanted to say specific Hazanshus. Like, you now have access to, like, multiple strengths of the button, I think is what I read. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of guessing, because I swear I remember seeing it. I remember reading about it, but I cannot confirm for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in Modern. She got some changes elsewhere, like plus frame overhead, like +1 overhead.
That's just in general.
Yeah, it's like a general thing.
We were talking about, like, specifically
Modern.
towards Modern. Yeah, I think she just has access to different strengths of moves now. I just can't recall which one it is. I think it's specifically Hazanshu. That's what I want to think, and that's what I want to happen, but not too sure. Either side, going on the opposition, Mickey, obviously, he's been flexing the Mai a good amount of times coming in from EWC. He has taken the changes to heart and actually has been practicing a lot more of the Kami lately. So I think he's much more than ready and settled to use that in the matchup specifically against Chris G's Chun-Li.
What I love about Mickey is his anti-air ratio is so high. I feel like he rarely ever misses anti-air, so jumping on him feels like a fool's errand. And the ground game is covered from there. This guy is good as an all-arounder. Chris G, though, he's really annoying because when he is in that modern sort of style, he's willing to burn himself out or get close to burning out, back up, and punish you for dashing on and using the amount of reactions and things like that, lock you down. We've seen it over like Level Up, other tournaments like Evo and things like that. This guy has a really settled way of playing modern.
Oh no, I just realized looking at the match. Chris G, the fact that he's up here means he eliminated young Matt Teen. Mickey, on the other hand, because he's here, he has eliminated Boss. Dang it. It is what it is. Hey, I salute you. Going into the right now. Autumn Chun-Li is going to be the choice. Does get the punish counter against Mickey, trying to bait out something with that very short angle dive kick. That's not going to be phasing Chris G as often. I think he's well aware of the spacing traps, or at least like some of the dive kick traps that Mickey wants to try to set up. He's not going to be the one flinching against it. He's going to be the one acting against it most of the time.
That patented Chris G walk back with the button behind it. That's what also Goichi does too as well.
That's fair. Oh, that was a definitely accidental error. Chris G definitely shaking his head.
Air to air. Was able to get the follow up though. No back though, just mediums, harassing the drive gauge. Chris low on the bar. But once again, he's got those running reactions, back dash sweep. The knockdown.
I don't like that. Very risk averse, right? Going for like the jump back instead of even trying to like walk back in case he was within throw range. I like that. Dude, Chris has had so much control even while in burnout. He's just been so difficult to capture. Up until this point, he actually committed to the throw the one time, and that cost him the round.
Yikes. The super to seal the deal. Level 2 all built up Mickey. First round to him.
Chris G has been doing so good up until that one point. The one time he decided to try to take a throw.
Ball trying to protect the toes. Low forward exposes Mickey.
Nice. Firm. Christopher G. A little bit of a stance fake out, going into the throw, catching heavy punch. Odie Tencho kicks, willing to spend the bar on that. Mickey has to come up with another solution with the drive rush. Not going to be able to get it this round. Uh-oh, what happened? Come on now.
Oh, no. Got bored of his name. Still very much needed here for Chris G to square things up. Walk up, though, with the confidence.
Yeah, it's much harder, obviously, to kind of like attempt the DI or even try to like attempt anything because of modern, right? Because quick access to super, quick access to special moves. Tencho kicks it again, calling out Mickey off of the drive rush.
Crouch Spears lurching forward. Pouring up once again. All Chris has got bar at the bottom. He'll be okay. Walk back, lulling him in to whiff something, to throw something out bad. Does get the anti-air. Chili Mickey up in the corner.
Piecing him up quite well. And once it's not his turn, he just backs away. And I like the jump back options. And immediately, Mickey actually sniffed out the walk back from Chris G. Uh-oh, command grab. Oh, that's a whiff! More than enough damage incoming. 1, 2. Oh, my lordy, Chris. Wake up, brother. It's game time. No way.
That's going to avoid. And that's going to be a punish from Mickey. Stand fierce, level 3, using the reactions against him. The Odie Hooligan.
That was his game to win, Cola.
That was literally.
That was his game to win. He could have done Tencho kicks against the Hooligan, but it's easier said from our perspective. It's very much so easy to say it from our side of the desk. But Chris G, I got to be feeling for him. We talked about a lot of emotional players, how they ride that emotional high or really feel the emotional lows. Chris G, I hope he's not too stubborn in the emotional offset he just experienced against Mickey.
Channel that anger into power. Nice interruption. That is not real unless it's on hit. Mickey recognized the side switch as well. That back medium with the drive rush. Hella plus now. Oh, that was deep.
Hella plus.
Lord.
Plus. Stop. That wasn't even a punish counter. That was a counter hit. A delayed normal. Chris G shaking his head. He is upset. He's spaghetti. Oh, Mickey. Looking at match point. It's Chris G going through a little bit of mental self-destruction at this point.
Hey, reversal's ready. At least gets a dive kick. The drive rush up. The crouch fears. Plus Frame City. Nice. Oh, but it's a drop on here.
Both ends too. Mickey trying to press like a larger button. Oh, give me that.
Back to the blow. Wait, reversal though. Christian once again in burnout. Reversal button to wake up from Mickey.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, Christian has been going to that multiple times over, right? Dash up into crouching heavy punch, literally 3 times so far. Oh, no. Empty jump, Mickey. I think you might be dead here. You built up just enough meter. Sweet Lord Almighty, my man is dancing on him.
Like that. Built that bar with the bigger buttons. Hits a level 3 for the finish. Perfectly done. Mickey is locked on and locked in for more action here at CEO.
Mickey, ever so tricky. Coming out, firing off. No blicky.
Oh, okay.
Chris G.
Today, man, I can't play against you. Your pressure too sticky.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's late. Yo, Mickey, though.
Is it? Or is it early?
For us.
We'll let the chat decide. Roll the dice. Game on. Chris G. Going to be taking a back seat off of that performance. Really unfortunate play. But, I mean, props up to Mickey. He's going to keep on moving on. I think it was pretty impressive that he kept his composure and also being able to capitalize on some of the mistakes that Chris G had. That's not his fault. He's not supposed to deal with that. You are, Playboy.
Yeah, that's how it is in fighting games. Again, it's one thing for somebody to drop or have those mistakes. It's another for the other person to capitalize properly, and that's what Mickey did.
Now, take me through what's about to happen right now, Cole. I do see one of the players already getting ready. I do believe it's Kawano. I do want to see who he's playing up against.
I do not know, but Kawano, I do know who he's playing. Probably Luke. That's all I've seen this week is just the Luke.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I think that clears out. I can't find him on the bracket. Am I blind? Don't answer that.
I am too, don't worry. We talked about this earlier.
Oh, yeah, by the way, for those that didn't happen to catch it, Dual Kevin versus Junior was definitely a winner's semifinal match.
Oh, my God. I'm biased. I'm sorry, but no sorry.
And for the side of Kobe on and Andy Walker, also a winner's side match. I'm still trying to find these two right now. All right, repping the... Okay.
Oh.
Dodger. Wearing the Lakers hat.
Yeah.
Right on.
This is the cat that took down Betty. I think it was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. That's what it was. Dodger took down Betty. Betty took down Justin Wong, and then Betty got eliminated just now. Or like before our break. Okay. I like that.
Shades of season 1 coming through.
Yeah, so this is definitely a winner's semifinal match between Kawano and Dodger. Winner of this going to be moving on for round 3 tomorrow morning, question mark. I got to check the schedule again. And on the other side of this, Gachikun versus Axel. That's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. West Coast to Japan connection.
Working out here offline. This is going to be a little bit of that Luke and Luke mirror match. You know, Kawano just hot off of one over at the Street Fighter League Japan preseason against Mena RD, where he forced Mena to switch to Luke. It's kind of close at the very end, but Kawano was able to take it, though, with that Luke all the way through.
Remember the score?
It's first to 2-1.
Excellent.
Kawano.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Outside of that, oh yeah, just to kind of refresh your guys' memory going into the next day, we are still trying to sift through phase 3 of pool play. This is on the winner's side. Winner of this is going to be advancing on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to mark your calendars. Make sure to mark your put your alarms up against specifically. So it's like the blocks are going to be from like 11 up until 3 p.m. And then from then on, we're going to take a little bit of a break, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m., just to get all the other events going on at CEO. Because, again, there's a plethora of different games sharing that main stage, sharing that big ring. And then 7 p.m. Eastern Time till 10 p.m. That's when Top 8 is going to be happening.
It's going to be a fun one. From what we've seen already so far, some of these players dropping the losers or dropping out, I cannot imagine who's going to be in the top 8. Still more to go. Luke on Luke action once again. Season 1. Is that what's happening right here? Street Fighter 5. Is that what's happening here too?
Welcome back, Season 1.
Oh, crouching medium punch.
Did they both do it at the same time?
I think so, but Quano obviously a little bit faster there.
I think it was a little bit out of range, perhaps.
Oh, maybe that, yeah.
I don't know. You could be right. Actually, no, it was a counter hit, so you might be right on that. One was just a little bit faster. Damn, he said too slow and he got bodied?
Oh, but catches the throw off the low. Dash up. Gets a throw, nice and close. So this is drive rush back heavy kick.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, I mean, check Kawano. That wasn't even a counter hit. It just got him. Low forward is the culprit. Kawano spending the rest of his drive gets to secure. First round of game 1. Damn, son. Just stuff it out the sandblast.
Walk up jab, lurching forward. Let's get the low forward though. Dodger. Nice push that throw. Pressure. No tap parry though from Kawano. The bust out against the overhead.
Oh, Punish kind of gets a knockdown. Forward heavy punch off of the drive rush. Does get that throw in. Immediate stop on the green.
That's been the button of choice right now. Crouching medium punch. Oh, the back up. The fireball for the knockdown. The throw. It's one more touch. Wake up super. Does give him a lot of distance. There's a lot of carry on this. And big.
Totally fine with Dodger. Yeah. Calling the stop against the attempted flash knuckle from the side of Kawano.
Oh, what an interruption. Drive rush jab, stopping the heavy knuckle before it can even become a threat.
That was actually kind of slick. Kawano, good presence of mind. I think his intention was to stop the drive rush regardless. I think it was a mishap from the side of Dodger, right? Like, I think he anticipated the counter to the drive rush, but I think it was just being unlucky with his timing, right?
Yeah.
He just happened to run into the active normal.
You like that. We saw that happen at the beginning. See if it continues. Kawano, game up so far.
I'll never get tired of this song.
It's so good. I don't care what anybody says.
Oos.
Healing.
I think it was a mishap from the side of Dodger, right? Like, I think he anticipated the counter to the drive rush, but I think it was just being unlucky with his timing, right?
Yeah.
He just happened to run into the active normal.
You like that. We saw that happen at the beginning. See if it continues. Kawano, game up so far.
I'll never get tired of this song.
It's so good. I don't care what anybody says.
Oos.
Healing.
Oos. Counter hit. Doesn't want to spend the meter. Has him pay for it. Drive right up. Same brain cell. Exchange of fierces.
Dash up, check the challenge, light kick the RC. Easy victory right here with a level 1 Mink and another Mink. Kawano leading.
What is a Mink?
Like mink, 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 mink.
What is that?
It's like when you punch somebody.
Okay.
Hui, chaser for the Oki.
Oos. Gets down below. Here's the flash double. Is perfect. Triple dash up. A lot of estate gained. And I like that, yeah. The counter to the count. Very well placed from Dodger. Kawano, he did see green. He tried to throw out a light kick, but now the control in favor of Dodger. I will say temporarily, he is in burnout, after all. Puts himself in the corner.
Take that as Kawano. Orthopoda building up. Take the throw. Now only the territory. Getting opened up with the same sequence. Now gets the counter. Didn't commit to it. You should have put a ring on it.
So smart. Dodger woke up with buttons. Kawano thought he could go for the same thing. Jab into throw. Not quite dead yet. Dodger does have a full stick of butter, though. Uh-oh. Oh, counter hit against Kawano. He thought it was going to be his turn to act. Dodger staying alive. Match point for Kawano still. 3 bars at his waist-side, excuse me. Dear Lord Almighty. Look at the damage, Colo.
It is racking up. Drives overhead.
Hey, 2 hits. Woo, hold that.
The damage has returned to this character. Hits him with the level 3. A serving of a super. Boy, rearrange the face, the dental plan.
Dear Lord.
Dang.
The destruction out of the corner, too.
That's a Luke we know and love from Season 1.
That's the Kawano we know and love from Season 1.
True.
Man's back in business.
Oh, dang.
You know, a lot more comfortable. A lot of sturdy plays, I think, from both ends. But that's the nature of the beast of playing as Luke, but also playing in the mirror match. But I cannot deny that Dodger had some really good ideas and great intention towards how Kawano wanted to play it out. There was an instance where Kawano did happen to catch Dodger off guard with how he approached, but outside of that, I think the advantage he had towards the end, having that meter and having some of the counter pokes, missed timing against Dodger kind of set him off over the edge, but I still can't believe it. It was like 2.5 touches.
Yeah.
Genuinely 2.5 touches.
Yo.
That was off of OD uppercut, blocked too.
Yeah.
Drive rush on in, forward fierce, crouching heavy punch, full knuckle sequence, and then delayed and happened to catch another normal. It was destruction, dude. It was kind of nasty, but this is the matchup going into it as we progress. Very excited to see this one. Two of my personal favorites, Gachikun and Axel, for various reasons, right? Gachikun has been such a stellar performer for a very long time. Again, former Capcom Cup champion. He's still going to be rocking out with Rashid. On the other hand, West Coast, Southern California representation. Axel coming in with two types of characters, primarily playing the Ed for the most part. He has shown off that Blanca as well. There was another character that he actually had that you were talking about.
Terry.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I have seen him play a plethora of different characters. I think he just messed around with the Blanca for fun over our locals, but I would love to see the Terry in play for this one specifically. And I think it might just be, no one's going to be the Ed, at least warming up. I don't know if he's going to stick to it. He is going to go through a button check for now, but Axel has been very, very much so a thriving force for the SoCal scene. He's been quite the inspiration at such a young age to kind of like bring that challenge for a lot of other SoCal competitors, right? I feel like when we talk about the generation of players that have come out from the West Coast, he has to be talked about. He has been standing out against a lot of the players, not even just in California anymore, but against the United States.
Yeah, I mean, TNS, he's getting top spots continuously. The only reason he wasn't is because he took a break from playing online. I'm like, bro, where are you? I used to see you all the time. He's like, yeah, I just took a little bit of a back seat, more offline events and things like that. But it's good to see him offline in general out here.
I didn't even know he talks to anybody outside of locals, to be honest.
I mean, I saw him at Evo. He was like, it's me, Axel. I'm like, you're a kid?
He's a genius, dude. I think he's an extremely talented individual, man. Not to say he doesn't do it without hard work, though. And no easy slouch when it